Welcome. In this course, you are going to build a complete e-commerce website from scratch using PHP and MySQL. This is the fully functional project you will be creating step by step, just like a real online shopping platform. Here, users can browse products, view detailed information, and explore a clean, responsive interface. We will build a complete shopping cart system where users can add, update, and manage their items easily. You will also create a user authentication system, including registration and login functionality. And yes, we will integrate Razorpay payment gateway so users can make online payments. Not just the user side, you will also build a powerful admin dashboard. From here, you can manage products, track orders, and control the entire system like a real business owner. Everything is built step by step so even beginners can follow along and understand how each part works. By the end of this course, you will have your own complete e commerce project ready for your portfolio, freelance work, or even launching your own store. So, if you are ready to build something real, join now and start your journey today. Hi all, in this complete video, I will be showing you demo of the project what we are going to build. So few months back, I have uploaded Stack e-commerce project. So from few students, I have got the request to create similar kind of project using PHP and MySQL. So that is the reason I am creating this project. And also, I have started my gift business, Gleam Creates. And for this also, I was working on my website using Stack. But as I have got requests from students to create the website using PHP and MySQL, so similar kind of design and similar functionality I will be using in this project. So whatever product images you are seeing here, these are the items which I am having in my store. Very similar design I am creating for you using PHP and MySQL. So in this complete project, you will be having both user functionality and admin functionality. User can make the payment, and for that we are going to use Razorpay. First, let me show you the demo of the project. Please watch till the end so that you will get to know complete functionality of this project. And at the end of the video, I will be telling some points which is very important for starting this project. So now let us start with the project. So here, this is the Gleam Creates, okay, my business name. And inside this navbar, we are having home, products, register, login, I am having cart, and then I am having total, where if the user adds some item to cart in homepage also they can see the total amount. Then I am having search bar, and here sidebar I am having occasions and gift categories. And inside this homepage I have displayed some products. First, I will just click on this birthday. If this occasion is matching, then accordingly my products will be filtered. Then I will click on anniversary. For this, I am only having this card. I will click on Valentine. For this, I am having. And for New Year, I am not having any product. So I will be having no products for this occasion. I will click on gift hampers. So related to that categories and occasion, whatever products are there, that will be filtered. Then next, if I click on these products, how many products I am having in my website, all the products will be displayed. Now inside home page, if I refresh, each and every time you can see the products will be arranged in random order. Again I will refresh, you can see it will be arranged in random order. Then here I am having search product. I will click on this crunchy. Search for crunchy. I am not having any product, so I will be having this. And here whatever keyword I have typed, that keyword will be displayed. Now I will be typing card. For card, I am having 3 products and this will be the result. Again, if I click on home, randomly all the products will be displayed. And inside this products, no matter which filter is applied, as soon as I go to products, entire products will be displayed inside this page. Let me come to home page. Now for each and every product, I am having 2 buttons, add to cart button and view button. I will click on view. So whatever product details I am having, that will be displayed here. If I click on go home, again I will be redirected to home page. Now inside this view, for each and every product, we are having three images. So first image will be displayed. If I click on this image will be displayed. Again, if I click on this particular product image will be displayed. Now let's see add to cart functionality. Now inside cart, I am not having any items. I will click on explore products, add to cart. Now you can see in my cart, I am having one product and also I will get this notification product is added to cart. And here whatever total is there that will be updated. I will click on cart. Now inside this table, no matter how many items I have added, all the items will be displayed. I can remove the product as well as I can update the quantity. Now I will click on this. I will click on update. You can see product price is 149 but subtotal is 298, and whatever total amount I am having, that exact amount will be shown to the user, as well as I can delete this product. Now I will be adding multiple products, add to cart, and also I will be adding this. Come to cart, I can update the quantity, click on to update. Accordingly, subtotal and final amount will be updated. For this also, I can update. Click on update. You can see subtotal is increased as well as total amount is increased. Both subtotal will be calculated and I will be having this total amount. I can also delete multiple product. If I want to delete single product, I can click on this remove. If I want to delete multiple product, I will be checking on this and click on this delete selected. Then I will be having two items deleted from the cart. Again, I will come to home. I will add this item as well as I will be adding this item. Now here I am having two functionalities. If the user has not logged in and if they come to cart, they will be having this button login to checkout. If the user has logged in, let me show you. I will click on this login page. From here, user can log in. If the user has not registered, then user can directly register from here. So what I will do, I'm just going to register one user. I will give the user name as Divya. Email ID, I will be passing divya@gmail.com. Then I will be selecting one profile image. I have selected the image. I will give the password. I will give simple password. Then confirm password. Address, let me give Andhra Pradesh. And then mobile number, I will be passing. I will give this mobile number. Then click on register. Once I pass all the information and click on register, I will have registration successful. Welcome to Gleam Creates. Okay, directly I have done the login. Now once I log in, here I will be having two other options, my account and logout. Now you can see inside the cart, whatever items I have added, that items will be displayed. Now I will come to my account. So this will be the user account with which user have registered. So here complete user information will be displayed. Profile page. If I click on my orders, as of now, Divya have not placed any orders. So I will be having this message, you have not placed any order. If I click on shop now, I will be redirected to home page. Divya can edit the account here as well as Divya can delete the account. For deleting the account, user has to confirm the password and only then they can delete the account. Now if I log out successfully, user will be logged out. Now what I will do, I will just click on login. As soon as I log out, just focus, the cart is emptied. I am not having any items in the cart. But now what I will do, I am just going to log in using Divya. And then I will give the password 1234 login. Now you can see previously whatever items Divya have added inside the cart, that will be stored. It will not be going anywhere. That will be present to Divya. If the other user logs in, then this product will not be shown to other users. Let me show you logout, login. Now I will log in using Khanam. I will give the password, login. Now you can see for Khanam, this cart items will not be shown. Logout. Again, I will log in using Divya. Password, login. Now inside cart, now you can see once the user login, Instead of login to checkout, now I am having the button proceed to checkout. I will click on this proceed to checkout. Once I click on this, I will be coming to this payment page. Whatever items I am having, their price will be displayed as well as their quantity will be displayed. And accordingly, I will be having the final total amount. Now, if I want to update the quantity, click on this update. Now, for this, I am having 2 as the quantity. So, inside this, I will be having this 2. Now, I'm just going to click on Pay Now with Razorpay. Razorpay will be opened. I will select this UPI. I will be passing this and click on Verify and Pay. Now payment is successful. I will just wait. Once payment is successful, I will be redirected to payment success page, and inside this I will be having invoice number, what amount I have paid, as well as I will be having one transaction ID. Now if I click on view my orders, you can see now Divya has placed the order. So inside this table, invoice number, order ID will be displayed. What is the amount, how many items Divya has ordered, what date Divya has ordered, order status, tracking status, and I am having two buttons inside the actions, view and delete. I will click on this view. You can see complete order information will be shown to Divya. So what is the order ID? What date? Okay, payment status, tracking status. This tracking status only admin can update. So accordingly, entire order information will be shown. This is the profile page. My orders. User can see all their orders. User can view their orders as well as user can delete the orders if the order status is pending. Then user can edit the account, user can delete, and finally I am having logout option. I will log out. I will be showing you one more functionality, Khanam password. Now here inside this my orders, you can see Khanam has placed all these orders, and if the order is already shipped, then user cannot delete the item. And if I hover on this delete button, I will have order cannot be deleted. So this is all about user profile. Now I will log out, and one more functionality. I will be adding this item. Click on this. Now you can see user is not logged in. So directly I will click on login to checkout. I will be redirected to checkout page. I will just write here Divya and then password. I will be passing 1234. Click on login. Now instead of going to profile page, directly I have clicked on login to checkout. As soon as I log in, I will be going to payment page. I will not be going to profile page. Directly I will be coming to checkout page. Again I am just going to pay this UPI, verify and pay. Now payment is done. Entire information will be displayed. Click on view my orders. Now you can see Divya has placed 2 orders. So accordingly, all the orders will be displayed. So this is the complete user functionality, home page, profile page, product page. Now let us see admin functionalities. I will click on logout. So this is the admin dashboard. Here I am having logo. For admin, directly I have stored the data inside the database. I have not created any registration for admin because any normal user can't register as admin. So directly I have stored the information in the database. If the information is matching, then admin can log in. Here, admin name, I will be passing Khanam. Let me give wrong password. Click on login to dashboard. I will have incorrect password. Please try again. Now I will be giving the correct password. I will click on login to dashboard. Login successful. Welcome to admin dashboard. So this will be the admin dashboard. Total products. In total, I am having 6 products. That count will be displayed. How many users I am having? That many users count will be displayed. How many orders I am having? That count. Until now, how much revenue I have earned? That will be displayed. And below this, I have given 2 charts. One is pie chart and one is revenue chart. Inside this pie chart, if I hover, you can see 4 users, and for this, how many orders, that count will be displayed. And inside this, based on monthly revenue, the bar chart will be displayed. So this is November. So in November, how much revenue is there, that will be displayed. Next month, if I place some order, accordingly, this bar chart will be updated. Okay, this is the admin dashboard. Admin can insert the new product. Let me just insert one product. I will be passing scrunchies. I will paste this description, keywords. I will write scrunchies. I will write scrunchy. Then I will write satin scrunchy. Okay, all keywords separated by comma. Category, I will select scrunchies. Occasion, let me just write New Year. Price, I will be passing 140, 148. Then here I have to add 3 product images. I will select this extra large scrunchies and then click on insert product. Product scrunchies inserted successfully. Once I insert, I will be redirected to all products, and here you can see scrunchies will be displayed. And whatever products I was having earlier, all the products will be displayed. And just now I have added this. So for this product, status will be new. And each and every product, how many items they are stored, that count will also be displayed. If I click on this edit, you can see admin can edit the product as well. Whatever product images I have added, that product images will also be displayed here. Again, I will come to view products. Admin can delete the product as well. So whatever product name I am having, that will be displayed. Now what I will do, this one, memory treasure, I will just try to delete. Click on this delete. I will have this product cannot be deleted because some customers have placed these orders. Unless and until the order is delivered, we cannot delete this product. But for this, no product is sold. If I click on this delete, successfully, admin can delete the product. If any user has placed the order, that product cannot be deleted. If the user has not placed the order, then admin can delete that product. Then here also I am having this add new product button. Accordingly, admin can add the product. View products, we have seen all the functionalities. Then I am having insert category. Here I am having some tips. Category name must be unique. We have to use very descriptive names. Okay, and also I have passed some examples. Let me copy this. Here I'm just going to paste. Then click on insert category. As soon as I click on insert category, I will be moving to view categories, and here all the categories will be displayed. So inside each and every category, how many products I am having, that many count will also be displayed. Now I can click on edit category. I clicked on this. Now what I will do, instead of gifts, I will be writing gift. Click on update category. Category is updated. Now instead of gifts, now here I will be having gift. Okay, insert category. This is the view category. Then insert occasion. It will be working in same thing. View occasion. These are the occasions. And in each and every occasion, how many products we are having, that count will be displayed. And here also, I have added the button add new occasion. Accordingly, admin will be redirected to this page and they can insert the occasion. Then click on orders. How many orders are placed? That entire orders will be displayed inside the table. Now inside this dashboard, in total we are having 7 orders. So here inside the table, all the 7 orders will be displayed. And for each and every order, we are having view button and delete button. Payment status, for all payment is done. So that will be displayed. And each and every order, how many items user has ordered, that many count will be displayed. Final amount, invoice number, what time they have placed the order, that time will also be displayed. For this, I am having one item. Let me click on these 3 items. Track status is pending. Click on this view. You can see, admin can see all the information related to that order. And from here, admin can change the status, shipped, out for delivery and delivered. We will click on shipped, update status. Status is updated successfully. Now you can see track status is shipped. Now back to orders. Now you can see track status will be updated. Now pending orders, I will click on delete. Okay, I will have order cannot be deleted until it is delivered. Of course, admin cannot randomly delete all the orders. If it is shipped, I will just click on this delete. Okay, let me just click on this. I will click on this. Okay, again I will be having order cannot be deleted until it is delivered. So admin can delete only those products which is delivered to customer. So for shipped and pending, we cannot delete the orders. And here again I will click on this view button. For which user? For Divya, we have just given shipped. Now what I will do, I will just log in using Divya. Come here, log in using Divya, log in my orders. You can see now here track status is updated. Now tracking status is shipped, and inside this action delete button is disabled. So in this way, admin can update the status of orders. So how many items I am having, what time and what date, how the payment is done, payment status, payment ID, entire information, customer information, how many products they have ordered, entire thing will be displayed. Again, if I click on all orders, admin can see all the orders, total count from orders, how much they have earned, and how many payment is completed. Entire thing will be displayed. Then next, finally, we are having list users. And inside this, in this website, how many users have registered, that many users will be displayed. And how many orders they have placed, that will also be displayed. Till now, Divya has placed 2 orders. So admin can see total count of the orders, as well as admin can see all the information related to their orders. And you can see total amount, how many they have placed, and also if admin want, admin can delete the user as well. And here also I will be having all the count. If the user has not placed any order, then that count will be displayed in inactive users. Then active users 3. Why? Because they have placed the orders. Total users and new users, entire count will be displayed. So this is all about admin dashboard and admin functionality. I will click on logout. As soon as I click on logout, I will be redirected to this page. Again, I will click on this. From here, my entire website functionality will be working. So this is the entire project demo, which is built using PHP and MySQL. And for styling, I have used Bootstrap, and also I have added custom designs and colors. Before we start building our e-commerce website, let's quickly go through the things you will need to get started. First, you will need a code editor. I will be using Visual Studio Code, but you can use any editor you are comfortable with. Next, we need a local server environment like XAMPP, which will help us run PHP and manage our MySQL database. Make sure Apache and MySQL are running, because this is where our entire project will work. You will also need a web browser like Chrome to test and view your website while developing. For database management, we will use PHP MyAdmin, where we will create and manage all our project data. And you should be having basic understanding of HTML, CSS, and little PHP will be helpful. But do not worry, I will guide you step by step throughout the course. Once you have all these things ready, you are set to start building your project. Also, the complete source code is available for download, so you can follow along and practice easily. And if you get stuck anywhere, you can always refer to the source code to understand how everything works. Now that everything is ready, let's start building our e-commerce website. Let us now start with the project setup. In whichever drive you have installed your XAMPP, go to that drive. I have installed in C drive. I will open. Inside that, we will have XAMPP folder. Click on this. Here, we will have htdocs folder. Click. Inside this folder, I will be creating one new file. I will give the file name as Gleam Creates. Okay, Gleam Creates is my gift business name, so that is the reason I am giving this name. Whatever name you want, you can continue with that name. Open this folder, right click and open with code. As I already mentioned, in this complete project, we will have both user and admin functionalities. So when we work with user, during that time, we will create user folders and files. And when we work on admin, during that time, we will create admin folders and files. As of now, we are going to do our project folder setup. Here inside this root, I will be creating one file index.php. Close this, and also I'm just going to close this. I will write simple PHP echo. I will just display hello world semicolon and then close PHP. Save. Click on this. Copy the path. Open browser and only paste the path. From here, remove till htdocs and then pass localhost. Hit enter. As soon as I hit enter, you can see you will not be having any output. Why? Because it is very important we should be starting XAMPP. So search for XAMPP folder, open this control panel. As of now, we are only working with PHP. So what we will do, we are only going to start Apache. Later on, when we start with database, then we will be starting this MySQL. Now you can see we have started Apache. Now if I refresh successfully, I will be having the output hello world. Next, inside the root itself, I will be creating this style.css, and from project source code, you can copy all the stylings and you can paste here. Definitely for PHP tutorial, one by one, we do not have to go for every styling. So entire custom stylings I have already provided. You can simply copy and paste. Save this, close the file, and also in this project, we are going to use Bootstrap. Open browser and here you can simply write getbootstrap.com. Hit enter. You will be redirected to this page. Here you can see this download link. Click on this. Inside this, you will be having this compiled CSS and JS, and click on this download button. Downloading has started. Once downloading is complete, come to your downloads folder. You can see you will be having this zip file. Right click and extract all. As of now, in this same folder, I'm just going to extract. Once it is done, delete this zip file. Inside this folder, here you will be having another folder. Right click and rename this folder to Bootstrap. Now copy this folder, come to XAMPP folder. Inside htdocs, we have created Gleam Creates, and inside the root itself, we are just going to paste that folder. And folder name, we have renamed Bootstrap. We have done simple setup. We have downloaded Bootstrap and we have included in a project. Inside index.php, we have written simple code. And inside style.css, whatever styling I have given for this project, you simply have to copy and paste. Next section, we will see how to link Bootstrap, how to use Bootstrap, how to use this CSS file one by one, and very slowly we are going to complete this project. In this section, we are going to see important pages like navbar, header, footer, and also how to refactor our code. So first, let us start with the header part. Inside index.php, remove this entire code. Type this not, hit enter, and you will be having entire HTML structure. First, change the title. I will be writing Gleam Creates e-commerce. Okay, based on your requirement, you can give any title. Below this title, I'm just going to link Bootstrap now. I will write one comment. I will write Bootstrap CSS. Below this, write this link colon CSS, hit enter. We will have this path. Remove this style.css. In place of this, I will write this Bootstrap folder name, Bootstrap. Inside this folder, I am having CSS folder, and inside this CSS folder, we will have bootstrap.min.css file. This file we have to link. let me increase the size. This particular file we have to link. So after CSS, I will write bootstrap.min.css. Okay, using this file, whatever bootstrap styling we are having, that we can use in a project. Inside bootstrap, we are having CSS folder. Inside that folder, we are having this file. Next, I will be linking font awesome link. Okay, in our project, we will be using some icons. So for that, we will be linking this font awesome. For that, just write font awesome CDN, hit enter, click on this CDN.js, click on this link, and here you will be finding multiple links. From here, you have to copy this all.min.css. Copy, come to editor and paste this link. From here, you can remove this entire content. You can only keep href and relational. Below this, I'm just going to link my main style sheet. Write link :css, hit enter. Directly, I'm having style.css. Inside the root itself, I'm having this file. So in this way, we are going to link. Now let me show you our bootstrap is working or not. I will write h1 dot class name. Let me pass text center. Let me simply write PHP. Save this. Come here, come to project, refresh once. You can see successfully we are able to apply all the bootstrap stylings. Close this font awesome. Come here, remove this h1. Now the important thing is this header we have to include in each and every file. So again and again we do not have to repeat the entire code. So what we will do, inside the root folder, I will be creating one file includes. Inside this includes, I will create header.php. From index.php till here, I will copy, cut it from here, and inside this header.php, I'm just going to paste. Okay, very simple. Entire same content I have copied and pasted in header.php. Now inside index.php, I will be writing this PHP tag. Then I'm just going to write include. Inside this, I'm just going to write part of header.php. This is present inside includes. Inside includes, we are having header.php. Now save this. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see successfully everything is working. How you can say that? You can see I am having this title Gleam creates e-commerce, which is present inside header.php. And also this title for each and every page, it will be dynamic. So what I will do, inside index.php, below this I will be creating one script tag. Okay, this is part of JavaScript. And to change the title, we are going to select the document. Document is this entire thing. This is our complete document, what we can see from our eyes. Document. From there, I will access this property title. And for this title, I will simply pass this Gleam creates e-commerce. Copy this, and inside this, I'm just going to paste semicolon. Instead, what I will do, instead of e-commerce, I will be passing home. In each and every page, in this way, you can pass dynamic title. But if I come here, let me refresh this. You can see now I am having Gleam creates home. But in some pages, if we forget to give this dynamic title, what we can do, come to header.php. Above this, I will open this PHP tags. Close the PHP tags. Here I will tell if our PHP title is not set, okay, not set, pass the variable page title. Okay, what I am telling, on this page title, I will be assigning this complete value. Let me show you. For this, I will assign this complete value, copy and paste. If I am not having any page title in any page, then this default value has to be shown. Now in place of this, remove this entire thing. I will be writing PHP, simply pass echo, and what we have to echo? We have to echo this page title. And for safer side, we should not have any attacks. So here we will write HTML special characters to avoid the attacks. Inside this, we will be passing this page title. So in this way, dynamically, we are just going to render our page title. Pass the semicolon here. Refresh once, you can see still I am having Gleam creates home. But now from here, I'm just going to remove this. Save. Come here, refresh once, I will be having Gleam creates e-commerce. Whatever dynamic title or whatever default title we have passed, that will be shown to user. And why this is important? If some user has logged in, that username we can show in title. If the user is going to checkout page or if the user is getting registered, accordingly we can display the username on the title. So that is the reason dynamically I'm just passing this title. You can give this title or you can simply pass this default title by directly passing the value here. Okay, successfully we have completed our header. Next page, we are going to work on navbar. Close this header.php. First, inside index.php, we will be writing all the code. Later on, we are just going to refactor our code. Below this script tag, write one comment. I will be passing navbar. We are using bootstrap. So what I will do, open browser and search for getbootstrap.com. Click on this download button. Here on left side, you can see all the components, forms, each and everything already designed for you. So inside this component section, you will be finding navbar. Click on this, scroll down. This is the similar navbar we are going to use in a project. Copy this entire code. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Now come to project. Refresh once, you can see successfully we are able to see this navbar. But based on our project requirement, we are going to change the stylings, we are going to change the links, we are going to change the search form. Everything we are going to change, but you simply have to copy the code and you have to paste. Now line by line, we are going to do the changes. And whatever classes you are seeing here, those are the classes which are already provided by Bootstrap. I want this navbar. This also I need. Remove this bg body tertiary, remove. In place of this, we are going to give another classes. I will write navbar light and then bg light, which means background also I want light, and sticky top. So here I will be giving sticky top, and also I will be giving the padding x of 4, which means horizontally I'm just going to give some padding. Come to project, refresh once. Based on my classes, stylings have been adjusted. Then we are having this container fluid, no changes. And for this, I will also pass one class logo link. For this, I have given custom classes, so accordingly it will be applied. Remove this, and here I will be passing index.php file. In place of this navbar, what I just want to display my logo. For that, I will be passing this image tag. As of now, let it be empty. Inside this alt, I will write Gleam creates logo. And then I will also pass the classes. I will give this display inline block. If I give this display inline block, accordingly, I can give padding, margin to all these images and links. So that is the reason I am passing. And also I will write align text top. Apart from this, I will also pass the custom class Gleam logo. Okay, whatever changes I am doing, accordingly, you have to make all the changes. Now come here, refresh once, you can see in place of that navbar, now I am having this Gleam creates logo alternative text. Now what I will do, inside this root, I will be creating one folder images. Inside this images folder, I have just pasted this Gleam creates logo. Now what I will do, inside this src, I will be passing the path images slash logo.png. Save. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see successfully we are able to get this logo. Next, we are having this button, and this complete project will be responsive. So accordingly, when we see in mobile device, let me show you. I will decrease the size. You can see we are going to have this menu bar. So for that reason, we are having this button. You do not have to make any changes to this button. Directly come to this div. For understanding purpose, I will write nav items, and here I will be writing comment toggle button. No changes for this div, no changes for UL. Inside this li class will be nav item, and inside this anchor tag we are going to have nav link. Remove this active class, we do not need, and also I'm just going to remove this. In place of this hash for home page, I will be passing index.php. If I click on this home page, directly I should be redirected to index.php. Next, we are having products page. Remove this. Here I will be writing products. Okay, as of now, let it be href. Later on, we are going to pass the links. I do not need any drop down. Just close and remove this link. And also, I do not need any disable. Close and remove. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. Next, I will be passing my account. Okay, if the user has registered or if the user has logged in, during that time, my account will be shown. As of now, I will pass both the links. I will also pass register. Okay, later on, based on the condition, if the user has already registered, then we are only going to show this link. If the user has not registered, we are only going to show this register. We will not be showing this my account. Then below this for login, I will remove. Here I will be passing login. Again below this, I will paste. In place of this, I will be passing logout. Okay, later on, based on condition, we are going to display this entire content, and also accordingly, we will be passing all the links. Then next, we have to display the cart icon. Here I will be pasting. Remove this. In place of this, I will be using font awesome, FA solid, and I will be giving FA cart shopping. Let me show you the output. Later on we can continue. You can see I am having home, products, my account, register, login, logout. Later on, if the user has already registered, then these two links will not be displayed. We will only have my account and logout. If the user has not registered, in place of my account and logout, we will have register or login. Then we should also show number of items present inside the cart. So below this cart icon, I will be writing this HTML tag. As of now, I will be passing 0 elements inside the cart. Refresh once, you can see I am having 0. And below this li, again I will be pasting another li. How much total shopping user has done, that has to be displayed. So I will be writing total. As of now, user has not done any shopping. So I will be passing 0. Save. Come here, refresh this. You can see total amount is 0 and entire nav link is ready. Next, we are going to work on this form. Before that, I'm just going to paste the rupees symbol. From here, I will copy, close this. In my code, I'm just going to paste this symbol. Save, come to project, refresh once. You can see this symbol is shown. From whichever country you are watching the video, accordingly, you can use those symbols. Next, let us design a search bar. Scroll down. Here we are having form. Class is same, role. Later on, we will be adding actions method. As of now, we are only working on static structure. In place of this placeholder, I will write search products. Remove this area label. In place of this, here I will be passing inline styling. Inside this, I will write minimum width. Minimum width, let me pass 200 pixel. And for this button, remove this button outline success. In place of this, I will write BTN custom. And here, in place of text, let us pass font awesome i.fas.fa search. Okay, these are the classes which we will be using for icons. And why we are able to use these icons? Because inside header.php, we have already included font awesome link. Now come to project. Refresh once, you can see successfully we are having this search bar, and whatever custom stylings I have given, all the stylings will be applied. Very important, you follow each and every step what I am teaching in this video. Once entire navbar is ready, what I will do, inside this includes folder, create one file navbar.php. From index.php, this complete navbar I will copy, cut it from here, and inside navbar.php I'm just going to paste. Why I am doing this? Because in multiple files I have to use this navbar code. So that is the reason I am creating only one file where I will be having entire code for navbar. Inside index.php, now I'm just going to include, here I will write navbar.php. Save this, come to project, refresh once, you can see again I am having exact same output. I hope line by line you have followed and you have made all the necessary changes. Now we are going to work on footer. Close this navbar.php. Inside index.php, below this include, I will be writing this footer tag, and for this I will give the class as footer, and also I will be passing margin top auto and padding y of 3. Okay, these are bootstrap classes which I am using. Here I will be creating one div, and for this I will be passing the class as container, and whatever text I am having inside the footer, entire thing will be in the center. So I will write text center. I will pass one paragraph. For this I will write margin bottom of 1, and inside this and copy. Okay, this is the entity, and also I want to display the date, so I will be using php echo date function, and here I will simply pass year. I only want to show the year, so I will be passing this year. Then I will write Gleam creates handmade gifts and hampers. For your special occasion, if you want any gifts, you can contact me. Everything will be handmade and it will be delivered to you. Then below this, I will be creating one paragraph, margin bottom of 0. I do not want any margin. Here I will write crafted with love by Kaiser Khanam, my name. Save this. Come here, refresh once, you can see successfully I am able to display this. So December 2025, I am recording this video. So that is the reason I am having the year 2025. I will also give one space here. Save this. Again come here, refresh once. Successfully I am able to display this beautiful footer. Now what I will do, this entire footer I will copy, cut. Inside this includes folder, I will be creating one file footer.php. Here I will be pasting entire code. Inside index.php, I'm just going to include footer. Here I will write footer.php. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Again, successfully, I am having the same output. So till now, we have created header, we have created navbar, and also we have created footer. I hope till here everyone are in same page. Now let us work on complete home page. So inside home page, we will have two sections. First will be the sidebar where we will have filters, and then we are going to display the products. As of now, we will be creating static structure. Later on, from database, we will access all the data and display to user. So open index.php file. Carefully, step by step, you have to do all the stylings. Below this navbar, I will write one comment. Let me write home page. Create div. For this, I will give the class as container, and also I will be passing margin y of 4. Inside this div container, I will create another div. For this, I will give the class as hero banner, and here I will write the text, find the perfect gift for every occasion. Come here, refresh once, you can see I am having this hero banner. And why I am having this stylings? Because we have already linked our custom style sheet. Now below this div, I will be creating another div. For this, I will give the class as container. Inside this, I will create another div. Here I will give the class as row. So in total, we will have 12 column space. So first, I will be dividing into 3 column. Div column in larger screen, I will be passing 3. Then I will write margin bottom of 4, And also I will be giving the class as sidebar. This will be the first div where I will be displaying the sidebar. Then I will be creating another div for this remaining 9 I'm just going to assign. So total will be 12, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now inside this first div, I will write h4. Next, I will be passing occasions. Below this, create one UL. I will give the class as navbar nav. Inside this, I will be writing li. In total, I need 3 LIs. And for each li, I will give the class as nav item. And inside this li, I will be passing anchor tag. Okay, you have to give this greater symbol anchor tag, and for this anchor tag I will give the class as navlink. Hit enter. You can see in total I am having 3 LIs, and inside each LI I am having anchor tag. As of now I will be passing static data. Let me write occasion as birthday, then I will write anniversary, and then finally I will be writing Valentine. Save this. Come to project, refresh one, all the occasions will be displayed. And if I hover on this, successfully all the stylings will be applied. Now same thing I will copy. Below this UL, I will be pasting in place of occasions. Now I will write gift categories. Here I will write photo frames. Let me pass greeting cards. And then finally I will be passing bouquet. Save. Come here, refresh once, all the gift categories will be displayed and all the stylings will also be applied. Now coming to our product section. Now here I will be creating another div. For this I will give the class as row, and also I will be giving gutter of 4. Okay, it will be adjusting the spaces. Again I am having row, which means inside this I can create 12 columns. Now what I will do, for each and every product I will be passing 4 column space. I will create div call. In medium screen, I will be passing 4, and also I will give margin bottom of 4. Once I display 4 cards, below that I should be having some space, and only after that I should display another cards. Same thing, copy, paste and paste. 4 plus 4, 8. 8 plus 4, 12. So in total, inside the row, I will be having 12 column space. Now inside this first div, create another div. For this, I will give the class as card. Then here I will be passing image. This entire products, whatever will be shown to user, all the products will be created by admin. So all these product images we will have inside admin folder. As of now, we are not working on admin. So what I will do, inside this images folder itself, I will be pasting some product images. Okay, now you can see I have pasted some images, and whatever products I will be showing here, all the products are from my shop where I am selling handmade gifts and hampers. I will be passing the folder images, and inside this I will write zigzag1.jpeg. Inside art I will write product image, and also I will be passing the class name. Class is equal to card image top. Save this. Come to project, refresh once, you can see image product is displayed, and this is the birthday zigzag card. You can customize for any occasion. Now below this I will create another div. For this I will give the class as card body. Inside this write h5 card title. Directly if you want you can copy this complete code from bootstrap, but let us write card title zigzag birthday card. Save this. Come here, refresh once, title is been added. Below this create one paragraph. Here I will give card text. Let me simply pass lorem 5, hit enter. Okay, some random data. Refresh once, text is displayed. Below this I will be creating span. Here I will give the class as card price. Price, let me pass 499. Save. Come here, refresh once, price is also displayed. Below this span, I will create one div. For this, I will give the class as card actions. I will write display flex, and also I will be passing gap of 2 and margin top of 2. anchor tag. Inside this, I will give the class name. I will be passing btn, and also I will pass another class btn custom. Inside this, I will be writing FA card plus font awesome classes so that I can have card symbol and me2. Then inside this anchor tag, here I will write add to cart. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Now you can see I am having this font awesome and also I am having this text. Now same thing copy. Below this I will be pasting. As of now, pass this hash, and here also I will be passing this hash. In place of add to cart, write the text as view. Remove this custom. I will write button view product. Here FAS, remove this. Write FAI and also ME of 2. Save this. Exact same thing. Only thing I have changed this classes. Now come here. Refresh once. I am having this view button and also I am having this I symbol. Now if the user clicks on this add to cart, item will be added to cart. If the user clicks on this view, user can see entire content of this product. Now what I will do, this entire div I'm just going to copy. In place of this I will be pasting, and also in place of this I will be pasting. Now come here, refresh once. In total I am having 3 products. Now accordingly, I will be changing the text as well as image. Remove this. Here let me pass birthday card 1.png. I will write birthday card. Okay, random price 299. Rest entire thing is same. Remove this. Here I will write greeting card 1.png. Let me write greeting card. Save. Rest entire thing is same. Rest entire thing is same. Refresh once. You can see this is the zigzag birthday card. This is the birthday box and this is the greeting card. And prices and products are displayed. You can see we have completed header, navbar, homepage and footer. Whatever I have taught line by line, if you follow, you will be able to create exact same design. In this section, let us start with our database. For that, first open XAMPP. But we have to start this MySQL. Once it has started, click on this admin. In browser, you can directly type localhost PHP MyAdmin. This page will be opened. Click on this new. We are going to create the database and also we are going to connect to the database. Database name, I will be passing my store and then click on create. You can see successfully our database is created. Later on, we are going to create the tables. First, we are going to connect to the database. Now open code editor. Inside this includes folder, I will be creating one file. I will give the file name as connect.php. Open this PHP and then close PHP. Create one variable called short form for connection. I will be using this function MySQLi connect. Okay, using this function, we are connecting to our database. First parameter, we have to pass the host. As of now, we are working on localhost. So here I will be passing localhost. Second, we have to pass the username. For my database, my username is root. I will be passing root. Then I have to pass the password. My password is empty. So I will be leaving this empty string. And last parameter, we have to pass the database name. And my database name is my store. Inside the single quotes, I will be passing. So I will show you how you can get this username and password. Below this, I will write if my database is not connected, then what I have to do, I simply have to throw the error. Inside this die method, I will be passing this MySQLi error, and whatever error I will be having, that I am just going to show to the user. So in this way, we have connected to our database. Now let me show you how you can get this username and password. If you have not connected to database, then we will not be able to work with tables. We will not be able to work with database itself. So it is important you connect to database. So wherever you have installed XAMPP, open that. Inside XAMPP folder, you will have this PHP MyAdmin. Click on this. Inside this, you will find config.inc. Open this file, scroll down, and here you can see user and password. Inside this, authentication type and info. Username is root, password is empty. So that is the reason exact same thing you have to pass while connecting to the database. In this lecture, we are going to create three tables. First, for occasion, we will be creating random data we are not going to display here. Using PHP, using functions, we are going to display dynamic data. We will create table for occasions, categories and for products. So select this Maestro database. Table name, I will be passing occasions. I need only two columns and click on create. Column name, I will be passing occasion ID. And then here I will pass occasion title. ID will be integer, title will be varchar, length let me pass 11, and for this title I will be passing 255. No default values. Scroll here for ID. I'm just going to check on this auto increment. Why I'm checking on this auto increment? Because whenever occasion is added, by default numbers will be assigned to that occasion. If I add birthday, for birthday 1 will be assigned, for anniversary 2 will be assigned. One by one numbers will be added to my titles. Once it is done, click on save. Okay, occasion table is created. Again come to my store. Inside this, now I am having only one table, that is occasions. Click on this new. I will give the table name. Table name I will write gift categories. And in total, here also I need two columns. First column category ID. Second, I will pass category title. Integer, this will be varchar. Length 11, 255. And for this category ID, I'm just going to check on this auto increment, which means this will be our primary key. Once it is done, click on save. Inside this gift categories, I am having category ID and also I am having category title. Now inside my store, I am having two tables. Next, I am going to create products table. Very important, carefully see all the things. Products. First column name, I will write product ID. Second, I will write product title. Then next, product description, product keyword. Okay, using keyword, user can search for the product. Now in total, I need 8 more columns. So I will be writing 8 and click on go. Below this, I will pass occasion ID. For each and every product, we will be having occasion as well. So using occasion also, user can search for the product. So I will write occasion ID. And whatever column name you are giving here, exact same column name should be present inside the occasions. Okay, basically we are connecting as foreign key. Then next I will write category ID. Then for products, in total I will be having three images. So this will be product 1, then this will be product 2, and then this will be product 3. So in total we are going to insert three product images. Then I will write product price. Then we will have status, whether it is active or not. And finally, we are going to write this created at. Okay, in total, we are having 12 columns for the product. Let me show you again. Product ID, product title, product description, product keywords. Let me write keywords. Then occasion ID, category ID, foreign keys, product image 1, product image 2, product image 3, product price, status and created at what time admin has created the product, that timings will be shown inside the column. Now for product ID, data type will be integer, length 11 and this will be auto increment. Then product title, this will be varchar, length will be 255. Then description, we can give larger content. So type I will be passing text, and if you do not pass, randomly it is going to take. Then product keyword, I will be passing varchar, Length I will be passing 255. Then occasion ID integer, category ID integer, and both are foreign keys. Then product image varchar. Here I will write 255. This also varchar. Length will be 255. And this also varchar. Length will be 255. Then product price I will be passing in decimal. And inside this values I will write 10 comma 2. Okay, 2 decimal points. Then for status I will be passing enum data type. Using this we can set some values. Click on this edit enum. Now inside this I will pass active as well as I will pass inactive. Both are string data, so in single quotes I'm just going to wrap. Then created at here I will be passing timestamp. You can see in this way we are going to pass all the values, all the data types and columns. Once it is done, click on save. Now you can see our products table is created. Whatever data type and values we have given, that is been displayed. For decimal, we are having length as 2 and 2 decimal places. And inside enum data type, we are having two values, active and inactive. So currently inside MyStore database, we are having three tables, gift categories, occasions and products. Now first, I'm just going to open this occasions table. Click on this insert and directly I'm just going to add some occasions. Later on when we start with admin can insert all the categories, occasions, products, but as of now to work with the project directly I'm just going to add some data. Occasion ID you don't have to add. I will write birthday. Second I will write anniversary. Click on go. Two data is inserted. I will add two more data. New year. And then I will be adding baby shower. Click on go. Now come to structure. Click on this occasions. You can see inside this occasions I am having 4 occasion. Now come to gift categories. Click on insert. Here I will write greeting card. Click on go. Click on insert. I will write gift hampers and then I will be writing scrunchies. Click on go. Now inside this gift categories in total I am having 4 categories. Now coming to products, one complete product data I will insert. Then later on you can insert 4 to 5 products data. Product ID you do not have to insert. Product title, let me write zigzag photo card. Description, I'm just going to paste this. Inside keywords, I will write anniversary card, photo card, greeting card. So if any one of the keyword is searched by the user, then this card will be shown. And occasion ID, let me pass 1. And category ID, as of now, let me pass 2. Then inside product image, let me come to this first product. For this, I have given this zigzag1.jpg. I will not be passing the folder directly. I will be passing this file name. Copy and paste. For second, let me write zigzag2. And for third, I will write zigzag3. Okay, later on, admin will be creating. So inside admin, we will be having all these images. Then product price, I will write 149 and status, I will be selecting active and at what time this product will be created, that time will be automatically given. Now click on go. Now you can see successfully our one product is created. Click on this products table. Inside this you can see I am having complete product data. Now what I will do, I am just going to pause the video and I will be inserting 3 to 4 products. Now you can see in total I have added 5 products data and whatever images I am mentioning here, every image you will be finding in the source code. So in this lecture what we have done, we have created 3 tables, gift categories, occasions and products, and inside each table we have added some data. Now in this lecture what we will do, we are just going to refactor the code and whatever logic we have written here, static data which we have displayed, in place of this we will access the data from the database and dynamically we are going to render our data. So for that, inside this includes folder, I will be creating one file common functions.php. Here open this PHP and then close PHP. First, let us work on these occasions. So what I will do for this occasion, I will be creating one function. Function name, I will write get occasion. And inside this function, what we are going to do, whatever data we are having inside this occasions table, entire data we are going to access, and for that we are going to write SQL query. And here we need access of a connection variable. So we are just going to make as global. And why we are making global? Because this connection variable is present inside connect.php, and to access this inside the function, we are making this variable as global. Below this, create one variable, select occasions is equal to, I need to select all the occasions. So here I will write SQL query, select star from my table name is occasions. And where we are having this table name, this is the exact table name which we have created inside the database. So select all the data from this table. Now below this, we are just going to execute. For that, I will write result occasions is equal to MySQLi query. Inside this, we will be passing two parameters. First is a connection variable and second is the variable where we have called our query. So this is our select occasions. Next, what we have to do, once we have accessed all the data, we have to fetch the data. For that, we are having another function, MySQLi fetch assoc. And this entire thing, I'm just going to assign to one variable row. Here I will write MySQLi fetch assoc. And inside this fetch assoc function, we have to pass this result occasion variable. Copy and paste. So using this we are fetching, we are executing, and finally we are fetching our entire data. Now if I write this, only this first row, whatever row data we are having, only this data will be assigned. Okay, later on we are going to access all the data, but as of now, come down, create one variable, occasion ID. Then from this row, what I have to access? I have to access this occasion ID. Exact same name what we have given inside the column, we have to pass the exact same name. Same thing, copy. Next variable, occasion title. Variable can be anything, but inside this row we have to pass the exact same names which we have passed inside the table. If you echo and see the row result, you will be finding complete result of this row. Once I have accessed, write this echo, double quotes, semicolon, come to index.php. Here we are having occasions. Copy this complete li, first li copy, and inside this paste. Wherever we are having double quotes, change to single quotes. Why? Because outside we are using double quotes. So inside we should be having single quotes. And inside href, I will write index.php. Parameter name, I will be passing occasion. And for this occasion, I'm just going to assign this occasion ID. So whenever I hover on this occasion, whatever ID we are having inside the database, that will be shown. Then here also, I will be changing to navlink. Here also, I will change to single quotes. And in place of this title, I'm just going to pass the occasion title which we have fetched from the database. Okay, I have created simple function. Inside this, we are fetching all the data from the database. We have accessed occasion ID, we have accessed occasion title, and we have just echoed this complete li. Now once it is done, come to index.php. Above this, okay, just bring this down. Above this, first I'm just going to include connect.php. Copy, paste, inside includes folder, we are having connect.php. Then next, I'm just going to include this common functions. Why I'm including connect? Because inside common functions, we are using this connection variable, and also to work with databases and tables, we have to connect to the database. So that is the reason in this way, I'm just connecting to the database, and also I have included this common functions. Scroll down, remove this complete static data. I will write PHP Come to common functions. Copy this function name and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then close PHP. And inside common functions, here you can see in place of this single quotes, you can use this backticks. Refresh once. Successfully, I am able to access first data from the database. Now, but what I want doesn't matter how many data I am having inside the database, all the data I have to access. So what you can do, this entire row wrap inside parenthesis, remove this semicolon, and here you have to pass while function. Open curly braces and below this close. If you are using while, no matter how many data we are having inside the database, we are fetching all the data from the database. Now come here, refresh, you can see dynamically we are able to display all the data. Birthday, anniversary, new year and baby shower. Now here I will insert another data. Let me write Mother's Day. Click on go. Come to project, refresh once. You can see dynamically this occasion is added. Now exact same way we are going to create for categories. Copy this complete function. Below this paste, in place of get occasions, I will write get gift categories. Table name gift categories. Copy, paste. Here I will write select categories. Copy, paste. Here I will write result categories. Okay. Only thing you have to do some changes. Copy this result, paste here. In place of this occasion ID, I have to pass category ID, then category title. From database, category ID and category title. Okay, let me show you. Inside this gift categories, you can see we have category ID and category title. That data we have to access. And here I will write category. In place of this occasion ID, pass category ID and here category title. Accordingly, you have to do all the changes. Now come to index.php. Remove this complete li. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. Instead of this, I will copy this function and here I am going to call. Come to project, refresh once. You can see successfully whatever data I am having inside the database, I am able to access all the data. So in this way, we will access the data from the database and dynamically we are just going to render the data. And one more thing, let me show you. If I just hover on this birthday, below this focus, I am having occasion equal to 1. And then for this occasion equal to 2. So whatever ID we are having inside the database, that will be shown. From here I have to remove 1 equal to, and here also I will be removing 1 equal to. Now come here, refresh once. Now for baby shower, occasion equal to 4. Mother's Day, occasion equal to 5. For category, category equal to 1, category equal to 2. And if I click on this, in URL also, I will have the ID number which is assigned inside the database. Previous lecture, we have worked on get occasions and get gift categories function. Now we are going to work on get products function. So below this, I will create another function. Function name, I will write get products. Here also connection variable I have to access, copy and paste. Below this, I will create one variable select query. And here what I have to do, I have to select all the data from the database. Select star from. Okay, you can either write in capital or you can also write in lowercase, but let me write in capital. Select star from. My table name is products. I will be writing products, and later on I will be passing the limit, and also randomly I'm just going to show all the products. Now I have to execute the query. Copy. Here I will be pasting variable name. I will write result query. Inside this I have to pass select query. Then again I have to fetch all the data from the database. Copy this while, and here I will be pasting, and then close this while function. Inside this, I have to pass result query. If you are using this while, then entire data we can access from the database. If you are not using while, only the first row data we can access. Now what all data I will access from the database? I will access product ID, right here row. From database, I'm just going to access this product ID. This variable, whatever name you want, you can give, but inside this exact same name we have to pass which we have given inside the table. Product ID. Then next, I will access product title. Here I will write product title. Then next, product description. Next, product image 1. Okay, as of now, I will only access image 1. Why? Because in home page, we are displaying only the first image. Then finally, I will access product price. Below this echo, double quotes, come to index.php, and inside this you can see we have created sample products data, and inside this div column 4, okay, first product data, and this is our second product data, third product data. So in total we have created 3 products data. So what I will do, this first product I will copy, okay, column MB4. From here I will copy, create one new file. I will simply write 1, paste entire code, and what I will do Control H, right here double quotes. I have to replace all the double quotes with single quotes and click on this replace all. Once it is done, copy, come here and inside this echo paste. Okay, if you are doing this, okay, easily at once we can easily change all the double quotes to single quotes. Now in place of this, I will be passing this product image variable, copy, and here I will be pasting. Okay, later on we will be changing this path. From admin product images, we are going to access the images. Then next we are having product title, copy, and here I will be pasting. Then product description, copy, inside this I will be pasting. Then product price, copy, paste, save this. Later on we will be doing some more changes. Come to index.php, remove this card, first product, then second product, and then finally third product. So this is our closing row, this is our closing column, again this is closing row, and this is closing container. Come here, come to project, refresh once. Okay, we are having missing semicolon on line 54. Here I will be passing one semicolon. Come here, refresh once. You can see now in home page we are not having any products. Come to index.php. Inside this row, copy this PHP, paste here, get products function, copy and call. Okay, very simple. Now come here, refresh once. Successfully, I am able to get all the products and all the content I am able to get from the database. But definitely, I do not want this one. You can see, I do not want such long description. So what I will do, come here, we are having description. So at this particular point, I will be passing this double quotes. Then concatenate with this substring function. I will be passing product description, and I have to display only 30 letters. Again dot double quotes. From here, again I'm just going to continue with the code. Now come here, refresh once. You can see or only 30 letters is been shown. And after this double quotes, I will be passing this 3 dots. Now come here, again refresh. You can see after this description, I am having these 3 dots which will indicate I am having more description. And when user clicks on this view, in particular product page, user can see complete product description. And here for product price, I will be adding the symbol, open navbar. From here, I will copy, remove this. Inside this common functions, remove this, and here I will be pasting. Come here, refresh once. You can see in this way product price will be displayed. Next here we are having add to cart. So inside this href, if I click on this, I will write index.php. Then parameter name I will pass add to cart. And whenever I click on this product, whatever product ID I am having, that ID I have to access. So here I will write product ID. Come to project, click on this add to cart. You can see I'm inside index.php, add to cart, and for this product ID is 1. If I click on this, for this product ID is 2. So using this ID, this particular item will be added inside the cart. Then next, for view also, same thing, I will copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Here parameter, I will be passing product ID. And in place of index.php, as soon as we click on this, user has to go to product details.php. As of now, this page is not there, but if the user clicks on this, user should be redirected to product details.php. Now come here, click on this view button. Let me refresh once. Okay, we are just going to fix this. Now, as soon as user clicks on this, user will be redirected to product details.php and product ID is equal to 1. If I click on this, product ID is equal to 2 and user will be redirected to this page. Now here, if I refresh, you can see in same order data will be displayed. But what I want, whenever user opens this website, each and every time random product has to be shown. So here inside this query, we are having select star from products. Here I will be passing order by random function. Come here, refresh once, you can see randomly data will be assigned. But whatever product ID each product is having, that will be same which we are having inside the database. And if you're working in larger e-commerce website, you will be having multiple products. So in home page, what I will do, I'm just going to limit this product. I only want to show 9 products, so I will be passing 0, 9. Doesn't matter how many products I am having, I will only have 9 products shown to the user in home page. Okay, as of now I am having 4, so you will not see the effect. But in your project, if you are adding more than 9 products, then only 9 will be shown. Later on, we will be creating another page where we will display all the products present inside the e-commerce. And one more thing we have to fix. Let me come here. Now here, let me click on this birthday. You can see occasion is equal to 1. So in this particular situation, I do not want to show all my products. And if this category is not set, only then I have to show these products. Now here, I will click on you. Okay, everything is working. I will click on add to cart. Accordingly, parameters are getting changed. But if this particular filter is added inside the URL, then I should not be showing all the products. Instead, whatever category or whatever filter is matching, only those product has to be shown. So here, inside this get products, below this, I will be checking if not set. To access URL parameters, we will be using this get method. Inside this, I will be passing category. Whatever parameter we are having here, that we have to pass. Copy this complete thing. If occasion and category is not set, let me click on this occasion. And for occasion, I am having this copy and paste. Open this curly braces. Copy this closing curly brace and below this paste. Okay, very simple. If this is not set and if this is not set, only then I have to show the products. Let me just close here. Okay, this is get method and inside this we are having get method and this is our if function. Now save, come to project, refresh once, you can see now here occasion is set, no products will be shown. Now if I set categories, then also no products will be shown. But if I am not having anything, only then products will be shown. Later on, when we work on filter, as soon as I click on this anniversary, only related to that particular occasion, those products will be shown. Okay, so that is the reason we have added this condition. If this is not set and if this is not set, only then render all the products. If any one of the category or occasion is set, then we should not render any product. I hope you are clear how we have written this function. Step by step, follow each and everything. And if you're having any doubt, refer to source code so that you will be having better understanding. In this complete section, we are going to work on filters like based on occasion, based on categories, how the products will be displayed. We will work on search functionalities, viewing complete product details. One by one, we are going to work on all these functionalities. First, let us work on getting unique gift categories. If I click on this in my URL, for that particular category, I will be having the ID, but related to that category, no product is shown. So now we are going to work on this functionality. Open this common functions file. Scroll down below this. I will be creating one function. Function name, I will write get unique gift categories. From here, copy this, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. And when this unique category product has to be shown, only when in my URL, if I am having this category, okay, if this particular category is set, only then I have to access all the products related to that category. So below this, I will be checking for the condition if is set, and how we can access URL parameters using this get method. And inside this, I'm just going to pass the exact parameter which we are having inside the URL. I will copy and inside this paste. Okay, if this category is set, only then I have to access the products. Now what I will do, whatever category value I am having, that I am going to access. So here I will be creating one variable, category ID is equal to, using this get method itself, I am just going to access. But for safer side, what I will do, this entire value, I'm just going to convert to integer val. Why? Because sometimes maybe user is giving some characters. So that is the reason in my database, I'm having integer value. So whatever doesn't matter what value I am having, complete value will be converted to integer. And using this, we can easily prevent SQL injections. Now let me come here. You can see in my URL, I am having one. So one will be assigned to this category ID. Below this, I will be creating one variable. Variable name, I will write select query is equal to select. I have to select all the products, but in my products table, whichever category is matching to this ID, only that products I have to fetch. So I can have multiple products. So that is the reason I will pass select star from my products table. Now I will pass the condition where, let me come to my database. Inside this products table, you can see I am having this category ID, where this category ID is equal to this category ID. Category ID is equal to this particular category ID. If both are matching, only those particular products I have to access. I will just wrap in double quotes and then close. Why? Because let me show you. You can see here I am having ID2, and maybe for this also I am having ID2. So from this products table, both the products I have to fetch. So here I will be passing select all the products where category ID is matching to this ID which we are having in the URL. Then we have to execute the query. Let me just copy this, and here I will be pasting my SQLi query connection variable, and whatever variable we have created, that variable we have to pass. Then whatever function we have written for this get product, this complete while copy. Okay, you don't have to do any changes. Complete while I'm just going to copy, and below this simply I will be pasting. That's it. Exact same product I have to show directly. I am fetching all the data which is matching with this category ID. I have executed my query. Then using this file, no matter if I am having one product or two products, I'm just going to fetch all the products which is matching to this ID. And from database, I have accessed all this information. Exact same thing, copy and paste. Now once it is done, copy this function inside index.php. Below this, I'm just going to call. Save, come to project. Now in my URL, I am having category 1, and inside the database for category 1, I am having only one product. Let me just refresh this. You can see only the product which is matching with this category is been displayed. You can see, let me show you, fancy birthday card, only that product is been shown. Now I will be clicking on this anniversary. Okay, this is occasion. Let me come to this. Here only this second product is matching, gift hampers, scrunchies. Okay, for each and everything we are having single product, so that is been shown. Now what I will do, I will just edit this category. Let me just give here 2. Now click on go. Come here, click on this. You can see now on this category I am having 2 products, so those products is been shown. But here let me come, in place of 3 I will be passing 1. Click on go. Now for category 3 I am not having any product. So instead of showing this blank page, what we can do, let me just come here, common functions. Above this I'm just going to count number of rows. Like after executing query, how many rows of data I am getting, that I am going to count. I will create one variable, number of rows is equal to MySQL num rows. So using this function, doesn't matter if I am having one data from this query or 2 data, it is just going to give the count. And inside this, I will be passing this result query, copy and paste. Now let me just echo this. I will be showing you the output. Copy. Here I will be pasting. Save. Come here, refresh once, you can see I am having 0, which means for this category 3 I am not having any data. Click on this category 1, I am having 1 row, so 1 is been displayed. For this also I am having 1. For this I am having 2. Successfully we are able to count number of products we are getting from this query. So here using this we can check for the condition, if our number of rows, if it is equal to 0, in this case what we can do, simply we are just going to echo this, echo. I will create one div, and inside this div I will be passing the class name. I will be writing column 12, complete 12 columns it has to access. Then close this div. Inside this div, I will be creating h2, and then here I will be closing h2. Here I will write no products in this category. And for this h2, I will pass the class. Class name I will write text center as well as text danger. So using this, I will be getting text in red color. So if my number of rows is equal to 0, in place of displaying this, I have to display this entire content. Now come here, refresh once. Okay, on line 68, let me just give a semicolon, save this, again come, refresh once. Now for this category 2, I am having products, so products will be shown. Category 1, I am having products. Category 3, I am not having anything, so I will have no products in this category. Okay, let me just see, styling is not been applied. I have to give text hyphen center and text hyphen danger. Come here, refresh once. Now successfully styling is been applied. For category 4, I am having, so product will be displayed. But if I am not having anything, okay, if no parameter is set, then how many products I am having inside the website, those will be shown. Now in similar way, what we have to do? We have to do for unique occasion. This complete function I will copy this complete function, and below this I'm just going to paste. Now in place of get unique gift categories, I will write get unique occasions. Here, let me come here. Now if I click on this occasion, in my URL, I am having occasion. So if this occasion is set, whatever value I am having, that I am going to access. Then again, here I will be passing occasion ID. Whatever we are having inside the database, that column name should be equal to this variable. Copy and paste. Then MySQL, no changes. And here I will write no products in this occasion. No product for this occasion. Then while rest entire thing is same, we don't have to change anything. Now copy this function inside index.php. Below this, I'm just going to call the function. Save. Come to project, refresh this. Now for this occasion, I am not having any product. So I will be having, let me check the database. Occasion, you can see for occasion 2, I am not having any products. Now I will click on occasion 1, 2 products, occasion 2, no products, occasion 3, 3 products, occasion 4, no products, occasion 5, no products. So in this way, using simple logic, we can display all the products. Based on category and occasion, we can display those particular products. I hope you understood what query we have written and how we have accessed only based on categories and occasions. Let us now work on getting all the products. So inside home page, as I already mentioned, no matter how many products I am having inside the website, only 9 products will be shown. Why? Because inside our function, we have given the limit, that is only 9 products will be shown. But here, if the user clicks on this products page, how many products I am having inside the website, all the products has to be shown. So what we will do, inside the root, I will be creating one file. File name, I will write displayall.php. Once I create the file, open this navbar, and inside this products, I'm just going to give this displayall.php. If the user clicks on this, user should be redirected to this page. Let me come here, refresh once. I will click on products. You can see user will be redirected to displayall.php. Now come to index.php. From here, copy this entire code. Inside this displayall.php, I'm just going to paste. Come here, refresh once. Entire content, what I am having inside index.php, entire thing is copied and pasted. But here, instead of get products, for this I will be creating another function. Copy this entire function, and below this I'm just going to paste. In place of get products, I will write get all products. From here, you simply have to remove this limit. Okay. Rest entire thing will be same. You don't have to do any changes. Now copy this function. Inside displayall.php, in place of this get products, I'm just going to call this get all products. Now come here, refresh once. Randomly, each and every time, if the user refresh the pages or if the user visits next time, each and every time they will be saying random products. But the only difference between homepage and products is, in homepage only 9 products will be shown, but in products page all the products will be shown. To explain you what I will do, I will be adding some data. I will click on insert. I will write here A. Okay, rest entire thing I will be leaving blank. I will write here B and click on go. Inside this display all, in total I am having 6. Again I will insert. I will write here C, and then here I will be writing D. Click on go. Here I will be writing F. Now you can see in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in total 10 products I have inserted. So all the 10 products will be shown inside the page. But if I come to home page, you can see only 9 products will be shown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So in this way, our query will be working. For getting all the products, we are going to display all the products. If you want, you can also add the pagination. But for getting products inside the home page, we are only going to limit 9 products which will be shown to the user. Now from database, I'm just going to delete the data which I have added, extra data. Okay, now all the extra data I have deleted. Now if I refresh, in total I am having 4 products. If I come to products, only those 4 products will be shown. Why? Because here all the products will be displayed to user. So what we have done, we have created display all.php. In navbar, I have changed the link. In common functions, exact same get products I have copied, and I have only removed the limit. That's it. You don't have to do any changes. Rest entire thing will be same. And in display all, in place of calling get products, we have called get all products function. In this lecture, let us work on product details page. So here I am having products. If I click on this view, user will be redirected to product details.php, and whatever product ID I am having, that will be shown. So now we will be working on this page, and related to this ID, that particular product details has to be shown. So from here I will copy. Okay, previously in our functions we have already added that link. Let me show you. You can see when user clicks on this view button, user will be redirected to product details.php. Whatever product ID we are having, that will be assigned to this variable. Now in my root, I will be creating this product details.php. As of now, close all these files. Come to index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this entire thing, and inside this I will be pasting. Here I will write product detail, products detail, and also from here I will be copying this closing body and closing HTML tag. Save. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see I am having navbar, and also I have to copy this footer, copy, and here I will be pasting. Save, refresh once. I am having this complete navbar, and also footer is been displayed. But whichever product I have clicked, only that product details has to be shown. But first we are going to work on the static structure, and later on dynamically we are going to display the data. Okay, carefully you have to follow this complete structure. Below this, I will be creating one div. For this, I will give the class as container, and also I will write margin y of 4. Below this, I will create one div. Here I will give the class as hero banner. Inside this, I will write product details. Save, come to project, refresh once. I am having this hero banner. Below this div container, I will be creating another div. Here I will give the class as container, and also I will write margin y of 5. Margin y means vertical top and bottom margin will be applied. I will create div class. I will be passing row. So inside the row I can have 12 column space. So what I will do, I will be creating two sections, left side and right side. Here I will create div. For this I will give the class as call md6, and also I will be giving text center. So whatever text I am having inside this container, entire thing will be in the middle. So this will be left side. Below this I will be creating right side. For this I will give call md6. So in total inside the row I can have 12 column space. Now first let us work on left side. Here let me write comment. Left side where we are going to display the image, and then right side we are going to display the details. First, inside this container I will be displaying the main image. Inside this src, as of now I will be passing dummy image, images. Let me open. Inside this I will be selecting this zigzag1, zigzag1.jpg. Then alternate, let me write product image. I will be passing the classes as well, product main image, then margin bottom of 4, and also I will be passing image fluid. Okay, this is bootstrap class and this is our custom class. Come here, refresh once, you can see product image is been shown. As of now we are having dummy data. Doesn't matter which product I click, each and every time I will be having the same image. Why? Because here we have given static image. Now below this image, I will be creating small thumbnails. So here I will create one div, and for this I will give the class as display flex, which means every image will be displayed side by side. Then I will be passing justify content to be center, and between each image there should be some gap. So I will write gap of 3. Okay, inside this column 6 container itself we are displaying the image, and below this image small thumbnail images we are going to display. So here I will be writing image tag. Inside src, as of now I will be passing dummy image, images. Let me write zigzag2, copy. Here I will be pasting. First it will be zigzag1. Let me write thumbnail1. I will add the class is equal to product small image. Okay, I will be telling you why I am adding this. And here for this images I will be adding some inline stylings. style is equal to width I will pass 100 pixel, and also I will be passing cursor to be pointer. So whenever I hover on this, my cursor has to be changed and it should be looking like a pointer. Come here, let me refresh. You can see in this way small thumbnail will be shown. And if I click on this, outside if you see my cursor is this one. As soon as I come here, my cursor is changed to pointer. So that is the reason I am passing this inline styling. So below this image, in this way, I will be displaying my thumbnails. Now same thing copy. Below this, I will be pasting. Here let me write zigzag 2 and thumbnail 2. Rest entire thing is same. Then zigzag 3, thumbnail 3, rest entire thing is same. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now in total, for each and every product, 3 thumbnails will be shown. Now come to home page. If I click on this, then also same product image will be shown. Why? Because this is the static structure. But now here we will be writing simple JavaScript. If I click on this, this product image has to be shown. And if I click on this, this product image has to be shown as the main image. So for that, what we will do, we will write simple JavaScript above this footer. Let me write JavaScript. And for JavaScript, we will be using this script tag. Inside the script tag, I will create one function. Function name, I will be passing change image. And inside this, I will pass one parameter, new src. So inside this, whatever src images we are having, that will be passed. Then here, create one variable. Variable name, I will be writing main image is equal to, let me just come here. For this main image, this is our class name. Now this particular image we are going to select using JavaScript. So I will copy this class name. Scroll down to select that we are having document dot query selector. Okay, these are the properties which are present inside the class. And what I have to select? I have to select this class. And for class, we have to use a dot. Okay, in JavaScript, whenever we are using query selector, and if we are passing the class, then we should be passing dot. If we are passing ID, then we should be using hash. So using this, what it will be returning? Let me show you. Here I will simply log this. Inside this, I will be passing main image. And below this, I will be calling the function, copy function. So here, I'm just going to call the function. Come here, refresh once, open console. Now in my console, you can see successfully I am able to access that image tag. If I hover on this main image will be selected. Remove this and also remove the lock. So here what I will do, if I am having this main image, copy this variable, paste here. If this is true, okay, if this is giving some output, then what I will do, from this main image, I will select this src property. Let me show you. Inside this, you can see we are having this src. So from that, I'm just going to select src. And for this src, whatever new src we are going to click, basically whatever new image we are going to click, that will be assigned as the main image. Okay, this is how simple JavaScript. Even if you don't know JavaScript, don't worry. This is the simple thing what I have done. What I am doing, I am selecting the main image, and if I am having the main image, from there I am selecting the src and I am changing that src with this new srcs which I will be clicking. That's it, very simple. Now still it will not be working. Let me save. Come here, refresh once. Now if I click on this, you can see it will not be working. Why? Because on each click I have to call the function. So here for the small thumbnails, let me scroll up. I will be adding this on click event handler. Whenever I click on this, what I have to do, I have to call this change image function. Okay, this will be lowercase c, and inside this particular src we have to access. And how we can access? We will be writing this keyword. This keyword will be referring to this image tag. From this image tag, I will be accessing this src. Now this whatever value we are having, that will be passed inside the function and that will be assigned to this main image src. I hope now you are able to understand. let me come refresh. For this first image, this is the same thing, so it will not be changing. Copy this. Here I will be pasting, and then here also I'm just going to paste. So whenever I click on this, whatever image SRC we are having, that will be assigned to this main image SRC. Now come here, refresh once, click on this, you can see successfully we are able to change the image. Again, if I click on this, successfully we are able to change. Again, if I click on this, successfully we are able to change this to main images. We have completed left part. Now coming to right part, I will create one H2. For this, I will give the class as product title. As of now, let me write sample title as the text. Below this, I will create H4. For this, I will give the class as product price. Let me write 999. And from navbar, I will just copy the logo, includes, open this navbar, copy this, and inside this, I'm just going to paste the symbol. Then next paragraph, class, I will write product description. As of now, let me write lorem20, some random text. Below this paragraph, I will create one anchor tag. Class, I will write btn, and then I will be adding custom class, and also I will add margin top of 3. Inside this anchor tag, I will be passing one font awesome, FA, FA solid, and then FA cart shopping. Come outside, and here I will be writing add to cart. Now copy this complete anchor tag. Here let me pass hash. Below this I will be pasting. Inside this, let me write index.html. Remove this, go back, which means if the user clicks on this, user will be redirected to home page. And in place of this, let me write FA house, and class will be btn, btn view product, and margin top of 3. So inside the right side, we are going to display the title, price, description, and these two buttons, add to cart button and go back button. Let me write here go home. Now save, come to project, refresh once, you can see in this way our data will be added. If I click on this go home, okay, I have passed HTML. Let me change to PHP. Here I will be writing index.php, and for this card I will also add another class TextLite. Save this. Come here. Now you can see this cart icon is also visible. If I hover on this, okay, as of now we have not passed any link, but if I click on this go home, we will be redirected to index.php. Again click on this view, same page will be displayed. Again click on this view, same page will be displayed, but successfully we have designed our static structure. So inside product details page, we are having two containers, left container and right container. Inside right container, we have displayed the images, thumbnails, and also we have written simple JavaScript to change the images. And right side, we have displayed product details like product title, product price, some buttons using that user can easily navigate to home page, as well as user can add the product to cart. But as of now, statically we have displayed. Next lecture, we are going to see how to create the function and dynamically how to display the data in our project. In this lecture, we are going to write the function so that whichever product I click, only that product details will be shown inside this page. But before that, let me tell you, I will open common functions. Till now, whatever query we have written simple basic query. But now let me show you more advanced queries using prepare statement. It will be very similar to this, but it will be a good practice if you are writing using prepare statement. You are actually preventing the code from attacks. So I have shown you the simple way. Now I will be showing you how to write the queries using prepared statement. Step by step I will be going. You don't have to worry. Only thing is you should understand the format. And for previous queries, if you want to change using prepared statements, you can go ahead. But I will be showing you both the ways of writing the queries. Now inside common functions, here I will be creating function. Function name, let me pass view details. Then access this connection variable. Below this, I will be checking if is set what I have to check if the product ID is set in the URL or not. So here let me pass get method, and inside this I will be passing this product ID. Copy and paste. If this product ID is set, only then I have to access that particular product information. Now this product ID, copy. Here I will be pasting, and whatever value I am having, that I am just going to assign to the variable product ID. Okay, variable name you can give anything, but inside this, whatever parameter value we are passing, it should be exactly matching with the URL. Now for this product ID, using this, I will be having the value 4, and this value will be assigned to this variable. And to make sure this is always an integer, here I will be passing this int. Okay, which stands for integer. You can either use int val function or you can simply use this integer. Below this, I will be writing the query using prepared statement. You can also use the normal way, but here let me show you another way of writing the query. I will create one variable, select product query is equal to, very similar, select star from which table. I have to select data from my products table, where which particular product I have to select, whatever ID I am having in the URL, that ID should be matching with this product ID in the table, where my product ID is equal to this particular product ID. But if you are writing using prepare statement, directly we will not be passing this variable. Instead, what we will do, we will be passing this placeholder. And here I have passed the placeholder as question mark. We can prevent the attacks, so that is the reason we will be passing placeholder. Then next what we will do, we are just going to prepare our statement. So here I will write statement is equal to, we are having MySQLi prepare function. Inside this we have to pass our connection variable, and then we have to pass this select product query. Let me write the correct spelling. So in this way, after writing the query, we are just preparing our query. Very simple. How we have written MySQL. Okay, let me show you. You can see we have written MySQLi query, but using prepare statement, we will write MySQLi prepare. Then next what we will do, using MySQLi, let me write MySQLi statement bind param. So using this function, what we will do, inside this query, whatever placeholder we are passing, that we are going to bind. And with what value we have to bind? We have to bind with this product ID. So first thing, whatever statement we have prepared, that I will be passing, and then I will be passing second argument, that is I, which will indicate that whatever binding we are doing, that is nothing but integer value. And last parameter is this question mark should be binded with this product ID. So that I'm just going to pass. Okay, again let me repeat. So using this prepare statement, first what we are doing, we are writing our query. In place of passing this product ID, we are passing one placeholder so that we can prevent attacks. Then next, we are preparing a statement by passing our query, and after that, we are just binding our placeholder. So whatever statement is prepared, that we are passing, and we are making sure whatever placeholder we are passing, that is nothing but integer value. And after this, what we have to do, we have to execute our statement. Here I will be writing MySQLi statement execute. And inside this, I'm just going to pass my statement. After preparing this statement, I'm just going to execute my statement. And before that, we have already done the binding. After executing, what we will be doing, let me just come here. Okay. Now in simple query, we are writing this MySQLi query. After executing this, what we will do, so from this, whatever result I am getting, that I will be assigning to one variable. So here I will be writing result is equal to MySQLi statement get result. Okay, here you will be having some extra steps, but if you follow these extra steps, as I mentioned, you can easily prevent the attacks. And inside this, I'm just going to pass my statement. First, we are writing the query, then we are just preparing a statement, then we are binding it, we have executed and finally we are getting the result. Whatever result we are getting, that we are storing inside the variable result. Now here what we will do, whatever result we have got, we are just going to access all the data from that result. But here we will have only one product ID, but for standard looping we are going to use the while loop. Exact same thing which we have done earlier. If you are not using while loop in this situation, then also fine. But for standard looping, I will be using while loop. I will create one variable row is equal to MySQLi fetch assoc, and inside this I will be passing this result variable. Now scroll up from here. I'm just going to copy this entire thing. Copy. Below this I will be pasting. I do not want to access this ID. Let me remove. I want product title, product description, product price, product image. I want all three images now because we are using thumbnails. Product image 1, product image 2, product image 3, 1, 2 and 3. And then finally we want this price. And here also we can do extra prevention. Here I will write HTML special chars. Okay, using this, if the user is entering some JavaScript script tags, easily we can prevent using this HTML special characters. Here, here. I will be adding open parenthesis and here I'm just going to close. Now come to product details page. As I mentioned, whatever product images we are having, that images we will be getting from admin folder. So later on, here we will be adding admin folder path. And multiple times we are adding the same path name. So what we will do, below this I will be creating one variable. I will give the variable name as base image path. As of now, what path I am having? I am having images. Later on this will be changed to admin product images, but as of now whatever I am having here, that I will be passing. Close this. Now here I am just going to write echo double quotes semicolon. Now carefully you have to notice what I'm going to copy from this page. Come to product details page. This is my complete div container and inside that I'm having this complete row. So what I will do, this left side part I will copy and this complete right side I'm just going to copy. Only left and right containers I'm just going to copy and cut. Okay. Now inside this container I am only having this div row container. Open. Here I will be creating one file. Okay, random file. Paste entire code. Control H. Replace all double quotes with single quotes. And click on this replace all. Now copy. Come here. Okay, let me open common functions. And inside this I'm just going to paste the entire code. Copy and pasting. Save. Here also I will be saving. And now I'm just going to delete this file. Now come to product details. Now you can see in my product details, now I am not having any content. In place of static data, now we have to display our dynamic data. Let me remove this comment. No changes for this div. Coming to image path, remove this. Here what I have to pass? I have to pass this base image path. Copy and paste. Base image path itself, I am having this slash. So remove this slash from here. Remove this complete image. In place of this, I will be passing this product image 1. Come here. Inside this curly braces, I'm just going to paste. Then inside alt, let me remove. Here what I will be passing, let me pass product title. Copy and paste. Then inside the main image, SRC will be same. Copy, paste. And for this thumbnails also, I will be pasting the same thing. In place of image 1, I will write image 2. And here I will be writing image 3. Alt, let it be thumbnail 1, thumbnail 2 and thumbnail 3. Alt, you don't have to change anything. Now inside this, we are having JavaScript part. On click. Whenever I click on this, this particular image has to be the main image. So what we will do, remove this entire thing. In place of this, let me write here single quotes. Copy this complete base image path and product image. And inside this, I'm just going to paste. And here what you have to do, write this slash and then put double inverts. Here also slash. In place of this single quotes, I will be using this double quotes. Exact same on click, I will copy. Here I will paste and then here I am just going to paste. Change to image 2 and then here I will be changing to image 3. Definitely you might be having question why we are using this, because to indicate this is not part of PHP. This is part of our HTML. Why? Because only when we click on this, accordingly, whatever JavaScript code we have written, based on that, images will be changed. So that is the reason here we are ending PHP. Again, we are writing our HTML. Again, we have started PHP and here our PHP is going to end. So that is the reason we are passing this slash and double quotes. In some cases, what will happen? Admin will not be inserting 3 images for each product. So here, what we can do? We can check for the condition. So this is our thumbnail 1, this is our thumbnail 2, and this is our thumbnail 3. Below this image tag, I will be checking for the condition. So here what I will do? I will check if it is not empty. Okay, what it is not empty? If our product image 2 is not empty, only then show this. Close, open this curly braces and here I am just going to close. But still here, if I do like this will be part of PHP and this will be displayed as normal string. So what we will do here, we will be closing this double quotes and then I will be putting semicolon. After that, I am checking for the condition and this entire thing I am just going to do echo. Double quotes and close. Okay, very simple. Simply I am just checking for this condition. If it is not empty, okay, if my product image 2 is not empty, only then show this product image. Again copy this. Here below this I will be pasting. Close the curly braces. Then I will be writing echo. Double quotes. Here also double quotes and close. In place of image 2, I will be passing image 3. And again, after this, again this entire thing we have to echo and simply put double quote. Why? Because closing double quotes will be here. So that is the reason. Again, this entire thing we are just going to echo. Let me just decrease the size and explain you again. So what we have done, we have simply copied code from product details and we have pasted here. And whatever double quotes we are having, entire thing we have changed to single quotes. And whatever data we have fetched from the database, accordingly we are passing all the data here. So sometimes maybe admin is not inserting 2 or 3 images for one product. So here we are checking for the condition. If it is not empty, only then show this, and if this is not empty, only then show this. So here we are checking condition. So that is the reason we are just ending our PHP here, and after that we are checking condition and again we are displaying the image. Same thing we are doing, and rest whatever part we are having, that also we are going to echo so that it will be shown to the user. So successfully we have completed this left part. Now coming to right part. Here we have to change to product title. Let me just come here, copy, and inside this paste. Then next we are having product price, paste. Here let me change to product price, copy, remove this. Here I will be changing to description, and here if the user clicks on add to cart button, user should be redirected to index.php. Then I will be adding this parameter add to cart, exact same parameter we have passed earlier, which will be equal to this product ID. Okay, which will be equal to the product ID which we are having in the URL. Okay, that's it. Right side, we only have to change these 4 things and I will be removing this comment. But here we are using prepare statement. So what we have to do, after this we have to close our prepare statement. So below this, I'm just going to write this MySQLi statement close, and inside this I will be passing my statement. Okay, very simple. After writing the query and after writing our entire code, it is important we close our statement. Now once entire thing is done, come to product details. Inside this I'm just going to call the function. I will write view details. Save this. Let us see if it is working or not. Refresh once. Okay, we are having error on line 185. Okay, this spelling has to be changed. Let me come here. 185 statement. Save this. Okay, this is SPMT. Come here, refresh once. Now successfully you can see whichever product I have clicked, based on that product I am having the data. Come to home. Now I will be clicking on this. You can see successfully I am able to get the data, and this entire JavaScript is also working on whatever product title, product image, and if I click on this add to cart, accordingly this information is shown. Okay, let me see. We are having some issue here. Scroll down. Add to cart equal to product ID. Let me save. Come back. Refresh once. Click on this view. Click on add to cart. Okay, now successfully we are able to get the ID. But now again let me click. Here I will be adding some random data. Hit enter. You can see nothing is displayed. So in this situation, what we will do, we will be throwing some, or we will be showing some message to user. So inside the function, this is the if part which we are checking. If this product ID is set, only then this particular product information has to be fetched. Else, if the product ID, okay, whatever ID we are having, if that is wrong or if that is not present, in that situation, we are just going to show this message to user. Here I will be writing H3, close H3. I will be passing the class text center. Then I will be writing text danger, and also I will write margin y of 5. Invalid product selected, or product ID is missing. Only if I do this, it is not going to work. Let me come here. I will write here something. Hit enter. You can see this error message, whatever we are showing, that is not displayed. Why? Because inside this if, we are only checking if this product ID is set, display this entire information. So here this product ID is set, doesn't matter this is matching or not. Product ID is set, so accordingly it is going to perform this operation. So here what we will do, we will be checking for another condition. If our product ID is set and if it is integer, only then we have to perform this entire operation. So here I will write filter var. Inside this, I'm just going to access my product ID. Copy product ID. Here I will be pasting. And how I have to filter? I have to filter using integer. Filter validate in. If both the conditions are matching, only then I will be coming inside the if. If any one condition fails, then I will be going inside the else part. Now come here, refresh this. You can see I am having invalid product selected, or product ID is missing. In this way, we are just going to check for the condition. Sometimes user will be adding some random data in the URL. So accordingly, we are just going to filter that data, and we are checking if the product ID is set, and if it is integer, only then perform this entire operation. If it is not, then whatever we are having inside the else part, that will be shown to user. Again come to home page. I will be clicking on this. You can see successfully we are able to access the information, and dynamically we are able to display the cards. In this lecture, we are going to do one of the important thing, that is cleaning our links. And this is important because when we start with the user dashboard, we will be using the same navbar, same footer, and all the functionalities will be very similar. So again and again, we don't have to create separate file. Whatever code we are already having, that exact code we can also include in user files. So it is important we clean the links and make the links as absolute URL path. Okay, very important lecture. I will open navbar.php. Why it is important? Because later on in root, I will be creating user folder. In user folder, I will be using profile page, and in profile page, if I use this navbar, you can see in my root, I am having these files. And when I click on this, in that folder, these files will not be present. So I will be having file not found. So that is the reason I will be making absolute path. Scroll up. Okay, carefully notice. I will be starting PHP, and below this, I'm just going to close PHP. I will create one variable. Variable name, I will write project folder. Project folder is equal to, for your project, whatever folder name you have given, exact same folder name you have to pass. My folder name is Gleam Creates. Okay, I am having space. If you have passed underscore, if you have passed hyphen, accordingly you have to pass. My folder name is Gleam Creates. I'm just going to pass Gleam Creates. Once I'm just going to include my connect file. So here I will write include once. Inside this, I will be passing connect.php. Then below this, I have to access my common functions file. Why? Because inside this common functions, we are having or we have written all the functions for getting the product, getting unique categories, getting occasions. So that is the reason we have to make path of the file as absolute. Create one variable. Variable name, I will be writing common functions path is equal to from this server. Okay, let me write. What I will do, I'm just going to access document root. Okay, in capital, you have to write document underscore root. And what it will be doing, it is just going to give root folder of our web server. After that, I will be adding this slash. Okay, we are just going to concatenate whatever project folder I am having, that I'm just going to pass. And after my project folder, I will come inside my functions folder. I will come inside functions folder. Inside that functions, I will be going inside common functions.php. Let me just pass here single quotes. But now the problem is, here while passing this absolute part, I am coming inside the functions folder. Inside that functions, I am having common functions.php. But in our project, inside includes folder, we are having this file. So what I will do, in root, I will be creating one folder functions. Move this common functions to functions. Click on move. Okay, once it is done, open index.php. In place of includes, you have to use functions folder. Copy this same thing. Come to product details. Here I will be pasting. Come to display all. Here I will be pasting. Okay, only in 3 files we have to change the path. So what I have done, I have accessed my project folder name. Then I have accessed my web server root path, project folder, and then I'm just giving path of my common functions file. Below this, I will be checking if this particular file exists. Here let me write file exists. If this file is existing, what I will do, I'm just going to include the file once. Copy, include once, copy and paste. Inside this, I'm just going to copy this entire path and here I will be pasting. So if this file is existing, then once I'm just going to include our common functions file. Why I am not passing this file name? Because I am creating absolute path for this file so that I can use the same code for user. Else, I will write error log, and inside this I will be passing critical error. This common function dot php not found. You can also pass this at concatenate, give one space, and then I will be passing this complete path. Okay, in this particular path, this file is not existing. So from here, successfully we have accessed the path. If it is existing, then we are including one. If it is not existing, we are telling this common functions is not present inside the path. Below this, I will also create one variable base URL is equal to whatever file name I am having. I will copy. This is my project folder, but here I'm just going to create the base URL. I will be putting as global. Instead of single quotes, let me write double quotes. Okay, why this is important? Dynamically, if we are generating our absolute link, then base URL is important. So here I will be checking for the condition if our base URL is not set. If our base URL is not set, then whatever value I have given here, that will be assigned to base URL. So in this way, this project folder, we are just going to assign to this base URL. And always be careful, whatever project name you have given, exact same name I am passing as the base URL. Then create one function. Function name I will write get absolute link. And inside this first thing, I will be passing path. Okay, these are the parameters. And second, I will be passing my base URL. Whatever path I give, okay, here you can see we are passing index.php. So this is the path which we are going to give here. And base URL is the project folder which we have assigned. Below this, we will be doing some cleaning. So here I will write clean path is equal to ltrim. What this ltrim will be doing, if you are having any dot or if you are having any slash, it is just going to remove. I will be passing my path, and what I have to remove, I simply have to remove this dot slash. Okay, in this way, if you are having anything in the path, it is simply going to trim that. And finally, from this function, I'm just going to return this rtrim. Then I will be passing my base URL. Copy this base URL. Here I will paste. From this base URL, if you are having slash, it is simply going to remove that slash. Again concatenate with this slash. And after that, what we have to do? We have to pass our clean path. What is our base URL? Our base URL is this one. And after that, I have not added any slash. If I would have added, then using this, we are cleaning. And after cleaning, we are adding slash and we are passing this clean path. Example, Gleam creates. Okay, let me write in short. Gleam creates is my base URL. After this, I am not having any slash. If I am having using rtrim, I am just going to clean. After that, I am adding this slash, and after that, I am adding clean path. So inside the path, I can have index.php, index.php, and after this, if I am having any slash or if I am having any dot like this, so it is simply going to clean, and my final result will be gleam create slash index.php. So this function is going to return absolute path. We have created project folder variable, and for this we are assigning our project folder name. Then once we are including our connect file, and after that we are taking root of our web server. We have added our project folder. Okay, in this way we are concatenating, and after that we have passed path of our common functions.php. And as I mentioned, why this is important, later on in another folder, we will be creating user profile. So in that file also, we can include the same navbar. Then if the file is existing, only once we are including. If the file is not existing, we are going to throw the error. Then we have created the base URL, and accordingly, we are generating absolute link. Let me come to project, refresh once. Okay, on line 20, we are having error. Let me scroll up. Here I will be passing semicolon. Save this, refresh once. Now if I click on this logo, you can see I am redirected to index.php. But now what I will do, we are already generating this absolute link. In place of passing like this, let me remove. Here I will be writing PHP, and then I'm just going to close PHP. I will write here echo. I will call this function get absolute link. Inside this, I have to pass two arguments. First is the path. When I click on this, where I should redirect, I should be redirected to index.php. And second, I have to pass the base URL. Okay, what is our base URL? Our base URL is nothing but our project folder name. Project folder, then we will have slash, and after that, we are going to have this cleaned path. Here I will be passing this base URL. Now again refresh, come to products. Again I will click on this logo. You can see successfully I am redirected to index.php. For example, if I am having slash here, come to products, click on this home. You can see after index.php, I am not having slash. Why? Because we are already cleaning here. Next toggle button, no changes. Here we are having index.php. Same thing I'm going to copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then here remove. First let me copy. Here I will be pasting. In place of index.php, now I should be passing display all.php. My account we will change later. This registration also we are going to change later. Login later. Login, logout, register, my account card, entire thing we will see when we start with user dashboard. Now same file I can also use for user. I do not have to create separate file. Why? Because successfully we have cleaned the links and we are having the output. In this lecture, we are going to work on search functionality. In this search field, if I write box, hit enter, whichever product title is matching with this keyword, or inside the database, whatever product keyword we have passed, if that keyword is matching with the searched word, only that product has to be shown to the user. So now here, inside the root, I will be creating one file. I will write search product.php. Come to navbar. Below this, we are having form. Okay. Inside the form, we will be adding action attribute. Very, very important. As soon as I click on the search button, where this action has to be redirected, I will write action. Action is equal to, inside this, I'm just going to write this PHP. Absolute path we have already created. Echo, copy this get absolute link function. Inside this, I will be passing the path. First, inside this, first I have to pass the path. My path is search product.php. Okay, the file which I have created, search product.php, and second is our base URL. Okay, as soon as I click on search button, my action has to be redirected to this file. Then here, very important, we will be passing method attribute. We are getting the data, so method will be equal to get. Then inside the input field, we will be adding name attribute, and for this name attribute, I will be passing the value as search data, and then I am having this search button. For this, I will be adding name attribute, very, very important. I will add the value as search data product. Okay, what I have done in navbar.php, inside the form, we have added action attribute for which we are passing this search product.php. Inside input field, we are passing this name attribute, and inside the button, we have passed this name attribute. Now once it is done, open index.php. From here, copy this complete code. Inside search product.php, I am just going to paste. Now open index.php file, copy this complete code, and inside search product, I am just going to paste. Now come here, let me remove this. Refresh once. Here I will be writing card. Hit enter. You can see successfully I am redirected to search product. In my query, I am having search data. What I have searched? I have searched card. And what this attribute is, what we have passed inside the input field. You can see inside the input field, I am passing this search data. And why I am having this entire code? Because we are writing the code from index.php. Now here I do not need this one, remove. For this we are going to write the function, but come to hero banner. Here I will be writing searching product. Save this. Come here, refresh once. Now you can see in my title I am having searching product, and I have removed that get product function, so all the products are gone. Inside this hero banner, remove. Here I will write the text. I will write search result for, open this PHP and then close PHP. Inside this, I will be writing echo. Here I will be checking if is set. What we have to check? We have to search for this parameter. Copy and paste. If is set, and how we can access? We can access using get method, and inside that I will be passing search data. If this is set, we will use ternary operator. Then what I have to display? This exact same value I'm just going to display, else I will simply write products. Save this, refresh once. Now you can see search result for card. Why? Because in my URL I am having card. Now I will be writing scrunchy, hit enter. Now you can see I am having scrunchy. If I am not having anything and if I hit enter, I am having blank. Why I am having blank? Because for this search data, we are not having any value. And sometimes user will be giving some script back. So here I will write HTML special char. And this complete value, I'm just going to wrap with this. Okay, if the value is set, we are going to display the value. If we are not having this, simply we are going to display the products. Only these changes you have to do in search product. Next lecture, we are going to see how to write the function for this. In last lecture, we have created static structure for a search product page. Now, we are going to write function for a search product. I will open common functions.php. Below this, I will be creating function. Function name, I will write search product. Then global connection variable. Below this, I will be checking if is set, then get method, and inside this now I should be passing this search data product which we have passed to the button. I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. As soon as I click on the search button, inside navbar you can see we have given this name attribute and for this we are passing this value. As soon as we click on this, we are checking in URL if this is set or not. If this is set, which means I am searching or I have clicked on the search button. Where our value will be there? Let me just write here card. Search here. And whatever user is searching, this value is assigned to this search data. So now we are just going to extract that value. Let me write one variable. Search data value is equal to, for escaping, let me just write here MySQL real escape string. Okay, to prevent SQL injection, we are doing all these things. SQL real escape string. We should not be having some invalid output. Inside this, we should be passing connection variable. Why we are passing this connection variable? Because whatever data user is searching, if it is safe, then easily we can search the data from the database. And here what I have to pass, let me just write here get method. And inside this get method, I have to pass this search data on which our value will be assigned. If this search data product is set, then from input, we are just going to access the value. Then write the query, create one variable, select query. You can also use prepare statement or you can use the simple statements. Select star from products table where, so whatever keyword user is searching, we are going to search that keyword inside this product keyword, as well as we are going to see if that keyword which user has entered that is present in the product title or not. So we are going to check for both conditions. Here I will be writing where product keywords, and then I will be passing like, I will tell you why we are passing this. And inside this percentages, we are just going to pass our search data value. Okay, whatever value user has entered. And why we are passing this like, for example, user is searching cake. So in my keyword or in my product title, if I am having birthday cake or if I am having anniversary cake, both the data will be selected. If I search cake, wherever I am having cake, both the products will be selected. So that is the reason I am passing like. Or let me pass or. Inside product title also, if I am having the searched keyword, then that can also be shown. I will copy and here I will be pasting. Okay, select all the data from the products table, close this, where product keyword like a search data value or product title is like this search data value, then select all the products. Below this, create one variable result query is equal to MySQL query, and inside this I'm just going to pass this select query, copy and paste. Then while loop. Okay, better what I will do, I will just come to get all products, copy this complete thing. Okay, we don't have to do any changes, copy, and below this I'm just going to paste. Okay, whatever result we are getting from here, that entire thing we are fetching from the database. We are accessing product ID, product title, each and everything we are accessing. And in the same way, how we are displaying our products, in the same way, we are just going to display this complete product card. Now, once it is done, come here, copy. Inside this search product, I'm just going to call this function. Refresh once. Okay, we are having some errors on line 237. Come here, 237. Here, I forgot to pass a connection variable. And also, this one, we have to wrap in single quotes. This one, and here also, I will be wrapping in single quotes. Now, save this. Come here, refresh once. Now, when I search cart, based on this cart, I am having two products. You can see in my title, I am having this two product. So, that is been displayed. Now, here I am having fancy. Let me search. Click on search. Now you can see only one product is been shown. Come to home. Birthday. Okay, for birthday we are having these two products. I will be searching. Search bar. Now you can see both the products will be shown. Then we are having this memory. Copy. Here I will search. Click on search. Only that particular product will be shown. But if I search something which is not present, then I am having empty field. And whatever keyword I am searching, that will be shown here. You can see that will be shown. So what we will do, if you already know, you can proceed. If you are still confused, then what we have to do, we have to count number of rows. So here I will be creating number of rows is equal to MySQLi num rows. Inside this, I'm just going to pass this result query. Copy and paste. Let me write here echo number of rows. Save this. Come here, refresh once. For this I am having two data, so I will be having random. Click on this. For this I am having 0. So below this I will be checking for the condition. If my number of rows, if it is equal to 0, then I will write here echo, pass this div and then close this div. Inside this I will be passing the class. Class name I will write column of 12. Complete 12 columns it has to occupy. Then open H2, close H2. Inside this, I will write no results found for your search. No results found for your search. And then I will also add the class. Class is equal to text center, text danger. Save this, put semicolon. Come here, refresh this one. You can see no results found for your search. Here again I will be adding scrunchy. For this also I am not having anything. Birthday, for this I will be having the output. But if I am searching something which is not present, then accordingly I will be having this message. We have worked on all the filters. Based on occasion we are able to get, based on categories we are able to get the result. We have displayed all the pages. We have worked on the search functionality, and also for navbar and everything we have created absolute path so that same files can be used for user. Till here, if you are having any doubt, you can ask your doubts in comment section, because main functionalities we have completed. From next section, we are going to start with the user. So till here, you should be very clear, and whatever we have done and whatever changes I have done to the code, step by step you have to follow so that you will be getting the correct and same result. Welcome back. In this complete functionality, we are going to see user authentication, like we will be working on registration, login, logout functionality, as well as we are going to work on our cart functionality. Okay, how user can log in, how user can register, if the user is logged in, how they can proceed with adding the items to cart. Each and every functionalities one by one we are going to understand. So now come to project folder. In root directory, I'm just going to create the folder user area. Whatever folder name you want, you can easily create. Inside this, first for user folder also, I have given separate style sheet. I will give the file. user style.css. And from source code, I'm just going to copy all the custom stylings which I have given for my project. But previously, if you remember, inside this includes, we are already having header, navbar, footer, and the same files we are going to use in user area as well. So that is the reason inside navbar we have created absolute links, so that again and again we don't have to create separate file. So this is the main reason why we have created this absolute links. So inside header.php, what we are going to do, below this if, I will be creating one variable. I will write path prefix is equal to, as of now I will not be assigning any value, I will leave this as empty. Below this, I will be using this string position, and what the string position will be doing, it is going to return the first occurrence of a substring. For example, in one particular string, I want to find some another string. In hello world, I want to find world. So world is coming in the second position. Okay, if we consider one word, then world is coming in the second position. And if we consider the index number, world is coming in the first index. So that position will be returned. And inside this, I will be passing server PHP self. And what this PHP self will be doing, let me show you. Here, I will be writing server, and inside this, I'm just going to pass PHP self. Below this, let me just echo this, copy, and here I will be pasting. As of now, comment, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see what it has returned. Now I am inside index.php. So it will be returning my project folder along with my file name. I will come to this products. Now I am inside display. So display all.php will be returning. So basically it is going to return the current path on which our file is being executed. Let me remove. So using this, okay, inside this substring, I am checking if I am having this user area or not. Users area. Okay, what it has returned? If I am inside display all.php, I will be having this complete path. But if I am inside users area, in this complete path, here I will be having users area. So in this way, I'm just going to check, and here you have to pass comma and don't close here. If this is not equal to false, okay, let me tell you the example. Below this, imagine I am having gleam creates and then I am having users area. So what the string position will be doing, from this complete path, it is searching this substring. Yes, this is present. So what it will return? It is going to return the position. Example, let us say this is our first position. So one is nothing but true. True is not equal to false. Yes, the condition is true. So this condition becomes true if user's area is present inside the path. Then close this if as well. Okay, later on we will check for admin as well. But as of now, let us work on user. Now if I am having gleam creates and then I am having index.php. Now inside this complete string, I am not having users area. So what the string position will be returning? It will be returning 0. So in this case, what I will do? I will come inside this path prefix. And for this, I'm just going to assign this value. I'm just coming outside of the folder. Why? Because inside the root, I am having this users area. And outside of this users area, I am having includes folder in which I am having all the file. So for this particular folder, my path prefix will be this one. Okay, later on you will understand in more better way, but this is how we are going to write the logic. Now scroll down here. In place of passing style.css, what I have to pass? Now I have passed this path prefix. Remove this entire thing. Here I will be writing PHP and then close PHP, write echo. And what I have to echo? I have to echo this path prefix. And after that, I'm just going to pass style.css. Okay, if we are not inside users area, my path prefix will be empty and my style sheet will be loaded. But if I am inside this users area, then I am coming outside of the folder and then style sheet will be loaded. So that is the reason we have done all the settings. If we don't do this, then in users folder, whatever stylings we have given to home page, product page, that will not be applied. Then below this, we should also include this user style.css. So here we will be checking for the condition. Just copy the same thing. Copy. Below this, I will be checking. Let me write this PHP. Close PHP. If inside this, I'm just going to paste. If this is true, only then we have to include our link file. Write this link. Again, copy this complete PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Okay, if this is true, only then we have to include this users area style sheet. So here I will write users area, and inside this I will pass user style.css. And then below this, I simply have to end my if condition, semicolon. Now here, inside the root, I am having index.php, product details, search product, and inside the root itself, we are having users area folder. And in same folder, we have to use all the files and all the stylings has to be same. So that is the reason we are checking for this. If we are having users area inside the path, then we are coming outside of the users area folder, and accordingly we are including the style sheet. But if we are inside the users area itself, then again we are coming outside. From there we are accessing our users area. Inside that we are having the style sheet. That file will be included. Very important, don't forget to add these conditions. If you do not add, then multiple times you have to create the same files. Okay, here by mistakenly I have pasted. So inside PHP, we are checking if this is existing, then accordingly we are going to include this style sheet. And if we are using if statement, so I will be putting semicolon, and then we are having this style sheet. Then next, for this bootstrap also we have to include. So same thing, I'm just going to copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Okay, very simple and very important. If we do this later on, when we start with user dashboard, inside that we are going to use the same files again and again, multiple times. We don't have to write the same code. So what we have done, we have checked for the condition, and accordingly we are including the path, and dynamically we are including bootstrap. We are including a style sheet, and in our path, if user area is existing, only then we are going to include this user style.css. Now again, if I refresh, no changes, everything will be working fine. Welcome back. In this lecture, we are going to start with user registration. First, we will be working on static structure, and next we are going to start with the functionality. If the user clicks on register button, user should be redirected to registration page. So inside this, first the folder name which we have created, I will just change this folder name. In place of user area, I will write users area. Then open header.php. Inside this, we have already included users area. So here you don't have to make any changes. Open navbar. Inside this, we are having this registration link. In place of this href, previously we have already created this absolute link. I'm just going to paste. Now here, as soon as I click on this register button, I should be redirected to users area. Inside that, I will be creating one file, user registration.php. Now copy this file name, and inside this users area, I'm just going to create the file. Here, let me write hello. Save this, come to project, refresh once, click on this register button. I am redirected to users area. Inside that, I am having user registration.php. So that is the reason inside this navbar, we have created this absolute link. Why? Because this navbar is present inside includes, and user registration is present inside users area. So even if I click the links successfully, I will be able to redirect. Now once we have created this absolute links inside user registration, I'm just going to include some files. Remove this, write PHP tag, and then I'm just going to close PHP. Okay, later on we will be using database. I will come inside this includes folder. Now we are inside users, so I have to come outside of the users folder. I will come inside includes folder. From there I'm going to include connect.php. Then below this, just copy the same lines. Then I will be including header.php. Then finally I will include navbar.php. And above this I will also create the page title. Okay, dynamically we have already added page title. Let me write user registration, and then I will write my real gift business name, that is Gleam Creates. Now once it is done, come here, refresh once. Now you can see successfully I am able to get this output. Now if I click on home, I am able to redirect. If I click on register, successfully I am able to come to this page, and I am using the same navbar which we have used inside the main. But here we are having issue with the logo. So again we have to fix that. Come to navbar.php, scroll up. This is the path which we have given. So here also we have to use this absolute path. Just copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Inside this get absolute link, I will be passing this entire link. Just wrap in single quotes, separate by comma, and then I will be passing this base URL. Put semicolon and close this PHP. In this way I'm just going to close. If we have not given this, then we have already seen the error. If we are not having this absolute link, what error we got? We are not able to display the logo in user registration page. So that is the reason creating absolute link was important. Now I will come, refresh once, click on register. Now successfully we are able to display the logo. And if I just inspect this, open the navbar. Now you can see we are having this anchor tag. Inside that we are having this base URL. Inside that we are having images folder, and from there it is just going to access logo.png. I will come to index.php, open navbar. Inside this, now you can see again we are inside Gleam Creates folder, images folder. From there we are accessing logo.png. So that is the reason successfully we are able to display and all the links are working. Now come to user registration. Carefully you have to follow. I will create one div, and for this div I will give a class as container, and also I will write margin y of 5. Now below this PHP tag, I will be creating one div. For this, I will give the class as container and margin y of 5. Inside this, I will create another div. Here I will give the class as card. I will write padding of 4, which means all the 4 sides padding will be applied. Then I will write margin x of auto, which means my card will be coming in the middle. And then I will also give my custom class, that is registration card. Below this I will be writing one h2 class. I will write text center. Then I will write margin bottom of 4, and also I will write text custom maroon. Okay, this is my custom class, so I will be writing text. Let me write create new account. Save this, come to project, refresh once. In this way my card will be displayed. Below this h2 create form. As of now action I'm just going to leave empty, but I will be adding one important attribute, that is ink type. And why we are adding this attribute? Because while registering, user can also give their profile image. So for that reason we will be using this ink type. And inside this we will pass the value as multi-part form data. Okay, later on we will be adding some more attributes, but for static structure this is fine. Below this I will create one div. For this div I will give margin bottom of 3. Inside this I will create one label. Inside this for let me write username. I will also give the class let me write form label. Okay, these are bootstrap classes. And label text I will pass username. Below this label I will be creating input field. For username type will be text. Then I will write this name attribute, very important attribute. Same thing I will copy and here I will be pasting. Then I will also add the class. Let me write form control, and by default I will be passing some value. Later on I'm just going to remove. Let me write my name, that is Khanam. Then I will also pass the ID, and inside the ID whatever for value we have given, exact same name we have to pass. Copy and paste. Then next I will write here placeholder. If you are giving placeholder, okay, let me just remove the value. As of now I do not need. Inside this placeholder I will write choose a username or enter username. Then I will write this is required field. Without entering, user cannot submit the form. Now come here, refresh once. You can see I am having my input field. This is my label and this is my input field. Now complete div copy. Below this paste. Now this will be for user email. Label I will be writing email. Copy this. Inside this name I will be passing the same value. Inside this ID also I will be passing the same value. Here type I will write email. Placeholder I will write enter your email. Whatever you want you can give. ID let it be same, and rest you do not have to change anything. If you want you can also pass the values. And this is our email field. Again same thing, copy. Below this paste. Next I will be creating for profile image. So here let me change to user image. In place of this I will write profile image. Then input field type will be file. Name will be user image. Class will be form control. ID will be user image. This will be required, and for image we do not need any placeholder. Then next again paste. Let me just copy. Below this I will be pasting. Here I will write user password. Next I will be passing password. Copy this. Here paste, and inside the ID also paste. For password type we are having password. Copy this placeholder value, paste the value. Let me just write create new password or create a password. Save. Let us see the output. Refresh once. Now successfully we are able to display this. Let me just remove the image word. Now similar way we should also confirm our password. Copy and paste. Here I will write confirm password. For value conf user password. Copy this, paste and paste. In place of create password, I will write confirm password. Here I will be writing create password. Now save this. Refresh once. Okay, successfully I am able to display all the fields. Next, we will be creating for address. Let me just copy the same div. Below this, I am just going to paste. Here I will be writing address. For user address, copy, paste and paste. Type will be text. Placeholder, I will write enter address. Then next mobile, copy. Below this paste. For mobile number, here I will be passing text. Okay, you can also pass number. I will be passing text. Label I will write mobile. For will be user contact, not text. Type will be text. I will copy, paste and paste. Then here I will write enter mobile, or you can write 10-digit mobile number. Okay, later on we are going to do the validation as well. So here I will write 10-digit mobile number. Now finally below this I will create one div. Here I will write dgrid, matlab display grid. Below this I will be creating one input field. For this type will be submit, and here I will be passing name attribute, very important, because later on when we work with PHP this attribute will be very important. Then I will also add the class I will write btn. I will add my custom class btn custom and padding y of 2. Then for this I will also pass the value I will write register. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see successfully I am able to create this complete form where I am having username, email, profile image, password, confirm password, address and mobile number. And finally below that I am having this register button. But in some websites you will also have If you have already registered, then click on login and accordingly user can log in to the website. So same way we are also going to create that. Below this div, I will be creating one paragraph. For this, I will give the class as text center and also I will write margin top of 3. Inside this, write already have an account question mark. If you're already having an account, create one anchor tag. Inside this href, I will give this user login.php. Okay, later on when we start with login, during that time we are going to create the file. But as of now, we will simply mention if the user is already having an account, they can simply log in instead of getting registered. So here I will write login. And also for this anchor tag, I will be giving custom classes. Let me write text custom maroon and also font weight to be bold. Very simple. Come here, refresh this one. You can see already have an account. Click on login and I will be redirected to user login.php. So again, instead of creating the new account, simply user can log in and user can continue with the website. And below this, let me just open index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy footer and this closing body and closing HTML. But here, now I have to come outside of users folder, then come inside includes. From there, include this footer.php. Now refresh once. Now below this form, I am having my footer. I am having navbar, and if I click on this successfully, each and every link will be working because we have used absolute link path. Okay, search functionality will also be working. It is not going to affect any of the filter. Everything will be working as it is. Next lecture, we are going to work on the functionality, but till here, everyone has to be in the same page. Before starting with the PHP logic, first, inside the database, let us create user table. Inside database, I will be creating this user table. Columns, I will write user ID, then I will write username, user email. Okay, whatever data we have to insert inside the database, that I'm going to write. Then I want user password. I need 4 more columns. I will click on go. I will write user image. Okay. Basically, inside this, we will have user profile picture, then user address. Next, I want user mobile. And finally, I'm just going to write created at what time user has registered inside the website. That also we are going to store. For user ID, data type will be integer. Length value I will be passing 11. And also, I'm just going to check on this auto increment. Then username, I will select varchar. It will be 255. User email, varchar 255. Then user password, varchar. Length will be 255. User image, varchar. Length will be 255. User address, varchar. Length will be 255. Okay, any value you can give. User mobile number, I will be passing varchar. And for safer side, length I will be passing 20. But in our code, for validation, we are only going to add 10-digit mobile number. Then finally, created that I will be passing timestamp. Okay, not date time. I have to pass timestamp. So using this, at what time and at what date user is registered, that time will be recorded. So in this way, we are going to create user table. In total, we are having 8 columns. User ID will be auto incremented by 1. Username, user email, user password, user image, user address, user mobile, and finally created at. Once you have given all this information, click on save. Okay, successfully we have created user table. Next lecture, we are going to write complete logic of registering user. Now in this lecture, we are going to write the logic of registering user and storing the data of the user inside the database. Inside user registration.php, we are going to write the logic. And here we are having register button. You can see we are having register button. And for this, we have given name attribute as user registered. So we are sending the data from form. So what we will do? inside this form, we are going to pass the method attribute. And for this, I will be writing post. Okay, post request. Action, I'm just going to leave this empty. Why? Because we are going to perform in the same file. If you want, you can give the same path, but as of now, only you have to pass the method. And for this register button, we have passed name attribute inside which we are having the value user register. Now copy this, come project. Now here I have not entered any field, but if I click on register, you can see all the fields are required. So I have to click on something. So I have to write something here. Let me write some data. Okay, some files I am selecting. Now as soon as I click on register, you can see in my URL, I am having all the data which I have entered inside the form. And also if you see, I am having user register which is equal to this register. And this user register is nothing but the name value which we have given for this button. So here above this, I'm just going to check if is set and what method we are using. Now we are using post method. And inside this, I will pass user register. If this user register is set, which means I have clicked on register button. Here I will create one variable username is equal to, now we are using post request. So inside this, I will be passing post, and what I have to access this value. Let me come here. You can see for this username, I am having this. Inside the post request, simply I'm just going to paste that value. And this value is nothing but the value which we have assigned for our name attribute. For all the input fields, we have given this name attribute, and this is the value which we are going to get in the URL. So exact same thing we will be passing inside the post. And if we are having some spaces, we are just going to remove. So this entire thing we will be wrapping in trim function. Now same thing, copy multiple times. Next, I am having user email. Remove this. Here I will write user email. In place of this username also, I will write user email. Then I am having password. Here I will be writing password. Then next I am having confirm password. So here let me write CONF. And from starting, I will be removing this underscore. Confirm user password. Inside this also, I will be passing. Let me check if I am having the same value. So for confirm user password, I am having exact same thing. Next, we are having user address, copy and paste. Then we are having user contact for mobile number. Okay, all this data we are just accessing from the form. User contact, then copy and paste. Then next, we are having for image. But for image, what we will do, let me just copy this. Here I will be creating one variable. I will be passing user image. Now for images, what type we have given? We have given type as file. So here directly we cannot use this post method. Instead, let me remove this entire thing. Here I will be writing $files. Inside this, I'm just going to pass my name value which I have given for image. I have given user image. And from this image, we will have something called as name value that we are going to access. Okay, do not worry. From whenever we are accessing this file, we will have something called as name, as well as we are going to have temporary name. Both the values we are going to access. So here I will write user image temp. In place of this name, I will be passing temp name. Once I have accessed all the data from the form, what I will do, this entire information I'm just going to insert inside the database. For that, I will be writing insert query. Okay, as of now, we are not checking any validation, but we are just going to check in a minute. Insert query is equal to insert into my table name is user table. Open this parenthesis, and inside this we have to pass exact same column names. User ID we do not need. I will write here username, copy and paste. Okay, these are the column names which we are having inside the database. Then we are having user email, copy and paste. Next we are having user password. copy and paste. Next, we are having user image, copy, and here I will be pasting. Then next we have this user address, copy and paste. Last and final, we are having user mobile, copy and paste. After writing this query, I will be passing values and then I'm just going to open parenthesis. Now for inserting, let me show you how to use prepare statement. So in total, I am having 6 columns. So I will be passing 6 placeholders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Okay, for insert query, I am showing you how to write this prepare statement. So how many columns I am having, those many placeholders I am going to pass. But here we are passing user image. For inserting the image inside the database, directly I cannot do in this way. What I will do, here I will be creating one variable. Variable name, I will write image upload path. Whenever I am uploading image, that image name will be stored inside the database, but in my project where that particular image has to be uploaded. So that path I am going to give. So inside users area, I'm just going to create this user images folder. Inside that, whatever image name we are having, that image name will be uploaded. So directly, I'm just going to pass in this way. Then next, I'm just going to check for the condition. If move uploaded file, inside this, I will be passing two things. First will be a temporary path. Okay, this entire thing I will copy. And second, I'm just going to pass my image upload path. Okay, in this way, we are going to pass this two parameters. If our image is uploaded, only then we are going to perform this insert query. Okay, don't forget to add these two lines. If you don't add, then our image will not be uploaded. Now, once our query is done, I will be writing one variable. Statement insert is equal to, I'm just going to prepare now connection. Here I will be writing prepare statement. Inside this, I will be passing my insert query. I'm just going to prepare my statement, and previously we have already included connect. So we will have access to this connection variable. Then once it is done, what we have to do? We have to bind all these parameters. So for that, I will be writing statement insert. Okay, same variable which we have created. Statement insert. Now what we have to do? We have to use this bind param function. Using this, we are going to bind all the values. And whatever values we are having, all the values are varchar, which is nothing but string. So in total, I will be passing 6 strings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In place of these values, I will be having string values. Then first for username, where we are having the value, we are having inside this variable, I will paste. Next we are having user email. Inside this, I am having user email, copy paste. Next we are having user password, copy and paste. Okay, confirm password we will not be storing inside the database. Next we are having user image. Whatever image name we are having, that I'm going to pass. Okay, as of now, I will be storing simple password itself. Whatever password user will be entering, same password. Later on, we are going to hash. Next, we are having user address, copy, and here I will be pasting. Next, we are having user mobile. So I'm just going to copy, and inside this, I will be pasting. You can also give user contact or user mobile, anything of your choice. So in this way, I have just binded all the values with the parameters. After that, we have to execute the query. Here I will be creating one variable. Result insert is equal to whatever variable we have created, copy. Now what we will do? Finally, we are just going to execute our query. That's it. We have to do so much. We are checking if the user registration is clicked or not. If it is clicked, whatever values we have given inside the input field, we are accessing all the values. We are uploading the image inside this user images folder, and all the data will be inserted inside the database. And here I'm just going to close with semicolon. And now I will just copy this folder name. Inside this users area, I'm just going to create this folder. Why? Because when user is registering, whatever image we are having, that will be moved inside the folder. So that is the reason we are just going to create this folder. And one more important thing, Inside the form, previously we have passed multi-form form data, but here it should be multi-part form data. Whenever you want to insert any images or videos inside the database, during that time, we are going to pass this end type attribute, very important. Now let us see if everything is working or not. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, we are not having any error as of now. Email, then profile picture. I have selected khanam.png, password 1234, confirm password 1234, address Bengaluru, mobile number, and click on register. Okay, we have not got any notification, we have not echoed anything, but entire data is been cleared, and in URL we are not having anything. But let us come to database, refresh once. Now you can see inside the database user information is being inserted, and what timing and what date everything will be mentioned. Now come to project, open this users images. You can see inside this khanam.png is been moved. So that is the reason we should be using that functions. If you are not using, these images will not be moved to this folder. Successfully, we are able to register user and we are able to store user data inside the database. But it is not going to end here. We have to do lot of validation. So next lecture, we will be adding more validation and we will be checking lot of functionalities. Successfully, we are able to register user, but here we are having lot of issues. So inside the database, we are having this username, email. Now what I will do, I will use the same email. I will be using the same username. Okay, I am showing all the possible issues. Let me write Khanam. Let me select this. Password, I will write 123456. Confirm password only 123. Address Chennai. Mobile number, I will be writing short. Now I will click on register. You can see again data is been inserted inside the database. Same username, same email, passwords were not matching, and also whatever password we are entering inside the database, it is in normal text format. Mobile number should be having 10 digits, but here you can see I have only entered 7 digits. Then also data has been inserted inside the database. So now we are going to fix all these issues. Now open user registration.php. Below all these variables, I will be checking if condition. If, okay, inside all the input fields, we have given this required attribute, but here in PHP also, we are going to check for the condition. Here I will write empty. Okay, if my user field is empty, let me write here username, same thing copy. Here I will be pasting username field is empty or email is empty. Let me just write again, copy, paste, again paste, paste, paste. Username, email, then we are having password, then we have address, copy paste, contact number, copy paste, and then finally we are having user image. So if any one of the field is empty, then we have to throw the error. Later on, we will see how to display the toast messages, but as of now, let me simply echo, please fill all the required fields. Okay, later on, instead of adding this normal echo, we are going to display the toast messages, but as of now, simply I'm going to pass this text. This is the first condition. Then next, else if, next, I'm just going to validate the mobile number. If I am not having 10 digits, then data should not be inserted inside the database. So here I will be using this preg match. And inside this, I'm just going to pass this condition. Okay. Here I will be writing this caret symbol. My digit has to be 10. So in this way, we are just going to write. And after that, I have to pass this dollar symbol. So what I am telling, if it is not matching or if I am not having 10 digits and for which field we are checking for this user contact. I will copy and paste. Okay, if I am not having 10 digits for this mobile number, then what I will do, copy this. Here I will be pasting. Inside this, I'm just going to write mobile number must be exactly 10 digits. Okay, all good. We have checked for two conditions. Next, we are going to check for password and confirm password. So here I will write else if password, let me copy user password. If it is not equal to user confirm password, copy and paste. If both are not equal, then what I have to do? I just have to echo this password do not match. Okay, after checking all this condition, this entire thing will be inside the else part. So scroll down and here I'm just going to close my else part. But before inserting the data inside the database, I will be checking if the data is already present inside the database or not. So for that, I'm just going to write the select query. Here I will write check query is equal to select star from user table where what all I have to check? I will be checking username and email. And for both, I'm just going to pass the placeholder. Why? Because for inserting, I just want to show you how this prepare statement will be working. So I'm selecting all the data from the database where username, whatever user is entering, if that is matching inside the database or if the email is matching inside the database or not. And after that, same thing, we have to prepare for the statement. Here I will write statement check. Okay, you can give any variable. Statement check is equal to whatever variable we have created. Copy this variable. Then I'm just going to pass this connection variable, prepare statement, and inside this, I'm just going to pass this check query. Then next, we have to bind the parameters. Statement check, bind param, and both are string. So I will be passing 2s. Then what I have to bind? I have to bind this username. I will copy and paste. And then what I have to pass? I have to pass this user email. So in this way, we can easily prevent SQL injection attacks. And once it is done, then next what we have to do? We have to execute this one. So here I will write statement check execute. Okay, it is not going to stop here. Once I have executed how many results I am having, I have to get all the result. So for that, I will be creating one variable result is equal to statement check, and inside this we are having one function get result. So using this, from this query, how many result? Okay, if this query is matching, if username and email is matching, I will be having some result. I'm just going to access all the result. If I am having some data from here, okay, from this query, which means that username or that email is already present inside the database. So what I will do, below this, I'm just going to check for the condition. If my result, inside this, I will access number of rows. How many rows of data I have got? If I have got any rows of data, that means that username or email is already present. So if number of rows is greater than 0, then what I will do, copy this echo, paste it here. I will write email or username already exist. I hope you are clear with this. Else, if it is not existing, then what I have to perform? I have to perform this entire operation. Okay, close this closing if, and before inserting the password, we have to hash the password. Okay, if the username or email is already present, here itself our execution will be stopping. If it is not present, then before inserting the data inside the database, we have to hash the password. So here I will create one variable hashed password is equal to, I will use this password hash function. Using this, we will not be storing normal text inside the database. First thing, which field we have to hash? We have to hash this user password, and next value, I will be passing this password default. So using this, we are simply going to hash our password, and inside the database, instead of storing user password, what we will be sending? We will be sending this hashed password. Okay, these are the changes you have to do. Okay, successfully everything is done. We are checking for empty fields. Then we are checking for contact number. Okay, this should not be closing here. In this way, we have to close. Then we are checking for password and confirm password. Then we are checking whether username or email is already present inside the database. If it is present, show this. If it is not present, hash the password, move the uploaded file and insert the data inside the database. So we are checking for empty fields. If any one of the field is empty, then we have to echo this. And also we are checking for mobile number. Okay, in this way we have to close. And here after this caret, we are just going to put this slash. Okay, simple mistakes while coding. Then next we are checking for password and confirm password. And then we are selecting the data. If the username or email is already present inside the database, simply throw the error. If not, then hash the password, move the images to the folder and insert the data inside the database. Now let us check if all the validations what we have applied, if it is working or not. I will write Khanam. Email, I will write khanam1 at gmail.com. Instead of Khanam, let me write Seema. Choose file. I have selected this profile picture. Passwords, I will be writing this one. Confirm password. Address. Now mobile number, I'm just going to give less than 10 digits. Click on register. You can see I am having mobile number must be exactly 10 digits. Come to database. You can see inside the database, no data will be inserted. Okay, successfully mobile validation is working. Now I will be writing khanam1 at gmail.com. Let me write Seema. Choose file. Now passwords. Let me just write 123. Confirm password, some random password, address, and then I will be passing exact 10 digits. Click on register. Now you can see passwords do not match. Okay, two validations done. Again I will write Seema, khanam1 at gmail.com. Choose file. Now password I will be giving correct. Confirm password I will give correct. Chennai 10 digits number. Click on register. Now you can see username or email already exists. Why? Because Hanam1 is already present inside the database. So when we are checking this query, okay, this one in total I am having two results. Why? Because in both the rows I am having two results and number of rows is greater than 0, which means username or email is already present inside the database. Now last, finally, we are going to give the correct value and we will be inserting the data. Password 1234, confirm password same, address Mysore and mobile number I will be passing 10 digits. Now click on register. Successfully user is been registered. As of now, we are not having any indication, but let me come here. Refresh once. Now you can see this Seema data is inserted. Now instead of passing this plain text password, I am having this hashed password. Let me just decrease the size. And also whatever image, mobile number, each and everything will be inserted. And inside this user area, now you can see I am having this images as well. Now what I will do, I am having two users with the same name. I am just going to delete this row. Now inside the user table, I am having two users, Hanam and Seema, and for both we are having different values. And here also we are having text. So what I will do, this also I am just going to delete. Okay, all good. Successfully everything is working. But if we are registering user, we should be having some indication that user has been registered, welcome to website. So for all that, instead of displaying normal messages, we are going to display toast message. Next lecture, we will be working on toast notifications. Now in this lecture, we are going to work on toast notifications. If the user is getting registered, we are not having any message stating that user is successfully registered. In this way, simple we can echo, but definitely in bigger project or in bigger website, we are not going to show the message in simple way. Instead, we will be showing some toast messages or we will be showing some notifications. So what we will do, inside this includes folder, I will be creating one file. File name I will write toast notification.php. Now inside this file, I will create one div and for this I'm just going to give the class as toast notification. And also I will be passing one ID. ID I will write toast. Okay, for class we will be writing dot and for ID we are going to use hash. Inside this I'm just going to pass this font awesome. I will write FAS And also I'm just going to pass this toast icon. And for this icon, I will also pass one ID. And inside this, I'm just going to write toast icon. Okay, why we are creating this file? Because if you want to show some message to user, instead of displaying normally, we are just going to display this toast messages. And this entire logic, we are just going to continue. Just follow step by step. Below this, I will create one div. And for this div, I'm just going to give the class as toast content. Whenever notification is displayed, we are going to show one title like success or failure like that. And then we are going to show the message. And finally, we are going to show the cross symbol using which toast notification can be closed. So inside this, I will create one div. And for this, I will give the class as toast title. And also, I will be passing ID exact same thing, copy and paste. Inside this, as of now, let me simply pass notification. Okay, later on, dynamically, we are going to give the values and that values will be shown to user. Below this, I will be creating another div. Here I will give the class as post message and also I will be passing the ID as post message. Inside this, I'm not going to give any data. Okay, later on, if the user is getting registered for successful message, we will have registration successful. So here inside this div, that message will be shown to user. Finally, below this div, I will be creating button and for this button, I'm just going to give the class as post close. Here I'm just going to pass this entity and times using which I will be having cross symbol and also I'm just going to write here on click event handler. Inside this I will be passing this hide toast. Okay, we are already using bootstrap. Later in next file we will see how to include all these functionalities. Next lecture we will see how to include all these functionalities using bootstrap. But here what I have done, inside the file, I have created simple div container where our toast title, toast message and cross symbol will be displayed. And as soon as I click on this cross symbol, this function will be called and my notification will be closed. Okay, this is not the end. Now I'm just going to scroll up. Later on, if the user is getting registered using session, we will be storing complete user information. So during that time, we will be starting the session. But inside this, we will be checking if is set. We are just going to create one session variable, session, and inside this, here I will be passing toast message. Okay, this is our session variable toast message. Copy this, create one variable toast message. Now what I will do, to prevent SQL injection, here I'm just going to use HTML special characters and whatever message we are having inside this variable, entire message we are just going to access and we will be storing inside this toast message. Okay, for example, maybe when the user is getting registered, we are having registration successful. Using session, we will access and that entire message we are going to store inside this variable. Now for this title also, we can have different title. So what I will do, here I will be creating one variable, toast title is equal to, copy this complete session, copy, here I will be pasting. I will also create session variable as toast title. Okay, if you are having any title, if we have given any title inside a project, that title will be shown or else by default, we are going to give the value as notification. Okay, you can give any default value. I'm just going to give notification. Then next, we are having this toast icon. You can see we are having this toast icon. Copy. Here I'm just going to create the variable. Let me just write here underscore. And for this icon also, I'm just going to create this session variable. Copy this toast icon. Here I will be pasting. If I am having any icon, that will be shown. If I am not having any icon, then by default, I will have FA check circle. This is font awesome class which I am giving. So successfully, we have accessed the message, we have accessed the title and also we have accessed the icon. And for all that, we are creating session variable because each and every time different user will be registering each and every time different user is going to log in. So for all that, we should be having some session stored. So using session, we will access those particular information. And after accessing all this, it is very important we unset all the session variables. After displaying all this, it is important we unset all the session variables, because later on, if the user is refreshing each and every time, we don't have to show that notification. So here I will be writing unset. Inside this, I will be passing session toast message. Unset this one, copy and paste. Same thing, copy. Next, we are having toast title, copy, paste. Same thing, copy. And next, we are having toast icon. So in this way, we are going to unset all the session variables. And finally, all these things should be happening only when our complete HTML is loaded. So here, what we will do, we are just going to write simple JavaScript. Echo, I will be writing script tag, and here I'm just going to close script tag. Inside this, I will write document dot add event listener. If you are not aware of JavaScript, no problem. Add event listener. Inside this, I will be passing this DOM content loaded, which means once our entire HTML is loaded, only then our JavaScript will be executed, using which we can prevent JavaScript errors. So here I will write DOM content loaded. Once it is loaded, only then this function will be executed. Open and close. And inside this, I will be calling one function. I will write show toast. Okay, we will be creating that function later. Inside this, first close, pass this single quotes. Inside this single quote, first we have to pass our toast message. I will copy this variable. Okay, whatever message user is passing, that one. Then separate by comma. Same thing, copy. Here I will be pasting. Next, I will be passing title, copy and paste. Again, copy this complete thing. Here I will be pasting, and finally we are having toast icon. Once this is done, pass semicolon, and below this, okay, here also you have to add the semicolon. And after ending the script tag, here also I will be adding this semicolon. As I mentioned, it depends on your choice. If you want to show normal echo, you can easily show it to the user. But in larger website, if you want to show some dynamic notification or designer notification, in that situation, we will be adding this code just to improve user experience. It is not compulsory, just to improve user experience, we are writing this code. Okay, in total, we have created 3 session variables, and if this session is set, only then this entire operation will be performed. Next lecture, we will see how to create the function and how to include all these files. Once it is done, save this. From includes folder, I'm just going to open header.php. And below this body, I'm just going to call toast notification.php. Write PHP tag. Here I will be writing include. Header and toast both are in same folder. So here I will write toast notification.php. Put semicolon and close. So in this way, we are just going to include toast notification inside header. Now in this lecture, we are going to include bootstrap functionality, and also we are going to create the function. In last lecture, we have created entire structure for toast notification. Now we are going to create the function, and finally we are going to see its working. Inside includes folder, I'm just going to create one file. I will write scripts footer.php. Write the script tag, and inside this src, I'm just going to include path prefix is equal to, write php echo path prefix, which we have already created inside header.php. Same thing I will copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Then close, and also I'm just going to close php. After adding the path, I will come inside this bootstrap folder. Inside bootstrap, I am having JavaScript. I will just include that. And inside JavaScript, okay, let me open. Inside JavaScript, I am having bootstrap.bundle.min.js. Okay, this particular file we are going to include. So after JS, I will write bootstrap dot bundle dot min.js, and here I will be adding double quotes, and this particular point I'm just going to close this double quotes. So in this way, using this path prefix, okay, we have already seen how this will be working. Accordingly, we are adding this bootstrap JS, using which we will have all the functionalities related to drop down models notification which we have created. Okay, this is our first script tag where we have included this bootstrap JS. Below this, I will be creating another script tag, and inside this, I will be creating this function. Okay, function name is showToast. Okay, which we have called here copy and paste. Okay, if you are not aware of JavaScript, no problem. You can simply copy and paste the code from source code. If you are aware of JavaScript, then definitely you will understand how this will be working. Now here I will be passing parameters. I need message. Okay, message I will be passing. Then title, I'm just going to give success. Okay, default values. By any chance, if I am not having title, then this default value will be printed. Then here I will be passing icon class. Icon class by default, I will write fa check hyphen circle. Okay, this is nothing but font awesome class. So accordingly, this icon will be displayed. Open function. Now inside the file, I am having this toast. I am having toast icon ID, toast title and toast message. So all these containers and icon, I'm just going to select inside the file. And how we can select? Let me create the variable toast. I will write document dot get element by ID, and inside this exact same ID I'm going to pass. Okay, let me come here. Okay, let me copy this, and inside this I'm going to paste. Same thing, copy. Next, we are having this toast icon. I will just copy this, and inside this I will be pasting, and for this I will give the variable name as icon element. Next, we are having this post title, copy, and inside this I'm going to paste, and for this variable I will write title element. And last and final element, we are having this post message, copy. Here I will be pasting, element I will write message element. Okay, this is the variable names which we are creating, and accordingly we are selecting all these containers and icons inside the file. Now below this, we are just going to check for the condition if toast. Okay, we are just taking condition. Why? Because if our toast is missing inside the HTML, then we can easily prevent JavaScript errors. So that is the reason we are checking for this condition. If this is true, only then we will be performing all this operation. I will access this icon element. For this, I'm just going to access class name. And inside this, let me come here. You can see for this toast icon, I am having the class FAS toast icon. Along with this class, let me copy. Along with this class, whatever class name we have added inside the function, that I am going to access. Plus, you can see inside this, I am having icon class for which I am having this value. So along with this FAS toast icon, I will be accessing FA check circle icon. Okay, using which dynamically we are updating our icon. Then next, we will be updating message element dot text content. Whatever text we will be giving, that has to be displayed. So here I will write message text content is equal to message which we are passing inside the function. Let me come here. You can see which we are going to pass from the session, that will be passed, and accordingly that will be shown to user. Why we are doing all this? So that we can give dynamic notifications. Title element, copy and paste. For this also, I will be passing text content, and inside this, what I have to pass? I have to pass this title value. And from where we have set this value? We have already set inside the session message, title and icon. From there, we are just going to access all these values. Then finally, I will be writing post dot class list, and here I will use add function, and inside this I will add the class show. Okay, this is part of JavaScript. If our toast is existing, then this class will be added, and whatever stylings we are having in the bootstrap, that will be shown. but continuously I do not want to show the notification. So what we will do, we will be using set timeout. Remove this entire thing. Here I will be calling this hide post function which we are going to create, and after 5000 millisecond my notification has to be gone. So that is the reason using this set timeout after 5000 millisecond, which means after 5 seconds this function will be called, and inside the function we will be writing the code to remove our toast. Hope you are able to understand. Then function I will create, function name hide toast, and inside this what I have to do, again I'm just going to select this, copy. Inside this I will be pasting, I have just selected. Below this I will check if I am having toast, then what I have to do, instead of adding this I simply have to remove. So here I will write remove, and what class I have to remove, I have to remove this show class. Very simple. This is nothing but part of bootstrap, and also little bit if you are aware of JavaScript you will understand the complete logic. If you are not aware, no issues, only focus on PHP. Later on you can learn JavaScript. Now this file I will be including inside index.php. Okay, below this, here below this I'm just going to include, I will write php include, I will come inside includes folder, and then I will be writing script footer, then close this one. And also in each and every file I will be including, so what I can do, this closing body and HTML, below this I can paste, and from here I'm going to remove. Now you can see along with this file this content will also be included. Now same thing, copy, open this display all, and below this I'm going to paste. Then next we are having product details, scroll down, below this I will be pasting. Then next we are having search product, below this I'm just going to paste. I hope till now everything is clear. Next lecture we will see how to start the session for user, how to store the variable, and also how to display toast notification. Now in this lecture we are going to start the session. Using session we are going to store user information. In session we are going to store registered or login user information, as well as we are going to display toast messages. First, I'm just going to close all the files and I will only open user registration.php. Below this, I will write session start. Okay, now my session will be started. Above this, we are just going to check if our session variable is set or not. I will write here session, and inside this session name, I will be passing username. Okay, inside this session variable, we are just going to store the username who has registered or login. If this is set, then what we will do, we are simply going to redirect the profile page. Here I will be creating script tag, and then I'm just going to close script tag, semicolon. Inside the script tag, I will be passing window. Okay, this is part of JavaScript. Inside this, I will write here location, and then I will be passing href. And inside this href, I'm just going to pass the file after registration where user has to redirect that file name I'm going to pass. Now what I will do, copy this file name. Inside this users area, I'm just going to create this profile.php. Okay, if the username is set, then what we will do, we are simply going to redirect to profile.php. And after that, I'm just going to exit. Very important. Again, I do not have to continue entire thing directly. I'm just going to exit. Now come here. When we click on register button, we are accessing all the values from the form. Below this, I will be creating two variables. I will write here post message. Initially, I'm just going to assign empty string. When a registration is successful, only then we have to show this message. And also I will write here registration success. And initially I'm just assuming everything. Okay, we have not registered. So initially I'm just going to assign the value false. Okay, what we have done, we have started the session and we are checking If our session is set, then we should be redirected to profile page. We cannot come to this user registration directly. We are going to move to profile page. Now here, copy this toast message. You can see for this empty field, we are using echo. Now I'm just going to use this variable. Okay, if you are having any error, then using this toast message, this message will be shown. Here also, I will be using toast message. Normal echo I am not going to display. Toast message. And lastly, we are having here, I'm just going to paste. Then rest entire thing, you don't have to change anything. But below this execution of query, I'm just going to set my session variable. Here we are already checking, but it is very important we set this session variable. So here I will be creating my session variable username, and for this I'm just going to assign this user username. Whichever name user has entered inside the form, that name I'm going to assign to my session. Once I have set, here I'm just going to copy this post message. Below this I'm just going to paste. Okay, now this point if I reach, that means registration is successful. So this entire thing I will remove, and here I will write registration successful, welcome to Gleam Creates. Okay, all good. But here what I am checking, if the username is already set and if the user is trying to go to user registration, user will be redirected to profile page. But once the registration is successful, okay, after this entire thing, below this, I will be creating session variable post message. So here I will be writing session, and inside this I'm just going to pass post message. Okay, this variable I'm creating as a session, and inside this I'm just going to assign this post message. Copy and paste. And after displaying, okay, after this successful message, what I will do, initially I have just assigned registration to be false. Once the registration is successful, I'm just going to assign the value true, and this will be as my variable. Below this, I will be checking if my registration is success. Okay, if my registration is successful, then user should be redirected to index.php. Same thing, I'm just going to copy, and inside this I will be pasting. Okay, if our registration is successful, then user should be redirected to index.php. Come outside of users folder, and then I'm just going to display index.php. Else, if the registration is not successful, we should be in the same file. So here I will be writing header. Inside this, I will be passing location. And in which location I should be? I should be in same location. That is registration.php. And below this, I'm just going to exit. Now here, whatever session we have set, I'm just going to copy. Below this, I will be pasting. And inside this post notification, you can see we have already set this session, and accordingly, we have performed entire logic. So inside this user registration, we are setting this post message, and whatever message we are having, okay, whatever message we are going to get from here, that will be shown as the notification. And again, scroll up. Here we are having page title, header and navbar. Copy this, cut it from here, and below this, I'm just going to paste. Okay, why? Because in these files, we have included this post and everything. So that is the reason we are just going to include below. And then open index.php, and here also I'm just going to start the session start. Okay, why? Because inside this we are going to redirect to index.php, and there we have to show the notification. Now come to project, refresh once, click on this register button. Here I will be writing Hanam. Here let me write Divya. Email I will write divya@gmail.com. Choose file, I have selected password 1234, confirm password 1234, address Chennai, mobile number, click on register. You can see I am having notification, registration successful, welcome to Gleam Creates, and where I have redirected. After successful registration, I will be redirected to index.php. And now here my session is already set. If I click on this register button, you can see I will be redirected to profile page. Why? Because we have already told if our username is set, then we should be going to profile page instead of going to user registration. So this is how entire logic will be working. Okay, simple. We have just created the toast message and we have set the session variables. When user is registered, we will be redirected to index.php, and accordingly, whatever toast messages we have given here, based on this, entire content will be displayed. Now in this lecture, we are going to work on logout functionality. Inside this users area, I will create the file logout.php. Only if we work on logout.php, we can work on login. Why? Because in registration, we have already set the username. So definitely we cannot go to login page. So here I will be writing PHP and then close PHP. Inside this, first I'm just going to start the session. Below this, I will be writing session unset. So what this will be doing, whatever session variables I am having, it is going to remove all the session variables. Okay, for each and every session variable, I will be having empty values. Below this, after removing, I'm just going to destroy all my session variables. Once it is done, where I should redirect? I should redirect to index.php. So here I will be writing location, and in which file I have to move? I have to move to index.php. Okay, I have to come outside of users folder and then I have to write index.php. Below this, I'm just going to exit. After writing this, open navbar.php. I am having this logout. Inside this, what I will be doing, I'm just going to copy this complete href, and here I will be pasting. Okay, not here. Here I have to paste. In place of this, I will write users area, and inside that I am having logout.php. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now if I click on register, you can see I am redirected to profile.php. Why? Because we have registered the user and session is set. Now I am just going to click on this logout. As soon as I click on logout, all the session variables are destroyed and I am redirected to index.php. Now if I click on register, successfully I will be able to move to register page. And also inside this navbar, we are just going to check for the condition. If the user is registered, then we don't have to show this register and login for this user. So what we will do here, above this, okay, above this my account, I will be writing PHP, and below this count and register, I'm just going to close PHP. Inside this, I will be checking for the condition. If is set session, my session name is username. If my username session is set, which simply means user is already registered, in that situation, I have to show my account. And wherever I am having double quotes, I'm just going to change to single quotes. And previously, we have already created profile.php. So entire thing I'm going to copy. In place of this, I will be pasting single quotes. Here also single quotes. Remove this. I will write users area slash profile.php. If I click on this my account and if the user is registered or login, then I should be redirected to profile page. Then else part. Else, if the username is not set, then what I have to display? I have to display this li. Copy. Here I will be writing echo, double quotes, and inside this li, wherever I am having double quotes, I'm just going to change to single quotes. Okay, all cool. Let us check. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, let me just remove this. Save. Come here, refresh once. Now you can see I have already logged out. So that is the reason my account has gone. Why? Because now user is not set. So my account will be gone. Now same thing, I'm just going to copy. Below this, I will be pasting, and here I'm just going to close. If this session is set, then what I have to do? I will write here echo, double quotes, close this. semicolon, and inside the else part, I'm just going to echo this entire thing. Single quotes, all good. Here also, I'm just going to write echo. If username is set, then in place of login, I should be having logout. First, let me change this. Single quotes, single quotes. I think all good. If username is set, user is already registered or logged in. So in that case, here I should be having logout. So what I can do, simply I can change the condition. If username is not set, I have to display login. If username is set, then I have to display logout. And after that, I'm just going to close PHP. Now you can see as soon as I refresh, I am not having logout button. I am only having register and login. My account and logout has gone. But now here directly if I click on register, it will not be working. Why? Because here inside HTML, we are using PHP and it will be treated as normal string. So what we have to do? We have to do the concatenation. So first, let us come to this register and my account. This is our href. Here I'm just going to close this. Okay, close double quotes. Concatenate this one with dot. And now we are already inside PHP. Again, I do not have to include this PHP. Okay, carefully see what changes I am doing. Then come here, remove this PHP tag. Then what I have to do? I just have to write here dot and again start with double quotes. In this way, we are going to make the changes. And why I have removed PHP? Because we are already inside the PHP. Directly we are calling the function and accordingly content will be shown. Here also I have to do the same thing. Double quotes, concatenate this one, remove PHP. Here also remove this closing PHP, add this one, concatenate, and then I will be passing single quotes. Save this. Now come to project, refresh once, click on this register. Successfully, I will be able to redirect to registration page. Now for login also, I will be doing the same thing. Copy this exact same thing. Inside this, I will be pasting. Instead of user registration, I will write user login.php. And this file, I'm just going to create, copy. Inside this users, I'm just going to create this file. Okay, later on we are going to work. Rest entire thing will be same. And here also what I will do, I will copy the same href. And inside this, I'm just going to paste. Now in place of this login, I will be writing logout.php. Why we are doing this? Because we are already inside the PHP and we are concatenating and we are calling this function. Now come here, refresh once, click on this login. Successfully, we will be redirected to this page. If I come on home, click on register, we are going to redirect to this page. Now I will register with another user. Let me write ria@gmail.com. I will select some random file. Okay, later on I will be deleting. So address, mobile number, click on register. Registration is successful. Now you can see I am not having register and login button. Instead, I am having my account and logout. If I click on my account, I will be redirected to profile page. If I click on logout, user will be logged out. Okay, successfully we have done with the registration as well as we have done with the logout part. We have completed registration and also we have completed logout functionality. Now, in this lecture, we are going to work on this login page. First, we will be creating static structure and then later on, we are going to write the functionality. So in users area folder, we have already created this user login.php. And also what I will do, I will just open user registration. Inside user login, I will be writing this PHP tag and then close PHP. Okay, I'm just including some necessary files. Come to user registration. From here, I will copy both the lines and here I'm just going to paste. In this file also, we are going to start the session because when user is getting logged in, whatever username we are having, that we are going to store inside the session. Next again, come here, same thing, we are going to check if session name is set, then user should not be redirected to login page. If the user is trying to go, then user should be redirected to profile page. Then next, come here, scroll down. I will just copy this header, navbar as well as page title. And below this, I will be pasting. Here I will write user login. In place of this website name, you can also display the username who is getting logged in or registered. We have included connect. We are checking if the username is set or not. If it is set, then we should be redirected to profile page. Again, user cannot go to login page. That functionality we have already seen in registration. Then we have set page title, included header and included navbar. Now below this, we are going to create the static structure. I will create div, and for this, I'm just going to give the class as container, as well as I will write margin y of 5. Below this, I will write h2, class I will write text center, then margin bottom of 4. I will be adding my custom class, that is text custom maroon. Inside this, I will write user login. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. My navbar is included. I am having user login. Below this, I should also include footer. Come to user registration. Copy this, and here I am just going to paste. Now save. Come here. Refresh. You can see. Now I am having navbar. I am having this user login as well as I am having this footer. Okay, functionality, everything will be working. There will not be any change in a functionality. Now come to login page. Below this H2, I will be creating one form. Action, I'm just going to leave empty. I will keep the class. Class, I will write margin X of auto, which means this form will be coming in the middle. I will also pass the style. Style is equal to, let me just pass here, maximum width of 400 pixel. Now inside this form, I will create div. Class, I will write margin bottom of 3. Inside this, I will write here label. For, let me pass username. Then I will be passing the class. Class, I will write form label. Okay, these are bootstrap classes. You do not have to worry about the styling. Text, I will be passing username. Below this, I will create one input field. For username, type will be text. Then I will be passing ID. Whatever value we have given for, exact same thing we are going to pass. Then name attribute, very important. Inside this also, I will be passing username. Then I'm just going to pass placeholder. Inside this, I will write enter your username. Whatever placeholder you want, you can give. I will be passing enter your username. And for this field, I'm just going to make as required. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, I am having username. Class is not applied. Let us check. For this input field, I should give the class. Class, I will be passing form control. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Username is displayed and also this input field is displayed. If I click on this label, then also you can see my input field will be activated. And how this is possible? This is possible because for an ID, we have given the same value. If I just change this, let me save. Come to project, refresh once. Now if I click on username, you can see input field will not be activated. So that is the reason for an ID we are going to link. And if we click on this label, this input field will be activated. Now copy the same div container. For login, we only need username and password. Here I will write password, copy. In place of type password, ID value will be password and name value will be password. Here I will write password. Placeholder, I will write enter your password. For better readability, let me write user underscore password. Copy this, paste and paste. That's it. Come to project, refresh once. I am having my password field. Now below this div container, I will be creating one button. And for this button, I will be passing the type. Type, I will write submit. Then I'm just going to pass the class. I will pass btn. Then I'm just going to pass btn custom. This is the class which I have created. Then width will be complete 100 and margin bottom of 3. and text I will be passing login. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. I am having this login button, but if I click on this login button, okay, let me just write something. If I click on this login button, I am having username, I am having user password, but I am not having any indication that I have clicked on this button. And this, whatever parameters you can see, those are the values which we have given for this name attribute. So for this button also, I will be adding name attribute, and inside this I will write user login. Very important, and this name attribute plays a vital role whenever we are working with form. Now I'm just going to refresh once, remove this entire thing, remove this question mark as well. Now I will write Khanam. I will be writing some password. Now click on login. You can see I am having username, I am having user password, as well as I am having this user login which we have passed for the button. Now below this button, I will create one paragraph. Class, I will write text center. Text, I'm just going to write don't have an account question mark. Okay, if the user is not having an account, then what I will do, inside the same paragraph, I will be creating one anchor tag. If the user is not having an account, where user should be redirected, user should be redirected to user registration page. Here I will write user registration.php, and for this I will be passing the class. Class, I will write text custom maroon and also font weight of bold. And inside this I will pass register here. And inside user registration, let me see if I have passed the path. If the user is already having an account, they should be redirected to user login page. If the user is not having an account, they should be redirected to user registration page. Now come here, refresh once. You can see don't have an account, register here. If I click on this, I will be redirected to register page. If you already have an account, click on login. You will be redirected to login page. And below this, we have included footer. I will also include this scripts footer. Come to index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy, and inside this login, remove this, and here I will be pasting. Why? Because inside the scripts footer itself, we are having closing body and closing HTML. Now same thing inside user registration also, I'm just going to include. Okay, very simple. We have done with the static structure, and also we have included all the necessary files. In this lecture, we are going to write the logic to login user. So inside user login, we have already created login button, and for that we have passed name attribute user login. So here I'm just going to copy this user login. Come here, below this session, I'm just going to check for handle login form submission. Okay, let me write login form submission. Below this, I will be creating if is set, and inside this, I'm just going to pass post request, and inside the post request, I will be passing user login. I'm checking if this user login is set or not, and we are using post method. So inside the form, here I will be passing method attribute, and for this I will be passing post. Why post? Because we are sending some data, so that is the reason we are writing post request. Inside this, I will be creating one variable username is equal to, while entering some name, if we are having some spaces, we simply have to trim that. So I will be writing trim function, and then I'm just going to write this post request, and inside this input attribute, for this name attribute, we have given the value username, so I'm just going to pass that. Variable name, whatever you want you can give, but inside this post request, what value we have given for name, exact same value you have to pass. Then I will be, okay, let me just copy the same thing. Here I will be passing password, and in password we do not have to remove the spaces. I will be removing the string function, and inside this name value I have passed this user password, copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Okay, I'm checking if the button is clicked or not. If the button is clicked, I'm accessing both username and password from input field. Now first, let me just come to user registration. Here while submitting the form, you can see for password and confirm password, we have passed the string function. Okay, just remove the string function. Okay, for password and confirm password, we do not have to remove the spaces. So from both the fields, I'm just going to remove this string function. Next, what I will do, I'm just going to write the query. Instead of writing simple query, let us write prepared statement. Here I will be creating one variable. Variable name I will be passing select query is equal to, let me write select. I will be selecting all the data. Select star from which table? I have to select from user table. Select star from user table where username, okay, whatever username user has entered, this is nothing but column name which is present inside the database. If this is equal to, okay, let me just undo. If this is equal to, I will be passing placeholder. Okay, whenever we are using prepare statement, directly we will not be passing the variables here. Instead, we are going to bind that values. Okay, for example, here inside the input field, just imagine user has entered Khanam. So here what we are doing, we are just going to select the data from the user table where our username, okay, where this username is matching inside the table or not. Below this, I'm just going to prepare this statement. Here I will create one variable statement is equal to connection variable. We have already included connect file, and then I will be passing this prepare function, and inside this I will be passing my select query. In this way we have prepared. Next thing what we have to do, we have to bind the parameters. So again here I will be writing statement. Now inside this I will be using this bind param function, and username is nothing but string. So here I will be passing string, and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this username. Okay, simple. Multiple times we have repeated. Again I will be writing statement. Now what we have to do? After binding, we have to execute this one. Okay, after binding, simply we have executed. After executing, what we should do? Whatever result we got, we have to get this result. So here below this, I will be creating result. And how we can access result? Write this statement. And from there, I'm just going to write this get result function. Okay, using this query, if I am having some result, I have accessed the result. Now, whatever result I am having, I am just going to count number of rows. So here, I will be creating one variable row count is equal to pass this result. Whatever result we got, from there, I am just going to count number of rows. Now here, first, let me just echo this echo row count. And previously, just now I have noticed while including this script, I have not come outside of this folder. So just write two dots and slash, same thing copy, and inside user registration, I'm just going to paste. Now come to project, refresh once. Now in my database, come to user table. I'm having Seema, Divya and Riya. So here first, let me write Khanam, some random password. Click on login. With this Khanam name, I am not having any data inside the database. So what it will be doing after, okay, let me just scroll up. After executing, it has got the result. But here while counting, I am not having any data. So number of rows is 0. So that is the reason I am having 0, which means this Khanam user is not present inside the database. But now I will be writing Seema. Seema is present. Now I will click on login. You can see I am having row count as 1, which means this username is present inside the database. I can also check for Divya. Divya is also present. Click on login. For this also, I will be having one. Some random name. Click on login. Now you can see this username is not present inside the database. So, if the username or if this number of rows is greater than 0, that means user is already present inside the database. Means user has registered to our website. So here I will be checking if my row count, if it is greater than 0, then what I am going to do, that particular row data I am just going to fetch. create one variable row data is equal to, from this result, I'm just going to write this fetch assoc. Whichever row we are getting, we are fetching all the data of that row. As of now, we have only checked for the username, but we should also verify the password. Whatever password we are having inside the database, it is not in normal text format. This is the hashed password. So, whatever password user is entering, we have to compare or we have to verify that password. So, here I am just going to write if password verify function, and inside this, first I have to pass the user password which user is going to enter. From here, copy this. Okay, let me just give the variable as user password. Copy this variable, and inside this I'm just going to paste whatever password user has entered, if this is matching with this password which is present inside the database. So here column name is user password. From where we have to access? We have to access from this row data, and inside this we will be passing our user password, and this is nothing but a column name. If this condition is true, that means whatever password we are having inside the database and whatever password user has entered, both are verified. If this is true, then what we will do, we are just going to set the session. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. We are setting session name as username, and inside this, whatever username we are having inside the database, that we are going to set. I will write row data, and then I will be passing username. You can also create the separate variables, but this is also fine. And also, I'm just going to set the user ID. Same thing, copy. Here, session variable, I will be creating user ID. And from database, I'm just going to access this user ID. So here, I will be passing user ID. Okay, we are getting the result. If we are having the result, that means user is already registered. Then we are going to verify the password. If it is true, we are setting both username and user ID to session. And after that, to display toast messages, here I will be passing session. And inside this, I will write my session variable toast message. This we have already created. Toast message, what I will do, welcome. Then I'm just going to concatenate, write this HTML special characters, and inside this what I will be passing, I will be passing username. Whichever user is logged in, I will have welcome username. For example, if I log in and my name is Khanam, so I will have welcome Khanam. Again concatenate, here I will write login successful. Okay, whatever message you want, you can display. I'm just going to display this message. Once it is successful, then where I should redirect? I should redirect to profile page. Come to this user registration, copy this complete thing, and here I'm just going to paste. Okay, once login is successful, where I should redirect? I should redirect to profile page. And after that, we are just going to exit. This is our if statement. Else, okay, if this condition is false, whatever password we are having inside the database, if that is not matching with the password which user has entered, inside the else part, copy this toast message. Here I will be pasting. In place of this, I will write invalid password. Please try again. Let me remove. Here I will write invalid password. Please try again. So using this if, we are checking if that username is present or not. If this is not present, this is the else part of that if. Here I will be writing, copy this post message, paste here. We simply have to write user not found. Please check your username. That's it. This is the complete logic. So this one we are checking for the username. If the user is there, we will be performing all this operation. If the user is not there, simply we are going to throw this message, user not found. Please check your username. If the user is found, we are verifying the password. We are setting the session variables. We are redirected to profile page, and also we are displaying this message. Let me just verify this. Inside this user registration, we are already having a toast session. Okay, we have to write underscore. Okay, just be very careful, not hyphen, it has to be underscore. Toast message, and here also I will be writing toast message. Now let us see the output. But before that, here you can see what I am doing. If our session is set, we are redirected to profile.php. But inside we are writing JavaScript. So what we will do instead, I'm just going to write this header, and here I'm just going to paste. In place of user registration, let me pass profile.php. Now same thing, copy. In place of this also, I'm just going to do the same thing. You can definitely use script tag. If we are already having this header, then you don't have to go with JavaScript. Okay, only thing is I have changed echo. And also in any of the file, if you do not need this echo, you can easily go and you can change to this header function. Now come to output. Refresh once. I will be writing Khanam, random password. Click on login. I will have user not found. Please check your username. Now I will be writing Seema. Okay, Seema is present, but I am giving wrong password. So I will have invalid password. Please try again. Or you can also give the message invalid username or password, so that hackers will not get to know username is wrong or password is wrong. So here I will write invalid username or password. Again let me write Seema. First let me refresh. I will write Seema. Password. Click on this. Now I will have invalid username or password. Please try again. Now I am going to give the correct one. Seema. Password. Click on login. Successfully, I am redirected to profile page. Now let me just come back. Hit enter. You can see as soon as I come to index page, I am having welcome Seema, login successful. So here what I will do, let me just give one space. Come to project, refresh once. In place of register and login, now I am having my account and logout. If I click on my account, I will be redirected to profile page. If I click on logout, successfully all my session variables will be unset and user will not be logged in. Now if I try to go to user login, let me write here users area / user login. Hit enter. Now you can see I will be redirected to profile page because our session is already set, and I will be redirected to profile page. Once I log out, only then I will be able to move to user login page. Okay, we have created static structure of login form as well as we have written the entire logic. I hope successfully you have completed registration and login part. Now we are going to work on cart functionality. Once we complete cart functionality, later on again we will come to register and login, so that we can write some more functionalities that you are going to understand later. So now in this lecture, we are going to create static structure of the cart. So open editor, close all the files. Inside root, I'm just going to create the file cart.php. Let me include some files here. Come to index.php, scroll up, copy this complete PHP tag, and here I'm going to paste. I need connect file, I need common functions, I need header. I will copy this and here I will be pasting. In place of home, let me change to shopping cart. And then finally come to index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this. Copy and paste. In this way, all the necessary files I'm including in cart.php. Once it is done, open navbar. Inside this, we are having this cart. Let me scroll down. You can see we are having this cart. Now here what we have to do, as soon as user clicks on the cart, user should be redirected to cart.php. So scroll up. From here, copy this complete href. And for cart, I'm just going to paste that href. Okay, very simple. Now in place of index.php, I will write cart.php. That's it. Simply copy and pasting, and accordingly we are doing some changes. Now come to project, refresh once, click on this cart. I am redirected to cart.php, and inside this I am having navbar, I am having footer, and whatever functionalities we are having, everything will be working as it is. Again come to cart, come to cart.php. Now here we are going to write the code for static structure. Below this navbar include, I will be creating one div, and for this I will give the class as container, and also I will write margin y of 4. Inside this I will be creating another div, and here I'm just going to give the class as hero banner. Text, let me write shopping cart. Save this, come to project, refresh once, this will be my output. Now below this, if the user is adding some items to cart, all the items has to be displayed in one table. You can display in any form, normal containers, but what I will do, all the content I'm just going to display inside one table. So below this div container, I will create another div, and for this I will give the class as container and margin bottom of 5. Inside this, I will create another div, and here I will be passing row. Inside this container, I will be creating form. Why? Because inside this cart table, we are going to have one input field where user can update quantity. So that is the reason I am creating form. And inside action, let me write cart.php. Okay, later on, we will be passing the method. Now let us create the table. Class name, I will write table. Then I want border for this table. So I will write table bordered. Then whatever content I am having, everything has to be in the middle. So I will write text center. And finally, my entire table, I'm just going to align to middle. Hit enter. In this way, I have created my table, and accordingly, I have passed all the classes. Then table head. Inside table head, I will be creating table row. Then I will be creating 7 table headings. First heading, I will write select, inside which I will be having the checkbox. Then next, I will be passing product title. Then here, I'm going to pass product image. Then inside this, quantity, price, subtotal, and finally action. So inside action, we will have update and delete button. Now come to project. Refresh once, you can see I am having this table heading and all the headings are displayed. Once I am having table heading, below this I will be creating table body. As of now, I will pass dummy data. Later on, we will fetch the data from the database, and that data we are going to show. Create table data, and in total I want 7 table data. Why? Because I am having 7 headings. So in that way, I will be passing 7 TDs. So inside first TD, I have to display the checkbox. So I will be writing input field, and here type I'm going to give checkbox. Then name attribute, very important. Why? Because we are working with form. And inside this, I'm just going to give remove, and as an array, I'm going to pass. Why? Because if we are using checkbox, we can select multiple items. So that is the reason as an array, I'm going to pass. Save this, come to project, refresh once, you can see I'm having this checkbox. Then next, I have to display item title. Let me write greeting card. Okay, dummy data. Then product image. So I will be creating image tag. Inside src, as of now, I will be passing images folder. Let me open. And inside this, I am having birthday card 1.png. Let me pass that. Okay, later on from admin folder, we will access all these images. Alt, whatever card title or whatever product title I am having, that I will pass. And finally, I will be passing the class. Class name, let me give card image. Then next, we are having quantity. And for this quantity also, I'm just going to create input field. And here type will be number. Then I will be passing name, and inside name, as of now, simply I will be passing quantity. Later on, this also we are going to pass as an array, because multiple items we can update. Then I will write minimum of 1, minimum value. Whatever quantity I am having, minimum value it has to be 1. I cannot go with 0. Then class, I will write form control, width of 50, margin auto, which means my input field will be coming in the middle. And finally, I will write text center. So in this way, I will be passing all the classes. Then next, I am having price. So here I will be writing price as 499. And from navbar.php, I will copy this symbol and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then next I am having subtotal. Here also let me paste. Subtotal let me write 500. Okay, as of now I'm just giving random data. Then inside this TD I need two buttons. So here I will be creating div, and for this I will give the class as display flex, and also I will write justify content. Justify content I want in the center, so I will be writing center and gap of 2. I should be having some spaces. Then for update button, I will be creating one input field. For this, type will be submit, because as soon as I click on this button, whatever quantity I am having or whatever updation I have done, that has to be completed. Then next, I will give the value for this button. Value I will be passing update. I will also pass the class names. Here let me write btn, then btn update custom, btn update custom, custom maroon. Okay, I want maroon color button, so I will be passing maroon, and also I will write button small, and this is input field, and we are working with form, so name attribute is important. Inside this name I will write update cart, and then finally below this I will be creating one anchor tag. And inside this anchor tag, as of now, let me just write here hash. I'm just going to pass remove. I will pass the classes, class name, btn, btn remove custom, and finally btn small. Okay, in this way, I have created table headings, and inside table data, I have added necessary output. Now come here, refresh once. You can see in this way, my data will be displayed. I am having checkbox, product title, product image, and here quantity I can increase and decrease. Then I am having price, subtotal, how many quantity I am having. Based on that, my subtotal will be calculated. And then I am having update and remove buttons. So whatever quantity I give here, and if I click on update, quantity will be updated. And if I click on remove, this particular item will be removed from the cart. If I am having multiple items and if I check both and click on remove, both the items will be removed from cart. Now below this table, I will be creating one div. Come here. Below this table, I will be creating one div. Here I will give the class as display flex. Then I will be passing justify content between. Whatever complete product total I am having, that I am going to display. Justify content to be between. Then I will write align item center. Then flex wrap. Entire thing has to be wrapped and margin top of 4. Then create another div. Here I will be writing column medium screen of 4. Inside this I will be creating one div. I will write column in medium screen. I want 6 spaces, and then I will be passing margin bottom of 3. Write h4. Give the class as text custom maroon. Total amount. Create span. Give the class as text danger. Inside this, as of now, I will be passing 499. Let me just scroll up here, copy this symbol, and inside this paste. Okay, below this table, we have created the div, and inside this div, we are displaying this total amount. So in this way, I will be having my output. Now below h4, create one div, give the class as margin top of 3. Inside this, I will be creating one anchor tag. href, I will write index.php. Text, I will be writing continue shopping. So if the user clicks on this button, user will be redirected to index.php. I will be passing the classes. Class name, let me write btn, btn outline secondary, me of 2. I'm just passing this margin. Come here, refresh once, you can see I'm having continue shopping. As soon as I click on this, I will be redirected to index.php. Then below this anchor tag, I will be creating another button. Class name, let me write btn custom. Okay, here we will have two conditions later on. First, if the user has logged in, then I will have the button proceed to checkout. Second condition, if the user has not logged in, And if the user has added some items to cart, instead of proceed to checkout, I will have the button login to checkout. So later on, based on the conditions, we are going to display, but as of now, let us display both the buttons. Pass here hash, and inside this I will write, okay, later on we will be adding this href. Now here I am going to write proceed to checkout. Below this same I am just going to copy class name. I will write button login custom. Here I will write login to checkout. Now save this. Come here, refresh once. As of now, I will be having both the buttons. Later on, based on the condition, we are going to display the buttons. Okay, this is diff container. This is our column diff container. So below this column diff container, I will be creating another diff, and here I will be writing column of 12, and also I will be passing text center. And here I will write h4. Class name I will be passing text muted. And why we are creating this container, suppose in our cart, if we are not having any items, then this message will be shown. No items in your cart. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way message will be shown. And below this, I will be creating one anchor tag. Class I will be writing btn, btn custom, and margin top of 3. Inside this, I will write the text as explore products. Explore, explore products. And inside href, I'm just going to pass index.php. Save this, come to project, refresh once. In this way, if I am not having any items in the cart, this message will be shown to user. Okay, this one, after writing the entire logic, we are going to uncomment. But as of now, I'm just going to comment this entire container. We have worked with the static structure, so that is the reason that container is also shown. But later on, based on the condition, if we are having the items, we are going to display this entire table. If you are not having the items, then only this container will be shown to user. Okay, that's it. This is the static structure of our entire cart. Later on, once we write the functionality, whichever user has logged in, whatever items they are adding inside the cart, only those items will be shown inside this page. In previous lecture, successfully we have created static structure of cart page. Now in this lecture, we are going to write the cart functionality. Before writing cart functionality, let us create one cart details table, open database, and inside this, I'm just going to create new table. Table name, I will be passing cart details. I will tell you why we are creating this table. Column name, I will be passing cart ID. Inside this, we are going to store user ID, which user has added this item to cart. Then we will be storing product ID, which product is present inside the cart. That product ID we are going to store inside this table. Next, we will be storing the quantity. I need one more column, and here I will be passing added at what time this item has added inside the cart. Cart ID will be integer, user ID will be integer, all this will be integer, and then added at I am going to give timestamp. Then values 11, here also 11, 11, 11, and here we do not have to give any value. Scroll here, I will just check on this auto increment. For this cart, automatically for each and every item, ID will be assigned. Very important, create this table and then click on save. Now let me tell you why we have created that table. Now suppose user will be clicking on add to cart and this item will be added inside the cart. So here we can have two cases. First, user has already logged in and they have added the item to cart. Second, if the user has not logged in and they have added the items to cart. So if the user is not logged in, let us consider that case as a guest. If the user has not logged in, that means guest is adding the items to cart. So now here we are going to have two cases. First is user is logged in and second is user is not logged in. If the user is not logged in, this entire cart information we will not be storing inside the database. Instead, we are going to store inside the session. If the user has logged in and if the user clicks on add to cart, this entire cart information will be stored inside this cart details table. Okay, if this item is present inside the cart and if the user is logged in, then easily we can access all the items which user has ordered, and accordingly we can do the checkout. Now let us write the logic, but here remember we are having two cases. First, user is logged in, and second, user is not logged in. If the user is logged in, only then data will be stored inside the database. If the user is not logged in, all cart details will be stored inside session. Now here, open common functions.php, and inside this I'm just going to create one function. Scroll down, below this I will be creating function. Function name I am going to pass cart. Wherever we are having add to cart, inside this href we have already passed this add to cart attribute, and then whichever product we are clicking, that product id we have assigned. Let me come to my project. Come to home, click on this add to cart. You can see in URL I am having add to cart and the value is equal to 4. Why? Because for this particular product my product ID is 4. So in this way value will be assigned. Now if I click on this, you can see now for this I am having product ID is equal to 2. So that will be assigned to this add to cart parameter. So inside this function, first let me just write here global connection. Then below this, I'm just going to check for the condition. If is set, inside this, I'm just going to pass this get request. And then what I have to pass? I have to pass this add to cart. Copy this parameter, and inside this, I'm going to pass. If this is set, we will be writing our entire cart logic. Whatever value we are having, let us access that value. Copy this same thing. Inside this, create one variable name I will write get product id. Okay, what we have assigned? We have assigned product id. So using this, we are just going to access that product id and assign to this variable. And this entire value, to make sure, we are just going to convert to integer. So we will be using int val function. Not here. Here I have to close, and then here I'm just going to close. Okay, first we are checking whether this is set or not. If it is set, we are just going to access this. Next, below this, we will be checking login versus guest user. How we can check logged in? We can write is set. So inside session, we are already having the variable username. If the user is logged in, we are having session variable username in which we will be having name of the user. So here I will be writing if is set session, and inside this I will be passing username. Okay, in our registration and login part, we have already created this session, and from there we are just going to access this. So we are checking if this is set, then we will be performing entire operation. Else, in else part, what code we will be writing? We will be writing guest user. So here inside this, we will be writing logged in user. I hope you are clear with this. Now first, let us work with this if part. Later on, we are going to work with this guest part. I will access the username, copy this complete session. Here I will be creating one variable. Variable name, I will write username. Username is equal to session username. Whatever username is present inside the session, whichever user is logged in, their username will be stored inside this variable. Then below this, I'm just going to get user ID from user table. For that, let me write the query. I will write statement is equal to, directly I'm just going to prepare this. In this way also you can write, or in other lines you can proceed. Inside this prepare, I'm just going to write the query. Select what I have to access. I have to access user ID. From which table? I have to access from user table. So here let me write user table. Then where clause, where username is equal to, I'm just going to pass placeholder. Why I am passing placeholder? Because we are using this prepare statement, and for safer side we will be passing placeholder. Okay, we are just accessing user ID from our user table where this condition will be matching. And from where we are going to get the username? We will be getting from session. Now below this, I'm just going to bind this. I will write statement bind param, and inside this my username is string, and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this username which we have got from the session. Then finally, I'm just going to execute this one. Statement I will be passing execute. After executing, whatever result I will be getting from this, I'm just going to access that result. So here I will be creating one variable result. Result is equal to statement. For getting the result, we are having this get result function. Let me just correct the spelling. Below this, I'm just going to fetch complete user information from this result. So here I will be creating one variable user data is equal to, on this result we are just going to pass this fetch assoc function. So using this we are just going to fetch complete information from the database. Now inside this, okay, whenever we are accessing, if this username is matching, let me come to database. Let me open user table. Example, for example, I have logged in with Seema and this condition matches. If this condition matches, this complete row, I'm just going to get the response, and that response will be stored inside user data. Now from this user data table, okay, from this complete row, I just want to access this user ID. So here below this, I'm just going to create one variable user ID is equal to, where we are having complete information, we are having inside user data. And inside this, I will be passing my column name, that is user ID. In this way, we are just going to get user ID of logged in user. Okay. And inside the query also, we have written the same thing. Select user ID. We are binding, we are executing, we are getting the result. We are fetching the complete result. And finally, whatever ID we are having inside the row, that we are storing inside this user ID. Now here also, for add to cart, we are having two conditions. Okay, just imagine I have added this item to cart and this item is present inside the cart. But now again I am just trying to add the same item and this item is already present inside the cart. So in that case, I don't have to add this item twice. Instead, what I can do, first I will check whether this item is present inside the cart or not. If the item is present, then instead of adding again, I will simply update the quantity. If the item is not present, only then I am going to insert this item inside the cart. Okay, basically inside the cart details table. So here, check that, I'm just going to write the select query. Okay, let me write the comment so that you can understand it better. Checking if the product exists. Okay, if the product exists in cart. So below this, I will be creating one variable check cart. Then directly, I'm just going to pass this connection variable and then prepare statement. Inside this, I will be writing select query. Select, I will be selecting all the details from cart details table. As of now, we have not added anything inside the database, but what we will do before inserting, we are just going to check for the conditions. Accordingly, we can update the quantity. Select all the details from cart details, where now I will be passing user ID. Okay, for each and every user we are having different ID, and based on that ID only we will be having the items inside cart table, where user ID is equal to placeholder and product ID is equal to placeholder. Okay, we are checking both user ID and product ID is already present inside the cart or not. Now bind this. I will be using this bind param, and both user ID and product ID are integer. I will be passing two i's, and with what I have to bind? I have to bind with user ID. Copy this. Inside this we are having user ID, and next for product ID we have already created this variable. From this we will be getting product ID from the URL. So successfully we have binded, and after that we are going to execute this one. So here I will write check cart execute, and finally whatever execution we have done, I'm just going to get result from this. So here I will create one variable result. Result is equal to check cart, and from there I'm just going to access this get result function. So here we are selecting all the data from cart details table where our user ID and product ID is already present or not. If it is present, we are executing and we are getting the result. From this query, if we are having some result, that means that product and the same user is trying to add the items again. So in this case, what we will do, instead of adding, we are going to update the quantity. So below this, I will be writing this result check. Okay, let me see the variable name result. Okay, for better readability, let me write result check, copy this variable. Here I am going to paste. Result check access this number of rows method. If this is greater than 0, that means this user has already added this product to cart. So if this is greater than 0, what we will do? We are just going to update the quantity. Else, what we will do? We are just going to insert the product. Now first let us insert. Okay, initially we are not having any items in the cart. So here it will not be greater than 0 because it will be equal to 0. If the product is not present, then what we will do? We are just going to insert the product. Insert, pass this connection variable, then prepare statement, and inside this I'm just going to write insert into my cart details table. What all I have to insert? Let us write. I have to insert user ID, product ID, then we are having quantity. Okay, let me show the database. You can see what all I have to insert inside this cart details, user ID, product ID and quantity. I'm just going to insert inside this table. Then I will be passing these values. Inside this, I'm just going to pass these placeholders. For user ID question mark, product ID question mark, initially quantity I'm just going to assign 1. Then after that, I'm just going to bind, insert, bind param, and inside this user ID is integer, product ID is integer. For user ID, I'm just going to assign this user ID. And for product ID, we are already having this variable copy and inside this paste. Once it is done, what we have to do, we just have to execute this one. So here I will be writing execute. And inside session, let us just give the message as well. So here I will be writing session post message product added to cart successfully. Whatever you want, you can give. Let me write product added to cart successfully. Okay, logged in user, we are checking whether the item is present inside the cart or not. If it is not present, insert the item. If it is present, instead of inserting, we just have to update the quantity. So here inside this update part, I'm just going to write update query, create one variable update, directly pass connection, replace statement, and inside this we are going to write update query. Update table name is cart details, update cart details, and then what we have to do? We have to access quantity column field. Set quantity is equal to each and every time whatever quantity we are having, we are just going to increase the quantity by 1. So here copy this. Inside this paste, whatever quantity we are having, we are just going to increment by 1. Where user ID and product ID. Okay, let me just copy this and inside this paste. Okay, if both are matching, only then for that particular row, we are just updating and we are setting this quantity. And then we have to bind this. Let me just come here, copy this complete thing. Okay, let me copy this complete thing and inside this, I'm just going to paste. In place of insert, pass update, bind parameter, user ID and product ID, same. Then we are just going to execute and inside this post message, we will write product quantity updated in cart. I hope you understood this complete cart logic for logged in user. First, we are checking whether we have clicked on add to cart or not. If we have clicked, we are accessing the value and then we are checking if the user is logged in or not. If the user is logged in, we are accessing user ID from user table. Then we are checking whether we are having any items in the cart which user has already added. And then we are checking same item is present inside the cart or not. If the item is already present, simply we are going to update the quantity. If the item is not present, we are just going to insert the item inside the cart. Okay, this entire logic is for logged in user. Now coming for else part, this is for guest user. Okay, successfully we have written entire logic for logged in user. Next we will see complete logic for guest user. So previously we have written entire logic for logged in user cart. Now what we will do, we are going to write the else part where we will be writing the logic for guest user. Previously, if you have not watched this complete logic, I suggest you please watch that, because this is the continuation of our if else statement. So previously we have worked on the if part. Now we are going to work on the else part where we will be writing logic for guest user. Now if the user is a guest, if the user is not logged in, then entire cart information we will not be storing inside the database. Instead, we will be storing inside session. So what I will do, I'm just going to check if is set. I will be checking for my session cart. Session, and here I'm just going to pass the variable as cart. If my session cart is not set, then what I will do, I'm just going to initialize this cart with empty array. Same thing, copy and paste, and inside this we will be having key value pairs. Okay, if our session cart is not set, then we are just going to initialize this session cart with empty array. After initializing, here below this, we are just going to check whether the product is already present inside the cart or not. Okay, basically already inside the session or not. If it is present, of course, we are going to update the quantity. If it is not present, then we are going to insert that item inside the session cart. So here, copy this same thing. Here I will be pasting, and inside this cart, pass this array. For this 0 key, I am having some cart. For this 1 key, I am having some cart. In this way, my data will be stored. And then here, I'm just going to pass my product ID. And my product ID is stored inside this variable. Okay, inside this cart, just imagine my product ID is 8. So this is already present inside the session. So in that case, what I have to do, I simply have to update the quantity. So same thing, copy, paste, and what I have to do, I just have to increase by 1. Simply updating the quantity. Now copy the same message, product quantity updated, copy and paste. If it is not present, okay, if this condition fails, that means product ID is not present inside the cart. In that case, copy. Here I will be pasting. Remove this. Now instead of plus equal to, I simply have to assign 1. Here I will write product added to cart successfully. Copy, and here I am going to paste. Once this is done, we have to redirect to prevent adding duplicate items inside the cart. So here I will be creating one variable. Variable name, I will be passing redirect URL. Then I will be using this function string token. Using this string token function, we are just going to tokenize the string. Basically, we are just going to break a string using the delimiter which we have provided. So inside this, to access that, I will be writing server, and then here I am just going to write request URI. Okay, whatever URL we are having, it will be giving that. Let me write request URI, and from where I have to separate, I just have to separate from question mark. Okay, in this way we are just doing. Before that, this entire thing will not be coming inside the if part. Here I will be removing this curly braces. Why? Because only this particular line has to be executed if this condition is false. This entire thing should not be executed based on this. Only this particular line will be executed based on this. If this is not set, we are just initializing with empty array. Then we are performing the logic. Now save this project, refresh once. Okay, we are having some issues with the insert query. Let me scroll up to 99, insert into cart details. Okay, here I have closed, remove this. In this way, I'm just going to close. Refresh once, error has gone. Click on this add to cart. You can see I am having this URL, and from this question mark it is simply going to remove, and I will be having my URL with me. And that URL we are just passing inside this redirect URL. Then I will be using echo. You can also use header. Let me write echo script tag, and then I'm just going to close script tag. Okay, it is echo, and inside this I will write window dot location dot href, and where I have to redirect to this redirect URL. I will copy. Why I am doing this? Because again, if the page refresh, I do not want to add the same item inside the cart. Basically, I do not want to increase its quantity, and then close with semicolon. And after echo, simply I'm just going to exit. Okay, so that my execution will be stopping at this line. I will not proceed further. My execution is going to stop at this point. Again come here, refresh. Okay, we are not having any errors. Now come to cart.php. Below this, simply I'm just going to call this function. I will write cart. That's it. Now come here, refresh once, click on add to cart. Inside cart.php, I have called the function. Now open toast notification.php, and above this, I'm just going to check for the condition. If function exists, my function name is cart. If this function exists, then what I have to do, I just have to call this cart function. Only then entire functionality will be working. Okay, whatever toast messages I have given, everything will be working. But before seeing the output, let us come to common functions.php. This is very large function. So one by one, let us check if this entire logic is correct. If we are having some issues, we are just going to fix the issues. So we are checking whether this is set or not. Then we are converting to integer. We are checking if the user is logged in or not. Then we are accessing username. We are selecting user ID from username, executing, getting the result. Then we have fetched, and whatever fetched result we are having, from there we are getting user ID. Then we are checking if the item is already present inside the cart or not. And then this is not number of rows, it is num rows. If this is greater than 0, then we are going to update the quantity inside the cart. If it is equal to 0, then we are going to insert the item inside the cart. Then inside the else part, we are writing the code for guest user, and here we should also write is set. Okay, some issues while coding, and then I'm just going to close. Okay, if our cart is not set, then we are just going to initialize cart with empty array, and cart and this get product is set. Then what we will do, we are simply going to update the quantity. If it is not set, we are simply going to add the items inside the cart. And this else part, this entire information will not be stored inside the database. And inside the else itself, I have passed this redirect, so it should be outside of this else. For both logged in user and for guest user, this redirection has to be working. And this is URI, not URL. This is URI. And inside cart function, we have called, and inside post notification, we are checking if the function exists, then simply call the function. Now come to project, refresh once, everything is fine. Add this item to cart. I am having product added to cart successfully. But here user is not logged in. Come here, refresh the database. You can see inside the database product will not be added. I have added memory box. I am having product added to cart successfully. Now again I will add. You can see instead of added to cart, now I will have product quantity updated inside the cart. Okay, this is for guest user. Now what I will do, I'm just going to log in with the user, Seema, password 1234, and click on login. Now successfully I have logged in and I have redirected to profile page. Come to home page. I am having welcome Seema, login successful. Now come to database, refresh once. Inside the database, I am not having anything. Now Seema will be adding, okay, I am having unknown quantity in the field. Why? Because inside the database, I have given wrong spelling and here I have passed quantity. So what I will do, I'm just going to change the spelling. Click on the structure, click on this edit or click on change and here I will be writing quantity and then click on save. Okay, column name is updated. Refresh once. Okay, now everything is fine. Add this item to cart. Product added to cart successfully. Refresh the database. I am having cart ID, user ID which user has given, product ID which product I have added, how much quantity I am having, and also I am having this date, at what time and date this product is inserted. Now for SEMA, let us check the user ID. You can see for SEMA, user ID is 3 and product ID I am having 4. Let us add the same item again, add to cart. Now product quantity is updated inside the cart. Now come to cart details table, refresh once. Now you can see quantity is 2. In this way, for guest user and for logged in user, we are writing two different logic. Guest user data should not be stored inside the database, but logged in user data has to be stored inside the database. I hope you are clear with this entire logic, and whatever issues I am facing, I am teaching you because maybe while typing or while writing the code, you will miss something or you will miss some functionality, some typing mistake. Each and everything you have to resolve while doing coding. Unless and until you don't do mistakes, you will not learn anything. You will not explore coding. So that is the reason whatever mistakes or whatever errors I am having, I am showing you and also I am telling you how to resolve that so that you can get proper result. Successfully, we have completed this entire cart function. Later on, still we are going to work on cart, but whatever items we are having inside the cart, we will fetch the items based on that particular user. We will display their items. We will be performing entire operations. From this lecture, we are going to work on complete cart functionality like updating the items in the cart, displaying cart items, deleting the cart items, each and everything. So first, what we will do, inside this cart page, we will access logged in user ID. And here inside cart.php, we are calling this cart function, which is completely optional. Why? Because inside this post notification, we have already called this cart function. So this is completely optional. If you want, you can keep or you can simply comment it out. Still, everything will be working as it is. Let me show you. Come here. I will add the items to cart. You can see product will be added to cart successfully. But here inside this, it will not be showing. Why? Because till now we have not activated and whatever item I have added, that is been added inside the session. Why? Because till now user is not logged in. Now what I will do, come back inside this cart.php. Above this session, I'm just going to write this ob start. You can see turn on output buffering. Why we are using this function? Because we are redirecting using header, but before that, if some HTML is loaded, we will be having the error. So what this ob start will be doing, temporary, it is just going to hold our output so that redirection can be safely happen. So that is the reason we are going to on our buffer. And at the end, this one will be coming down. Here I'm just going to close my buffer. Okay, in this way, I'm just going to start and at the end, I'm just going to clean my buffer so that headers can happen safely. These two extra steps I'm doing inside cart.php. Now here below this, I will be creating one variable user ID. Initially, I'm just considering no user is logged in. In that case, ID I'm just going to assign null. What I will do below this, I'm just going to check for the condition if session. Inside this, if username is present, that means user is logged in. If this condition is true, then what we will do, from session, we are just going to access the username. Copy paste and this entire value, we are just going to store inside one variable username. Below this, I'm just going to write the query. Let me write here statement is equal to, I will be using this connection. Then pass this prepare method. inside which directly I can write the query. Here I will be writing select, and what I have to select, I only have to select user ID from my users table. So here I will write select user ID from my table name is user table, where username is equal to what we have to pass. We are going to pass placeholder. So we will be selecting user ID from user table where username is matching with session username. Then I'm just going to bind it. I will be writing statement. Then I am going to use bind param, and inside this username is nothing but string. So I will be writing string. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with username. Then I'm just going to execute this one. I will be writing statement execute. And after that, whatever result I am having, I just have to get that result. So here I will write statement get result. And this entire value, I'm just going to store inside one variable. I will create one variable result. Okay, multiple times we have repeated the same thing. So exact same steps we are going to do. Now here I will be checking if result. From here, I will access this num rows. If this is greater than 0, that means we are having some result. So now what I will do, I'm just going to fetch all the data. So here I will create one variable user data is equal to, I will write my result. From there, I'm just going to use this fetch assoc function. So using this, we are just going to fetch all the data. Now, for example, here I am passing SEMA. So for SEMA, whatever complete information I am having, that will be accessed. Let me show you. I will open this database, open user table. Now for SEMA, this complete information will be fetched. Now from this, I just have to access this user ID. So below this, I will be creating one variable. I will give the variable name as user ID. And from where I have to access, from this row, whatever data I am having, it is going to give me associative array. From there, I will only access this user ID. So what we are doing, we are just switching on a buffer, and after that we have started the session. If the user is logged in, then what we are doing, from session we are accessing the username, and this entire thing we have written the query, we are binding, we are executing, we are getting the result. If it is greater than 0, we are fetching the result, and here not arrow, this has to be underscore. So in this way, whichever user is logged in, we are just accessing their particular ID, and at the end we are simply cleaning our buffer so that headers can happen safely. In this lecture, we are going to fetch cart items. So previously, whichever user is logged in, we have accessed user ID. Now in this, if the user has added some items to cart, from cart table, we will fetch all the data. And in place of this static data, we are going to render dynamic data. So come here, below this session, here I will write one comment. Let me write fetch cart details, or let me write fetch cart items. First, I'm just going to create one variable total price, and for this I will assign 0. Next, I will be creating cart items. Okay, inside cart, user can add multiple items. So for that, I will be creating empty array. Then below this, I will be checking for condition if user ID is present. That means user is already logged in and successfully we are able to access user ID. So if this user ID is present, then what we will do, we are going to join both product table and cart details table. Why? Because inside product, we are going to have entire product information, and inside this cart details, we are having which item is added inside the cart. So using this product ID, this entire product information we are going to access. So that is the reason now we are going to use the concept of joins. Here I will be creating one variable statement is equal to connection variable, and then prepare, and inside this I'm just going to write the query. Here let me write select, what I have to select. Let me write this short form E product. Let me check what columns I am having. From product table, I will access this product ID. Then next I have to access product title. Next I will access product price. Next product image 1. Only one image we are going to show inside this cart details page. Let me close. You can see only one particular image we are going to show. So here I am only going to select this first image. Then I have to select the quantity. Quantity is not present inside this products table. Quantity is present inside this cart table. So for cart short I will be writing C dot quantity. Okay, this is the reason why we are using join. And from where I have to select? I have to select from cart details table. Cart details alias short form I will be writing C. And what table we have to join? We have to join products table. So here I will be writing products alias I will be writing P on what all data it has to match. It has to match products product ID. Let me copy. Here I will be pasting is equal to inside this cart details also we are having this product ID should be equal to this C dot product ID. If both are matching, then from products table we are accessing all this information. Then we should also pass the where clause where C dot user ID is equal to placeholder. So inside this cart details, we are also having user ID. So whichever user is logged in, only their particular information and whatever items they have added inside the cart, only that details we have to access. So that is the reason in this way we are going to write our query. So we are selecting from cart details, we are going to select all this information. So here we are joining both cart details table and products table, and using this particular equation, we are fetching all this data from products table and this quantity from cart details table, where if user ID, whatever user ID we are having inside cart details, if that is matching with this user ID, only their cart items has to be fetched. Then below this bind param, let me just copy. Inside this I will be pasting. This is nothing but integer value. I will be writing I. In place of this, I should pass this user ID. Then next I have to execute, copy. Here I will paste. And after that, I should get the result. I will copy and here I will be pasting. Okay, same steps. You don't have to type multiple times. Simply copy and paste. And after that, I have to select all the data and user can add multiple items. So what we have to do? We have to use while loop. I will create one variable row and inside this I'm just going to write here result, and on this I will just use this fetch assoc function. Why we are using while? One single user can add multiple items inside the cart. So that is the reason we are using while loop so that we can fetch all the information. Now whatever information we are having, that entire information we are going to have inside row. And this row, it is just going to give associative array as the output. So what we will do, previously we have created this cart items. Whatever data we are having inside the row, that entire data we are going to push inside this cart items variable. And after that, I'm just going to calculate my total price. Total price is equal to whatever total price I am having. Initially, I have given 0. Total price plus from this row, I will access product price. So here I will be writing row. From there, I'm just going to access product price. Product price. Then multiplied by again row. Now here I have to access quantity. Okay, we have already accessed all this information using the query. Now from this row, we are accessing product price. Suppose product price is 100 and quantity is 2. So total price will be 200. 100 into 2. Total price will be 200 and that will be assigned to this variable. So in short, I can write like this. Remove. Here I will write plus equal to. So here our while loop is ending and here this if is ending, else this entire logic we have written for logged in user. If the user is logged in, we are fetching all this information, we are calculating the total price and whatever result we are having, that we are storing inside this cart items. Now Inside this else part, this will be for not logged in user, that is for guest user. So here let me write else if, pass the condition. Here I have to check not empty, okay, if my session cart is not empty, which means user is not logged in but my session is not empty. In that case, guest has added some items inside the cart. So here I will be passing session and then I will be writing cart. And inside this cart, let me write example. Here I am having some IDs. Okay, basically I am having some keys. So what I will do, these keys I'm just going to separate with comma. Remove this. Here I will be writing IDs is equal to implode function. Inside this, I'm just going to pass comma. Next, what I have to do, I have to access array keys from session cart. Inside this, I will be passing complete session. Copy and paste. Okay. For example, arrays keys, just imagine I am having 2 comma 5. Now using this implode function, what result I will be having? I will be having in this way 2 comma 5 in string format. I am going to have my result. Then below this we will be writing the query, and here how we will write the query? We have to fetch only those products which are present inside the cart. So inside this IDs, now I am having 2 and 5. So both the product details will be fetched. So that is the reason we are using this implode function. So inside this, I will be writing select star from products table where product ID. Now I have to pass in where my product ID is inside this IDs. Okay, 2 comma 5. So whichever product ID is matching, that result I'm going to get. So that is the reason we are using this implode function. Now inside this, okay, for example, I am having 2 IDs. So 2 products will be fetched for guest user. Here we are going to use normal query. We will not be using prepare statement. Here I will create one variable result. Result is equal to MySQL query. Okay, only normal query will be executed, not prepare statement. Connection, and then I will be passing query variable. Then I have to fetch complete information. Come here, copy this while, below this paste and close while. In place of this fetch ASOC, okay, let me change here. Let me remove the space. MySQL fetch ASOC and remove this result. Directly, I am using this MySQL fetch ASOC, and inside that I will be passing my result variable. And previously, as I mentioned, if the guest user is adding some items inside the cart, those information we will not be having inside the database. Instead, that information we are going to have inside the session. So what we will do, we are only going to update quantity. So here, I will write here row. From here, I'm just going to access quantity. And how I can update? Let me change the spelling. Copy this session cart, and whatever product ID I am having, from there I'm just going to update. So inside this I will pass product ID. Okay, in this way manually whatever items we are having inside the cart, we are just updating with the new quantity. And then entire cart items we have to assign, we have to pass in the form of array. Copy this and here I will be pasting. As well as we have to calculate total price for guest user as well. Put semicolon, copy, and below this I will be pasting. Okay, logic is very similar, but in this way we are going to write the query. Okay, here what we have to do, we have to pass inside this array. Okay, in this way we have to pass. Why? Because from here we are accessing both the IDs. Now you can see everything is fine, and as of now we are not having any errors. In our previous lecture, successfully we have fetched all the cart detail items both for logged in user and guest user. Now what we will do, whatever result we are having, we are just going to display inside the cart page. So scroll down. Now we are going to work on this HTML part where in place of displaying static data, we are going to display dynamic data. This is our table body. Just close this table body. Above this, I will be writing PHP tag, and below this, I'm just going to close PHP. As I mentioned, I can have multiple items inside the cart. So this entire thing I'm just going to wrap using this for each loop. And here I will write my cart items inside which this entire result we have just stored. Then I will change the name. I will write as items. So inside this cart items, no matter how many times I am having, I'm just going to loop and all the items I'm going to show inside table body. Open this curly braces and then close curly braces here. Then next, copy this entire table body, cut it from here, create one new file. File name I will be writing 1 and inside this I'm just going to paste. Now what I have to do, all the double quotes I have to replace with single quotes and click on this replace all. Copy this complete thing, close. Inside this cart.php, here I will be writing echo and inside this double quotes I'm just going to paste entire thing. Okay, very simple. Now accordingly, one by one we have to display dynamic data. So first we are having this checkbox and inside this I will also pass value. And inside this value, what data I have to store? I have to store product ID. Which product ID I am clicking? I just have to store that product ID. Then here, remove this. In place of this, from this item, okay, inside this, we will be having all the information. What I have to access? I have to access product title. So here, let me write product title. And before that, let me just access product ID here because in multiple places we are using. So here I will create one variable. Variable I will be writing product ID is equal to, from this item, I'm just going to access product ID. So here I will be passing this product ID, copy and paste. These are the column IDs which we are already having as the result inside this variable. So from there I am accessing and storing inside this variable. And that variable I am passing as the value. Then next I will also calculate subtotal. Create one variable subtotal is equal to, here I will be writing item and inside this I will be passing product price. So whatever product price I am having, I am just going to calculate that entire thing multiplied by product quantity. Okay, so I will be writing items. Here also this is items. Okay, instead let me write item. I am accessing single item each and every time I am accessing single item. So in that way I am going to write. So inside this what I have to pass? I have to pass quantity. First time when it is looping, first product information it is going to access. Second time when it is looping, second product information it is going to access. Whatever subtotal we are having, each and every time subtotal will be calculated. Then next product image. As of now, we are having images inside this images folder. Later on, we are going to access all this from admin folder. So here, remove this, copy. Here I will be pasting. Inside this product title, let me write product image. Product image 1. Okay, exact same column names which we are having inside the database. Then inside alt, I will be passing this product title. Copy and inside this paste. Next, we are having quantity and quantity in this way I'm just going to pass. Let me write product ID. Okay, we can have multiple quantities. So here I will be passing product ID. Then value, whatever quantity we are having, that value I have to pass. So quantity is present inside this item quantity. Copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Okay, let me create value attribute. Inside this I'm just going to paste. And this entire thing wrapped using this curly braces. Then next we are having product price. Remove this. Okay, let the symbol be. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. Inside this I'm just going to write product price. Next, here in place of this I have to display subtotal. Subtotal we have already calculated. Copy this and here paste. Copy this symbol and here I will be pasting. And for update, we will check if the update button is clicked. Accordingly, we are going to update. Then inside this, later on, we are going to change entire thing. but still we can do remove this hash. If we click on this delete button, we should be in the same file. Parameter, I will be writing delete item, and for this I'm just going to assign product ID. Whichever product user is clicking, that product ID will be assigned to this parameter. Now before seeing the output, let us see if everything is correct or not. So here, first thing we have to change is set. Okay, we have not passed that is set. Then here everything is fine. Next, while calculating total price, here I have passed rows. In place of that, I should be passing row. And then here, it's not and, it's star. Select star from. I think while typing, I have done lot of mistake, but it's fine. Unless and until we don't do mistake, we will not be able to learn. And while watching the video, if you have done the same mistake, just change here. I have shown you what all things we have to change. This particular thing is set. Then next, here I had passed rows. It has to be row. Then here I am passing star. Now come to project. Refresh one. Add this item to cart. Previously, I have added this item. So here I am having. Now I have added this item. So this is present. Again come back. Again, I will add this item to cart. Product quantity updated inside the cart. Now here you can see quantity is 2. Then again come back. I will add this item. Product added to cart successfully. Now you can see this product is also added. Then accordingly for each and every item, I am having the subtotal. Okay, quantity and price will be updated. Now we will be working on this total amount. Scroll down. Total amount, remove this. Here I will be writing PHP, close PHP. Inside this, what I have to do, I will be passing this total price. Now come here, refresh once. Okay, total price is not displayed. Let me just come here. I have to do echo. And here also, I'm just changing it to row. Now come down. Come here, refresh once. Successfully, I'm able to get the total price. If you just add all the three numbers, you will be having 975. Let us check. 199 plus 378 plus 398 is equal to, you can see all this total, all the subtotals will be calculated and that will be displayed as total amount. And how we are getting that? Because here, while calculating total price, we have passed whatever product price we are having. We just have to multiply with total quantity. Whatever total final price we are having, we should keep on adding. And at the end, what the total price we will have, that we are going to display. Now here we are displaying both the buttons, proceed to checkout and login to checkout. So now what we can do, if the user is logged in, only then we have to display this proceed to checkout. Else we have to display this login to checkout. So here above this, I will be writing PHP tag. Here I will write if is set, and inside this I'm just going to pass my session. Here I will be writing username. Okay, if my username is set, then what I have to do? Okay, let me just write in this way. I will be writing if, close this PHP. If my username is set, only then I have to show this proceed to checkout. Else, write this PHP. Else, again colon, close this. Then in that case, what I have to display? I have to display this login to checkout. And below this, I'm just going to end if. So PHP, here I will be writing end if. So if username is set, I should be having proceed to checkout. If username is not set, then I should be having login to checkout. Now you can see I am having both the buttons, proceed to checkout and login to checkout. Now username is not set, so which button has to be displayed? I should only have login to checkout. If I just refresh, you can see I will only have login to checkout. Now let me just come to database. Inside this card details, I am not having any data. Now I am going to log in. I will write here SEMA1234. Click on login. I am redirected to profile page. Come back. Close this. Now come to card details. refresh once, you can see still for SEMA, we are not having any data. Now inside the cart also, we are not having any information. Okay, later on, we have to write more logic, but as of now, I will be adding this item. Come here, refresh once, this item is added inside the cart, and here you can see item is present. Now I will be adding this item. Come to cart. This item is present. Subtotal is present as well as total amount is present. Now SEMA is logged in. Now in place of login to checkout, I am having proceed to checkout. I hope everything is clear. Before closing this lecture, again let me tell you what all I have changed. Here I had not added is set, so you have to add that. Then scroll down. In place of row, I have passed rows. Okay, just change to row. And finally, here you have to pass star. At any point you are having the doubt, you can refer the source code and you can clear all your doubts, or you can ask your doubts in comment section. In this lecture, we are going to work on updating cart items. If the user increase the quantity or if the user decrease the quantity, and if they click on update button, based on the quantity, the subtotal has to be updated and accordingly the total price has to be updated. And also for total amount and subtotal, I will be passing this decimal numbers. So first, let me just update that. Just scroll down. Come to project. Inside cart.php, we have already created our update button. You can see this is our input field for which we have passed the name attribute inside which we are having this value update cart. I will copy. Here we have written the logic using which we are accessing cart items for logged in user and guest user. Now below this, I will write the comment. I will write update cart quantity. Below this, I will be passing if is set, which request we should be passing post request, and inside that I will be passing update cart. If there is any change in the quantity, so here I will be writing and is set in post request, and inside this I'm just going to pass QTY, that is quantity, and this is the name value which I have given for this input field. Let me show you. You can see for this name we are passing this quantity value, so that I am passing. And why we are passing this product ID? For that particular product we are updating the quantity, so in this way we are passing. So if I click on update button and if there is any change in the quantity, only then I'm just going to update product quantity. Now inside this, what I will do, I'm just going to loop through this complete quantity. So here I will be writing for each. Inside this, I'm just going to pass this post quantity, copy, and here I will paste. And this we have passed as an array, so we can write key and values. So for product ID, I will be writing PID, and then we have to pass this arrow symbol. And for quantity, I will simply create the variable QTY. So from this quantity, we are just accessing keys and values. This will be the product ID and this will be the quantity set for that product. For example, product ID, just assume for this we are having 1, and whatever quantity we are having, that will be assigned. So for this one, 2 will be assigned. Assume product ID is 3. So for this 3, 1 will be assigned. Now what we will do, both these values for safer side, we are just going to convert to integer. Basically we are doing typecasting. So here I will write PID, integer value, and what value we have to convert? We have to convert this product ID. Then same thing copy. Now I will be passing quantity and this also I am just going to paste. Next here I will check for the condition if quantity value, if it is less than or equal to 0, then in that case what I have to do, I simply have to continue. Basically if the user is giving quantity as 0 or negative value, I simply have to ignore that loop. So for ignoring we will be using continue statement. Then here I will be checking if user ID, which means for logged in user. If the user is logged in, whatever updation is there, that should happen inside the database. So for that, I'm just going to write the query. Let me write here. Statement is equal to connection. Directly I will be passing prepare statement, and inside this, now what query we have to write? We have to write update query. Cart details, okay, this is a table name where we have to update the quantity. Then what all I have to set? I have to set the quantity field. So here I will write quantity, pass the placeholder as question mark. Then where, if I don't pass this where clause, every cart item will be updated with the same quantity which user is selecting for one product, where user ID is equal to question mark, and very important, and product ID is equal to question mark. Okay, I will explain you this query. So here what we are doing, for each and every product we are looping and we are checking if the quantity is updated or not. If the quantity is less than 0 or equal to 0, simply we are going to ignore that product, and then we are checking if the user is logged in or not. If the user is logged in and if they have done some changes for the product quantity, then inside cart details, whatever new quantity we are having, that we are going to update, where user ID should be matching with the user logged in ID, as well as product ID should be matching with the product ID for which quantity has been updated. So using which, only for that particular user the quantity of the product will be updated. Now Seema is logged in, and what Seema is doing, for this particular product, Seema has given quantity 2. So only for Seema, this product quantity will be updated too. Next, Ria is logged in. For Ria, initially the quantity will be 1. It will not be shown as 2. So that is the reason we will be passing AND. Both these clauses has to be matching. Only then we are going to update our card details. Once it is done, we are just going to bind the parameters statement. I will write bind param, and inside this quantity will be number, user ID will be number, and product ID will also be number. So all are integer values. I will be passing 3 i's. Then quantity, with what value we have to update? We have to update with this quantity. Next, user ID, we have to update with logged in user ID, copy, and here I will be pasting. Next, we have to update product ID, where we will have product ID. Inside this key, we are going to have that particular product ID. Once it is done, we are just going to execute this one statement. I will be passing execute. This entire thing we are doing for logged in user. Else, if the user is not logged in and if the user is updating the quantity, where that quantity has to be updated, it has to be updated inside session cart. So here I'm just going to write my session. Then I will be writing session cart, and inside that what I have to update, I have to update that particular product ID with the new quantity which user is giving. Okay, very simple. Only one line of code for guest user. Then this is the else part, closing else. Okay, once entire looping is done for both logged in user and guest user, below this for each loop, I will come and I'm just going to display the toast message. So here I will be writing session. Inside this, I'm just going to pass toast message is equal to, here I will write cart updated successfully. And after that, once my cart is updated, again I should be redirected to same page so that duplicate updation will not be happening. So inside this, I'm just going to pass location. What location I will be passing? I will pass cart.php, and after that simply I'm just going to exit. Once this entire thing is done, we are using this post request and we are submitting the form. So inside the form, we have to pass this method attribute, and for this value I will be passing post. Now come to project. Refresh once. I have logged in with Seema. Come here. This is my user table, and for Seema, I am having user ID 3. Come to cart details. I have logged in with Seema, so user ID is 3, and for both product, quantity is 1. Now what I will do, I am just going to increase the quantity. I will give 2. Click on update. I am having cart updated successfully, and whatever new quantity I am having, that will be displayed here. Now even if I refresh, you can see now quantity of this is 2 Accordingly, subtotal is calculated and total amount will also be calculated. Now come to database. Now initially quantity is 1. I'm just going to refresh this. Now you can see for this particular product quantity is updated to 2. Now what I will do, I will log out. I will log in with another user. Let me come to user table. I will log in with Divya. So here I will be passing Divya password. Click on login. Come to home page. Welcome Divya. Now inside cart later on we are going to fix. But as of now you can see for Divya we are not having any items inside the cart. Now come to products page. Add this item to cart as well as I will be adding this item to cart. Now come to database. Come to cart details table. Now you can see Divya is logged in. So for Divya, whatever user ID I am having, that will be updated. Now let me add the same product. Let me just come here. This also I will be adding. Refresh once. Now you can see for that product also for Divya, I will have quantity as 1. Now here come to cart. I'm just going to increase this quantity. Click on update. Cart updated successfully. Refresh. You can see only for that particular item cart quantity will be updated. Whichever user is logged in and if they are having any items inside the cart, only those items will be shown to that user. Okay, very important. You have to pass this method attribute and this entire functionality has to be same. Now let us see for guest user as well. I will log out. I have not logged in with any user. Add this item to cart. Come here, update the quantity. Cart updated successfully. Now for guest user also, inside the session, this quantity will be updated. Now if I refresh, nothing happens because this item will be stored inside session. I hope you are clear and why we are able to display the value because inside this input field, you can see inside the value, we are accessing that item quantity and we are displaying. So that is the reason immediately we are able to see the updated quantity. Previously, we have worked on updating cart item for both logged in user and guest user. Now we are going to work on deleting cart item. So come to cart.php. Here I am having anchor tag. If I click on this remove button, I will be redirected to cart.php. But here I am having parameter for which product ID is assigned. So let me come here. Now you can see if I just hover on this, below this if you notice, I am having cart.php question mark delete item is equal to 2. So for this particular product, my product ID is 2. So that value will be assigned to this parameter. Now what I will do, I am just going to access this and I will be checking if it is set or not. So how I can check? As soon as I click on this remove, you can see in my URL, I am having this delete item. So come here. This is our update quantity. Now below this, I will be writing comment. Here I will write delete cart items. This is set and inside this, I'm just going to pass get method and then I will be passing delete item. If this is set, only then we have to delete the item from the cart. And what I will do, whatever value I am having inside this, that value I am going to access entire thing convert to integer and then whatever value I will be having that I'm just going to assign to one variable. Variable name I will be writing PID. Okay, that is nothing but product ID. As of now for this delete item I am having the value 2 and 2 is nothing but the product ID. So 2 will be assigned to this product ID. Now once I am having, I have to check both for logged in user and guest user. So what I will do here, I will be checking if user ID, which means if user is logged in, then below this I will be passing else and this is for guest user. If user is logged in, then what I have to do, I will be writing query statement is equal to connection variable. Directly I will be passing prepare and inside this I'm just going to write delete from table. My table name is cart details. Delete from cart details where what all it should be matching user ID and product ID, it should be matching, where user ID is equal to this placeholder and product ID is equal to this placeholder. So whichever user is clicking on the delete button, only for that user this product has to be deleted. Both the condition has to be true. Once it is done, I'm just going to bind. Let me copy. Both I will copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. And as of now, we are binding only two values, user ID and product ID. So I will give two integer, remove this quantity and only pass user ID and product ID, which we are going to get from the URL. And after that, we have just executed our statement. This is for logged in user. Now inside the else part, for guest user, what we have to do? We simply have to unset the session card for this particular product ID. So here I will be writing unset. Inside this, I'm just going to access this session card, copy, session card product ID. So whatever product ID we are having in the URL, for that product ID, inside the session card, we are just going to unset the value. Basically, that product will be removed from the session. Now copy this. Below this else, I'm just going to paste. Here I will write item removed from the cart. Let me write item removed from cart, and location will be same, and after that we are going to exit so that we don't do duplicate process. Now come here, I'm just going to remove this. Now user is not logged in, which means guest user has added this item to cart. Now I will click on remove, item removed from the cart. If you want, you can also give the confirmation message. Okay, whatever you want you can give, but successfully we are able to remove the item from the cart. Now log in with Seema. Password I will write 1234. Log in, come to home, welcome Seema, come to cart. Seema has added these two items inside the cart. Now what I will do, this birthday gift box for which quantity is 2, I'm just going to remove. Before that, come to database. You can see for this user ID, this particular product I'm just going to delete, and product ID is nothing but 3. Now click on this remove. Item removed from the cart, come to database, refresh once, you can see from database also only for Seema that product will be removed. But here previously we have logged in with Divya, and Divya also added that product ID 3, but for Divya the product will not be deleted. So whichever user is logged in and if the product ID is matching, whichever we have clicked, only for that user that product will be deleted from the table. So this is how we are going to delete the items from the cart. In this lecture, we are going to work on deleting multiple items inside the cart. So first, let me come to home. I will be adding this item to cart. Come here. If I select this both item and if I click on remove all, both the items has to be deleted. So first, I will be creating remove all button. Come to project. This is our cart.php. And here we are having this login to checkout. Below this div containers, I'm just going to create the button. So here I will be writing div, and for this I'm just going to write column medium of 6, and then I will write text end. Okay, these are the class names, and also margin bottom of 3. Create one input field. Type I will be passing submit. For this I'm just going to pass the value as delete selected. Then next, I will also pass the classes. Classes, let me write btn. Then btn remove custom. And finally, very important attribute name. And inside this, I will write delete all cart. Now come to project. Refresh once. You can see I am having delete selected. But styling is missed. Let me just come here. This is a div container which is taking 6 space. And this is taking 6 space. And for this parent div container, you can see I have passed one hyphen. So it has to be display flex space justify content between. Now come here, refresh once. Now in correct place, we are able to display this delete selected. Now if I check multiple items and if I click on this button, both the items has to be deleted. So Again scroll up. Before that, let me just copy this. Delete all cart, copy. Inside this PHP, here I will write delete all items or delete multiple items. Same thing how we have done for updating. Similar way, we are just going to do if is set. Now for deleting, we are having post request. Why? Because for checkbox, we are having input field. You can see. And for this, we are also passing the name attribute remove. So here I will be passing post request. Inside this, let me just write here delete all cart and is set if this checkbox, okay, if I have changed anything inside the checkbox, only then I can remove the items from the cart. So if both the values are set, only then we are going to proceed with deleting. And again here what we have to do, we have to loop. So here I will be using for each loop, and inside this I'm just going to pass this dollar post. Let me change the spelling. Copy, remove, and this one we have passed as an array. You can see we have passed as an array. So what I will do for this, I'm just going to give the ID as product ID. So whichever item I click, I'm just going to access their product ID. And why? Because you can see for each and every checkbox, we are passing this value. So whichever product we are having, that product ID will be assigned. So from there, we are accessing all the product ID and we will be looping all the products one by one. And then whatever product ID we are having, we are just going to convert to integer. I will be writing PID. Then next again, if the user is logged in, user ID, else this will be for guest user. If the user is logged in, copy the same thing, and inside this I will be pasting delete from cart details where user ID and product ID, okay, same. Then statement, we are binding these two parameters, and after that we are just going to execute. Next, for this session it will be same, okay, for guest user it will be same. We are simply going to unset our session, and then we are just going to paste this, copy. Below this I will be pasting, here I will write selected items removed from the cart. So if both are set, from this remove, we will access product ID, we will convert to integer, and if the user is logged in, whichever product they have selected, all the products we are going to delete. And then we have binded and executed. For logged in user, simply we are just going to unset the cart. And once all the items are deleted, we will be showing this notification selected items removed from the cart. And this one, before checking the output, just change this one. Inside this is set, first is set, we are having this complete condition. And inside this second is set, we are having this complete condition. This is the correct syntax. And here, let me just write capital D, copy, and inside this paste. Now come to project, refresh once, select both the items and click on delete. Now user is already logged in. Click on delete. I am having selected items removed from the cart. Come to database, refresh this. Now you can see from database also for that particular user both the items will be removed. If I log in with Divya, for Divya all these three items will be there, but for Seema I have deleted these items. Now log out. I will just add in as a guest. Come to cart, select both the items, click on delete. I will have selected items removed from the cart. But now here you can see the problem is if we are not having any items in the cart, then also this complete table header is shown, total amount, okay, this entire thing is shown. Of course, we do not want to display in this way. So what we will do, come here, this is our entire table, and below this we have already written this code where we are displaying column of 12, and inside which we are telling explore products, no items inside the cart. Let me just uncomment this entire thing. Come to project, refresh once. Now here I am having no items in your cart. So first what I will do, this is our div container inside which we are having this column of 6, and then we are having column of 6. So this div container, copy, cut, and below this div container I am just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once, Again, in the same place, I will be having the output. But this will be the correct way of displaying. Then next, once this changes is done, scroll up. This is my entire table. Above this table, I will be writing PHP, and then in this way, I'm just going to close, because now I'm just going to check if my cart is not empty, only then display all the items. Here I will be passing cart items, and inside this cart items, whatever items user has added, that will be present. We have already written the logic. If it is not empty, which means we are having some items inside the cart, only in that case display all the items. Now scroll down. Here I am having this delete all cart. Below this div containers, I will be writing else part php. If my cart is empty, in that case, what I have to display? I have to display this else part. And finally, here I'm just going to close my if. So here I will be writing PHP, simply write end if, semicolon and close. Okay, very simple. If we are having any items inside the cart, let me just check the spelling. Let me scroll up. We have created cart items. So here also I will be passing cart items. So if my cart items is not empty, only then display all the items present inside the cart. If my cart item is empty, instead of displaying this entire table header, only display this no items in your cart. Now save this. Come to project, refresh this one. This is guest user. Add this item to cart. Add this item to cart. Come here. Now I am having two items inside the cart. I will delete both the items. Now you can see I will only have no items in your cart, and selected items are removed from the cart. Again, explore products, add this item to cart. Now this particular product will be present, and also all the headers and entire content will be displayed. Now if I delete this, I will only have no items in your cart. And if I log in with SEMA 1234, login, come to home page. SEMA has not added any items inside the cart because we have deleted all SEMA items. Now come to cart, directly I will be having no items in your cart. But now I will log in with Divya. Click on login, come to home page, cart. Now you can see previously Divya has added these three items. So here in total I will be having three items present inside the table. So for user experience, this particular step is very important. I hope all the cart functionalities are clear. We are checking this cart functionality both for logged in user and guest user. So we have performed all the updating logic, deleting product, deleting multiple products. If you are having any items inside the cart, how to render the table. If you are not having, what content has to be shown, each and every functionality we have seen. Until here, at any point, if you are having a doubt, you can ask your doubts in comment section so that together we can resolve the problem. In this lecture, we are going to work on cart item function. If the user is logged in and how many items they have added inside the cart, that number has to be shown here. For both logged in user and guest user, we will have different numbers. So accordingly, we will calculate, and for that we are going to create one function. Open project folder. I will open common functions.php. Scroll down. Below this, I will be creating function. Function name, I will be passing cart item. I will be creating this global connection variable, and initially I will create one variable count, and for that I will assign the value 0. Then we have to check both for logged in user and for guest user. To check for logged in user, definitely we are going to use session. So here I will write is set, and then I will be passing my session, and inside this I'm just going to write username. If this username is set, basically this means user is logged in. Else, inside this else part, we will write the logic for guest user. So whatever username we are having, we will access that username and we will store inside this variable username. username is equal to session username. Then whichever user is matching, we are just going to access their user ID from user table. For that, I will be writing query statement is equal to, you can write normal query as well. I will be writing prepare statement, and inside this, I'm just going to write select. What I have to select? I will only select user ID. From which table I have to select? I have to select from user table, where username will be equal to this username. If this is matching, basically whichever user is logged in, their username we are going to match with database table. If it is matching, we are only going to access user ID. Then we have to execute the statement, right? Statement execute. Below this, I will create one variable result, and for this, I'm just going to write statement get result. After getting the result, I have to fetch the result. So here I will create one variable user data is equal to, now my result is here, right here. Now on this, I'm just going to write fetch ASOC. After fetching, what I have to access? I have to access user ID from this user data. Now user data will be having complete information of this user. So from there, we will only access user ID. So here create one variable user ID is equal to, from this user data, I'm just going to access this user ID, copy and paste. And this will be the exact column name which we are having inside the database. So what we are doing, we are checking if the user is logged in or not. If the user is logged in, we will access their username, and we are going to access user ID from table. Then we have executed, we have got the result, we have fetched the result from the database, and from there we are accessing our user ID. Then next, let me just come to database. I will open database, open this MyStore database. Inside this card details, you can see I am having only one user ID. Maybe another user has logged in and their user ID is 3. So, and they have added 5 items. So, their particular quantity should be added separately, and this particular user quantity has to be added separately. So, in total, I am having, so for this, I am having quantity 1, then for this quantity 7, and for this quantity as 1. So, total should be 9 for this user, which is having the ID 12. Maybe another user has added only 2 items, and for each quantity is 1. So for that user, quantity should be 2. Now for this user, quantity should be 9. So what we will do, we are just going to sum this complete quantity. So come here, below this, I will be writing another query, count query is equal to, write this connection prepare. Inside this, I'm just going to write the query, select sum, and here I will be passing quantity column. Okay, basically I have to sum complete quantity. Then what I will do for this quantity, I will change the name. I will give the name as total. And from where I am accessing this quantity, I am accessing from cart details table, where my user ID, whichever user ID we have accessed, only for that user, we are just going to access the quantity, and we will be summing this quantity, and we are going to add all the quantities. Then I will be passing this placeholder. Once we pass the placeholder, what we have to do? We have to bind this. Now here, I will be passing this count query. Then I am going to write this bind param. And user ID is nothing but integer. So I will be writing I. And then what I will do? I will be passing this user ID. Below this, I'm just going to execute count query, and then I will be passing this execute. Once I have binded, I'm just going to execute. After that, I will get the result, and I'm just going to fetch it, copy this, and below this, I will be pasting. After executing, I'm just going to get and fetch the result. So here, I will create the variable data. Then I will be passing this count query. Now what I have to do? I have to get the result. As well as what I will do directly, I'm just going to combine fetch ASOP. In this way also you can perform. in only one line, you can get the result and you can fetch the result. Instead of creating two variables directly, you can do in this way as well. After getting, now what I have to do, from this data, I will access this total column. So here, create the variable count. We are updating the count value. From this data, what I am accessing? I am accessing total. If the user has added some items inside the cart, all the quantities we are adding and we are just assigning to this total. And that total will be displayed to user. If we are not having any items, default value we are going to set to 0. Okay, very simple. This is how we are going to perform this. If the user is logged in, we are accessing their user ID and we have performed all the steps. Then from cart tables, for that particular user, we are calculating sum of all the quantities and then we are binding, we are executing, we have got the result, and then whatever total we are having, we are just going to assign to this variable. And by default, if you are not having any item, then 0 will be assigned as default value. And this complete logic is for logged in user. Now we will be writing logic for not logged in user, that is guest user. So for guest, we have to check is set, and inside this I will be passing session, and what I have to pass? I have to pass this cart. If my session is set, then count value I'm just going to update, and for this we are having this function array sum, and inside this I will be passing this session cart. So using this, what we are doing, we are just adding all the quantities which are present inside the cart. Close, close with semicolon, and after this else part, from this function, what we are going to echo, we are simply going to echo the count. Now open navbar.php. Here we are having li where we are displaying total items inside the cart. Now inside this, I will open PHP, then close PHP. And here what I have to do, I simply have to call this cart item function. And above this, we have already included this common functions file. Now let us see if it is working or not. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, I am having semicolon. Let me remove. Scroll down. Let me remove this semicolon. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, now no user is logged in and guest has not added any items inside the cart. Now I will add this item. You can see cart quantity is increased. I will add this another item. Again, product item is increased. Again, add this. You can see successfully we are able to increase the cart quantity. Now I'm just going to log in. I will log in with Seema. Seema 1234. Log in. Come to home page. Okay, for logged in user, we are having the issue and I know what we have done. So inside this common function, while writing the query directly, I have passed this in place of binding. So here what I have to do, I have to pass question mark, and below this I have to bind. So let me just come here, copy this complete thing. Here I will be pasting, copy this statement variable, paste, and this username is nothing but string. And with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this username. Okay, all good. Now come here, refresh once. Seema is not having any items inside the cart. Let us check. Now which user? For user ID 12, we are having some items. Let me come to user table, and Seema's user ID is 3. Now what I will do? I will add some items. Add to cart. Add to cart. Again add this item. Come here. Now in total, I am having 4 items inside the cart. Now what I will do? I will increase the quantity. Cart updated successfully. You can see inside the cart also the quantity is been updated. 4, 5 and 6. Now let me just come to database. Come to cart details table. And inside this you can see now for Seema, I am having quantity as 4, quantity as 1 and quantity as 1. Only for this user ID, this sum will be calculated and this will be displayed here. Now log out. I will log in with Divya, password, login, remove this, welcome Divya. Now you can see as soon as I log in with Divya, whatever items we are having inside the cart, that quantity will be displayed here 789. So inside the database also 1, 1 plus 7, 8, 7 plus 1, 9. So total 9 will be displayed inside this cart. So this is how we are going to write our cart item function. Okay, just change this one as a normal query we had written. We are using this prepare statement. So we have to bind, and in this way we will be binding our username. I hope you understood why we have written this function. In this lecture, we are going to write the function for calculating total price so that inside this navbar we can display that total price. Open common functions.php. Below this, we are going to write the function. Function name, I will write total price. Inside this, copy this. First, we are going to pass this global connection variable. Then variable name, I will be creating total. Initially, my total will be 0. I am just assuming I am not having any items inside the cart. Now for calculating total also, we are having two conditions. First, we are going to check for the logged in user, and second, we are going to check for the guest user. But here we are having some more steps. If the user is logged in, before calculating the total price, first we will check whether we are having some items inside the session. We will write the logic, then you will understand. Below this, I will be writing if is set. Okay, we are checking if the username is set or not. I will be passing session, and inside this, I'm just going to write username. So this is for logged in user, and inside the else part, we are going to calculate the total price for guest user. Now whatever username we are having, we will access that username, and we are going to assign to one variable. Variable name, I will be passing username. Now we are going to check if the user ID is already present inside the session. If it is not present inside the session, then what we will do, from database, we are going to access user information. So here I will be writing if not set, pass this session variable, and inside this I'm going to pass user ID. Open this. If user ID is not set inside the session, then what we will do, we are just going to query the database. I will write his statement is equal to connection variable. I will be passing prepare, and inside this I'm just going to write the query. Select user ID from which table? I have to access user ID from user table. Let me write in lowercase. Okay, we are checking if user ID is not set in the session, then we are going to access the information from the database. So select user ID from user table, where this also I will write in capital, where username is equal to placeholder. Username is equal to placeholder. Then below this, I'm just going to bind the parameter statement. Let me write stmt bind param. Username is nothing but string. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this username. Next, I'm just going to execute this one. Let me write statement execute. Now directly in one line itself, I can write the entire statement. What I will do, from this statement, I'm just going to get the result. Let me write statement get result, and in one line itself, directly I can write like this, fetch ASOC. I'm just fetching whatever result I got. I'm just fetching that complete information. And what information I have to access? I have to access only user ID from user table. So inside this, I'm just going to pass user ID, and whatever information I am having, that entire information I'm just going to store inside session user ID. So here I will be creating session, and inside this I'm just going to pass user ID. If the user ID is already present inside the session, whatever products user has added, we can calculate total price of product. But if the user ID is not set in the session, Then from database, we are just fetching user ID and we are storing inside the session. Once it is done, what we will do, this entire session user ID, I'm just going to assign to one variable. Okay, why? Because later on it will be easy. Directly we can pass the variable instead of passing this complete thing. Once I have this, now what I have to do, whatever products user has added, I have to access all the product and calculate the total price. So below this, I will be creating one variable SQL, and then I'm just going to write select. Then what all I have to select? I will select product price. Then I will be selecting quantity from cart table. Okay, P will be standing for product table. C will be standing for cart details table. From product table, I am selecting product price. From cart table, I am selecting quantity. Then I will be passing from cart details table. In alias, I will be passing C. Okay, short form I am giving. Then what I will do, I'm just going to join both my cart details table and products table so that I can fetch both this information. What quantity I am having for the product and that product price I am accessing. Then my table name, I will be passing products. Short, I will be writing P. And then I'm just going to pass here on what all information should be matching. From cart details table, my product ID should be equal to product ID from the product table. If both this is matching, only then we are going to access price and quantity for that product. Then I will be passing where clause, where for that particular user I have to access from cart details. I will access user ID is equal to question mark. So whatever user ID we are having, basically whichever user is logged in, only their products we have to access and only that total price has to be shown to user. So that is the reason where clause is very important. If you do not pass this where clause, no matter how many items we are having inside the cart and no matter which user has added, it is going to add all the total. So that is the reason where clause is important. Then I'm just going to prepare this statement is equal to, I will be passing connection, then prepare. In one line also you can write prepare, and inside this I will be passing my variable SQL. Then I will be binding this. Let me copy, paste it here, change the spelling. Statement bind param UID. Okay, this user ID is nothing but integer. And with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this user ID. Then I'm just going to execute, copy this. Below this, I will be pasting. Then whatever result I will be getting from this, I'm just going to access all the result. So here I will create one variable items. And inside this, I'm just going to pass this statement. And what I have to do, I just have to get result from this complete statement. And one user can add multiple items. So inside this, I can have multiple items. So to display all the items total price, what we will do, we are going to loop through all the items. So below this, I will be writing while loop. I will create one variable row is equal to what I have to do. From these items, I have to fetch all the result. So here I will be passing fetch ASOC. If you are not using while loop, no matter how many items user has added, we can only access the first item. But if you are using while loop, no matter how many items user has added, we can access or we can fetch all the items. Now what I will do, from this row, I'm just going to access product price. Okay, whatever product price we have accessed, we are just going to access that product price. And then I'm just going to multiply with this quantity. Whatever product price we are having, and if the user has given the quantity as 2, we are just going to multiply product price and quantity. And this entire value, we are going to assign to one variable total. And after each and every loop, whatever total we are having, that also we should add. So what I will do, I will be writing plus equal to. So that for each and every iteration, whatever total we are having, that will be assigned to total. Again, it will be repeating and we are going to have final total with us. Okay, this is all for logged in user. I hope you understood the logic. Now inside the else part, we are going to write the logic for guest user. If the user is not logged in, then entire cart we have stored inside the session. So here I will be taking if is set, and inside this I will be passing session, and inside session I'm just going to pass cart, and I will be taking if you are having some items inside the cart. So what I will directly, I'm just going to count, copy this complete session cart, and inside this I will be pasting how many values I am having inside the cart, that I am going to count. If it is greater than 0, only then this entire operation has to be performed. If the user is not logged in and if you are having some items inside the cart, only then we have to calculate the total price. If the user is not logged in and if we are not having any items inside the cart, then we don't have to calculate anything. So that is the reason we are checking inside the cart if you are having any items, and if that count is greater than 0, only then calculate total price. For guest user also, whatever data we are going to fetch from the products table, we are going to write the prepare statement. If you are using normal SQL, then easily in 1 or 2 steps you can write, but let us focus on prepare statement. So first what I will do, from the cart I will access only keys. I will create one variable name I will pass product IDs is equal to function name I will write array keys, and inside this I'm just going to pass my session cart. So here I will be passing session cart. No matter how many products guest has added, we are only accessing product IDs. Below this we have to write the query, but inside the query we have to pass the placeholder. Now guest can have multiple items inside the cart. So first what we will do, whatever product IDs we are having, we are just going to fill that with question mark. So here I will create one variable name I will pass placeholders is equal to implode function. Inside this, with what value I have to separate? I have to separate with comma. Then next, all the values I have to fill with question mark. Starting with 0, then I'm just going to count how many product IDs I am having from this. So here I will be writing count function. Inside this, I will be passing product IDs. Just assume I am having two products, so I will have 0, 2. So for two values, I will be having question mark. Next parameter of this array function, I'm just going to pass this question mark. No matter how many IDs I have got from here, I'm just going to pass question mark for that. Below this, I will be writing query SQL is equal to, I will write select product ID, select product ID. Now here we don't have to combine cart details table and product table. Why? Because guest user data will not be stored inside the cart. Whatever item guest has added inside the session, only for those products we are going to fetch the item from products table. So I will access product ID, then I will access product price. From which table I have to access? I have to access from products table. Then I will be writing where condition, where product ID is present inside these placeholders. Now inside these placeholders, what values I will be having? I will be having question mark. From here, if I have got two question mark, so here I will have the result two question marks. Next, I'm just going to prepare statement is equal to connection variable. Then I'm just going to prepare, and inside this I will be passing SQL. Below this, what I will do, for all these product IDs, I'm just going to assign the data type. Now why? Because inside the array format, we have got the result. So what I will do, I will be writing one more step, and no matter how many products I am having, for all the products, I'm just going to assign the data type. So here, I will create one variable types. Function I will be passing string repeat. Okay, for all this, you should be little familiar with PHP functions. If you're not, no problem. I will be explaining you what this function will be doing. I will be passing I. I stands for integer. And for what values I have to pass I, let me just copy this. Let me write here capital S. I will copy this complete count product IDs. So if I am having 2, then 2 i's will be present. If I am having 3, then 3 i's will be present. So all the 3 i's we are just going to assign to this variable types. Then I'm just going to bind the parameter. I will be writing statement. What I have to pass? I have to pass bind param, and inside this where I am having all the data types, I am having inside this variable types. Next, what value I have to bind? I have to bind all the product IDs, and this is nothing but array. So what I will be doing? I will be using this operator. This is called as spread operator. Basically, we are unpacking all the values. For example, if I am having 8, 9 inside this product IDs, I'm just going to spread all the IDs. So I will be having 8, 9. It will not be present inside the array. I'm just going to unpack all the values. How many product IDs I am having? For all those product IDs, data type will be assigned. Okay, these are the extra steps which I told you we have to perform. If you want to write in simple query in simple way, or if you're having any other solution, you can provide in comment section so that it will help other students as well. After that, I have to execute this copy. Below this, I will be pasting. Then next, you are very familiar what we have to do. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. You can write result, you can write item, whatever you want, you can write. As of now, in if we have already used items, so here I will be passing result. So from this also I can have multiple items. So again same thing I will copy. Here I'm just going to paste. In place of items, I will be passing result. Now what I will do, when it is looping, I'm just going to access product ID of the products. So here create one variable, PID is equal to, I will be passing row, and inside this I'm just going to pass product ID. Then total plus equal to row. I'm accessing product price from products table. But here from cart table we are not accessing anything. Instead, I'm just going to pass my session cart. And what I have to access? I have to access this product ID. So inside this, I'm just going to pass product ID. So whatever product ID we are having, accordingly, we are just going to calculate with the total price. If we are having 2 times, I will be having 2 here, and whatever product price we are having for the product, we are just going to multiply that product. And finally, that entire value we are going to assign to this total variable. Once this entire thing is done, below this directly, I'm just going to echo total from this function. For both logged in user and guest user, we are only going to return the total. We have written logic for logged in user, as well as using prepared statement itself, we have written logic for guest user. Okay, let me just correct. Here it has to be session, and inside this implode function, this is our first parameter and this is the second parameter, and both the parameters we have to separate by comma. Rest entire thing is correct. Now what I will do, I'm just going to open navbar.php. Inside this, we have to display the total price. You can see in navbar, we are having total. Copy this PHP. I will be pasting. In place of cart item, I'm just going to call this total price. Copy and paste. Come to project. Let us see the output. I have not logged in with any user. So that is the reason I am having register and login button. Total is 0 initially. Now I am adding this 199 cart. Add this item to cart. You can see total is 199. If I come to cart, that item will be displayed. Again come here. I will be adding this item. You can see total is calculated and I am having the total as 348. Come to cart. Total amount is 248. Again come here. Again I will add the same item. Total is 547. And here also I will be having the total as 547. So successfully, whatever total we are having, we are able to display in the navbar. Now what I will do, I'm just going to log in. I will log in with Seema 1234. Log in, come to home page. Now for Seema, you can see I'm having different total, that is 1144. Come to cart page, Seema has added all these items, so that is the reason I'm having this total. So in this way, for both guest user and logged in user, we have written the different logic so that their total price will be shown inside the navbar. At any point, if you're having doubt, you can ask a doubt in comment section so that together we can resolve all the issues. In this lecture, we are going to continue with our registration part. Why we are going to continue? Let me tell you. Now, user is logged in and this user has added these many items inside the cart. Now, what I will do? I'm just going to log out. Now here, user is adding this item as a guest. User is adding this item as a guest. Now inside the cart, I am having two items. But just imagine at this particular point, user has not registered to our website. If they click on login to checkout, where we should get redirect, we should be redirected to login page. So first, let me just come to cart.php and inside this, I will just search for login to checkout. So now here, if the user click on login to checkout, where user should redirect, user should be coming inside users area. Inside that, we are having login.php. Save this, come to project, refresh once, click on login to checkout. User will be redirected to this page, but at this particular point, user has not registered to our website. So now here, I'm just going to click on register here. But inside the cart, I'm having two items. So whichever user is getting registered and whatever items we are having inside the cart, these items has to be stored inside the database for this particular user who is getting registered. I hope you understood. Now directly if I register, whatever items we are having inside the cart, that will be lost because we have added as a guest user. But at this point, whatever items we are having inside the cart, and if the user is getting registered, these particular items should be inserted inside the database for this particular user. I hope now it is clear. So for that, we are just going to continue our registration part because we have written complete logic for our cart. Now what I will do, I will open user registration.php. Entire logic we have written. I suggest you once go through this logic so that you will understand how we have registered user. Now scroll down. Here we have written the insert query to register user and insert the data inside the database. And then here we have executed. Now below this, we are just going to write our logic. First, I'm just going to check for the condition if registration is successful or not. If successfully user has inserted inside the user table, for user ID, we have already given auto increment value, which means each and every time when we are inserting user, we are going to get new ID. Now what I will do, that last inserted ID, I'm just going to access. And how we can access? In MySQL, we are having this. I will be writing connection. From there, I will access this insert ID. So using this, whichever user has inserted now, for that particular user, I will be able to access the ID. So basically, last inserted ID, I will be able to access using this insert ID. And this entire value, I'm just going to assign to this variable user ID. Now here, I'm going to set if my session is set as well as if I'm having items inside my session. So here, I will be writing is set and inside this, I will be passing session cart. Okay. Basically, if I am having any items inside the cart and the count of items is greater than 0, inside this, copy and paste. Okay, in our previous lecture, we have seen this complete logic. So basically, this particular point, what we are checking, before registering, user has added some items inside the cart. Now, if you are having items inside the cart, then what we will do, we are just going to loop through all the items and those items, once registration is successful, If we are having any items, that items also we are going to insert inside the database. For each, I will access my session card, copy, paste. I will write as, then I'm just going to write product ID, and then we will be accessing quantity. Okay, in this way, we are just going to loop through all the cart items. Now what we will do, whatever session cart we are having, we are just going to insert inside the database. Insert cart, then connection, prepare. Inside this, I will be writing insert query. Insert into, my table name is cart details. I will write user ID, column names, which we have passed inside the table. Then I will be passing product ID. And inside this session, we are also storing the quantity. That quantity also I'm just going to access. Then I will be passing values. And what we have to pass? We have to pass the placeholder. User ID, product ID and quantity. Whatever session cart we are having, we are directly inserting inside cart details table. Next, I hope now you are very much clear what we have to write. I will write insert cart, then bind param. Inside this, user ID is integer, product ID is integer and quantity is also integer. Separate by comma, I will be passing all this, copy and paste. For user ID, I will write dollar. So inside this user ID, you can see whichever user has inserted, that ID we are going to access. Then product ID, from here, okay, from this session cart, we are accessing, and quantity, instead of this one, I will be passing QTY. Okay, from session itself, we are accessing the quantity, and previously we have written entire logic how these quantities will be stored inside the cart as well as inside the database. Then next, I'm just going to execute insert cart execute. Once entire cart is inserted inside the database, what we have to do, very important, we have to unset our session. So here below this, I will write unset, and inside this, I'm just going to pass my session card. I will copy this complete thing, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. So first, what I will do, this duplicate part, I'm just going to remove. I do not need this one. And from top also, I have created this variable. I'm just going to remove. Okay, 2 times we don't have to check whether our insertion is successful or not. From here, copy this complete session message. Inside this if itself, we are just going to paste the message. Okay, why? Because registration is successful and here we are displaying our message. Once the registration is successful, where we should redirect? We should redirect to index page. So here I will be passing script tag and then close script tag. Inside this, I will write window.location.href is equal to, I will come outside of this file. I will go to index.php file, and this entire thing I'm just going to wrap in single quotes, semicolon, and here also I will be passing semicolon and below this exit. Okay, if our registration is successful, you can see we are uploading the file, and here we are checking if the registration is successful, and if we are having some items inside the cart, those items should be inserted inside cart details table. And after that, we are displaying this message to user. Below this, I will also write the else part where I will tell registration failed or maybe something like that. I will copy this, paste here, remove this session. I do not need this one. I will write registration failed. Please try again later. Then toast message, and where I should move to same file. So here I will be passing header, and inside this I'm just going to write the location, and where I should go, I should present in the same file. I will write user registration.php. It has to be capital L, and then this entire value I'm just going to wrap in double quotes, registration.php. If the registration is not successful, we will be redirected to same file. And also here, successfully, if everything is set, then inside the session, I will also store the user ID, because previously we are storing the user ID. So here what I will do, because user ID is very important, using the ID itself, We are accessing all the cart data. So what I will do, copy and paste, and inside this I will give the session name as user ID. And here what I will store the user ID. Okay, whichever user we have inserted inside the database, that user ID I'm going to store inside the session as well. These are the changes you have to do. Only then whatever logic I have explained you, that will be working. Now let me just open the database. Come to this my store database. Inside this user table, now currently I am having three users, Seema, Divya and Rivya. Now what I will do, you can see inside the cart I have added two items. Now I will click on login to checkout. I'm just going to register a new user. I will register with Khanam. Khanam1 at gmail.com. Choose file. I have selected one file. I will write the password. Confirm password. Address. Let me write Mysore. Mobile number. Once I have entered all the details, click on register. I am having registration successful. Welcome to Gleam Creates. Now you can see new user is registered, but still inside the cart I am having those two items which I have added as a guest. Now come to database. Come to this. Okay, let me just refresh once. Inside the user table, Khanam is added. Now I will come to cart details. You can see for Khanam, user ID is 14 and you can see both the items are inserted inside the cart. Very important, this you have to perform. If you are not performing, whatever items you will be adding as a guest, and if you are registering, all the items will be vanished. So this particular logic is very important. I hope now you are clear why we have written this logic. In our previous lecture, we have seen without registering, if the user is adding some items inside the cart, and later on if they are registering, then whatever cart item we are having, that will be inserted inside the database for the registered user. That logic we have completed. Now we are going to proceed with login logic. So in this case, user is already registered, and if they're having some items inside the cart, and if they click on login, then whatever item we are having, this should be inserted inside the database for the logged in user. So now we are going to write the logic for this. Previously, we have written this complete logic. I hope you are clear with this. Now I'm just going to open user login.php, and also I'm going to open cart.php. So inside cart.php, we are having two conditions. If the username is set, basically if the user is logged in or registered, then we will have the button proceed to checkout. But here user is not logged in, so I will have login to checkout. Okay, these are the two conditions which we are going to display in our cart page. If we are having user, then proceed to checkout button. If user is not logged in or registered, then we will have this button. Now what I will do, for this button, I'm just going to add one parameter. I will write checkout, and for this value, I'm just going to pass 1. Why I am doing this? If I am having this login to checkout, intentionally I am telling user is proceeding to checkout. User is not logging in. Instead, user is clicking on login to checkout so that they can move to checkout page instead of going to profile page. In a user login, you can see we have already written if the user is logged in, then we should be redirected to profile page. But here, if the user clicks on login to checkout, user should not be going to profile page. Instead, user should be going to checkout page. So later on, we will be checking this condition, and based on this, we will move user to checkout page. I hope you are clear till here. Now close cart.php. Inside user login.php, below this session, I will create one variable checkout intent, and initially I will assign the value 0. Initially, I am assuming user is not trying to check out, so that is the reason default value I am assigning as 0. Now inside this cart.php, we are already passing this, and if we click on login to checkout, and for this checkout parameter, we will have the value 1. So below this, we are going to check if how we can get URL parameters by using get method. And inside this, I will be passing this checkout. I will copy and paste. And I will be checking another condition. If this is set and value of checkout, if it is equal to 1, what this means? This means I have clicked on login to checkout. So here inside this checkout intent value, I'm just going to change to 1. Now basically what happens, as soon as user logs in, our page will be refreshed and whatever get parameter values we are having, that we are going to lose. So what I will do, this checkout intent I am going to store inside the session so that even if a page reloads, our session is going to remember the value of this variable. Below this, I will be creating session. Inside this, I will copy the same thing and here I'm just going to paste. And for this, I'm just going to assign the value 1. So in this way, inside the session, I'm going to store this value. This is the if condition. Then I will be writing else if. Inside this, we are going to check if this session is set and session value is 1, then what we will do, checkout intent, we are going to assign the value 1. Why we are doing this? Because after clicking on login to checkout, definitely user will be going to checkout page, but later on maybe they have come to home page or they have come to product page. So in that case, our get parameter will be gone, but whatever checkout intent we are having, that will stay active. So inside this, I will be checking for this condition. If you want, you can skip checking this condition, but still for better user experience, you can write this is set and inside this I will copy the same thing. If this is set and session, let me just come here, and if this value is equal to 1, then what I will be doing, this checkout intent value, I'm just going to assign 1, which means this checkout intent stays active. Now might be you will be having doubt why two times we are doing whatever session we have created, this will be for the current page. But using this, if this is already set and if this value is 1, then we are making this current intent as active. This one is very important. If you do not write this, then definitely we will not be able to move to checkout page. Then here we have already written this login form submission. If the user clicks on login, entire thing is performed. Now coming to this if. So here we are checking if row count is greater than 0, then we are verifying the password. We are storing username and user ID inside the session, and once the user logs in, we will have this message welcome login and we will redirect to profile page. Now inside this, I will just check for another condition. Let me just open user registration.php. Here you can see we have already written the entire logic. I'm just going to copy. I will copy and inside this paste. So we are checking here if our session cart is set and count of cart is greater than 0, that means before login user has added some items inside the cart. Then here we are doing for each loop. From session cart we are looping through each and every single item. But here this time it is not going to work like this. Why? Because user is already registered, so user might have some items inside the cart. So while logging in, we should check if that item is already present. If it is present, we should update the quantity. If it is not present, then we should insert the item. So here, what I will do, I'm just going to remove this complete thing and also I will remove this. Okay, let me just write in short. I will write PID. Create one variable, check is equal to, I will be writing this connection variable, prepare statement, and inside this, I'm going to write the query. Select star, select star from cart details table where user ID is equal to question mark and product ID is equal to question mark. Okay, from cart details, we are selecting user ID and product ID. And while we are checking this condition, we are checking while user is getting logged in, this item is already present inside the cart or not. So we are using prepare statement. You don't have to pass this backticks. Directly you can use the table name. Below this, I'm just going to bind the parameters. Let me scroll up, copy these 3 lines, and here I will be pasting. In place of statement, let me pass this check variable. Now I am having user ID and product ID and both are integers. Now user ID, whichever user is logged in, their user ID I have to access. So what I will do, here I will create one variable user ID and from database, I'm just going to access this user ID. and whatever user ID I am having, that I'm just going to assign inside the session. 2 times, I do not have to write in this way. Whatever value I am having here, that I am storing inside the session. Now in place of username, I will pass user ID. Next, I have to store product ID. Product ID is present inside this PID. So in this way, I'm just going to bind the parameters, and after that, I have executed my query. Here I will write result card, and whatever query I have executed, I'm just going to get that result. Below this, check for the condition if result card. Now multiple times I have written this logic num rows. If it is greater than 0, if it is greater than 0, that means whatever items user has added inside the cart, it is already present inside the database. So in this case, what we have to do, we have to update the cart. So create one variable update is equal to connection variable, repeat statement. Inside this, I'm just going to write update query. Update cart details. Now I have to set the quantity. Quantity field from database, I'm just going to access quantity is equal to quantity plus question mark. Okay. We are not sure what quantity user has given. We cannot increase by 1. Okay, let me tell you. Now here, just imagine this item is already present, and for this, user has increased the quantity to 6. Now we are not sure while logging in, we should give quantity as +1 or +2. So that is the reason we are passing placeholder. Then I will write the condition where user ID is equal to question mark and product ID is equal to question mark. Whichever user is getting logged in and whichever product is matching, only for that quantity has to be updated. Next, bind the values. Let me just copy this, copy and paste. Variable I will be passing update, bind param. First, we are having quantity, and quantity is nothing but integer. Then user ID and product ID, both are integer. Now where our quantity will be stored? Our quantity will be stored inside this QTY variable, which is present inside the cart. So here I'm just going to pass my quantity which user has given. Then we are binding user ID and product ID. And after that, I'm just going to execute my query. And in this case, I don't have to access any result. Directly inside the database, I'm updating my quantity. From this, if we are having any number of rows, then whichever product user has added, there we are simply updating the quantity. Else, in this case, what we have to do, we have to insert the item inside the cart. Now I will come to user registration, copy this complete insert query, and here I'm just going to paste, which means user has added new item inside the cart and this is not present inside the database. Insert into cart details, user ID, product ID. We should also insert the quantity, then values. No need to change anything. Let me simply write insert, copy, paste and paste. Okay, if you want, you can put the backticks or you can simply remove. We are using this prepare statement. Then we are binding. All three are integer values. And finally, we are just executing our query. Once insertion is done, what we have to do? We have to unset our session card so that from session card, all the items will be removed. And again, if the user logs in, same item should not be inserted inside the database. For Khanam, this item is not present inside the database. Quantity I am passing 6. Let me just update this. Cart updated successfully and user is not logged in. Now I will click on this login to checkout. You can see inside this URL, I am having checkout is equal to 1. I will write Khanam, password 1234. Click on login. Okay. Cannot be null on line 49. Let us check. Let me come to line 49. Inside user login, this is our line 49. Here I have to pass PID. You can see I have passed product ID. Instead, I should be passing PID. Now save this. Refresh once. Continue. I have redirected to profile page. Let us check. Come to cart details. Refresh once. I am not having any errors. Let me just log out. Again, I'm just going to add this item. Come here. Quantity I will be updating to 5. Click on update. Log in to checkout. Hanam. Password. Click on login. I am redirected to profile page. refresh once. Now you can see inside this database product ID to quantity file, and for which user it has added for user ID 14, and for which user it has added for Khanam user. Before proceeding with update, let me just come to update query, and here you can see I am passing user ID and product ID. We should be passing, and both user ID and product ID should be matching. Save this, come to project, same item I'm just going to add inside the cart. Product is added to cart successfully. Now inside the database for this product quantity is 5. Now here, okay, let it be 1. I will click on login to checkout. Hanam, password 1234. Click on login. I am redirected to profile page. Refresh the page. Now you can see quantity is updated to 6. Whatever quantity we are having inside the database plus what quantity user has given, both will be added, and I will be having this result. Now come to home page. But here let me just log out. If I click on login from navbar, I am having this warning, undefined array key checkout on line 9. So here scroll up, line 9 you can see I have not passed is set, and here I will be closing this one. If this is set, only then we are going to perform this entire operation. Now refresh once, click on login, that error will be gone. But if you have noticed, whenever I click on login to checkout, and if the user is successfully logged in, each and every time I am getting redirected to profile page. But if the user clicks on login to checkout, instead of moving to profile page, user should be going to checkout page. So what we will do, come to HTML part. Below this password field, I will be writing PHP, close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to check for the condition if our checkout intent, okay, if the value is 1, then what we will do, we are just going to display one input field. And for this type, we are going to pass hidden. Why? Because using this, we are going to send the post data, and whatever value we are having, that we are going to store. And this hidden input field will not be shown to user. I will be passing the name. Name I will write checkout intent. And for this value, I will be passing 1. Very important, if you do not pass this one, then we will not be able to move to checkout page. Each and every time, we will move to profile page. Below this, I'm just going to end if. PHP, here I will be writing end if. So whenever I'm submitting the form, what happens? Whatever value we are having, that will be automatically sent. You can see inside the form, we are passing method is equal to post. As soon as user clicks on login to checkout, we will be coming to this login page where inside the URL, we will have checkout is equal to 1. And that checkout is equal to 1, we will have inside the URL. So as soon as user logs in, we will have username, we will have password. Along with that, we will have value for this checkout intent. Here we have to pass colon. Now scroll up. Very important, you have to create that input field. Below this, we have unset the cart. Now here, I'm just going to create one variable. Here I will write the variable should go to checkout. And initially, I'm just going to assign false. So default redirect, user will be going to profile page. So if it is false, default user will be going to profile page. If it is true, only then user will be going to checkout page. So here I will write if is set. I will be passing this post request, and inside this I'm just going to pass checkout intent. Okay, whatever name value we have passed inside the input field, that I'm just going to pass checkout intent. If this is set, and post checkout value, if it is equal to 1, I will copy and paste. If this checkout intent is set and if this value is set, then what I will do, I'm just going to assign this value to true. And this entire logic, why we are writing? Because user clicked on login to checkout. So that is the reason we are performing this logic. Here I will also write else if, and inside this from session also I will be checking basically as a fallback. Maybe user has refreshed the page and user has lost these variables. Maybe user has refreshed the page and whatever post data we are having, that is gone. So what we will do, inside this, copy this same. Here I will be pasting. Now in place of this post, I'm just going to pass my session. From session, I will access the values. Checkout intent, and from session, I am checking if the value is equal to 1. Copy and paste. I am just going to set this value to true. Below this, I will check for the condition. If this is true, then first thing what we are going to do, whatever variable we are having inside the session, that we are simply going to unset. Copy this complete thing. Here I will be pasting, and inside this I'm just going to pass this checkout intent. If this is true, from session we are just going to unset this, then copy this. Here I will be pasting post message. I will write login successful, proceed to checkout. I hope one by one, if you're writing the code along with me, you are able to understand this logic. And below this, I'm just going to write echo where user should redirect. User should be redirected to checkout page. I will be writing the script tag, close script tag. Inside this, I will write window.location.href, and inside this, I'm just going to pass checkout.php. Okay, later on, we will be creating this file, but as of now, I am simply passing this. This will be normal login. So here I will be writing else, and inside this I'm just going to pass. And this all you do not have to change. Rest entire thing will be same. So this will be if the user clicked on login to checkout, and this will be normal login if the user clicked on login button. Now save this. Come to project. I will be adding this item birthday gift box. Product added to cart successfully. Now I'm just going to click on login to checkout. Hanam, password 1234. Now notice where we will be redirect. Click on login. You can see we are redirected to checkout.php. We are not redirected to profile page. Instead, we are redirected to checkout.php. Now come to database. Refresh once. Okay, successfully we are able to insert that item inside the database. Again remove this, log out. Now I'm just going to log in with another user. Okay, I have clicked on this login button. I will write Seema, password 1234. Now you can see I will be redirected to profile page. Why? Because now user has done normal login. User has not clicked on login to checkout. I hope you have understood this complete logic. If you are getting confused at any point, watch the video 2-3 times. Again, if you are not able to understand, let me know your doubts in comment section so that together we can resolve the issues. Till now, we have completed lot of functionalities in a project. Complete registration part, login part. If the user is not registered and if they add items to cart, what happens and how the data is inserted inside the database, we have completed entire thing. Now in this complete section, we are going to work with Razorpay payment integration. So first thing, before getting started with Razorpay, it is important we sign up to Razorpay. Open Razorpay. Here you will be having two buttons, login and sign up. If you have already registered, you can click on login. If you are new, then you can click on sign up. And this complete Razorpay sign up process I have covered in this video, because here we are going to use a real PAN card and we have to provide lot of information. So again and again, I cannot create the new account. So I'm just going to paste the video link using which you can complete this sign up process of Razorpay. If you have already signed up, well and good, you can get started with login. Now, what we will do, once your registration is successful, just log in to dashboard and we have to access API key and API secret key. I'm just going to log into dashboard. I have logged into Razorpay. Just come to this payment, and inside this you will be having one warning, switch to live mode. So which basically means now currently we are in test mode. Now click on this account and settings. Here you will have website, app and settings. Click on this API keys. Now here you will be having one table to generate API key and API secret key. Previously I have already generated. If you have not generated, just click on generate the keys and you will be having two keys, API key and API secret key. Secret key only once you can download. API key will be visible, but secret key only once we will be able to download. Maybe for some reason, if you have forgotten where you have kept the secret key, you can simply come here and click on regenerate key. Once you click on regenerate key, you will be getting OTP to your mobile number. You have to enter the OTP and you will have both API key and API secret key. But as of now, I am already having this data. So this is the API key, secret key I am having with me. So both I am just going to copy. Open this VS Code editor. Inside this users area, I will be creating one file config.php. Open PHP. Below this, I'm just going to close. I will create one variable. I will write API key and in the form of string, we are just going to paste our key. Then below this, I will create another variable. I will write API secret. And again, I'm just going to close. And whatever values you will copy from Razorpay dashboard, that values you have to paste here. For security reasons, I will not be showing my values, but whatever values you are having, you have to paste that values in the form of string. I will copy and paste and I will be closing this file. Very important step, you have to sign up to Razorpay. You have to move to test mode. We cannot work with live mode directly. So initially as a beginner, we will be working in test mode. And then from account and settings, we are going to go to API keys and we will access both API key and API secret key. Once it is done, inside users area, we will be creating config.png and inside that we will be pasting both API key and API secret key. You have to complete till here, only then we can proceed with further steps in Razorpay. In our last lecture, I have told you how you have to sign up to Razorpay, what steps you have to follow and which video you have to follow, and also we have accessed API key and API secret key. Now in this lecture, we are going to set up Razorpay folder. Open Google and just search for Razorpay PHP documents and then click on this first link. We will be redirected to prerequisites. Scroll down. Inside this installation, we are having this Razorpay php.zip file. I will click on this. If I click on this, no file will be downloaded. Instead, we will be redirected to GitHub. Now here, click on code. Click on this drop down and I'm just going to download this zip. Downloading has started. I will come to my downloads folder, right click and extract this folder. And this is the folder which we have extracted. Now right click on this zip file and delete from system. Now open this folder. Inside this folder, we are having all the necessary code which we require to set up our Razorpay. Now for this folder, I'm just going to rename. I will give the name as SRC. Copy this folder. Open your project folder. This is a project folder. Inside the root, I will be creating one folder name called Razorpay. And inside this folder, I'm just going to paste that SRC folder which we have copied. It will take some time. Very important. Whatever steps I have shown you, you have to follow all the steps. First thing, we have searched for Razorpay PHP document. Inside this prerequisite, inside this installation, we will click on this. We will be redirected to GitHub. Click on code. From here, download the zip file, extract it, and then rename to SRC. Then inside our project folder, we are going to create Razorpay in the root. And inside this Razorpay, we are just going to paste our SRC folder. Now inside this, we will be having entire code. Again come to downloads folder, right click and delete this folder which we have extracted. I hope you are clear with this setup process. We are now going to work on checkout page. I have logged in with one user and here I am having the button proceed to checkout. If the user is not logged in, we will have login to checkout. But now user is logged in, so I am having proceed to checkout. But as soon as I click on this, you can see I am not redirected anywhere. I will open cart.php. We are having this proceed to checkout button. Remove this hash I will come inside users area folder. Inside that, I will create checkout.php. Now copy this file name. Inside this users area folder, I'm just going to create checkout.php. Come to project, refresh once. Now I'm just going to click on proceed to checkout. You can see I will be redirected to checkout.php. Now here, inside this page, I will be checking for two conditions. If the user is logged in and as soon as I click on checkout page, I should be moving to payment page where user can make the payment. But if the user is not logged in and if the user try to access this page, then we should move the user to login page. So first come to checkout.php and inside this file, we are just going to include necessary things. So first write PHP. Below this, I'm just going to close PHP. Come here, copy this connect and here I will be pasting. Same line copy. Here I will write the folder name as functions. From there, I'm just going to include common functions.php. Then I will also include header. Just scroll down. All these three things I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Now you can see I am having navbar. Let me change this page title. Inside this, I will be passing checkout page. Now save this. Come to project. Refresh once. I am having navbar. Title is changed and whatever things I have included, entire thing will be working. Now here, title is changed but inside this you can see I have already registered the user but still I am having register and login button. But if I click on login, successfully I am redirected to profile page. So what I will do, inside this, I'm just going to start my session. Okay, so that it is just going to remember my session variables. Now I will refresh. So whatever information I am having, that entire information will be displayed inside the navbar. So now user is logged in. So in place of register, I will have my account. In place of login, I will have logout. Then whatever items we are having inside the cart, that will be displayed and final total amount will be displayed. Again click on proceed to checkout. Below this, just come to user login. From here, I'm just going to copy and inside this, I will be pasting. Come to project, refresh once, I am having my footer. Now below this PHP, I will create one div. For this, I will keep the class as bglite and also I will write payment container. Inside this, write h3 class. I will be passing text center, then padding of 2. Inside this, I will write e-commerce checkout. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. Class, I will write text center and also I will be passing padding bottom of 3. Text, I will write complete your purchase. Complete your purchase securely. Come to project, refresh once, you can see I am having this container, e-commerce checkout and also paragraph is displayed. Now below this div, I will create another div, give the class as row and I will write padding x of 1. Then create div, column I will be passing column medium of 12. Inside this, create another div, pass this row, class I will write justify content to be center. Okay, whatever stylings you want, you can give. I will give the class as justify content to be center and also margin y of 5. Okay, vertically, I'm just giving the margin. Then here I will be starting my PHP and close PHP. I will check for the condition if username is not set inside the session. Let me write here session. I will pass username. If username is not set inside the session and if you are trying to move to checkout page, then where we should go? We should go to user login page. So inside this, what we will do, we are just going to include user login.php. Else, what we will include? We will include payment.php. Copy and paste. I will write payment.php. Now copy this file. Inside this users area, I'm just going to paste that file. Now come to project. Refresh once. Now user is logged in and whatever code we have written inside the checkout, entire thing is displayed. But in place of this, you can see we are not having any content. So in this particular situation, what we have to include, whatever code we are having inside payment, that we have to display. Let me simply write hello. Now save this, come to project, refresh once, you can see hello is displayed. Why? Because now user is logged in. If the user is logged in, at this particular section, we are going to include our payment.php. Now I will click on logout. Till here, everything might look good, but there is a major issue. Now without logging in, I'm just going to come to checkout.php. Now here I'm having one notice and I'm having one fatal error. First notice is we are having multiple sessions active in multiple places. And second is we cannot redeclare get absolute link in navbar.php. So one by one we will understand what are these warnings and error and how we can resolve this. So first thing, inside checkout.php, I have started my session and here I am checking if the user is not set, we should be redirected to user login.php. Inside user login.php also, I have started this session and again inside this, I have included navbar.php. You can see in same file, multiple places, we are doing the same thing. So first come to checkout.php. Here I will write if my session status equal to PHP session none. If this is true, only then we are going to start the session. So using this, what we are checking, if a session is not already running, only then we are going to start the session. If it is already running, again, we do not have to start the session. Now same thing, I will copy, open navbar.php and above this, I'm just going to paste. This alone is not going to solve the problem. Why? Because inside checkout.php, still we are including this user login.php where we are having our entire code. Again, let me come here. If I refresh, you can see nothing will be changed. So what I will do, from this user login, copy this complete div container. Inside this users area, I will create one file user login form.php. And inside this, I'm just going to paste that complete form. Now come to user login. Remove this complete div container. In place of this, I'm just going to include user login form file. Here I will write user login form.php. Let me change the spelling. User login form.php. Now still in checkout page, we have not done any changes. So I will be having this error. But if I come to login page, we are not having any issues. Everything is working as it is. Now, same file, I'm just going to include in checkout.php. I will copy, open checkout.php and in place of user login, I'm just going to include this user login form.php. Now just come to checkout page. I will write here users area. Come to checkout page. Now form is displayed, but we are having undefined variable. So just come to this user login form. This variable we are passing, but this variable is present inside user login. So what we can do, we can check if this is not empty, only then we are just going to write this logic. Inside user login, we are already having this and entire thing will be working as it is. Now if I refresh, you can see inside checkout.php, we are not having any issues. Now first come to normal login. I will write Khanam, password 1234, login, successfully user is able to log in. Now log out. Now without logging in, directly I will come to checkout page. Now here I will try to log in, Khanam, password 1234, you can see data is refreshed and I am inside the same file. Why? Because inside checkout.php, we are only including user login form.php and inside this, we are not having any code We are not having any logic stating if I click on login button, what should happen. So inside this action, we can simply pass user login.php. That's it. As soon as I click on this, I will be moving to this file and accordingly, whatever logic I have written, that will be working. Now come here, refresh once. I will write Khanam, password 1234, click on login. Now you can see successfully user is able to log in. Now come back. Now I can move to home page and whatever items I have added, that will be shown to user. Okay, this is little bit tricky to understand, but once you write this complete logic successfully, you will be able to design this checkout page. Now user is logged in, so in place of login form, I will be displaying payment.php, and inside that, as of now, we have only echoed this hello. In our previous lecture, we have worked on a checkout page. Now we will be working on payment page. If the user clicks on this, user is having two items inside the cart. As soon as we click on this proceed to checkout, I will be redirected to checkout page and user is logged in. So here payment page will be included. Now we are going to work on this payment page and inside this we are going to create the order. Remove this and here we are going to include some files. I will be writing require once. Only once I'm just going to require. I will come inside includes folder and inside this I will include connect.php. Then I will be writing functions. Inside functions we are having common functions.php. In our last lecture we have pasted this Razorpay folder and inside this if you notice we are having razorpay.php. Now this file we are going to access. So here I will be passing Razorpay. If you carefully notice, inside Razorpay, we are having src folder and inside src folder, I am having razorpay.php. You can see we have created this file inside which we have passed Razorpay API key and Razorpay secret key. So that data we need in this file. So I'm just going to require that file. So here I will be writing require. Now we are inside the same path. So directly I will write config.php. Okay, all the necessary files we have included. Now open Google, search for Razorpay PHP docs and click on this first link. Scroll down. Inside this installation, we are having one link, download php.zip file. Click on this and here click on code. Okay, now you don't have to download. Previously we have downloaded. Scroll down. Okay, inside this documentation, they have mentioned entire thing. Now you can see we have to use this Razorpay API. Exact same thing copy and here I'm just going to paste. Then next inside this, while creating the new API, we have to pass both API key and API secret key. So same I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. And inside config.php, we have created the same variable names or whatever variable you have created, that variable you have to pass here. For API key, we have assigned Razorpay API key and for API secret, we have assigned Razorpay secret key inside our config.php file. Now about this, we are going to check if the user is set or not. If the user is not set and directly if the user is trying to access this page, in that case, we will be throwing alert. So here I will write not set from session I will access. Here I will be passing username. If this is not set, simply echo this. I will write a script tag. Then close script tag. Here I will write this alert function. Inside this, I will write please log in first. Close this. Once I get this alert, after this, where I should redirect, I should be redirected to user login page. So here I will write window.location.href is equal to user login.php. Don't forget to add this semicolon and below this I'm just going to write exit. Again and again I do not want to perform this operation, so I will be passing this exit. if the user is not set and if we are trying to move to this payment page, then I will be having this alert and I will move to user login.php. Okay, in any which way you can write, you can use location, you can use header, in whichever form you want, you can proceed with the code. Then below this, whatever, okay, if the user is set, copy this and this entire thing, I'm just going to assign to one variable username. Whichever user is logged in, that username we have already stored inside the session. So if the user is logged in, we are accessing that username and we are storing inside this variable. Now using this username, we will access some information from user table. So here I will write statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will be writing my query select. Now what I have to access? I have to access user ID. I will access user email. I will also access user mobile. Why we are accessing all this information? Because when the user is making the transaction inside the Razorpay, we will be storing all this information. Then from which table we have to access? We have to access from user table. Then next where clause, just put here backticks where username is equal to question mark. Okay, we are simply passing the placeholder. And then here I will be closing this query. Below this, I will be binding statement bind param, and inside this username is nothing but string. And what value I have to bind? I have to bind this username. I will copy and paste. Next, I have to execute. I will write statement execute. Then finally, I will be creating one variable user. Now what we have to do? Whatever execution we have done, we are just going to get the result and we will be fetching all the data from the database. So here I will be writing statement. From there I will access this get result function and directly here itself I will be writing fetch assoc. Now inside this user variable, we will have entire information of the user which is logged in. Okay, basically whatever information we have accessed, we will be having all the information. Now below this, I will check if there is no user. Okay, after fetching this data, if we are not having any user, then in that case, what we will do, let me just copy this complete thing. Inside this, I will paste. Here I will write user not found. Please re-log in. Okay, messages also based on your requirement you can pass. And again, user should be redirected to user login.php. This entire information we are storing inside this user. If we are not having any information inside this variable, it simply means we are not having any user with this name. Now from this user, I'm just going to access user ID, create one variable user ID. From this user, I will access user ID. This is the column name which is present inside our table. Next, carefully notice, once we have user information, whichever items user has added inside the cart, those particular information we have to access from products table. So first, I will create one variable. We need total price as well. So here I will write total price. Initially, I am assuming user has not added, so I will be passing 0. Then I will create one more variable cart items, and for this I will be passing empty array. Why? Because one user can insert multiple items inside the cart. Then here I will be writing the query statement cart is equal to connection variable prepare method, and inside this I will be passing this query select c dot product id. Why C? From our cart details table we are accessing product id. Basically, we are giving the short name for our tables. Then I will write p dot product title. From product title, whatever information user has added, only for that particular user, we will access this information. Product title, then product price. Then from cart details table, I will access the quantity. From where I am accessing from cart details table. And for this table, I have given the short name as C. Now what I will do, I will be joining this with products table. So here I will be writing my products table, and for this short I will be passing P. And what all data we have to match? Inside cart details table, we are having product ID. So here I will be writing product ID is equal to P dot product ID. Once we have this user ID, whatever query we have written, only for that particular user we have to access. If I write only this much, what happens? No matter which user has added the item, all the items will be fetched. So it is important we will be passing this where clause where user ID, okay, inside this cart details, we are having user ID is equal to question mark. So whichever user is logged in, only for that user we will access this information. Then next binding, let me just copy this. Here I will be pasting, give this variable as statement cart, and user ID is nothing but integer, and user ID is stored inside this variable. Copy and paste. Then next I'm just going to execute this query, and here I will write result cart. Here I don't have to fetch it directly, I'm just going to get the result. If I am having some information, so here I will be checking. Sometimes user will not be having any items inside the cart. So using this, if I get some result, which means this user has added some items inside the cart. If this is equal to 0, that means user has not added any items inside the cart. So I will be checking if result cart num rows, if it is equal to 0, if you are not having any result, then in that case let me just copy this, and inside this I will be pasting. Here I will write your cart is empty, your cart is empty, and remove this extra message. And then where I should redirect, I should redirect to cart.php. Come outside and I will write cart.php. Next I'm just going to exit. But if I'm having any information, then what I will do, I will fetch entire information and I will calculate subtotal, total price on whatever items we are having, that we are going to push inside this variable. So we need to access all the items. We will be writing this while loop. I will be passing row is equal to our result cart, copy. Here I will paste. Then what I have to do? Simply I have to fetch. And why we are passing inside while? Because one user can add multiple items inside the cart. Now from this row, I will access product price. Okay, whatever we are having inside the database, exact same column name, whatever product price we are having, we are just going to multiply with quantity. For same item, user can add quantity as 2. So whatever price we are having, we are just going to multiply with that quantity. And this entire result, I'm just going to store inside this variable. I will be writing subtotal. Subtotal is equal to whatever value we are having, that will be assigned. Then for each and every product, okay, suppose imagine I am having product 1, product 2 and product 3. First time when it is looping, product 1 entire information will be calculated and it will be stored here. Second time when it is looping, whatever value we are having, that we have to access and we have to total with second product. So here I will write total price. Initially value we have assigned as 0 plus equal to, each and every time we have to add this value, and what value we have to add? We have to add with this subtotal. I will copy and paste. Then I'm just going to access this cart items, and inside this I will just store complete row data. No matter how many data we are having, that complete information I'm just going to store inside this cart items. Just imagine user has added 2 items inside the cart. So inside this row, I will be having those 2 items, and that complete 2 items I am storing inside this cart items, and this is nothing but an array. Very, very important. You have to access this complete information. If you are not accessing, you will not be able to create the order. Now come below this, write one comment. I will be writing create order. So now whatever order we are creating, it is very important. Whenever user clicks on proceed to checkout, and if the user clicks on pay button, order will be created. Inside the order, whatever information we are passing, that will be helpful to complete our payment. So first I will be writing try block. And then here I will be passing catch block. Inside this catch block, we will be handling errors. So first I will be writing exception. For error, short I will be passing E. Write echo, open this div container. I will be passing the class. Inside this, I will write the class as text center. Then I will write margin Y of 5. Then inside this, I will be writing H3, then close H3. And finally, I will be closing div. Write the class name. I will write text danger. Okay, for errors, we will be displaying in red color. Text, I will be passing payment gateway error. Inside this H3, I will be creating one paragraph. Close paragraph. Here I will write could not create order. Okay, might be there is some issue. So, due to which I am not able to create the order. Could not create order. In this double quotes, and I will just concatenate with HTML special characters. Now from this error object, I will access this get message function. I will write here dot and I will just concatenate this other string. And below this, finally, I'm just going to exit. So what I have done, while creating the order, if I am having any error, then this message will be shown, payment gateway error, could not create order. And then this entire message we are wrapping inside HTML special characters. Whatever special characters we are having, it will be easily converted to HTML entities. Come to this prerequisite, scroll down. Inside this installation, we are having this payment gateway. Just click on this, scroll down, and here you can see we are having create an order in server. Click on this. Here we are having sample code, and inside this you can see in this way we will be creating our order. So this entire thing I'm just going to copy, and inside this try block I will be pasting. So here what they are doing, from this API they are accessing order. From there they are creating this complete order. Now what I will do, exact same way, but I will be writing in different form. But let us write in complete array form. This is also array. You can proceed with this. But for more readability, I prefer this. I will create one variable order data is equal to, inside this first thing we have to pass this receipt. I will copy and paste. Inside this receipt, we will be storing our order receipt number, and this has to be unique. So each and every time for each and every order, this receipt number has to be different. So I will write here order receipt. Okay, order receipt ID, and each and every time I'm just going to concatenate with this unique ID, and using this function it is just going to generate the random numbers, and here I will be passing one underscore. Doesn't matter what ID it generates, each and every time we will be having this prefix. You can give anything. Then next we are having amount. I will copy this, and here I'm just going to paste. And this one we have to just close with comma. Here let me just correct. Where our amount is stored? Our amount is stored in total price. Whatever complete total price we are having for the user, that is stored inside this variable. So whatever amount we are sending in Razorpay, it has to be in Paise. So whatever total price we are having, that we have to convert into Paise. Amount in Paise is equal to, I will copy this total price, and we simply have to multiply with 100. Suppose my total price is 100. Then here I'm just going to multiply with 100. Now for this I will have the value 10,000, which is equal to 10,000 paise, which is equal to 100 rupees. Now this value I will copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then next currency I will copy. From whichever country you are watching, accordingly you can change the currency. Here I will be writing INR. Then notes we do not want. If you are sending any extra information, that I do not want. But here inside this I will be adding one more property. I will write payment capture. Automatically it will be doing authorization. So here for this I will assign the value 1. Now I have created the array. Next what we have to do? We have to create the order. So I will create one variable order is equal to Okay, from this API you can see they are accessing this order. From that order they have accessed this create function, and inside this, now this entire array we have created separate variable. So inside this I'm just going to pass. Okay, exact same thing, but I have written in this form. Now remove this complete thing, and here we have to pass in this way. I will just pass semicolon. So in this way we are simply going to create the order. As of now we will not see the output because it is not going to work. Till now we have not handled Razorpay checkout, but in this way we are going to create the order. So we have included all the necessary files. We have included a Razorpay API. Then we are checking if the user is set or not. If it is not set, we are going to throw the error. If the user is set, we will access user information. From user table, we are accessing all these things. If we are not able to find the user, we will throw this error. Then we will access user ID. To calculate total price, we have created this variable. To know how many items we are having inside the table, we have created this table. Then we are joining both cart table and product table. We are accessing information only for that logged in user. Then we have binded, executed, and here we should pass statement cart. Then we are checking if we are having any items or not. If we are not having, we will have your cart is empty. Then inside this while loop, we are calculating all this information. We have converted entire amount to paise. Then we have created a new API, created the order, and finally, if you are having any error, that error will be shown. Okay, very important. You perform all these steps. Only then we will be able to insert the data inside Razorpay and also insert the data inside the database. Come here, refresh once. As of now, we are not having any errors. In this lecture, what we will do, whatever items user has added inside the cart, if the user clicks on proceed to checkout, we are going to display entire cart summary along with title, quantity, price for each product, as well as total amount of all the products. And also we are going to display pay now button. As soon as user clicks on that button, Razorpay has to be opened. So in this lecture, we are going to display that cart summary. One by one, you have to follow all the steps. Now, in payment.php, we have written this complete logic. We have included Razorpay API, and also we have created instance for this API. Scroll down. Here, we have entered our PHP. Below this, I will be creating one div, and for this, I will keep the class as call medium of 10, and also I will be passing payment container. Inside this, write h2 class. I will be passing text center, and also I will write margin bottom of 4 along with custom heading. Text I will write complete your payment. Complete your payment. Save this. Open project. Refresh once. Now I'm just going to log in. Khanam. Password I will be passing. Login. Come to cart page. Khanam has added these two items. If I click on proceed to checkout, you can see I am redirected to payment page inside which I am having complete your payment. Below this, create one div. I will give the class as row, and also I will be passing justify content to be centered. So inside cart summary, whatever you want, you can display. But here, let me write h4 class. I will be passing cart summary title. Inside this, I will simply write cart summary. Below this h4, I will be creating one horizontal line. For horizontal line, we are having HR. Let me remove, and here I will be writing horizontal. And inside the cart, multiple items user would have been added. And all the cart items we have stored inside this variable. So what we will do, now we are going to use for each loop. Below this HR, I will be writing PHP tag. And here I am just going to close. Inside this, I will be writing for each, and where we are having all the items, we are having inside this cart items. And for this, I will change the name to item. Okay, why we are changing? Because each and every time it is going to loop our array, and whatever first item it is having, it is going to display that data. Second time when it is looping, second item data will be displayed. And in this way, I'm just going to close my PHP. Why? Because in between, we are just going to write our HTML. I will write here div class. I will be passing total price row. In this way, let me close. Inside this div container, I will be creating one span tag. Now what I will do, from this cart items, I will only access product title and subtitle. So inside this span, directly I will be writing question mark equal to, it is like we are echoing some data. If you want, you can write echo, or simply you can write question mark equal to, and then close PHP. Inside this, I will write HTML special characters. First time when it is looping, it will be having the first title. So here I will be passing product title. These are the column name which we have already given inside the database. Close this. Then what I will do, I will be writing X, okay, whatever product title we are having. Like for example, imagine I am having apple, and for this I have given quantity as 2. So in this way, I'm just going to display. So for that, I'm just going to pass X, and inside this same thing I will copy. Here I will be pasting. In place of product title, I'm just going to pass quantity. Then copy this same span. Now what I just want to display subtotal. For that, let me just open navbar. From here, I will just copy this symbol, price symbol, copy, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Remove this complete thing, and also I'm just going to remove this X. Okay, we do not need this one. Only inside the span, I have added this rupee symbol, and also I have displayed this PHP. Now what I will be writing? I will be writing this number format, inside which what I have to display? I have to display subtotal. So inside database, we are having this subtotal column, and I only want 2 decimal places. I will separate by comma and I will pass 2, and then close with semicolon. And this is the extra closing PHP I'm just going to remove. Okay. First, what I have done, I have just opened PHP, and inside this, I'm just starting my for each loop. Then here, inside this, I am writing this div container in which I am displaying product title and quantity, as well as I am displaying subtotal for each item. After displaying, below this, we have to end our for each loop. So again, I will write PHP. To end, we will write end for each. Then semicolon and close PHP. In this way, after starting for each loop, it is important we end our for each loop. Now come to project, refresh once. You can see successfully we are able to display this card summary. I am having birthday gift box, and quantity is 1, memory treasure quantity is 1, and whatever total we are having, that is displayed. If I come to cart, you can see gift box and memory treasure, and this quantity is updated. Now I will increase the quantity. Click on update. Cart is updated successfully. Proceed to checkout. Now you can see here I am having quantity as 2, and whatever subtotal I am having, that is displayed. But here styling is little messed up. Below this div, I will be creating another div. For this, I will give column. In larger screen, I will be passing 8, and in medium screen, I will be passing 10. Copy this closing div, and below this, I'm just going to paste. Again, inside this, I will be creating another div. Now what I will do, for this, I will add the class as card, and also I will write padding of 4. All the 4 sides padding will be applied. Another class payment card. Okay. If you want the same styling, then you have to add this div containers. If you are using your own custom stylings, then accordingly you can proceed. I have added this total price row, which is another div container. So here I will keep the class as cart summary item. Now come to project, refresh once. Now you can see whatever stylings I have given, successfully I am able to get these stylings. Now what I want, inside this cart container, I should also display total amount of all the products. So here, after ending this for each, I will be creating one div. Now for this, we are going to give the class as total price row. Inside this, I will be creating one span. Text, I will be passing total amount. Below this, I will create another span Here I will be passing this symbol, copy and paste. Then same thing, I'm just going to copy. Inside this, I will be pasting. Now in place of subtotal, what I have to display? I have to display total price. But our total price, we have stored inside one variable. You can see total price is stored here. So I will copy this variable. And inside this directly, I'm just going to paste that variable. And for this also, I want two decimal places. So I will be passing 2. Now save this. Come here, refresh once. Now you can see total amount is displayed and whatever total we are having for both the products, that will be displayed for the user. And we have passed 2. So here 2 decimal places will be displayed. Now below this, what I want pay now button. So below this div container, I will be creating one button. And for this, I will give the class as btn Razorpay pay, and then I will also pass width to be 100 and I will write margin top of 4. Inside this, I just want to display one icon. So here I will write FA solid, then FA money check. These are font awesome classes. So simply I'm just going to pass dollar and then margin end of 2. Inside this, you can simply write pay now or you can write pay now with Razorpay. Save this, come to project, refresh once. Okay, in this way text is displayed. Let us see. After closing this I just have to display this text. Copy, cut. After closing this icon, I have to display the text. Now you can see in this way I will be having my button for which I have passed complete with. So in this lecture, what I have done simply whatever items user has added inside the cart, that cart summary we are displaying in our website. This is one of the important lecture in this complete project. Previous lecture, as soon as user clicks on proceed to checkout, we have displayed this complete cart summary. Now in this lecture, what we will do, as soon as user clicks on the button, Razorpay has to be opened. For that, first come to payment.php and for this button, I will be passing one ID. Inside this, I will write paybtn. Then in Google, just search for Razorpay PHP docs and click on this first link. Then scroll down, click on this payment gateway. Here we are going to have complete integration steps. Scroll down. Few lectures back, we have already seen how to create an order and this was the sample code which we have copied. Now what we have to do? We have to add checkout option. So here just come to this tab checkout code. Inside this you can see we are having complete code. First thing from here just copy this script tag. Let me copy this entire thing. Inside payment.php below this div container I'm just going to paste and remove that echo. Very important, you have to paste this script tag. Now here we are having comment add a script to handle the payment. Copy this complete echo. Copy till here. I will copy. Come here. Below this script tag, I'm just going to paste, remove this semicolon and also I'm just going to remove this. So first script tag, we are just going to add this checkout.js. All the necessary Razorpay files we have already included inside the folder. Next script tag, we are just going to start our payment. So simply we are just going to copy and paste. Now carefully if you notice, this entire options is wrapped inside this start payment function. Now I do not need this function. I'm just going to remove. Directly I will be passing all the options. And below this, I'm just going to remove this closing curly braces of the functions. Whatever I am doing, one by one, you have to make the same changes. First thing, inside this key, we have to pass our Razorpay API key. Remove this complete thing. Scroll up. Where we are having a Razorpay API key, we have already included config.php and inside this variable, we have stored our Razorpay API key. I will copy this variable. Directly in this way, I'm just going to write PHP and this entire thing, I'm just going to wrap inside this double quotes. And we don't have to write semicolon. Instead, we have to write comma. Here I will be writing HTML special characters inside which I will be passing my Razorpay API key. First change, then second change. Remove this complete thing. We have to pass the amount. Previously what I have mentioned, whatever total amount we are having, that we have to convert to paise. And our entire value is stored inside this variable. So now we have to pass that variable. Same thing, double quotes, in with comma. Here I will be writing this PHP, close PHP. Inside this, I am going to pass HTML special characters, inside which I will be passing amount in paise. Second change, then currency, I will write INR, then name, whatever website name you have given that you can pass. I will be writing Gleam Creates. Okay, this is my gift business name. Then description, remove this. I will write online purchase from Gleam Creates. Then here inside this image, you can pass your GitHub image. Okay, any online image, whichever it is available, you can pass, or else you can simply remove this. By default, if you are not passing anything, Razorpay will be selecting. But here you can see they have passed some Razorpay logo. If you want, you can keep this or you can simply remove this. I do not need this one. I'm just going to remove. Next, order ID. Whenever we are creating order, we will be having one order ID which will be inside this order. So what I will do, from there, I will only access order ID. So here, I will create one variable. I will write order ID. From where I have to access, from this order array, I will simply access this ID. Okay, by default, we are going to get this property in which for each and every order, we are going to have one unique ID that we are going to access and we have stored inside this variable. Come here, copy this complete thing, remove. Here I am just going to paste. In place of this, I will write order ID. Next, we are having this prefill option. So inside this, whichever user is making the payment, that user information we can just send inside the Razorpay. We are already having complete user information. So I'm just going to copy. Here I will be pasting. First for name, we are having variable username. Then next we have to pass email. Paste here. Inside this, from where I have to access, inside this user, we are having user email. Let me show you why I am accessing in this way. Just scroll it. You can see from session, we are accessing this username. So username will be stored inside this variable. And after fetching inside this user, we will have complete information. So from there, from this user, we will access this user email. And then we are having contact as well. So same thing, I will copy and paste. Inside this, I will be passing user mobile. You do not have to send any random data. Whichever user is making the payment, that user information you can send inside the Razorpay. Whenever you are making the payment, whatever information we are having here, exact same information will be stored inside Razorpay dashboard. Then this is the notes. If you are sending any extra information like address of the website, any extra things, then you can pass. As of now, I do not need this one. Then theme. Whenever you open Razorpay, what color the pop-up has to be displayed, that color is passed. If you want, you can keep the same thing, or else you can simply change the color. I will change to 0D6EFD. And next, when our Razorpay has to be opened, as soon as I click on this button, our Razorpay has to be opened. So below this, I will write document dot get element by ID. What ID we have passed? We have passed KBTN, copy and paste. And when this should happen, whenever I click on this, so I will be passing this on click event handler, inside which I will be passing this function. Pass this event object, and inside this I will copy, cut, and here I'm just going to paste. And each and every time I do not have to refresh, so I will be writing e.prevent default, and this has to be capital D. Okay, we are simply preventing default submission of the form. So here we will write e.prevent default, and inside this function we will be passing this event object. So whenever I click on this button, Razorpay has to be opened. Now come to project, refresh once. Now I'm just going to click on this pay now with Razorpay. You can see Razorpay is opened. If you're not passing the image, you can see accordingly whatever name we have given, that first letter is passed, and theme color, whatever I have given here, that color will be passed. Whichever color you want, you can give that color. And total price, whatever total price we are having, that will be displayed here. Why? Because inside these options, you can see we have already passed the amount in which we will have complete total of the products. And here we are having one number. Just come to database, my store. I will open user table. Now Khanam is logged in. Just come here. Now for Khanam, whatever number we are having, that number will be displayed here. Carefully, if you see, you can see whatever number we are having, that number will be displayed. From here, we can select and we can make the payment. As of now, I will not be making the payment because still we have to follow some more steps. So close this and I'm just going to exit. Once the payment is done, this entire information we have to store inside the database, and also we have to verify that payment. But successfully, we are able to open Razorpay and we have passed all the necessary information. I hope till here you are very clear. If you are not able to open Razorpay, then whatever steps later we are going to perform, that you will not be able to do. So it is important your code should be clean till here. In our previous lecture, we have seen successfully we are able to open Razorpay. But now we are just going to verify the payment as well. Whatever payment is done, we will check whether it is genuine or not. Okay, sometimes payments will be tampered. So that is the reason we are going to verify the payment. So first, let me just come to this integration steps. Previously, we have copied this checkout code. Just scroll down. Inside this handle payment success and failure, we have checkout with handler function. Just open this. Inside this, if you see, whenever we are doing payment from Razorpay, we are going to have Razorpay payment ID, Razorpay order ID, and Razorpay signature. While making the payment for each and every order, we will have unique order ID that we are going to get. And using this Razorpay signature, using some algorithms, it is just going to verify our payment. So for that, what we will do, first come to payment.php. Below all these four div containers, I'm just going to create one form. And once my payment is successful, where I should redirect? I should redirect to payment success.php. Okay, inside this, we are just going to confirm the payment. So here, inside this users area, I will be creating this file payment success.php, and as of now, I will only write success. That's it. Close this file. For this form, I will be passing the ID. ID I will write payment form. Next, I'm just going to pass method. Method I will be writing post. And this entire form I should not display. So here I will be writing style. Style display to be none. Okay, it should not display in the website. And this semicolon I'm just going to pass here. Inside this form, I will be creating three hidden input fields. Input into 3. Just bring this down. Here, here and here. In place of text, I'm just going to pass hidden. All this input field has to be hidden, and also this form should not be displayed. For first input field, I will be passing this name attribute. Value I will write Razorpay payment ID. Next, I'm just going to pass ID, and inside this, I'm just going to pass the same value. Copy and paste. Next input field, I will be writing name. Here I'm just going to pass Razorpay order ID. Next, ID is equal to, copy the same thing, and here I will be pasting. Now for each and every order, we have already accessed the order ID. So here I will write value. Inside this, I will write in this way, and here I'm just going to pass this order ID. Each and every time, whenever order is created, we are having one unique order ID, and that ID we have accessed and we have assigned to this variable, and that variable we are simply going to echo. And this order ID, let me just copy and before this question mark, I'm just going to paste. Last input field, I will be writing name. Value, I will write Razorpay signature. Next ID, I'm just going to pass the same value. I will copy and paste. Okay, so we have created one form for which we are giving display to be none. Then we have passed method and also we are passing the ID, inside which we have created three hidden input field. First, we are going to access the Razorpay payment ID. Second, Razorpay order ID for that particular order. And third, finally, we are accessing Razorpay signature. Now just come here, come to this prerequisite, and inside this handler function, you can see we are having this handler inside which we are passing this complete function. Now what I will do, I'm just going to copy this, come to project, above this pre-field, I'm just going to paste. You do not have to pass this double quotes, you can easily remove. Then I am having function, and inside this function, I am having all the alerts. Now whatever response I am having here, I don't want to show any alert. So first what I will do, I'm just going to remove this alert function. From here, I'm just going to delete. This is our Razorpay payment ID. And from where I have to access, here you can see for this first input field, I am passing this ID. So I'm just going to access this input field value. Just copy this, scroll down. Here I will be writing document.getElement by ID. Inside this, I'm just going to pass the ID which I have copied. Now what I have to access? I only have to access the value. Now same thing I will copy. Here I will be pasting and here I'm just going to paste. Instead, I'm just going to pass semicolon. Next, we are having Razorpay signature. Razorpay order ID we are not going to access because inside this we are already having the value. Copy and paste. This will be equal to response.Razorpay signature. I will just copy this and inside this I'm just going to paste. Razorpay payment ID input field we have selected, Razorpay signature we have selected, and on this value, whatever response we are having, that we are going to assign. Order ID, we are already having the value. Let me explain you again. Inside the form, we are having three input field. First for payment ID, second for order ID, and third for verifying the payment. For order ID, we are already having the value. Once our payment is done, Razorpay will be providing payment ID and also it is going to verify the payment. So that value we are going to access and we are going to assign to this input field values. Next, copy this payment form. Here I will be pasting and what I have to do, simply I have to submit my form. As soon as I submit the form, values will be assigned. Okay, once our payment is done, we are having this handler function inside which we will have all these values and whatever value we are having that will be assigned to this hidden input fields. Once entire thing is done, after this property, I'm just going to pass this comma. Okay, this is the separate property. So in this way, I will be passing comma. Now come to project, refresh once. Everything is fine. Open Razorpay. Now make the payment. I will select UPI. I will write success at Razorpay and whatever information you are having here like cards, EMI, net banking, all that you will be getting online. You simply have to search Razorpay test card details or Razorpay test EMI details. Now verify and pay. Payment is successful. Okay, let us wait. Once our payment is successful, you can see I am redirected to paymentsuccess.php inside which I had simply passed success, so that message will be displayed. Now I'm just going to open Razorpay. I will simply log in. In Razorpay dashboard, here you can see we are having transactions. Just click on that. Here we are having this payment tab. It is loading. And now you can see today I have done this payment. Whatever user email, okay, let me just see the details. Payment is displayed. You can see we are having this payment ID which we have captured. Then we are having some number and here you can see we are having order ID. This also we have captured. And payment method we have selected UPI. Customer details which we have passed inside prefill. Let me show you which we have passed inside the prefill. That complete information Razorpay will be able to access. Mobile number, and also you can see we are having the email address. Whatever information we are passing successfully, we are able to capture complete information. And it is already mentioned you are currently in test mode, so no real money is involved here. Safely, you can test for the payments and you can see whether you are able to capture all this information or not. In our last lecture, successfully, we are able to do the payment and all the information we are able to capture in Razorpay. But now, let me just come back. Hit enter. User is logged in, but whatever items we are having, those items are still present, and these data, even after making the payment, this complete payment information, this complete order, that data we are not storing inside the database. So what we will do, whatever user orders we are having, for that we are going to create the table, and for order items, for which items payment is done, how many items were included inside that payment, all that we are going to store inside the database. So we will be creating two tables, user orders and order items, so that we can display complete information of the orders to that user. Come to database. Inside this My Store, I will be creating the table. Select My Store database. Click on New. Table name, I will write user orders. First, I will be passing order ID. Next, I will write user ID. Next, amount due. Then invoice number, okay, which we have already generated. I will add more 6 rows. Click on go. Let me change the spelling. Next, I will write total products, okay, in that particular order, how many products we are having. Then I will write payment ID. Next, payment mode, okay, whether user has selected card, UPI or anything. Then order date. Next, order status, whether it is pending, completed or cancelled. Next, finally, I will be writing track status. So using this, we can check whether our order is pending or shipped or delivered. First, coming to order ID, length, I will be passing 11. I will check on this auto increment. I want this as primary key. User ID, integer, length will be 11. Then amount due, I will be selecting decimal number. Inside this, I will write 10, 2, two decimal numbers. Invoice number, I will be writing varchar. Okay, randomly, we will have both characters and numbers. I will pass the length as 255. Total product, integer, I will be writing 11. Payment ID, it will be varchar. If you see Razorpay dashboard, you can see in payment ID, we are having both characters and numbers. I will be passing 255. Then payment mode, I'm just going to pass varchar. Length, I will be passing 50. Then order date, I will write here timestamp. Then order status, I will select enum. Inside this, I'm just going to pass pending. I will write completed. And finally, I will write cancelled. I clicked on entered, so table is saved. I will just click on change, and here I will write pending and click on save. Next, coming to track status, click on this change. I will select enum data type. I will write the values pending. Next, shipped. Next, out for delivery, and finally delivered. And then click on save. Let me change the spelling. Once you have given all the details, simply click on save. So inside user orders, we are having order ID, user ID, amount, invoice number, total products. Okay, it has to be total products. Okay, why? Because we can have multiple products. Then we have payment ID, payment mode, order ID, order status and pack status. Both are enum data type. Again, I will click on new. Another table, I will write order items. I will write item ID, length I will write 11 and this will be primary key. Next I will write order ID. Okay, this order ID we have already created inside user orders. Next I will be passing product ID. Next I will write quantity. For each and every product, we are just going to calculate. I will add one more row. I will be passing price. Order ID 11, product ID 11, quantity 11, price. I'm just going to select decimal. I will write 10, 2. If the user is placing the order, in that order, how many items we are having, that items we are going to access and we are going to store inside this order items table. Once we have given all this information, click on save. So in total, we have created two tables, user orders and order items. In this lecture, we are going to work on payment success page. So inside payment.php, we have created one form. Once our payment is successful, we will redirect to payment success.php. On this page, I will be dividing into two parts. First, we are going to write some logic, and in next part, if the payment is successful, whatever cart items we are having, that we are going to store inside the database inside user orders. So from here, I'm just going to remove this echo. First, I will be starting session. So here I will write session start. Below this, I will be including all these files. I will copy and here I will be pasting. I need connect.php, common functions. I need this Razorpay as well as I need this config.php. Then next here, I'm just going to include this Razorpay API, copy and paste. Sometimes our payment might be tampered. So from Razorpay, I will also access this signature verification error. Same thing, I will copy. From this API, I will access errors. From there, I will access signature verification error. Let me write this backslash. So in this way, I'm just going to access this signature verification error. So using this line, we are importing exception class which will handle our signature verification errors. Okay, you can see in this form, we are just getting three things: payment ID, order ID and Razorpay signature. So if that signature is getting failed, it is going to handle that error. Then here I will create one variable, page title. Page title, let me simply pass payment status. Next, I will be creating one variable content. As of now, I will be passing empty string. Later on, for each and every error, we have to display some content to user. So that entire HTML content we will be assigning to this variable. So as of now, we are not having any content. So we are going to leave this as empty. Below this, I will be writing this if is set. Then what I have to access? I have to access all these values. Come to payment.php. You can see first we are having payment ID. If this is set and same thing copy. Here I will be pasting. Next we are having order ID. Copy and paste. Again copy this and paste. Next what we are having? We are having Razorpay signature. Whatever name values we have given, exact same thing we have to paste here. If all these three values are set, what I will do, I will be creating separate variables. Copy this, dollar paste is equal to assign to this complete value, whatever value we are having. Okay, last lecture we have already seen for each and every payment, we will have unique payment ID. So that payment ID will be assigned to this variable. Next, copy this same thing. For each and every order, we will have unique order. So that value we are assigning to this variable. Copy and paste. Then finally, we are having signature. Same thing I will copy. Copy this, paste and paste. If all these values are set, whatever values we are having, that we are assigning to this variable. Then come to payment.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this and inside this I will be pasting. So using this, we are connecting to our Razorpay API with whatever credentials we have already passed inside config.php. Next, I will be writing try block, and inside this try block, we are just going to verify our payment. Then here, I will be writing catch block. Inside this catch block, I will be passing this signature verification error. From here, I'm just going to access this error object. So if our signature fails, that content we are going to handle here. Next, we will be creating another catch block. Inside this, we are going to handle exception errors. Like if we are having any server issue or something, so that errors we are just going to handle here. Again for this, I will be creating error object. If these values are set, only then this entire thing has to be performed. So this complete code I will copy and paste inside if block. Else, if this is not set, okay, if this condition fails, here I will be creating page title. I will pass invalid request. Then create this content, and inside this I'm just going to write HTML content. So for that, first what I will do, I will just create one file. Okay, later on I will be deleting. I will simply write h.html. I will write I want to display font awesome. I will write FA solid, then FA circle question, failure icon, as well as margin bottom of 3. I just want to display this icon. Below this, I will be writing H2. Class, I will write text danger. And inside this, I'm just going to pass invalid request. Then I will be creating paragraph. Class, I will write status message. And I will be writing one message. This page was accessed incorrectly. Please ensure you complete the checkout process. Then below this, I will be creating one anchor tag. Class, I will be writing BTN warning, then margin top of tree. Text, I will be passing go back to cart. And inside this href, I will just come outside and I will just go inside cart.php. Text, I will write go back to cart. After writing this complete HTML, just do Control H and replace all the double quotes with single quotes. And just click on replace all. Once it is done, copy, cut it from here inside payment success.php. Here I'm just going to paste the entire content. If all these three values are set, then we will perform all this operation. If this is not set and directly if you are trying to access this payment success page, then this error will be shown to user. Now same thing I will copy. Inside this catch block, I'm just going to paste. Page title, I will be writing error, and this has to be FA solid, not solid. It has to be FA solid. And here icon I will be passing FA triangle exclamation. Then rest entire thing is same. Inside this H2, I will be writing a server error occurred. Remove this complete thing. Here I will write could not process the order. Just close this. Now I'm just going to concatenate. Here I will be writing HTML special characters. And inside this, I will access my event object. From there, I'm just going to access this get message property. So whatever error message I am having, that will be present inside this. So I'm just going to access. Again, I'm just going to concatenate. Then again, no need to change. Our button will be same. Error, then we have changed the class. We have changed the message, and from error object, we are accessing the message. Now same thing, I will copy. Inside this catch block, I'm just going to paste. Title, it will be verification failed. Then next, FA solid. Remove this. Here I will write FA circle X mark. Okay, cross symbol. Then failure icon. Rest entire thing is same. Remove this complete H2 text. I will be writing payment verification failed. Remove this complete thing. Here I will be writing one message. The transaction signature could not be verified. Please check your order history or contact support. Okay, simple message. But below this, I will be creating another paragraph. Close this paragraph. Inside this, I will be creating small tag and then close this small tag. Here I will be writing error. Close it. Just concatenate. Come here. Copy this complete HTML special characters. Copy. Here I will be pasting. Again, just concatenate. So whatever error message we are having, I'm just going to access that error message and this anchor tag remains same. Now finally coming inside this try block, what I will do, whatever information I am having, that entire information I'm just going to wrap inside the array. So here I will be creating one variable attributes. and then I'm just going to create the array. First will be my Razorpay order ID. I will copy, I will create the key, and for this I'm just going to assign this complete value. I will copy and paste. Separate by comma, copy this 2 more times. Then next, I'm just going to copy this payment ID, copy and paste. I will be pasting. Next, Razorpay signature, copy, paste, and here also I will be pasting. So these are the keys, but whatever we are passing here, exact variable names you have to give. Then close this. Now we are having one function using which we are going to verify our payment. So from this API, okay, we have already accessed our API. You can see from this API, we will access this utility. From there, I will access verify payment signature. And inside this, I'm just going to pass this complete attributes. Okay, this is just going to verify the payment. If all the values are set, we have already accessed the API, and from there we are accessing this function and we are simply verifying our payment. If our verification failed, then we will be having this error. If we are having any server issue, then it will be handled here. And if these values are not set, then this message will be shown to user. This is the first part of payment success page where we have accessed all the post data, and using try and catch block, we are handling errors and we are verifying our payment. So previously, we have completed our first part of payment success page. Now this is going to be one of the important lecture, because now in this lecture, we are going to write multiple queries. So first thing, we will write the query logged in user ID. Then second, whatever cart items we are having for that user. Third, user orders, we are going to insert all the data, okay, whichever like invoice number, payment mode, payment is successful or not, everything we are going to insert inside this table, as well as we are going to insert order items inside the table. Once this entire thing is done, then from cart details for that particular user, whatever items we have added, that we are going to remove. So carefully, you have to follow all the steps. Now inside this try block, we're writing our entire logic. Below this verify payment signature, I'm just going to check for the condition. If not is set, from session, I'm just going to access this session. If our username is not set, then here I'm just going to throw one error. I will be writing throw new exception. Okay, exceptions we have already handled here. You can see throw new exception, and inside this I will be passing user not found, or I will write user session not found. Close with semicolon, and then also pass this slash. So in this way, if user is not set, we are going to throw this error. Below this, if we are having, okay, if this username is set, paste this entire value to assign to one variable username. Then what I will do, using this username, I'm just going to ask user ID from user table. Write the query statement. I will be passing connection method. I'm going to write select user ID from user table where username is equal to placeholder. Next, we have to bind, copy, paste, bind param, username is string, and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this variable. I will copy and paste. Next, I'm just going to execute. So below this, I will create one variable user ID. Then whatever execution I have done, I'm just going to access that result. Statement get result, and inside I will be writing fetch. It is going to give me array. From there, what I will access? I will only access user ID. Okay, first query for selecting the user ID. Next, using this user ID, whatever items we are having inside details table, that we are going to access. Cart details items. Create the same variable. Statement is equal to, I'm writing connection, prepare method, select C dot product ID, then C dot quantity, then P dot product price from cart details table, and in short, I will be passing C. Then I'm just going to join with products table. So I will be writing products B, both product ID from cart details, copy, paste should be equal to P dot product ID. Directly I cannot pass this. I should also write the where clause. Inside this cart details, we are having user ID is equal to this placeholder. And then we have already accessed the user ID. So now we are just going to bind. Same thing I will copy, and below this I will be pasting. User ID is nothing but integer, and in place of username I'm just going to bind with this user ID. Then I have done execution. Here I will be writing cart items. Directly I'm just going to get the result. Here I will check for the condition. If my cart items, suppose if I am not having any items, then we are simply going to show some message to user. Same thing, I will copy num rows. If it is equal to 0, let me write double equal to, let me just write here content is equal to double quotes close. I will be writing one h3 class X danger. Inside this, I will write no items found in your cart. After making the payment, if the user is coming inside the page, then in some cases this error will be shown. Now same thing, copy, cut it from here, and inside this I'm just going to paste the num rows. If I am not having any items inside the cart, then this message will be shown to user. Else I will be creating one variable total amount. Initially I will assign the value 0. Next, I will be writing total products, and here I am having total product. How many items we are having, that count we are going to show here. And here I will be writing temp cart items. Okay, later on I will be telling you why we have created this. And for this, as of now, I'm just going to assign as empty array. Currently, we are not having any information. So that is the reason I'm assigning as empty array. Now I can have multiple items, so I will be using this while loop. Row is equal to cart items. Copy this. Here I will be pasting cart items. Now here I'm just going to update my total amount. And how I can update my total amount? We have already accessed this product price, as well as I am having this quantity. I'm just going to multiply. And whatever total amount I am having, I will be adding. So I will write plus equal to row, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then I will be writing multiplication row, and inside this I will be passing this quantity. So whatever price we are having, for example, product 1 price is 100 and I have ordered 2 quantity. So 100 multiplied by 2, I will be having 200. Then next, total products. Okay, just take your time and think how we can calculate this total products. So basically what we will do, each and every time we are just going to add this quantity. So for first product, I am having quantity as 2, 2 will be added. For second product, quantity as 1, so 1 will be added. So 2 plus 1, 3. So in that way, we are going to store total products. Then whatever complete row, okay, basically complete cart information we are having, that will be stored inside. So this entire value we are just going to assign to this variable temp cart items is equal to row. Okay, now for that particular user, whatever cart item we are having, that is assigned to this temp cart items. I will just create one variable invoice number. From my end, I'm just going to create this starting. I just want to prefix with INV. Then I'm just going to use this string to upper function, and inside this I will be passing unique ID. So what this unique ID function will be doing, each and every time it is just going to generate one unique ID, and whatever number we are going to get here, prefix we will have INV. Status, so here by default I will be passing completed. We have reached successfully, we have completed the payment. Next we are having payment mode, and inside this currently we only integrated Razorpay. If you want, you can go more deeper. You can write cash on delivery, or you can select UPI cards. Okay, whatever you want, you can mention. Now once I have all this information, what I will do, this complete information I will be storing inside user orders table. So this is the third query. Insert in user orders. Create this variable connection prepare method, and inside this I'm just going to write insert into my table name is orders. Open this, go to database and paste. Next, what I will do, let me just copy this complete thing, and inside this I'm just going to paste order ID. I do not need, remove this. Then I am having amount due, then this invoice number, remove all these extra spaces. Total product, payment ID we have already accessed. Then we have this payment mode. Order date we do not need. When this order is submitted, date will be stored automatically. Order status I do not need as of now, so I'm just going to remove. Then here I will be putting values, and inside this I have to pass question mark or for order ID, amount due, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in total I need 7 question marks. 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Next, what we have to do, we have to bind this. Come here, copy. Below this, I will be pasting. User ID is integer, decimal, and rest all the data is varchar. So here I will be writing 5s. User ID is stored inside this user ID variable. Amount due, we have stored inside this total amount. Then next, we are having invoice number, copy variable, and here I will be pasting. Then total products, here I will be pasting. Then we have this payment ID. Payment ID we have stored inside Razorpay payment ID. I will copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Next I am having payment mode, copy. Here I will paste. Next order status, I will copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Once this is done, I'm just going to execute, copy, and below this I will be pasting. Then important step, what I will do, whichever item is inserted in this user order, that particular, okay, basically last inserted order ID I'm just going to access. And how we can access? Here I will create this order ID variable. Order ID is equal to, from this statement I'm just going to access this insert ID. Okay, basically last inserted items order ID we are accessing. Now below this I will be writing another query. Create this variable is equal to connection prepare, and inside this will pass, let me just copy, and here I will be pasting insert into order items. Come to order items table. Now you can see we are having order ID here. We have access last inserted order ID. Next, we are having this product ID, copy, order ID, product ID, copy, paste, price. Rest all the data I'm going to remove. So inside order items, we will insert order ID, product ID, quantity and price. And in total, we need 4 question marks. But inside this user orders, have multiple items. If the user has added 5 items, then 5 will be stored here. Now what we will do, that all 5 items we are going to access. So here I will be writing for each loop. Directly I cannot bind for each, and where I am having all my data, my entire data is stored inside this temp item cards as row. Now from here I'm just going to calculate price. Here I will be writing row. Then I'm just going to write product price multiplied by product quantity. So here I will be passing quantity. Now here I'm just going to do binding, bind param, and inside this first order ID, product ID is integer, quantity is integer, but price double. Where we are having our order ID is present inside this variable. Directly from this row, I will access product ID. Next, we are having quantity. Again, I will copy. Okay, let me just do this. And inside this, I will be pasting. Then we price. Then below this, I'm just going to execute, copy, paste this one, and then I'm just going to execute. we are having one more query. Doing all this, what we have to do, whatever data we are having card details, we have to delete that data for that particular user. So here, let me just write the last query. Below this, I will be writing statement equal to variable prepare, and inside this, I will write delete from card details where user ID is equal to question mark. Then I will be binding, just copy. Here I will paste. Let me write statement, copy and paste. Bind param. User ID is nothing but integer. User ID we have stored inside this variable. I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Then finally we are just going to execute this query. I hope you are clear till here. Just watch this video 2-3 times. Still, if you're having doubt, you can ask your doubts in comment section and together we can resolve all the issues. In our last lecture, we have written multiple queries to insert the data inside user orders table, order items table, as well as delete data from cart details table once the payment is done. Now in this lecture, we are just going to design the content which has to be displayed when our payment is successful. So below this one, I'm just going to write one comment. I will write payment success content. Here I will be creating page title, and for this I'm just going to write payment successful. Now directly I will not be writing here. First I'm just going to display this font awesome. Class I will be passing FA solid. Then I will write FA circle check. I will also pass success icon and then margin bottom of 3. Okay, all these classes I'm just going to pass inside this font awesome. Below this, I will be writing H2. Class I will pass custom heading. Next, I will write order placed successfully. Class I will be passing status message. And inside this, I will write thank you for your purchase. Your order has been confirmed. Below this, I just want to display one horizontal line, self-closing. Then I will be creating one div class as info row. Inside this div container, I will be creating one span tag. Here I will write order total. Okay, what is the total amount that also we are going to display to user. Then after this span, I will be creating one strong tag. Class I will be writing text success. Open navbar. Copy this. Okay, later on we will be using the function. Below this, I will be creating another div and here I will give the class as info row. Okay, what I will do, same thing I will copy. Next, I have to display the invoice number. Here we will display the invoice number. Okay, as of now, let me simply write, okay, some random number. Remove this. I will be passing transaction ID. So inside this, we are just going to display our payment ID. Here I will be creating anchor tag. Class, I will be passing BTN. Another class and then margin top of 4. Inside this, I will be passing my orders. I will pass profile.php. Okay, later on, we will be passing some more parameters. As of now, I will simply pass profile.php. Now, same thing copy. Here, I will write btn outline secondary custom. In place of this success, I will be passing secondary custom. Then margin top of 4 and also I will be writing ms of 2. And inside this, I will write continue shopping. For margin start, I'm just giving the value 2. Once this is done, just do Control H. All the double quotes will replace to single quotes. Copy this complete content, cut it from here, payment success.php. Here create the variable content and inside this double quotes, I'm just going to paste. Now dynamically, I'm just going to display the values. First, we have to change this total amount. First, what I will do, I'm just going to close this and then concatenate with this number format. And inside this, I will be passing total amount. And how many decimal places I want? I want 2 decimal places. After giving this, again, I'm just going to concatenate. Next here, in place of this, I just have to display the invoice number, will copy, and here I will be pasting. Then here in place of transaction ID, I just have to display Razorpay payment ID. I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Whatever changes I have made, you have to perform the same changes. This content we have to show in HTML. Doesn't matter what content we are having, whether we are having success or whether we are having this, that content has to be displayed in HTML. Currently, entire logic is written in PHP. So here, I'm just going to write this basic structure of HTML. Title, for each and everything, we have passed separate title. You can see for this one, we are having separate. For this one, we are having separate. So that title, we are just going to show here. So directly in this way, I will be writing. Here what I have to display? I have to display page title. I will simply write e-commerce website. Then style sheet link. I will be passing this style sheet. Our style sheet is present inside the root. So I'm just going to come outside of the folder and I will be including style.css. In the same file, we are having user styles.css. Along with this, we will also include bootstrap. So what I will do, I'm just going to open header.php. Inside this, you can see we are having bootstrap and font awesome, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. But bootstrap folder, we have to come outside. Inside this href, I do not have to pass anything like this. I'm just going to remove. I will come outside of this folder. I will come inside this folder, bootstrap, css, bootstrap, min.css. This file we are going to include, and also we have included this font awesome. And this is absolute part, so we do not have to change anything. And inside this body, I will be passing the class. Class I will write payment status body. Below this, I will be creating one div, and for this, I will give the class as container, play flex. Then I will write justify to be center. I will also pass align items to be center. Then view height, I will be passing 100. Inside this div, I will be creating another div. Here I will give the class as, okay, if you are using the same stylings which I have used inside the project, then you have to pass all these classes. Now inside this, what I have to display? I have to display complete content. Okay, if it is successful, then whatever content we are having for the success, that will be shown to user. If you are having some errors, then accordingly that content will be shown here. Then rest, we do not have to change anything. But here below this, we should also include jsmin.cs. Here I will be writing one script tag, and inside this I will be passing src. Come outside of this folder. Let me just copy this bootstrap, and here I'm just going to paste. Then from js folder, I will access bootstrap.bundle.min.js. Okay, for toast notification, for lot of things we will be using. So that is the reason I'm including this script tag. Now I do not need this temporary file. I'm just going to delete. I hope whatever changes I have done successfully, you have made all the changes. I will come refresh one. Currently inside user orders, we are not having any data. Now Khanam is logged in, and for Khanam, okay, let me check. For Khanam, whose ID is 14. And inside this cart details table for 14, we are having these two items. And here, how much the quantity is? Quantity is 3. This is 2 and this is 1. Now let us see everything is working or not. Come here. Now what I will do? I will add one more item. I will add this. Come to cart. Now in total, I am having 3 products. But here quantity is 2. So total products will be 4. Proceed to checkout. I have come to checkout page, and this payment page is displayed. Razorpay. Razorpay is getting opened. This 726 will be displayed, and entire content, whatever I have shown you, that will be displayed. Then success Razorpay, verify and pay. Let us see if everything is working fine or not. Payment is successful. Redirected to payment success.php. But here we are having some errors. Undefined variable num rows in payment success.php line 41. And here I am having no items found in your cart. First, let us resolve this. So there are quite few errors in my code. I have already checked. So one by one we are going to correct. Okay, basic and simple errors. So just scroll up. I have passed this num rows as variable. This is not the variable. So in this way we have to pass. Then next, while fetching this entire data inside this row, I am just fetching entire data. I am storing inside this variable. But here, while passing this, I have passed rows. I have to pass row. And here also, I have to pass row. Second error, just correct. Third error, you can see here directly, I have passed hyphen. I have to pass this arrow. Then fourth error, inside this insert query, here I am having extra double equal to. I'm just going to remove. One more, signing this row to this temp cart items, here I have to pass as the array. Okay, do not forget, we have to pass this as the array. Let us see the output. I will refresh once. Now inside the cart, I am having 4 items and this is my total price. Now click on proceed to checkout. I am redirected to checkout.php and this payment page is displayed. Pay now with Razorpay. Payment is successful. Once it is done, you can see I am redirected to payment success.php and inside this entire content is displayed. We have passed for this payment success. We are able to display entire content in HTML. Okay, this entire content payment ID for this particular order. Now I will click on view my orders. I will be redirected to profile page. Later on, when we start with user dashboard, we will see all the orders. But now if I come to home page, from this cart, all the data is been deleted. Now if I click on this, you can see no items in your cart. Come to database. Previously, for this user, we were having this item. As soon as I refresh, you can see from cart details table that data will be gone. Inside this user orders, both the data has been recorded. Okay. But for both, we are having different invoice number and different payment ID. Whenever we made the payment in that particular order, how many items were present, that number is also displayed. Which user has made the payment, their user ID is also displayed. Now coming to order items, and inside this you can see successfully we are able to capture complete information. This complete one row information, it is just going to fetch and one by one it is going to insert inside this order items table. And for each you can see we are having the same order ID. And for this order ID, in total we are having 4 products. So accordingly that items will be displayed. So here quantity is 2, 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 1, 4. So in this way we will fetch entire information and we will store inside this database. I hope you are clear, and whatever changes I have done, you have to do the same changes. Now complete Razorpay payment integration we have completed. So from next section, we are going to start with user dashboard. We are going to start complete new section, and in this section, we are going to work on user dashboard. So first, let us create static structure for our profile page. So basically, whichever user is logged in, they can see their profile page. Open editor, and I have opened profile.php. First thing, we have to include some necessary files. I will be writing PHP and below this close. Open payment.php. From here, I will copy and inside this, I'm just going to paste. I do not need this config, so I'm just going to remove. I need this connect.php. I need this common functions, and in place of required ones, I will be passing include. Same thing, copy and paste. Then I also need header.php, same line copy. Inside this includes folder, I am having header.php. Then again same thing copy. I will also include navbar.php. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see I am having navbar. Below this, again I will open PHP and then close PHP. Copy this line, paste it here. In place of navbar, I'm just going to include footer.php. Now save this. Again come to project, refresh once. I am also having the footer. Same thing I will copy. I will also include scripts footer. Okay, we have already written code for this. First thing, we have to include all these necessary files. Remove these extra spaces. Now we are going to write our HTML code. I will create one div. I will add the class as container fluid and also margin value of 5. Inside this, I will create another div class. I will be passing row and mx of auto, which means my container will be in the middle. Now inside this div container, I will be creating two sections. Let me write the comment. Here I will be writing left section. Below this, I will write another comment. I will write right section. So first, let us work on this left section. I will create one div and for this, I will be passing column medium of 3. Inside this, I will be passing this image tag. So whichever user is logged in, their image has to be displayed. Inside this users area, as of now, I'm just going to pass the static data. Later on, whatever image we are having inside the database, that we are going to insert. Not inside users area. We are having user image. Let me check the folder name. You can see we are having user images. And inside this, let me just include hanam.png. So here I will write hanam.png. Then inside this alt, whichever user is logged in, their username we are going to display. Sometimes there will be some issue while loading the image. So here we are going to pass this on error. Okay, this is part of JavaScript. Whenever we are having any issues, then what we will do, this .src, basically we are selecting this src of this image element will be equal to, I will come outside of this folder. Here I will write images and inside images folder, let me open. I am having default image.jpg. This image I am just going to display. So here I will write default image.jpg. Close this. I will also pass the class. Class name I am just going to pass rounded circle, as well as I will be passing profile image. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see in this way my image will be displayed. As of now, this image will be displayed. Later on, if you are having any issues while loading the image from the database, then only this image will be displayed. Below this, I will be writing h5 and for this, I will give the class as margin top of 3. And inside this, as of now, let me write demo user. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. In place of demo user, later on we are going to display the username. But now what I will do, this entire image and h5, I'm just going to wrap inside one div. So here I will be creating div and for this I will give the class as text center as well as I will be passing margin bottom of 4. Now copy this closing div and here I'm just going to paste. And also what we can do, we can display one heading like user dashboard or something like that. So below this div container, I will create another div. Whatever content I am having, I will be wrapping inside this div container. I will give the class as card. I will write padding of 3 and also I will pass profile sidebar. Copy this closing div and below this I'm just going to close. Inside this div container, we are having image and h5 heading and inside this div container, now we are going to have entire content. Let me just format. Below this, I will be writing h4. Here I will give the class as text custom maroon. Then I will be passing text center and finally I will write margin bottom of 4. Here I will be passing dashboard. You can also write user dashboard, or whichever user is logged in, you can display their name. Now you can see in this way my content will be displayed. Let me also format this one. Now below this div container, I will be creating one UL, and for this I will give the class as nav. Then I will be passing flex column, and also I will write nav pills. Okay, these are bootstrap classes. You don't have to by heart anything. I will be writing li class. I will pass nav item and then margin bottom of 2. Inside this, I will be creating one anchor tag. As of now, simply pass hash. Then I will be writing class. Class, I will be passing nav link. Then I also need this active class. I will write bg custom maroon, and also I will write text light. And inside this, I'm just going to pass the text as my profile. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, my profile will be shown. I have passed active class, so that is the reason that background is applied. And also, before this, I just want to display one icon. Here I will be writing FAS, FA user circle, and then ME of 2. Save. Come to project. Now you can see in this way my icon will be displayed. Now same li copy. Below this I will be pasting. Only for active class we are going to show, but now I'm just going to remove this. I will only have nav link and link custom. In place of my profile, I will be passing my orders. And icon, let me write FAS, FA box. Save. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see they will not be having any background, and here icon is displayed and my orders text is displayed. Again same li, I'm just going to paste. In place of my profile, I will write edit profile. Icon, let me remove this. I will be passing FA edit. Here also I'm just going to pass link custom. I will copy and paste. Now same thing copy. Below this I will be pasting. Before that, let me show the output. I am having edit profile. Next, I want delete account. Remove this. I will write delete account. Icon, I will write FA trash. Now this is my output. Same thing, I will copy, and below this, I'm just going to paste. Next, I will be passing logout. Remove this, and here I'm just going to pass logout. Inside this, I'm just going to pass sign out alt. Save. Come to project, refresh once. Here I am having logout button. So this is my left container. Now we are going to design right container. Below this, I will be creating one div, and for this I'm just going to pass column medium of 9. Inside this, create another div, pass the class as P4. I will be passing profile content. Inside this, I'm just going to create H3. Class, I will be passing text custom maroon, and then I will write margin bottom of 4. Inside this, I will write welcome to dashboard demo user. In place of demo user, later on you can display logged in username. Welcome to dashboard. As of now, I will pass demo user. Save this. Refresh once. Now here, in this way, I will be having this output. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. Class, I'm just going to pass lead. Inside this, I'm just going to add the text. Text as, here you can manage your account information and track your orders. Below this, I will create another div. For this, I will be passing the class as card, margin top of 4, border light, and then I'm just going to pass shadow SM. Pass this heading H5. Text, I'm just going to pass count details. Below this, I will be creating one table. Class, I will pass table. Another class, table borderless, and then margin top of 3. Inside this, I will be creating one table row. Then I will pass th. Text, I will be passing username. And for this, what username I have to display, I will be passing that username. As of now, I will only write demo user. Now refresh once. Now you can see I am having that paragraph. Then account details, username is displayed. Same thing I will copy. Below this I will be pasting. Next I'm just going to pass email. Also pass colon here. Email I will write demo@gmail.com. Below this I will be pasting. Next I'm just going to pass mobile, and inside this I will be passing 91, okay, some random number. Again I will be pasting. Then I'm just going to pass address. Address, let me write Bengaluru. Save, come to project. Now later on, whichever user is logged in, their information we are going to display. And finally, below this table, I will be creating one anchor tag. Class I will be passing. Class is equal to btn, btn custom, and then width of 50, and finally margin top of 3. And inside this, I will write text as update profile. Okay, user profile. If the user wants to edit, they can click from sidebar, or from here if they want to edit, they can click on update profile. Now if I refresh, I will be having this button. And finally, after all these div containers, I will be creating one HR, and for this I will be passing the class as margin top of 5 and margin bottom of 0. Save this, come here, refresh once. Now you can see here I will be having some space. So in this way, statically, we have designed our user profile page. Later on, we will make all this link as working, and whichever link is currently active, accordingly, we are going to make that as active button. I hope successfully you have followed all the steps and you are able to get this correct output. Previously, we have designed the static structure. Now what we will do, we are going to display the dynamic data of the user who has logged in. So now Khanam is logged in. So whatever information we are having inside the database for Khanam, all the information we are going to display. So for that, we are going to write logic, open profile.php, and first thing, I'm just going to start the session. So here I will be writing session start. It is important so that I can have access to all my session variables. And below this common functions.php, first I will be checking if the session is set or not. So here I will write not set session. For username, we have passed the session variable as username. If user is not logged in, then what we should do? We should redirect to user login page. So before that, I will also show the message session, and inside this I will be passing my toast message. Here I will write please log in to view your profile. Below this I will be writing echo, pass the script tag, then close the script tag. Inside this I'm just going to write window.location.href is equal to user login.php, and this I will be wrapping in single quotes. And below this I'm just going to exit. Once it is done, I should not continue with other code, so I will be writing exit. Below this, copy the same thing. Here I will be pasting. I will access username from session, and I will be storing inside this variable username. Below this, I'm just going to write the query. Query is equal to connection prepare method, and inside this I'm just going to write select query. Select star from, I need to select all the data. So here I will be writing select star from user table where username is equal to question mark. Below this, I'm just going to bind query, bind param. Our username is string and variable is username. I will copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Then I'm just going to execute this one. Again, I will be writing query. You can pass any variable name, execute. Below this, I will be creating one variable result is equal to query, and whatever result I am having, I'm just going to get that result. And what I will do, I'm just going to count number of rows. So create one variable row count is equal to result. Whatever result I got, I'm just going to count number of rows. So here we are already checking if username is not set, we are going to redirect to user login page. But we will also check if this particular record is present inside the database or not. Sometimes maybe our database is corrected, or sometimes we are not able to fetch the data but user is present inside the session. So in that case, we are just going to check for this condition as well. If our row count if it is greater than 0, in that case I will create one variable user and complete information I'm just going to fetch result fetch ASOC. Else what I will do, some cases as I mentioned, sometimes we will not be able to fetch because of network issue or because of lot of issues. So what I will do, I'm just going to assign default value for this user. I will be creating one array. I will write username, and for this whatever username we are having, that I'm just going to assign. I will copy and paste. Next I will be writing user email. For example, we are not able to fetch but user is already present inside the database. So instead of breaking the code, we are going to assign default value. So here I will write not available. Same thing, copy. Next I will be passing user mobile, then user address, and finally user image. In place of displaying some error, I'm just going to display this not available. Okay, basically this will be like a fallback. Now below this, I will access user ID from this user. We have accessed all the information we have stored inside this variable. Below this, I will create one variable user ID. Now from user, I'm just going to access user ID. If I'm not having user ID, here also as a fallback, I'm just going to assign the value as null. Here I will create one variable page title. Now whichever user is logged in, their username I'm just going to access. So I will be passing username. Doesn't matter what username we are having, wrap using parenthesis, and I will be passing UC first. Okay, sometimes in database we will be having the name as Khanam. So what UC first will be doing, it is just going to give me Khanam. And whatever second word we are having, that also first letter will be capitalized. Then just concatenate. I will write my account. Gleam creates. And here I'm just going to pass semicolon. Don't forget. Now I'm just going to refresh. And here you can see Khanam is logged in. So I'm having Khanam, my account Gleam creates. Successfully, I'm able to access username who has logged in. Now scroll down one by one. We are going to make all the changes. In place of this Khanam.png, I will be writing this PHP. Close PHP, and inside this I'm just going to echo user image from the database. User, and inside this I'm having user image column name, and then pass semicolon. Save this, come to project, refresh once. Okay, let me just check the database whether we are having the same image. User table. Now for Khanam, I am having the same image khanam.png. So that is the reason same image is displayed. Now what I will do, I will log out, log in with Seema, password, log in. Now you can see for Seema, whichever image we are having inside the database, that is been displayed, and here in title also Seema has been displayed. Next again, copy this same thing. Inside this alt, I'm just going to paste. Now in place of user image, I will be passing username. Again same thing, copy. Here I'm just going to paste. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now here also Seema is been displayed. Again this entire thing I'm just going to wrap inside this function UC first. Then scroll down. Here later on, based on the current view, we are going to display this content. Coming to this right section, here in place of this demo user, I'm just going to write PHP. And this entire thing I'm just going to wrap using this HTML special characters. And here I'm just going to close. Next, same thing I will copy. In place of this, I'm just going to paste. Next here, paste, I will be passing user email. Next here, remove, I will be passing user mobile. And here, I'm just going to pass user address. Now come to project, refresh once, you can see whatever information we are having inside the database, we are able to display complete information for Seema. Now log out, I'm just going to log in with Khanam, password, hit enter. Now for Khanam, whatever information we are having inside the database, we are able to display that information. In this lecture, we are going to work on current display page. Now we are in profile.php and accordingly user profile will be shown. But if I click on my orders, you can see I am only having hash and I am not redirected to that particular page. Again, if I click on edit profile, delete account, logout, nothing is working. Now what we will do, whichever link we click, accordingly we will be redirected to that particular page. Open profile.php and inside this we are just going to add the links. So this is my profile and here inside href I will add profile.php. Then next copy the same thing. Here I will be pasting. Now directly I will not be adding orders.php. Instead here I will be adding question mark and as a parameter I'm just going to pass orders. Now same thing copy. Here I will be pasting and this is for edit profile. Remove, I will be passing the parameter as edit account. And again here also remove this. I will pass delete account. And finally for logout, directly I'm just going to pass logout.php. Very simple. Now come to project. Refresh once. I will click on profile. I am inside this profile.php. Now if I click on my orders, currently I am inside profile.php itself, but in my URL I am also having this orders parameter, then edit account, I am having this delete account. But if I click on logout.php, I will be logged out because we have written this logout functionality. So as soon as I click on this successfully, I will be able to log out. Again, I'm just going to log in. Hit enter. I will be redirected to profile page. Now what we will do, inside this PHP, we are going to write the logic for current view. Here we have accessed the ID. If the user ID is not present, we are going to assign null. Below this, I will be creating one variable. Variable name, I'm just going to pass current view. And by default, I will assign the value profile. Then below this, I will be checking for the condition. If is set $get inside the URL, if I am having orders, using this get method, we will access URL parameters. So in my URL, if I am having orders, then current view will be set to orders. Copy paste and here I will be passing orders. Else if, same thing I will copy. If is set inside this get, if I am having edit account, then current view, we are just going to set to edit account. Copy, paste and here I'm just going to pass edit account. Again else if, same thing I will copy, paste it here. If I am having delete account, then my current view will be set to delete account. Okay, I have created one variable current view and initially by default I have assigned the value profile. In my URL, if I am having orders set, then my current view will be orders. If I am having edit account, then this will be the current view. If I am having delete account, then this will be my current view. Now scroll down, come to this link. Now currently, only for this my profile, I have added this active class and you can see accordingly this siding is applied. But what I want, if I select this orders, only this particular link has to be activated. This should not be activated. Here for this my profile, I will also add this link custom. Then I'm just going to open this PHP and close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to echo this. I will check for the condition. If my current view, if it is equal to profile, then in that case, I will be adding all these classes. Copy, paste. Then colon, if my current view is not equal to profile, I should not be adding any class. So in this way, I will be passing empty strings. Let me just write it single quotes. Save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see in my URL, I am having profile.php along with orders. So that styling has gone. But now if I click on my profile, you can see the styling is applied and I will be having this background color and this active class. Now same thing, I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Now if my current view, if it is equal to orders, then in that case I have to apply this stylings. Now come to project, I am inside profile.php, so this link is active. But as soon as I click on this my orders, you can see now this particular link is active and in my URL I am having orders. But if I click on edit account, no link is active. So same thing, I will just copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Okay, it has to be inside the class. Don't forget, here I will be passing edit account. And finally, inside this delete account, I will be pasting and here I'm just going to pass delete account. Save, come to project, refresh once. Now edit account is active. So I will be having, if I click on delete account, this particular link will be active. But it is not the end. No matter whichever link I click, I should be having this sidebar and accordingly this particular content has to be changed. So this is nothing but a write section. So first let me come to write section. Now this is my complete write section. Now what I will do, open this. Below this div container profile content, I will open this PHP. Just scroll down. Here we are having anchor tag and below this I'm just going to close PHP. Copy this complete content. Copy. Cut it from here. Create one new file. I will write one.php. Inside this paste, just do Control H. Replace all the double quotes with single quotes and click on replace all. Now copy this complete content. Don't save. Come to this file. Here I will be writing echo, double quotes, paste the entire code. Once it is done, line by line, we have to do some changes. So inside this H3, here you can see we are having another PHP which we have echoed earlier. So I'm just going to remove and also I will be removing this closing PHP. But here we have to concatenate this one, double quotes, dot. Come here, here also I will be passing dot double quotes. Again my string is going to continue. In my paragraph, I do not have to make any changes. Inside this th, again remove this quotes dot, remove this dot quotes as well as remove this semicolon. Okay, wherever you have used this PHP echo, just remove and just concatenate with this one. Remove and inside this anchor tag, I will be passing profile.php question mark edit account. If the user clicks on this button, then also user should be redirected to edit account page. I believe you have done all the necessary changes. Inside this right section, entire content I have wrapped inside echo. All the double quotes I have changed to single quote and accordingly I'm just going to concatenate with the strings. Below this, I will be checking for condition if my current view, if it is equal to edit account, then in that case, what I have to include, I will be including edit account.php. Okay, this particular file I have to include. Else if, let me just copy this complete thing and here I will be pasting. If my current view, if it is equal to orders, then I'm just going to include user orders.php. Again, else if, If my current view, if it is equal to delete account, then in that case, I have to include delete account.php. As of now, I have not created any of these files, and inside this else part, this complete thing has to be displayed. Remove this, and here I'm just going to close. Okay, so basically inside this right section, what I am doing below these two lines, if I am inside profile.php, this entire content will be displayed. If my current view is equal to edit account, then whatever code I am having inside this file, that will be displayed. If my current view is equal to orders, then accordingly, whatever code I am having, that content will be displayed to user. And inside the else part, if nothing is selected and if my current view is equal to profile, then this particular thing will be displayed. Come here, refresh once, everything is fine. Now I will click on my orders. You can see I am redirected to my orders, but inside this I am having warning. Why? Because till now I have not created this file, but successfully we are able to come to this particular line. Again, if I click on edit account, you can see this file will be included, and if I click on delete account, this file will be included. But later on, one by one, we will be creating the files. But as of now, successfully, we are able to display the current page. And before that, let me just come to payment success. And inside this, we have created one anchor tag to see all user orders. Here I will be adding question mark, and then I'm just going to pass orders. Here also, if the user clicks on this, accordingly, user should be redirected to user orders.php. I hope you were able to understand whatever we have done in this complete lecture. In this lecture, we are going to work on user orders. First, we will be creating static page, and later on, we are going to write the functionality. If I click on my orders, in my URL, I will have profile.php question mark orders, and this file has to be included. As of now, we have not created any file. So first, I'm just going to create this file. From here, I will copy. Inside users area, I'm just going to create this file. First, I will be writing h3. Inside this, I will give the class as text custom maroon. I will pass margin bottom of 4 as well as text center. Here, text I will be passing my order history. Save this. Now come to project. Refresh once. That error will be gone. And now I am having my order history. Below this, I will be creating one div. And for this, I will give the class as text center as well as margin top of 5. Inside this, I will be writing h4. Class, I will write text secondary. Inside this, I'm just going to write you have not placed any orders. Okay, later on, when we write the logic based on the condition, we are just going to display this. Save. Come to project. Refresh once. I will be having you have not placed any orders yet. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. I will be passing this text. Start exploring our unique collection of gifts. Then I will be creating one anchor tag. For this, I will be passing BTN custom, and also margin top of 3. And inside this, what I will do, I will just come outside of this folder. I will move to display all.php. If you want, you can also pass index.php. Then here, I will be passing this font awesome, FAS, FA gift, and then margin end of 2. Then text, I will be passing shop now. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, if the user is not having any orders, this content will be shown to user. But this entire content should be displayed only if the user is not having any orders. So as of now, I will comment. Later on, when we write the logic, I'm just going to uncomment this section. Below this, I will be creating one div, and for this, I will give the class as table responsive as well as margin top of 5. Inside this, I will be creating table. Class, I will be passing table, table bordered, and also table hover. Below this, I will be passing this table head. Class, I'm just going to pass BG custom maroon, as well as I will be passing text light. Then create one table row. Below this, I will be creating 9 table headings. First will be serial number. Next, I will pass order ID. Next, invoice number, total items, amount due, date, order status, tracking status, and finally, I will be passing actions. Save this. Come to project, refresh once my table heading is displayed. Below this table head, I will be creating table body. Then I'm just going to create TR. In total, I will be creating 9 TDs. But before that, what I will do, for each and every TD, I will be passing text center. As of now, let me pass dummy data. Order ID, I will pass 101. Invoice number, some random data. Then next, total items 3. For amount, here I will be creating one strong tag, and inside this I will pass 1250, and I'm just going to open navbar.php. From here I will just copy this symbol, and inside this I will be pasting, and here also inside the bracket I will be pasting this symbol. Next, let me pass date 2026 1210. For order status, I will be creating span tag. Class, I will be passing batch BG danger, and then padding of 2. Text, I'm just going to pass pending. Then for tracking status, same thing. Let me copy. Inside this TD, I will paste, and here text, I'm just going to pass processing. Batch, let me pass batch warning, text dark, and padding of 2. And finally, inside these actions, I will be creating 2 actions. First, I will create one anchor tag, BTN, BTN small, BTN info, order BTN, and finally margin end of 1. Here I will be passing hash, and inside this anchor tag, I will be creating font awesome, FAS, FAI, and then margin end of 1. Inside this anchor tag, I will be passing the text as view. Now same anchor tag I will copy. Here I will be passing delete, font awesome, FA, FA trash alt, and then margin end of 1. Here classes, instead of button info, I will pass danger, and rest entire thing will be same. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see in this way my content will be displayed. But here for this we are not having enough space. So what I will do, inside this th, I will be passing style. Style is equal to width. Let me pass around 20%. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see successfully I am able to display. But here what happens, whenever I am getting data from the database, this sum text, it will be displayed in 2 lines. So accordingly, for each and every th, I will be adding some width. So same thing, I will copy. Here I will be selecting multiple rows, and here I am just going to paste. For first th, I will be passing the width as 5%. Then for next, I will pass 8%. Okay, accordingly I have calculated whatever you want, accordingly you can display this width. Then next I will be passing 8%. Next let me pass 12%, then 10%, again 10%, and here I will be passing 12. So these are calculated from my end based on the data which I have to display, but based on your requirement you can display the width. Now you can see everything is fit, and in single lines the content will be displayed. But now let me show you one more thing. I will just copy this TR. Below this I will be pasting. Now inside this, in place of pending, let me just write complete. Okay, dummy data. In place of danger, I will be passing VG success. Then in place of processing, I will pass delivered. Okay, for each and every text, we are having different classes. Then here I will be passing success. I will be showing you one more thing. Just wait. Now you can see in this way the content will be displayed. But for delivered, here in place of dark, let me just remove this entire thing. I do not need. Again come refresh once. In this way, my data will be displayed. But in some cases, what happens, if my tracking status is delivered, then user will not be able to delete. This particular delete button we have to disable. And if the tracking status is shipped, then also user cannot delete this order. If the tracking status is pending, only then user can delete the order. So for that, what we will do, below this view tag, I will create one span, and this complete anchor tag I will be wrapping inside this span. Now for this span, I will pass data bs toggle is equal to, I will pass the value as tooltip. Then I will write data bs placement, where I have to place the tooltip on top. I have to place that tooltip. Okay. And then I will pass the title. Title, let me write delivered order cannot be deleted. And in that case, what we have to do, this delete button we have to disable. So in place of passing anchor tag, I will be passing button. Inside these classes, I will be passing disabled, and also I'm just going to pass disabled attribute. Now in place of this font awesome, let me just write FA ban. Now save. If you see here, this is my delete button. As soon as I refresh, now in this way, my button will be displayed. And if I hover on this, I am having delivered order cannot be deleted. I cannot delete this particular order. Same way, we will be having shipped order cannot be deleted or cancelled order cannot be deleted. Later on, based on the data we are fetching from the database, we are going to display that hover. I hope you understood what we have done in this lecture. Next lecture, we are going to write the logic so that we fetch the data from the database. In our previous lecture, we have designed static structure of our user orders page. Now what we will do, dynamically we are going to access the data from database and we are going to render here. And based on different condition, we are going to display the content along with different stylings. Open user orders.php. Below this h3, I will open PHP and then close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to write the query. Create one variable statement is equal to connection repair method, and inside this I'm just going to write the query. Select star from where I am having all the data. I am having inside user orders table, and that table we have already created, and inside this user orders, whichever user is making the payment, their complete information will be stored inside this table, where user ID is equal to question mark. And this user orders we are including inside profile.php. If you notice here, let me just scroll down. You can see we are including inside profile.php, and inside profile.php we are already having access to user ID. So from there we will have access to this user ID, and then I'm also going to sort order by. Based on order ID, I just want to sort all my orders, and I want to sort in descending order. Below this, I'm just going to bind statement bind param. My user ID is nothing but integer, and what value I have to pass? I have to pass the value which is present inside this variable. So I will copy and paste. Next, I'm just going to execute statement execute, and finally I'm just going to access the result. So here let me write orders result is equal to statement get result. Some cases, maybe while fetching the orders, user is facing some issues. So here I will be checking for the condition. If no orders, let me write, if no orders result, in that case, what I will do, I'm just going to echo. I will create one paragraph and then close paragraph. Inside this, I will be passing the class. Class, let me write alert, and also I will be passing alert danger. So this alert has to be shown to user. Here I will write error fetching orders, and whatever error we are having, we can easily access that error. So I'm just going to concatenate. I will be writing my connection variable. From there I will access this error. Again, I'm just going to concatenate. While fetching the data, if the user is facing some issues, then this alert message will be shown to user. Below this, I will also check another condition. If orders result num rows, if it is equal to 0, that means user is not having any orders. So in that case, what we have to display? We have to display this entire content which we have created earlier. So first, I will uncomment, copy this complete thing. Here I will be writing echo, write double quotes, close with semicolon, and below this I will be passing exit. So first what I will do, I will just open this one.php, paste, Control H, replace all the double quotes with single quotes. Replace all. Now I'm just going to copy, close this, come to user orders, and inside this echo I'm just going to paste. If user is not having any orders, if my num rows, if it is equal to 0, then this content will be shown to user. First, let us see for the result. Refresh once. Okay, this is the static data which we have displayed. I will log out. Now I'm just going to log in with Seema. Password 1234. Click on login. I have logged in with Seema. Now if I come to my orders, you can see I will be having this content for Seema. And below this, whatever code I am having, that will not be executed. So Seema is not having orders. So this will be displayed to Seema. But now inside this orders result, I will be having my complete information. So what I will do, scroll down. Below this table body, I'm just going to open PHP, scroll down, and here before ending this table body, I'm just going to close PHP. Now one by one, just follow what I am doing. First, I will be creating one variable counter. Why? Because inside this serial number, in serial wise, I have to display the numbers. So counter value, initially, I'm just going to assign 1. Then one user can have multiple orders. So this entire thing, I'm just going to wrap inside while loop. Create one variable, row is equal to where we are having all the orders. We are having inside order result. From there, I'm just going to fetch. So here I will be writing fetch ASOC. Open this curly braces. Again scroll down. Before closing this body, I'm just going to close. One by one, I will access the information, create one variable order ID, and inside this user orders, for order ID, we are having this column, so that I'm just going to access. From this row, I'm just going to access my order ID. And this entire thing, I'm just going to wrap inside HTML special characters. Now same thing copy. Next, I will access order status as well as I will access track status. In place of HTML special characters, I will write string to lower. Same thing copy, and here I'm just going to paste. For order status, we have this order status column. For track status, we are having track status. Same thing copy, paste, and here also copy and paste. Whatever variables you want, you can create, but whatever we are fetching, it should be exactly matching with the column name. Then next, for order status, let me just come to structure. Inside this, if you see, we have pending, we have completed, and we have cancelled. So for each and every status, we should show different color to user. So below this, I will create one variable. I will write status class is equal to, I'm just going to use this match function, and inside this, I'm just going to pass my order status. Then open this curly braces. First, we are having pending. If it is pending, then what color I will assign? I will assign BG danger, separate by comma. Next, I'm just going to write complete. If it is complete, then what color I have to assign? I have to assign BG success. Then next, I am having cancelled. If it is cancelled, I will assign BG danger. So for BG pending, what we can do? We can simply assign BG secondary. Only for cancel, we are going to assign this BG danger. Next, by default, if we are having something, so here, let me just write here, By default, what value we are going to assign? We are going to assign bg info. So these are the classes which I will assign for this order status values, and accordingly Bootstrap is going to give the colors. Now same way I will copy. Below this I will paste. Next I'm just going to write track class. Inside this I will be passing track status. Copy this and here I'm just going to paste. And inside track status we are having pending, shipped, out for delivery and delivered. So for pending, let me just remove this. I will be passing BG warning, as well as I will write text dark. For example, if you are having two values, then in this way also you can pass. Okay, only to show you, I am just passing processing and pending. So if you are having any one of the values, then accordingly these classes will be applied. Then next I am having shipped. For shipped, I will be writing BG primary. Next, out for delivery. Here I will write BG success. Here I will write BG info. Same line copy. Next, delivered. I will write BG success. And finally, default. Here let me write BG secondary. Okay, whatever classes you want, you can give based on your requirement. I have simply passed all these classes. So according to these values, these classes will be applied and shown to user. Next, don't forget to close with semicolon or else you will be having error. Previously, I have created two TRs. So one TR I'm just going to delete. I do not need, so I'm just going to delete. And this one TR I'm just going to copy. Copy this, cut it from here. Again open one.php, paste it here. All the double quotes I'm just going to replace with single quotes. Now copy this complete code. Come here and inside this, here I will be writing echo, double quotes, semicolon and then paste. Now I will save, come to project, refresh once, nothing is displayed. Why? Because SEMA is not having any orders. Log out. I will log in with Hanam, password, log in, come to my orders. Now again in total 2 rows is displayed. And if you see whatever information I have passed here, in total I am having 2 rows. Why? Because inside the database for user orders, we are having two data. Now if I just change here 365, invoice number 365, just come here, refresh once. Now in both the rows it will be changed. Successfully, we are able to get 2 rows from the database. Now in place of displaying static data, we just have to render dynamic data. So here I'm just going to pass the counter. Save this, come to project. Now here I am having 1 1. Again if I refresh, I will have 1 1. So below this, what I will do, after every iteration, I'm just going to increase the value of my counter by 1. Now if I do, now as soon as I refresh, you can see I am having 1 2. Again if the Khanam is placing any other order, then I will have serial number as 3. Next order ID, remove this, concatenate. Inside this, I will be passing HTML special characters. And here what I will do, I will just display order ID. Order ID we have already accessed, we have stored inside this variable. Now come here, we are having this. As soon as I refresh, whatever order ID I am having inside the database, that will be displayed. And it is displayed in descending order. So I am having 2 first and then I will be having 1. While writing the query, we have already passed this one. Next invoice number, remove this. Again concatenate. Copy this complete thing. And here I will be pasting. For invoice number, we have not accessed. So directly from row, I'm just going to access. So here I will be passing invoice number. Come here, refresh once. Now, whatever invoice number we are having inside the database, we are able to access that. Next, total products, same thing I will copy. Inside this, I will paste. Here I will write total products. Next, amount, remove this. Again, concatenate. Write this number format function. Inside this, I'm just going to access amount due. So from this row, I will access amount due. And in total, I want 2 decimal places. So I will be passing 2. Save this. Refresh once. Now you can see amount is displayed. And previously, while making the payment, two orders were duplicated. So I am having the same amount and I will have same total number of items. But here, for each and every one, invoice number is different. Next date, remove this, and here I'm just going to access order date. So here I will be writing order date. Save, come here, refresh once, both timings and date will be displayed. Next, we have to display this order status. For order status, we have stored inside this variable. So I will copy. Here I'm just going to concatenate. Write these HTML special characters. And inside this, I'm just going to pass my order status. And this complete order status, I will be wrapping using UC first function. Doesn't matter how my data is displayed, whatever first letter we are having inside the word, that will be capitalized. Now save. Come here, refresh once. Now for both, order status is completed. So inside this database, for both, order status is completed. So that has been displayed. But based on the colors which we have given here, that colors has to be displayed. So inside this, remove. Here in place of passing that, I'm just going to pass status class. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see I'm having info. Okay, let me just check. For this, it's completed. Okay, it is completed, not complete. Here I will be passing completed. If it is completed, then in that case, I should be having BG success. So successfully, I am able to get the colors. Next, I will copy. Here I will be pasting. For in place of order status, I'm just going to change to track status. Remove this. Here I will be writing track class. Now save this. First come to database. For track status, we are having pending. As soon as I refresh, I will be having pending. And for pending, what classes we have given? Let me just check. For pending, we have given BG warning and also we have passed text dark. So accordingly, the classes is been applied. But we are missing one more thing. I have already mentioned if the orders are delivered or if the orders are shipped, then those orders cannot be deleted by user. So for that, below this, after creating these classes, I will create one variable. I will give the variable name as can delete is equal to, and inside this, I will be passing my track status. If this is equal to processing, or if a track status, if it is equal to pending, only in these two cases, user can delete the order. Below this, I will create another variable. I will write tooltip text is equal to HTML special characters. Inside this, I will write here UC first. Access this track status. Whatever status I am having, I'm just going to access that status value. Along with this, I'm just going to concatenate. For example, shipped orders cannot be deleted. So here I will write shipped orders cannot be deleted. And where I will be getting value of shipped, I will be getting from this track status. So I have created two variables. If my track status is pending or if my track status is equal to processing, only then user can delete the order. Or else whatever track status we are having apart from this, that will be shown along with this text to user. Close with semicolon, scroll down. So inside this, we are having this first button, view button. Here what I will do, in place of this, I will pass view order.php question mark, and what I have to pass, I will be passing this order ID is equal to whatever order ID we are having for this, that I will be passing. So here I will pass the variable order ID. So first let me refresh once. If I just click on this view, now below you can see I am having order ID is equal to 2 and here I am having order ID is equal to 1. So using this, user can see single order. Now I have to write if statement. So before that, I will close here and then put semicolon, and this anchor tag I'm just going to echo. So in this way, I'm just going to close. Below this, I will be checking if can delete. cut it from here, and here I'm just going to close. If this is true, that means our track status is either pending or processing. Here I will be writing echo, double quotes and close. So in this case, user can delete. So same thing I will copy, and inside this I will be pasting. So here user has to go to delete order.php. Then same order ID. Here I will also pass this on click event handler. Here what I will do, I'm just going to return one confirmation box. Are you sure you want to delete this order? So here I will write, are you sure you want to delete this order? And then close. Else part. If this is false, then we have to disable our delete button. And here also, this one I'm just going to echo. Now inside the else part, I just have to disable my delete button. So first, let me just come here. Remove this. I will be creating one span. Inside this, I'm just going to create the button. First, inside the span, I will be passing data BS toggle. And for this value, I'm just going to pass tooltip. Next, I will write data BS placement, and value I'm just going to pass stop. Next, I will be passing title is equal to, and inside this, what value I will be passing? Inside this user orders, we have already created the variable tooltip text. So I will copy, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Next, for this button, I'm just going to add the classes. Class is equal to btn small. Then I will write btn secondary, and then I will be passing order btn, as well as I'm just going to disable this button. So I'm just going to pass disabled along with disabled attribute. And then inside this button, I'm just going to create one font awesome. Classes, I will write FAS, FABAN and ME of 1. And inside this button, I will be passing the text as delete. Now same thing copy. Come here. Inside this else part, I'm just going to echo double quotes, and here I will be pasting. Let me just change to single quotes. I hope you understood. If our tax status is pending or processing, only then user will be having this confirmation and they can delete the order. But if the track status is shipped or out for delivery, then user cannot delete the order, and whatever status we are having along with the text will be shown to user. Now come here, refresh once, everything is fine, and here you can see I am having this confirmation. But now what I will do, for this order, in place of pending, I will be changing it to delivered. So click on edit. Here I will be passing delivered. Go. Now come here, refresh once. Now you can see the button is disabled. And here, if I just hover on this, I will have delivered orders cannot be deleted. Whatever track status I am having, along with that, I will have delivered orders cannot be deleted. But here styling is messed up. So in place of this, okay, just remove, save. Again come here, refresh once. I will be having the stylings. Successfully, we are able to fetch all the user orders from the database, and based on different conditions, we are able to display different buttons with different stylings. In our previous lecture, we have accessed all the information from database related to user orders, and we have displayed inside this table. Now what we will do, if the user wants to see complete order information, then user can click on this view button, and how many items we are having, complete information user can see. Now I'm just going to click on this view orders. As soon as I click, I will be redirected to view order.php, and whatever order ID we are having, that we are having inside this URL. So first we are just going to create the static structure for this page, and later on we will fetch that single order information and display it to the user. First copy this view order.php, open editor. Inside this user orders folder, I'm just going to create that file view order.php. First thing, include all the necessary files. I will open profile.php. From here, copy this include. inside this paste and close PHP. I do not need this session, so I'm just going to remove. I will also include header and navbar. I will write here includes header.php, again includes navbar.php. Again these two lines I'm just going to copy. Below this open PHP, close PHP. I will include footer.php as well as I'm just going to include splitfooter.php. And finally below this I'm just going to close this body as well as I will be closing this HTML tag. Save, come to project, refresh once. So here successfully I am able to display complete navbar and also footer is displayed. I will be creating one div class. I will be passing container. Another class I will write view order container. Inside this create h3 class. I will be passing text center. Then I will write margin bottom of 4 as well as text custom maroon. Inside this, I'm just going to write order details. As of now, I will only pass dummy data. Let me write invoice, hash, INV and some number. Save this, come to project, refresh once. So here, in this way, title will be displayed along with the invoice number which order has been clicked. Below this H3, create one div. Inside this, I will be passing order card detail. I will pass another class order summary. Inside this, write H4 class. I will be passing custom heading. Then font awesome FAS FA file invoice and then margin end of 2. Next, I'm just going to pass order summary. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. So in this way, title will be displayed. But here, let me just copy this complete H4. It has to be inside this div, not outside the div. It has to be inside this div container. Below this H4, I will be creating one div class. I will be passing row. Next, I will create another div. I will write column medium of 6. Then here, create div class. I will be passing summary item. Below this, I will be creating 4 divs and for each class, I will be passing summary item. And inside each div, I want the strong tag and for this, I will be passing the class as summary label. I have created 4 divs and inside each div, I am having the strong tag. First here, let me pass order ID, random number. Next, order date, write 26, 10, 12. Next, total amount, pass this. Come to user orders. From here, I will just copy this symbol and inside this paste. Next, I will be passing total products. Pass 5. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. So in this way, this summary will be displayed. Now below this column div, I will be creating another div container. For this, I will give the class as column medium of 6. Again, create 4 div containers. For each, I will keep the class as summary item. And inside each, I'm just going to create the strong tag. And only for this first strong tag, I will be passing this class summary label. Next, I will be passing payment mode. And here, I'm just going to write Razorpay. Next, inside the strong, I will pass payment status. Then here, I will be creating one span tag. And for this, I will keep the class as batch as well as I will be writing BG success. And inside this, I'm just going to pass completed. Next, inside this strong tag, I will be passing tracking status. As of now, only static data we are passing. Later on, based on the value we are having inside the database, accordingly, classes will be changed. Then here I will be creating span tag. Class, I will be passing batch as well as I will write BG info. And inside this, I will be passing shipped. Next here, I will write payment ID. Not here, inside this strong tag, I will be passing payment ID. Just give colons here as well. I will write pay and some number. Save, come to project, refresh once. So this is my order summary. So first I am having column 6, and then inside this column 6 I have displayed this content, and this tracking status, this should also be inside the strong tag. So here copy, inside this paste, save. Now refresh this one. Now successfully I am having the stylings. Below this I will create one div class. I will be passing order card detail and also another class product table. Write h4 class. I will pass custom heading. Create font awesome. Another class FAS FA boxes as well as ME of 2. Text I will write items in this order. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. So now whatever content we are having, that will be displayed below. But whatever content we are having here, it has to be displayed inside this div container. So here I'm just going to paste. Okay, this div container is nothing but the div container which we have created here. So inside the div container, we should be having our entire content. So this will be my output, items in this order. Below this, create one div class. I will be passing table responsive. Then here I will be creating table class. I will write table stripped, as well as I will be passing table hover. Then I will write table head class. I will be passing table header custom, as well as I'm just going to pass text white. Then create this table row. In total, I will be passing 5 table headings. First will be the product. Second, I will be passing image. Third, I will write price. And inside this, I'm just going to display this icon. Copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Next, I will be passing quantity, and then I will be passing subtotal. Come here, refresh once. So in this way, I will be having my table. Below this table head, I will be creating table body. Create another TR. As of now, I will only display one row of data. So I will be writing TD of 5. So first, let me write product 1. Then next, we are having image. So inside this, I will be creating image tag. As of now, come outside of this folder. I will be passing images. Let me open images folder. And inside this, I am having greeting card 1.png that I'm just going to pass. So here I will write greeting card 1.png. And inside the alt, we are just going to pass the product name. And here itself, I will be passing some internal stylings. Style is equal to width. Let me pass 50 pixel. Then height, I will pass 50 pixel. Then object fit to be cover. And finally, border radius 5 pixel. Come to project, refresh once. Okay, image is not displayed, but successfully we are able to display this product 1. Let me just check. So here I will be passing greeting card 1.png. Okay, I have not passed one. Now come here, refresh this one. So successfully this greeting card is displayed. Next, I have to display the amount. Let me write 1500. Then quantity, I will be passing 2. And finally, we are having subtotal. Subtotal, let me write 1600. Save this. Come here, refresh once. So in this way, entire content will be shown to user. For example, just come to my account, click on this my orders. So here I am having 2 orders. If the user clicks on this, so here in total 4 products are available. So inside this table, 4 products will be shown. And again, below this, I will be creating another div container. Class, I will write text center, as well as I will pass margin bottom of 5. Inside this, create anchor tag. Class, I will be passing btn. Then I will write btn secondary, and also I will write btn custom view. Inside this href, I will be passing profile.php, and if the user clicks on this, user should be moving to orders. So inside profile page, we have already created this link. As soon as user clicks on this, all the orders will be shown to user. And inside this anchor tag, I will create one font awesome. FAS, FA arrow, and arrow direction I will be passing left. Then here I will write back to order history. Let me write capital H. Save this, come to project, refresh once. So here I will be having this button back to order history. As soon as I click on this, in my URL, I will have this, and this button will be activated and all the orders will be shown to user. No matter which order I click, each and every time I will be having the same page because this is the static design which we have created. Later on, we are just going to fetch the data from database and that data will be shown to user. We have designed the static page. Now what we will do, based on this order ID, we are going to extract complete order information from database. Inside this view order.php, first thing I'm just going to start the session. So here I will write session start. Below this I will be checking for the condition if our order ID is not set. If not set, then from where I have to access? I have to access from get method. And inside that I will pass order ID. You can see when user clicks on single order, in my URL I am having order ID and order ID is equal to 2. So if it is not set or if our order ID is not integer, then in that case we are going to throw some error. So here I will be writing not filter where, and inside this I will be passing the same thing. Copy and paste. Separate by comma. Here I am just going to pass filter validate int. So what we are checking, if our order ID is not set or if the order ID is not integer, in that case we are going to throw the error. So here I will be writing this session and we have already created this. I will be passing toast message is equal to invalid order ID specified. And then we are just going to redirect. So here I will be writing the script tag, close script tag, semicolon, and below this I have to exit. Whatever below code I am having, that should not be executed. Inside this I will be writing window.location.href is equal to where I should redirect. Let me just come here. Let me come to my accounts. I will click on my orders. In this particular page, user has to redirect. So same thing I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste question mark orders, which means whatever orders we are having inside the table, that orders will be displayed. So in that particular page we are going to redirect. Single quotes and semicolon. Below this I will access username from session, create the variable. I will be passing this session and from session I'm just going to access username, and whichever user is logged in, that value will be stored inside this variable. If we are having order ID, then that also I'm just going to access, and I will just convert to integer. I will be writing this get method, copy, and inside this I will be pasting. So whatever order ID we are having in the URL, that I'm just going to assign to this variable. Along with this, in our session, we are also having user ID. I will copy and below this I'm just going to paste. In place of username, let me pass user ID. Inside this session, I'm just going to pass user ID. By any chance, if I'm not having user ID stored inside the session, then for this user ID, I will assign the value null. Okay, I do not want to throw any error. Instead, I will assign value null to this user ID. So if the value null is assigned, that means user ID is not present inside the session. So in that case, I will be checking for the condition. If we are not having user ID, let me write as a variable. If we are not having any user ID, then what we will do, from database, we are going to access user ID. So write here statement is equal to connection variable, prepare method, and inside this, I will be writing the query. Select what I have to select. I have to select user ID. From which table? I have to select from user table where username is equal to question mark. Then I will be binding statement bind param. Username is string, and inside this what value I have to assign? I have to assign this username. For this particular user, whatever user ID we are having, that we are just selecting from the database. And then I will be executing, write this statement, execute. Then whatever result I am having, I'm just going to access that result, create one variable result. From this statement, I'm just going to get all the result. So here I will be passing get result. Below this, I will be checking for the condition if result, if my result exists and whatever row matches, we are just going to fetch that row. So here I will create one variable row is equal to result fetch assoc. Now what I will do, I'm just going to access user ID. Inside this row, I will have all the information. From there, I will access user ID. As well as what I will do, inside the session, I'm just going to store user ID. I will copy this, paste it here. Inside this, I'm just going to store this user ID. Okay. Why we are storing? So that later we can use this user ID in future. And remember, this if will only be executed if we are not having user ID inside the session. Below this, I will be writing another if. Again, I will be checking if user ID is not present. So in this case, what we are doing, first we are accessing user ID from session. If it is present, then this entire if will be skipped as well as this if will be skipped. But if we are not having inside the session, we are fetching user ID from the database. So in this case, this if will be executed and this will be skipped. But in this if we are not able to get the user ID, then this if will be executed and whatever error message we are having, that will be shown to user. Same thing I will copy and here I will be pasting. I will write error could not retrieve user data. I hope you are clear why we are checking two ifs. And then user should redirect to profile.php. User can go to orders or user can go to profile page. That's it for today's lecture. In this lecture, we have accessed user ID from database and we have checked multiple conditions. Later on, based on this user ID, we are going to fetch the data from the database. In this lecture, using this user ID, we will access all the particular user orders and product information from their respective tables. So previously, we have completed till here. Now below this if, I will be writing the query. Create the variable statement is equal to connection variable prepare method and inside this I will write select star from user orders where order ID is equal to question mark. Along with this order ID, we should also match user ID. Both conditions should be matched. So we have to write and user ID is equal to question mark. So these pages we have already included in other files. From there, we will have access to this order ID. Below this, I'm just going to bind statement, bind param, order ID is integer and user ID is also integer. For order ID, we are having this variable order ID. For user ID, we are having this variable user ID. Copy and paste. Next, I'm just going to execute statement execute. Then what I will do, I'm just going to access the result. Result is equal to statement get result. Below this, I will be checking for the condition if result. From here, I will access num rows. If it is equal to 0, in that case, I'm just going to throw the error. Copy the same thing and here I will be pasting. Remove this error message. In place of this, I will write access denied. The order was not found or order does not belong to your account. Maybe one user has logged in and they are trying to access another user order. So in that case, we have to throw this error and then user will be redirected to orders page. Profile.php question mark orders. Let me just show the database structure. I will come here, open this user orders. Here you can see we are having order ID and we are having user ID. If I click on this order ID 2, for example, if I click on this order ID 2, and here user ID is 14. Come to this order items. For this order ID 2, in total I am having 3 products. So first from user orders I will access that order ID, and based on this order ID from this table I have to fetch all the information, and whatever products we are having I have to fetch all the product data as well. So what we will do, both this order items and products table we are going to join and we are going to access the information. So here I will come. If this condition is false, below this I will create one variable order data, and for this what I will do, I am just going to fetch the result. So here I will be writing result fetch as hook. Why I am not wrapping inside the while loop? Because if I click on this order ID 2, I am only having one row of information inside user orders table. Once I have this information, below this I will create another variable product query is equal to, now you should be very careful because we are going to join two tables. I will write select from order items, I will be selecting quantity. Then from order items, I will select product ID. Then from product table, I will select product title. Then from products table, I will select product image 1 because we have to display inside the table. Then from products table, I will select product price. These are the column names which are exactly present inside the database. From where I have to access from order items. And in short, I will write the value as OI, that is order items. And which table I have to join? I have to join products table. And for this short form, I will be writing P. And on what values I have to join? Using this order items product ID, copy and paste. This should be equal to product.product ID. Let me come to database. Now for this order ID 2, let me come to this order items. For order ID 2, in total, I am having 3 items. Product ID 3, product ID 4 and product ID 1. Whatever product ID is matching, all the product information we are going to get from this products table. And for which condition it has to match? It has to match only if the order ID is matching. So where clause is very important. Where it has to be inside this double quotes, where our order ID is equal to question mark. And from where we have to access this order ID? We have to access from order items. Below this, I'm just going to bind. Before that, here itself, I'm just going to prepare for the statement connection prepare. Close inside this brackets. Below this, I will be binding product query bind param, and inside this, I'm just going to pass this product query. Then I will be executing. Our order ID is nothing but integer, and where our order ID is stored? Our order ID is stored inside this variable. Copy and paste. Next, I'm just going to execute this one. So here I will be writing product query execute. And finally, I will be accessing the result product query get result. But now if you see, for this particular order ID, we are having multiple products. So here create one variable products. Below this, I will be creating one variable product items. And for this, I'm just going to assign empty array. Then check for the condition. If result, if I am having any result, then inside the while loop, I will access all the rows. As I have mentioned, for this particular order ID, we can have multiple product information. So from this result, we are going to access all the row information. So here I will be writing result fetch as hook. And whatever row information I am having, I will just assign to this variable product items. In this way, I will be passing is equal to complete row information I will be assigning to this product items. Below this, I will be checking for the condition if my product item is empty. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. If my product items is empty, and from this order data, let me just copy. And from this order data, I will access total products. For this, if the value is greater than 0. So here we are checking for two conditions. If this product item is empty, whatever data we are having, if it is empty, and inside this ordered data, if it is showing total product is greater than 0, that means definitely something is wrong. So in that case, we are going to throw the error. Same thing I will copy, and inside this I will be pasting. Here, remove this error message. Here I will write warning, product details could not be loaded for this order, and then user should be redirected to orders page. Okay, why we are checking? Because here in this particular situation, both the statements are conflicting. If our product item is empty, then definitely total product should be equal to 0. So that is the reason we are checking for this if statement. Now one thing here, I will be writing page title is equal to, I will write here order hash, just concatenate. I will be passing HTML special characters, and inside this I will be passing order ID. Whichever order ID user has clicked, that order ID has to be shown inside the title. For example, order number 2 details, and then I will be passing my company name Gleam Creates. Again, let me explain you. In our previous lecture, we are just accessing the user ID. If it is not present inside the session, we are accessing from the database. And from database also, if we are not able to access, we are simply going to throw this error. Once we are having the user ID, from user orders, we are accessing that particular order information. And then we are going to fetch the result. And based on that, we are fetching all the information from order items table, and we are joining both order items table and products table so that we can access product information as well. Then accordingly, we are going to fetch all the information. If we are not having order items and if the total product is showing greater than 0, then in that case, we are going to throw this error. Then we have displayed the page title, and accordingly, we have included specific pages. Next lecture, what we will do, we are just going to display complete order information inside this HTML. In this lecture, instead of displaying static data, dynamically we are going to display complete order information. We have written complete logic and also we have accessed all the data. Now only thing is we have to display that data. One by one, I will be making all the changes. In place of the static data, let me remove this. Here I will write PHP, close PHP, inside this echo, and what I have to echo, let me just scroll up. Inside this order data, we are going to have invoice number. I will copy this order data, paste it here, and inside this I will access invoice number, semicolon, save, refresh once. Okay, just focus on this invoice number. Now you can see successfully I am able to get this invoice number. Let me open user orders. For order ID 2, whatever invoice number we are having, that will be displayed. Next, coming to order summary, let me just copy this complete PHP, copy, paste it here. In place of invoice number, I will display order ID. Then remove this, paste it here. Next, I will display order date. Next, remove this, paste. I will display amount due. Next, here I will be passing total products. Save. Come here. Now just focus on this. Order ID 2. Order date is displayed. Amount due is displayed. And total product is displayed. Now if I show you, we will have the same information. Next, coming to payment mode. Remove this. Here I will paste. Inside this, I will pass payment mode. For this payment status and tracking status, we have to check for some condition. Accordingly, we will display the colors. Before that, this payment ID I will be pasting, and here I'm just going to display this payment ID. If I'm having any payment ID, then whatever ID we are having inside the database, that will be shown. By any chance, if you are having any issues while accessing the payment ID, so in that case, NA will be shown. Now come here, just refresh once. Payment mode is Razorpay, and whatever payment ID we are having, that will be shown. Next, Based on the condition, we have to display this information. So here above this payment status, I will open PHP, and here I'm just going to close PHP. Create one variable name I will be passing order status is equal to string to lower function. Inside this, let me just copy, and here I will be pasting. And what I have to access? I have to access order status. Let me open database, and inside this order status, let me come to structure. Inside this order status, we are having pending, we have completed, and we have this cancelled values. Below this, I will create one variable name I will be passing status class is equal to, check for this, if our order status, if it is equal to complete, let me check if it is completed or complete. Okay, if our order status, if it is equal to completed, then in that case, I will assign the class as BG success, or I will check for another condition. If our order status, let me just copy this complete thing, copy and paste. If this condition is true, then BG success will be assigned. If this condition is false, then this particular condition will be checked. If our order status, if it is equal to pending, then what class will be assigned? We are going to assign BG secondary. Else, what we will assign? We will assign BG danger. So first, we are checking for this condition. If this condition is true, BG success will be assigned. If this condition is false, we are checking for another condition. Order status is equal to pending. If it is true, then BG secondary will be assigned. If it is false, then BG danger will be assigned. Below this, I will be creating another variable. Track class is equal to, let me copy this, and here I will be pasting. Next, I will create one variable track status is equal to, again string to lower function. Let me copy, paste from this order data. Now I will access track status. If this is equal to delivered, then in that case, what I have to assign? I have to assign BG success. Else, what I will assign? I will assign BG info. And when it is BG info, I will also assign the text BG info along with text dark. Okay, you can see for track status, we are having pending, shipped, out for delivery and delivered. So if it is delivered, only then we are going to assign this BG success. For rest all, we will assign these classes. Again, this complete thing I will be wrapping inside parentheses because we are checking for the condition, and accordingly we are converting to lowercase. Once this is done, copy this PHP. In place of this, I'm just going to paste. This is for our payment status, which is equal to our order status. Remove this, and here I will be passing status class. Inside this, I'm just going to pass order status. Next, we are having tracking status. Remove this, paste. Remove this complete thing. Here I will be passing track class. And let me change the variable name. In place of status, I will be passing track class. Then next, remove this. Again, copy this complete thing, paste, and here I'm just going to pass track status. Now refresh once. Okay, payment status is displayed, but tracking status, we are having some issues. Let me just check. 2 times I have pasted. Let me remove this. Now save. Refresh once. Now you can see tracking status is pending and payment status is completed. Come to browse. Tracking status, we are having pending, and order status, we are having completed. Next, what we have to do? Inside this table, we have to display complete order information. Let me come to order items. For this order ID, we are having 3 products. So all the 3 products we have to display inside the table. So what we will do? Scroll down. Here we are having table head. Below this, we are having table body. Below this table body, I will open PHP, and then here I'm just going to close PHP. Inside this, I will be starting for each loop, and where we are having all the product item, we are having inside this product items array. I will copy, come here, inside this I will be passing product items, and each and every time we have to loop. For that I will give the variable name as item. Just pass this semicolon. Below this I will create one variable unit price is equal to from this item. Okay, each and every time when it is looping, we are accessing product price for every item. So here I will be passing product price, and this entire thing I will be wrapping inside this single quotes. If you are not having any product price, then 0 will be assigned for that product. I should not be having any error. Instead, 0 will be assigned for this product price. Then I will be passing subtotal. For one particular product, if the user is ordering multiple times, we have to calculate the quantity as well. So whatever unit price we are having, we are just going to multiply with the quantity. So from this item, we will access quantity. First thing, we have to display the product name. Remove this, open PHP, close PHP. Here I will write echo HTML special characters. And from this item, what I have to access? I have to access product title. Save. I will show you the output. So what I will do, before this table body, I will open PHP, close PHP, and inside this I will pass end for each. Why? Because we have started for each loop, and this complete thing, this complete TR will be looped. Now come here, refresh once. Now you can see in total 3 rows are displayed. For first product, whatever title we are having, that is displayed. Second title is displayed, and third title is displayed. Now same thing I will copy. Inside this I will be pasting. Later on we will change to admin folder. Here I will be passing product image 1. Product image 1. Save. Again come here. Refresh once. Whatever images we are having, that will be shown. Next, remove this. Paste. In place of this, I will pass number format. Inside this, I will be passing unit price. And I just want to display 2 decimal places. Come here. Refresh once. So whatever price we are having, that will be shown. Next, I have to display the quantity. Remove. Paste. In place of this, I will be passing quantity. Come here, refresh once, quantity will be displayed. And finally, we have to display subtotal. I will copy this one, copy. Here I will be pasting. In place of this unit price, I will be passing subtotal. Save this. Come here, refresh once. Now subtotal is also displayed. Now back to order history. Now I will click on this order ID 1. You can see I am having product details could not be loaded for this order. Why? Because order ID 1, okay, inside this user orders, I am having this order ID. But inside this order items, for that order ID, we are not having any information. So that is the reason we will be having that error. Why? Because it was duplicated and we are not having any information related to that order. So we will be having that error. Now what I will do, I'm just going to order one more thing. Okay, let me just log out. I will log in with another user. Login. I will log in with Seema. Password. Login. Come to this products page. I will add this item. Previously, I have already added this multiple items. Proceed to checkout. Complete information is displayed. Pay with Razorpay. Success at Razorpay. Verify and pay. Okay, let us wait. Now payment is successful. I will be redirected to payment success page. Click on view my orders. Now complete order information is stored, and for this order ID is 3. Now if I click on view orders, you can see I was having this 4 products. So all the 4 products will be displayed and complete information related to that order will be displayed. Now just come here, refresh once. Now order ID 3 will be shown here. You can see inside this order ID 3, I am having 4 products. So that will be shown. Coming to user orders, for order ID 3, let me just refresh once. For order ID 3, we are having this amount. This is the invoice number. Total products. In total, we are having 8 products. Why it is showing 8? It is calculating all the quantity 5, 6, 7, 8. So that product will be shown. Okay, complete information will be shown to user. This is how we are just going to look, and we will be displaying complete information inside the table. Don't forget to close this loop or else you will be having error. In this lecture, we are going to work on deleting the order. Open user orders.php. Inside this, we are having delete button. As soon as we click on that, we will be redirected to delete.php, and whichever order ID we have clicked, that will be present inside the URL. Now I will be creating this file, copy. Inside this users area folder, I'm just going to create the file. Open PHP and then close PHP. In this deleting order, we are having multiple steps. First, let me show you. If our order is pending or if it is processing, only then we can delete the order. If it is delivered or shipped, user will not be able to delete. If the user hover on this, user will be having delivered orders cannot be deleted. Whatever tracking status we are having, that will be shown inside this tooltip. We have already worked on that. Now we will be working on this delete action. First, I'm just going to start the session. Come to view order.php, copy both the includes, and here I will be pasting. I need connect file as well as I need this common functions file. Again come to view orders. Now here I will be checking if user is not set. Okay, by any chance if the user has logged out and if the user is trying to access this file, then we should be redirected to login page. So here I will check not set session. Inside this I will be passing username. Then in that case I will be writing session, and here I will be passing post message. Message I will write, please log in to manage your orders. Then I will be passing header. Inside this I'm just going to pass the location where user should go. User should go to login.php. Close it, and then finally I'm just going to exit. Whatever below operation I am having, that should not be executed. Then come to view order. Here we have already checked. If our order ID is not set, then accordingly we are going to throw this error. Same thing I will copy, and here I'm just going to paste. I will be removing this filter var function. Instead, I will check if our order ID is empty. Same thing copy, and here I will be pasting. Here we are checking for two conditions, whether order ID is passed in the URL and it is not empty. So in that case, I will be throwing error. Remove it. Here I will write error, order ID not provided. You can use header function. Inside this, I will be redirected to profile.php, and whatever user orders we are having, that will be shown. Below this, create one variable user ID, and from session, I'm just going to access user ID. Previously, for logged in user, we have already assigned user ID inside the session, so that we are going to access. If we are not having, then we will assign null to this user ID. Now what I will do, inside this view order, we have already performed this entire operation. I'm just going to copy. So here what we are doing, if we are not having user ID, then from database, we are just going to access user ID. I do not want to store inside the session, so I'm just going to remove this. Rest, you do not have to change anything. Only thing is I have copied and pasted. And this also I will copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Why? Because we are binding here, and accordingly we are just going to execute our result. So here simply what I have done, if I am not having user ID inside the session, then null will be assigned. So in that case, I am just fetching user ID from user table. Multiple times we have repeated the same logic. Below this, I will be creating one variable. Order ID is equal to, I will just convert to integer for safer side, get method, and inside this I'm just going to pass order ID. Let me just come here. If I just click on this delete button, are you sure you want to delete this order? Okay, I will be redirected to delete.php, and in my URL I am having order ID is equal to 2. So that ID I'm just going to access and assign to this variable. Then next, below this, we are checking for another condition. I will copy and paste. So first, we are checking if it is present inside the session. If it is not present, we are just accessing user ID from database. And inside the database also, if it is not present, simply we are going to throw this error message. And then user will be redirected to profile page. Next, I'm just going to write the query, very important query, carefully notice. Here I will be writing statement is equal to connection prepare method, and inside this what I will be selecting, I will select track status and order ID. Let me just open database. I will open user orders. Inside this you can see we are having track status and which user has placed the order, that user ID is present. If the track status is delivered or shipped, then user cannot delete the order. So in front end, we have already written the logic, but in back end also, we are going to write that logic. So here I will write select track status and user ID. From which table? I have to select from user orders table, where what it should be matching, where order ID is equal to question mark. For that particular order, okay, whichever order we have clicked, that order we are going to match inside the database. So now if I come here, order ID 1, order ID 2, order ID 3. I have clicked on this order ID 2. So only this particular row will be matched. Then I will be binding statement bind param. Inside this for order ID, I will be passing integer. And with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this order ID. Okay, you can see we have already accessed the order ID and value is present inside this variable. Then I'm just going to execute statement execute. Then I will be accessing the result. Create one variable result is equal to statement get result. Below this, I will be checking for the condition if result num rows, if it is equal to 0, that means from this query we are not having any result. In that case, what we will do, copy this session. Here I will be pasting. Inside this toast message, I will pass the message order not found. Then where I have to redirect? I have to redirect to orders page. So below this, I will be pasting. Inside this, I will write profile.php question mark orders. Okay, very simple. Here let me just write track status. First, we are checking if the order ID is set or not. If it is not set, then we are going to throw this error. Then we are going to access user ID from session. If it is not present, we will access from database, and inside the database also, if it is not present, we are going to throw this error. Then from user orders, we are accessing track status and user ID for that particular order for which user has clicked on delete button. Now I'm just going to fetch the result. Order data is equal to, from this result, I'm just going to fetch complete result. So here I will be writing fetch ASOC. Now I will access track status and user ID and store inside the variables. Create one variable track status is equal to, I will be passing string to lower, and inside this I will write order data because here we are having complete information. Now from there I'm just going to access my track status value. Whatever we are having inside the database, I'm just going to access that. Same thing copy. Here I will write order user ID. Whichever user has placed the order, their user ID I'm just going to access. And inside this I will be passing user ID. Remove this string to lower function because user ID is integer. Below this I will be checking for the condition if order user ID, if this is not equal to user ID which we have assigned or which we have accessed from the database. Let me just write here. If our order user ID which we have accessed from the database, if it is not equal to logged in user ID, that means order does not belong to that user. So same thing copy. Here I will be pasting. Remove this. I will write access denied. You don't own this order or you do not on this order. Then location, I will be redirected to orders page, and then finally we are just going to exit. Next, we will be checking for another condition. If our track status, if this is not equal to processing, and if our track status, let me copy, if this is not equal to pending, then in that case, what we have to do, we simply have to throw the message. So here I will be writing session. Okay, let me just copy from here, copy this, and here I will be pasting. If a track status is equal to processing and if it is equal to pending, only then we have to delete orders. If it is not equal to both of these values, then in that case, we are going to throw the error. In front end also, we have handled, but it is important we handle this error message inside the backend as well. So here I will be writing error, order cannot be deleted as tracking status is whatever track status we are having, that I'm just going to pass. Then we will be moved to orders page, and finally we are just going to exit. As of now, we have not written the delete query. Only thing is we have written basic foundation of this delete logic. Next lecture, we will see how to delete the order if it is processing or pending. Let us continue with our delete order itself. Previously, we have written this logic where we are accessing user ID, and from user orders table, we are accessing track status and user ID. And accordingly, we are checking for all these conditions. Now what we will do, if the user clicks on this order ID to delete button, the order has to be deleted from user orders as well as it has to be deleted from order items. You can see we are having this order ID. From both the tables, the data has to be deleted. So come here. Before that, I will just come to orders page. Here, I will create one variable, and for this, I will assign the value true. Okay, we have simply created the flag, and for that, we have assigned the value true. Then I will be writing the query statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will be passing delete from my table name is user orders. Then where condition, if you do not pass where, then all the data from user orders will be deleted. Where our order ID is equal to question mark. Below this, I'm just going to bind statement, bind param, order ID is integer, and variable I will be passing order ID. Then create one variable, I will be writing delete main, and then what I will do, I'm just going to execute my query, statement execute. By any chance, if the deleting is not done, so here I will be checking if not delete, then in that case what I will do, inside this for success value, I'm just going to assign false, and then copy this, and here I will be pasting. Remove this, I will be passing failed to delete main order, and then I'm just going to concatenate, and whatever error I am having, that I will just show to user. So from statement, I'm just going to access this error. Below this, I will be writing another query. Before that, what I will do, I'm just going to close this statement. Why? Because again, I'm just going to write another query for deleting the order from order items. So exact same thing I will copy, and below this I will be pasting. Next, delete from order items. Here also where order ID is equal to, then we are binding, and then we are just going to execute. In place of delete main, I will write delete details. Okay. So that you don't get confused, I'm just changing the variable name. Inside this also, if deletion has not performed, we will write failed to delete order items, failed to delete order items, and then whatever error we are having, that will be shown. And after that, I'm just going to close my statement, copy and paste. Here not off, it has to be if, and here also I will be changing to if. So what I have done, I have created one flag variable for which I have assigned the value true, and then I am deleting the order from user orders table as well as I am deleting from order items table. Now below this, I will be checking if my success, okay, If this success value remains true, then in that case, what I will write, just copy this. Here I will be pasting. Inside this, I will write success order ID, pass the order ID, has been successfully deleted or has been deleted successfully. From here, I'm just going to remove this. Okay, until this line, if our success value is true, why? Because inside this if we are changing to false. So till here also, if our success value is true, that means everything is fine and successfully data is deleted from the tables. Else, copy the same thing. Here I will be pasting. Inside this, I will write order cancellation failed or order deletion failed. Once deleting is completed successfully, then where I should redirect? I should redirect to profile.php orders. So here I will be passing location. Then I'm just going to write profile.php question mark orders. And then finally, I'm just going to exit. Very simple. What I have done, once we access order ID, okay, previously we have written this entire logic. If you have not watched that, I suggest you to watch that. Only then you will understand this query. So here we have just written the query for deleting the order from user orders, as well as inside the order items we are having that particular order ID. So from both the tables we have to delete the orders. So accordingly we are writing the query, and if it is successful we will show this message. If it is not successful, we are going to show this message. Now let us check. Come here, refresh once, and if I just hover on this, I will have delivered orders cannot be deleted. Now for this pending, I'm just going to click on delete. Are you sure you want to delete this order? If I cancel, the order will not be deleted. But now I will click on OK. Success, order ID 2 has been successfully deleted. And from this table, now you can see the data has gone and automatically it is been refreshed. Why? Because we have moved to this page. Now coming inside the database, order ID 2, I will just refresh. You can see from order items, the data is been deleted. Coming to user orders, order ID 2, data is been deleted. So in this way, we are going to perform a delete query so that user can delete the orders from the database, and from both the tables, the records will be deleted. In this lecture, we are going to work on edit profile. As soon as we click on this, user will be redirected to profile.php, and after question mark, we have passed this edit account value, and as soon as we click on this, we should be redirected to this file. Just copy this, come to editor. Inside this users area, I'm just going to create that file. So first we are going to write the static structure, and later on we are going to write the PHP logic. Pass h3 class, I will write text custom maroon as well as margin bottom of 4. Inside this I will write update account details. Below this, create the form. Action I do not need, I'm just going to remove. Method I will be passing post. Why? Because we are just going to send the data, so method has to be post. And user can edit the profile picture as well, so we will be passing ink type. Ink type is equal to multi-part form data. Very important. If you are working with videos or if you are working with images, then you have to pass this attribute, multi-part form data. And for this, I will also pass the class width of 75. I will create one div, margin bottom of 3. Inside this div container, I will be creating label. And for this, I will give the class as form label. Inside this for, I will be passing user, username, and label. I'm just going to pass username. Below this label, I will be creating one input field. Class, I will write form control. For username, type will be text. ID, I will be passing the same thing, copy, and here I will be pasting. Next, for this I will be making as required, and very important attribute, name attribute, inside which I'm just going to pass user username. You can also pass username or you can pass user username. Now same thing I will copy. Below this div container, I'm just going to paste. Next for, I will write user email. Label, I will be writing email. Copy this. Inside this name, user email, ID user email, but type will only be email. Again, copy the same thing. Here I will be pasting. Next label, I'm just going to pass profile image. For I will write user image. Same thing, copy. Name attribute user image. ID will be user image. Type, I'm just going to pass file. So using this input field, user can insert the new image. But while editing, whatever current profile image we are having for the user, that should also be displayed. So here I will be writing image tag, and for this I will give the class as profile image. I will write in short, as well as I will write margin start of 3. As of now, I will just display the dummy image. So inside this users, I'm just going to display this ria.png. I will come inside user images folder. Inside this, I will display ria.png. Inside alt, let me write current profile image. And what I will do, both this input field and images, I'm just going to wrap inside one div. So side by side, both the things has to be displayed. And for this div, I will give the class as display flex. And also I will write align items to be center. Hit enter, copy this closing div, and below this image tag, I'm just going to close. And below this div container, I will be creating one small tag. Still we are inside this div itself. Inside this div, we have created another div in which we are having our input field and image tag. Then here I will be creating small tag. Class, I will write form text, as well as I will be passing text muted. And inside this, I will simply write upload a new file to change your current profile picture. Now copy this div container. Here below this div container, I will be pasting. Next label, I'm just going to pass address. For I will write user address. Copy this. Here paste, and then type will be text. Then next, again copy this div container. Below this, I will be pasting. Now it will be mobile number, and inside this, I will write 10 digits. For user mobile, copy, paste and paste. Type, let it be text. I will also pass maximum length attribute, for which I will assign the value 10. Only 10 digits I can enter. More than 10 I cannot enter for this mobile number. And finally, below this, I will be creating another div. Class, I will be passing display grid, as well as I will be passing gap of 2. Inside this, create the input field. For this, type will be submit. Next, I will pass the value. Value, I will write update profile. Next, I will also pass the class. Class, I will write btn custom, and padding y of 2. And finally, name attribute, very important, I will write user update. I hope you are clear with this structure. What we have done, we have created one h3 inside which we have passed simple heading. Then inside the form, we have passed method attribute, type attribute, and we have passed some classes. Then for username, we have created email, profile image, and inside this, we are going to display the current profile, as well as we are going to create one input field so that user can select the new image. Then we are having input field for address, mobile number, and finally we have created update profile button. Now I'm just going to refresh. You can see in this way the content will be displayed. Username, email, from here user can select the new image, and whatever current image we are having inside the database, that will be shown here. Then we are having address, and whatever small tag we have written, that is displayed, mobile number, and finally we are having this button. Next lecture we are going to work on this logic. In our previous lecture, we have designed static structure for updating user profile. Now in this lecture, we are going to write PHP logic. Open edit account.php. Above this h3, open PHP and then close PHP. First thing, I'm just going to start the session. I will include connect file, include. I will come outside of this folder. Come inside includes folder. From there, I'm just going to include connect.php. Now, let me open profile.php. From here, I will just copy this, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. So what we are doing, we are just checking if the username is set or not. If it is not set, we are going to show this message and user will be redirected to user login page. Instead of you, I will be writing update. Please log in to update your profile. Again come to profile page, copy this line where we are just assigning session username to this username variable. Again come to profile page, what we are doing, we are just selecting data from user table where username is matching with this username, then we have bind it and then we are executing and we are just getting the result. So same thing I will copy and below this I'm just going to paste. Multiple times we have written the same logic, so again and again we do not have to type. Simply we can copy and paste. Now what I will do, I'm just going to fetch the result. I will create one variable row fetch, or you can also write row is equal to result. Copy this. Here I will be pasting and from there I'm just going to fetch the result. Fetch as soap. Now once I have fetched whatever username is matching, we will access all the information and we will be assigning to separate variables. Why? Because when user is updating the profile, whatever current username user is having, that has to be displayed. Email has to be displayed. This profile image has to be displayed. Address and mobile should also be displayed. So what we will do, each and every individual values we will access and we will store in separate variables. So first I will access user ID is equal to, this is present inside this variable row fetch. From there I will access user ID. Here whatever variable name you want you can give, but whatever we are passing here, it should be exactly matching with table column name. Now same thing I will copy. Next I will write user username and inside this I will be passing username. Then user email, copy this. Okay, it has to be user. Let me remove this complete thing. And inside this, I will be pasting user email. Copy. Next, user address. Copy and paste. Next, user mobile. Copy and paste. Next, user image. Inside this, paste. Now, once I have fetched all the data, inside this input fields, I have to display that data. So, for each and every input field, we are going to add value attribute is equal to, open this double quotes, PHP, close PHP. Inside this, I will write echo HTML special characters, and for username, I will pass the variable user username. Now save this, semicolon, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see username, whichever user is logged in, that username is present inside the database. But here we are having one notice. Why? Because in other files, this edit account is included. Let me show you. In profile.php, we have already started the session. So that is the reason we are having this issue. So what I will do, I'm just going to comment this. Now come here. Again, I will refresh. Successfully, I am able to get the value. Next, same thing, I will copy. Inside this email, I will paste. In place of user username, I will pass user email. Next, for profile image, remove this ria.png. Here, let me pass value. Copy only PHP. And inside this, I'm just going to paste. Here, I will write user image. Next, copy this complete value. Scroll down. Inside this address paste, I will be passing user address. Next, we are having mobile number, paste. Here I will write user mobile. That's it. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see successfully whatever data we are having for Khanam, we are able to display inside this table field. And whatever profile image we are having, that is also being displayed. You do not have to display the static data. Dynamically, based on the user, we have to display the information. Now I will log out, log in with Seema, password 1234, click on login. Now come to edit profile. Now you can see related to Seema, complete information will be shown along with this profile image. Now after that, just imagine user has updated here Okay, user has given 333. As soon as user clicks on this update profile button, only then information has to be updated inside the database. So for this update button, we have passed the value user update. So just copy, come to this PHP logic. Below this, I will just check if is set, and what method we have to pass. We have to pass post method, and inside this I will be passing user update. If the user clicked on update button, only then we have to update the values. Here I will write new username is equal to whatever value we are having inside the form, that has to be updated. And inside this I will pass user username. Here you should not get confused. While accessing the data from the database, whatever column names we are having, that we are going to write. But while accessing the data using post method, whatever value we have passed inside the name attribute, that values we have to pass. For username, inside the name we are having user username. So that has to be present inside the post. Same thing, copy. Next I will write new email, user email. Next, new address. For image we are having separate logic, so that we are going to write. Next I will be passing user address. Then we are having user mobile. Copy and paste and remove this complete thing. So what are these values? Suppose now here I have updated CMA 333. So this new value I'm just going to access using post method, and that new value will be assigned to this variable. Same thing for email, address and mobile as well. But now just imagine, let me come here. User has updated username, email, address and mobile, but user has not updated the image. So in this case, what we should do, whatever previous image user is having, that has to be present. This image should not be deleted if the user is updating the profile without updating the image. Whatever default or whatever previous profile user is having, that has to be maintained. So what we will do, below this, I will be creating variable new image, and for this I'm just going to assign the current image which user is having. So that value is present inside this user image, so that will be assigned to this variable. I hope this is clear why we are doing. Below this I will be creating one flag variable. I will write update successful. Initially we are not doing any updation, so initial value I'm just going to assign false. Below this, create the variable post message, and inside this I will be passing update failed, please try again. Now below this we are going to write the logic for new uploaded image. So we will check if the image is uploaded or not. So not empty. For images we have to pass this files, and inside this we have already seen we will access user image. Okay, whatever value we have given for the name attribute, and then we will access name of the image. So using this condition we are checking if the image is uploaded or not. Create one variable new image. If the image is not uploaded, default image we have assigned. If the image is uploaded, then we are just going to perform this entire operation. From files we will access this user image, and inside this another square bracket I will be passing this name. So whatever value we are having, that will be assigned to this new image. Then we are going to create temporary file path, new image temp. Same thing I will copy. Inside this I will be pasting user image. In place of this we have to pass temp name. While uploading user profile, we have already seen this logic. This point, if you are getting confused, you can go to that lecture and you can watch how we are working with images in PHP. Then whatever new image user is uploading, that has to be moved inside the folder. So here I will be checking if move uploaded file. Inside this I will be passing this new image path which is present inside this variable, and in which folder it has to be moved. I will come inside user images, and inside that this image has to be moved. I will copy and paste. So in this case, image is uploaded successfully. We do not have to perform any operation. You can simply pass here. Okay, basically you do not have to write anything else. Copy this variable, paste it here. Remove this. I will write failed to upload new image. Profile data not updated. Then I will be writing this session. Inside this, I'm just going to pass this post message. And with what value I have to assign? I have to assign with this post variable. If it is not updated, I will be having this error message. Then where I have to redirect, I have to redirect to edit account. So I will be passing profile.php. Then I will be moving to edit account. After question mark, we simply have to pass this value. And finally, we are just going to exit. Below this, whatever operation we are having, that will not be updated. As of now, it will not be working. Let me just refresh once. Now I will be passing 1. If I click on update profile, you can see nothing will be working. And for this image, let me just remove this required. Okay, for image, we do not have to pass this required attribute because if the user is not uploading the image, then current profile image we have already assigned. And why it is not working? Because we have only accessed the values. Till now, we have not written update query. And where we are writing update query, inside this if itself, we are going to write our update query. Statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I'm just going to write update query. Update which table we have to update? We have to update user table. Set username is equal to question mark. User email is equal to question mark. Next, user image is equal to question mark. User address equal to question mark. User mobile equal to question mark. Then we have to bind statement. I hope very well you know how to write this bind param. So username is string, user image is string, user email is string, user image is string, address is string, as well as mobile is string. Separate by comma. But directly I cannot pass this one. We have to pass the where clause. Where if you do not pass this, it will be updated for all the users. Inside this double quotes, I will be passing where user ID is equal to question mark and user ID is nothing but integer. Whichever user is logged in, only for that user, if they are clicking on edit profile, only for them these details has to be updated. It should not be updated for all the users present inside the database. And what value I have to assign? I have to assign this new username. Then for email, new email. Then we are having new image. Then we have new address. Then we have new mobile. And user ID we have stored inside this user ID variable. So in total we have to pass 6 values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After binding, next what we have to do? We have to execute the query. So create one variable run update is equal to statement execute. Once the details are updated inside the session, if the user is updating with the new username value, inside the session we have to store that new username. So here I will check if this run update is successful, then what we will do inside the session, inside this username variable, what we have to assign? We have to assign new username. Very important. Scroll up, copy this, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Remove this message. I will write account updated successfully. And below this, whatever flag variable we have created initially, for this, once the account is updated successfully, I will just assign the value to true. Okay, for redirection, it is very important. So I have created this flag variable. Now copy this session. Below this, if I'm just going to paste this session, and also here I will be closing my statement. Once our account is successful, we are having this post message and that message will be shown to user. Now below this, we are going to write redirect logic is equal to if our update successful. If this is true, then successfully details has been updated. In that case, user will be redirected to profile page. If updation is failed, then user will be redirected to edit account itself. So after question mark, we are just going to pass this parameter. Below this, I will be writing echo, open script tag, close script tag, and inside this, I will write window dot location dot href. Inside this single quotes, I'm just going to pass this redirect URL variable, copy and paste, and close with semicolon. And finally, I'm just going to stop this execution. That's it. Very simple. I hope you understood the complete logic. First, what we have done, we are checking if the session is set or not. If it is not set, user will be redirected to login page. Then from session, we are accessing username, assigning to this variable, and using this username from user table, we are accessing all these values. Then as soon as user clicks on user update button, whatever new values we are having, that we are accessing. Accordingly, we are updating the image. And finally, with the new values, we are going to write the update query. If it is successful, we are going to show the message. If it is not successful, we are going to show this message. And once it is done, based on this flag variable, we are going to redirect to particular pages. Now come here, refresh once. Here, I have logged in with Seema. All Seema details are displayed. I will write Seema1, Seema1 at gmail.com, Mysore1. I will write in place of 21, I will write 22. Now click on update profile. Account updated successfully. I have redirected to profile page, and this updated information you can see, updated information is displayed inside the profile page. Whatever current profile we are having, that has been displayed. Now again I will come. Let it be. I do not want to change the details. I will only change the image. I have selected ria1.png. Okay, it is Seema, no problem. I will just click on update profile. Account updated successfully. Now you can see new profile is been displayed. And whatever previous information we are having, that will be displayed. It is not going to affect. Now let me open database. Open this database, user table. Now for Seema, you can see database also. We are having Seema1, email Seema1, and whatever image name we are having, that is displayed Mysore1. And for mobile number, last we are having 22. Successfully, user is able to edit the profile. Previously, we have worked on updating user profile. Now last functionality which is left is deleting user account. User will be having option to delete their account. As soon as user clicks on this delete account button, in my URL, I will be having these parameters, and I should be including this delete account.php. Copy this file. Inside this users area, I'm just going to create this file. So first, I will be creating static structure, and later on, we are going to write the logic. Create one div class. I will be passing container, margin top of 5 and margin bottom of 5. Then I will create another div, and here I will write registration card. Okay, similar classes I'm just going to apply. With I will be passing 50 and margin of auto. I will write h3. Class I will be passing text danger and text center, as well as I will write margin bottom of 4. Text I will pass permanently delete account. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. Class I will be passing text center, text secondary, font weight normal, and margin bottom of 4. Here I will be passing one warning. This action is irreversible. Why we are passing this warning? Because user can see once the account is deleted, again they cannot log in. They have to register, and only then they can log in. Whatever order history they are having, that complete thing will be deleted. So here we will mention all your order history and data will be gone. If the user is deleting their account, we cannot store all their order information. That also we are going to delete from the database. Below this paragraph, create the form. Action I do not need. I will be passing method attribute. Method I will be writing post. Create div container, margin bottom of 4. Inside this, create the label. Class I will write form label. I will remove this for. Inside this label, I will be creating this strong tag. Here I will write confirm your password. Before deleting the account, user has to confirm the password. Only then they can delete the account. Below this, I will be creating input field. Type, I'm just going to give password. Then name attribute, I will write confirm password, and class I will be passing form control. And finally, for this, I will make as required field. Save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see in this way the container will be displayed. So here user has to enter the password. Only then user can delete the account. Below this div container, I will create another input field. Class I will be passing btn danger, width of 100, and finally margin bottom of 3. Type I will write submit. Then name attribute, very important, I will be passing delete. And finally for this I'm just going to pass the value delete my account. Save this, come to project, refresh once. I will be having this delete my account. After entering the password, if the user wants to cancel deletion, that also we can write. So here I will be creating one anchor tag. Class I will write btn secondary, then width of 100. Text I will be passing cancel, and inside this href, as soon as user clicks on this, user will be redirected to profile.php. Now save this, refresh once. Now you can see as soon as user clicks on this, user will be redirected to profile page. If the user clicks on this delete my account, whatever password we are having here, that we are going to confirm with the password which is present inside the database. If both are matching, only then user can delete the account. This is the static structure. Next, we are going to write PHP logic for this. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for deleting account. Previously, we have created this static structure, and also for Seema, I have placed one more order. Now in this logic, first thing what we have to do, whichever user is deleting the account, we are going to delete complete user information, and if this user has placed any orders, those orders also we are going to remove from user orders, and whatever items we are having inside this order items, that data also we are going to delete. So basically if the user is deleting their profile, in total we are going to delete the data from 3 tables. Now for example, inside this user table I want to delete Seema, and for Seema user ID is 3. I will come to user orders. Here user ID is 3. You can see Seema has placed 2 orders, so both the records has to be deleted. And for Seema, we are having order ID 3 and order ID 4. So coming to order items, here I am having order ID 3 and here I am having order ID 4. So this complete information we have to delete from the database. As of now, only Seema has placed the orders. So this complete information will be deleted from the database. Now one by one, we are going to write the logic. Very important and very carefully you have to understand this one. Above this, open PHP, and below this, close PHP. Come to edit account. First, I'm just going to copy, and here I will be pasting. I have included connect file. If the username is not set, then we are going to display the message and user will be redirected to login page. Very basic thing, multiple times we have seen. Come here, copy this, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Whatever username we are having inside the session, that we are assigning to variable username. Then next, come here, I will copy this complete query, and below this I'm just going to paste. Now I do not want to select complete information. What I want to select, I will be selecting user ID as well as I will select user password. If the user wants to delete the account, user should also enter the password. Whatever password we are having inside the database and what password user has entered, both we are going to match. Only if both the password matches, we are going to delete the account. So we are selecting user ID, user password from user table where our username is equal to question mark. Then we have binded, we have executed, and also we have got the result. Below this, we will check for the condition. If result num rows, if it is greater than 0, then what we will do? we are just going to fetch the complete result. Come here, copy this line, and inside this I'm just going to paste. If it is greater than 0, that means from this query we have got the result. So that result we are just going to fetch. Here let me pass user. Okay, you can pass any variable name. Else, if this condition is false, that means user record is not present inside the database. So here come, copy this session, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Remove this. I will write user data not found. Please try again. Then user will be redirected to login page. And before this, what I will do, I'm just going to destroy complete session. Whatever variables are stored inside the session, while deleting, if you are not able to find any rows inside the database, then whatever previous session variables we are having, complete thing we are just going to destroy. Now below this, I will be writing if is set post method, and inside this I will be passing delete, and here I will be passing user. Why user? From here we are fetching complete information. If we have clicked on the delete button and if we are having user, only then delete operation has to be performed. So inside this delete button, you can see we have already passed name attribute for which we are passing the value delete. So if this is set and if we are having the user, then what we will do, create one variable. I will write entered password is equal to, using this post method, I'm just going to access this password. I will just come here, copy, and inside this paste. So using this, what value we are accessing? Let me come to delete account. Here whatever password we are passing, that value we are accessing and we are storing inside this variable. Then next, from database, we have accessed this user password. So below this, I will be writing variable as hashed password. Now from where we have to access this? Inside this user, we will be having that password. Here I will be passing user password. Inside this user, we have fetched complete information. So from there, we are accessing the password which is present inside the database. And also, I will create the variable user ID is equal to user, and inside this, I will be passing user ID. Once I am having my entered password and password which is present inside the database, now both passwords I have to verify. So here I will check for the condition if password verify. Inside this function, first we are going to pass our entered password. And with what password we have to verify? We have to verify with hashed password. If this condition is true, that means whatever password we have entered, it is matching with the password which is present inside the database. Else, in else part, if this condition fails, that means passwords are not getting matched. Copy this. Here I will be pasting. Inside this, I will write passwords do not match. Then instead of going to login page, we can simply write profile.php. In any page you can redirect. As of now, I will be passing profile.php. Remove this, and finally I'm just going to exit. Now once our passwords are verified, what we will do? Just come to database. Now we are having access to user ID because from user table we have accessed user ID and user password. Now using this user ID from user orders, let me just come here. Using this user ID from user orders, we are just going to select this order ID. And one user can place multiple orders. So what we will do, after writing the query, we are going to loop using while loop. So inside this, first we are going to get order ID. Let me write the comment, get order ID. Below this, create the variable get orders is equal to connection prepare method, and inside this I will write select order ID. From which table? I have to select from user orders, where user ID is equal to the ID which we have accessed from the database. We have stored inside this variable, but here directly I will be passing question mark. Later on we are just going to bind. So write get orders bind param User ID is nothing but integer, and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this user ID. Then next, I'm just going to execute get orders, execute. After executing, I'm just going to get the result. So here I will write order result is equal to get orders, get result. Okay, multiple times we have seen this, so you do not have to by heart or you do not have to memorize. Once I am having this information, as I mentioned, one user have placed multiple orders. You can see Seema has placed 2 orders, so both the records I have to access. So what we will do, we will be writing while loop. Inside this, create the variable order. Here I will be passing orders result. From there, I'm just going to fetch complete information. I will be passing fetch as of. Now access order ID, create the variable order ID where we are having complete information. We are having inside this order. From there, I'm just going to access order ID. And this order ID should be exactly matching with the database table column name. And this order ID should be exactly matching with table column name. Okay, each and every time when it is looping, first time order ID will be 3. Second time order ID will be 4. So both the data I have to delete. Create the variable delete items is equal to delete from which table I have to delete? I have to delete from order items where order ID is equal to question mark. From user orders, we are accessing the order ID. You can see we are having 3 and 4. Now I'm just going to come to order items. Using this order ID, whatever information I am having for this order ID, complete information I'm just going to delete. Directly, let me just wrap inside this parenthesis. Here I will be passing connection variable prepare method. Below this, bind, delete items, bind param. Order ID is nothing but integer, and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this order ID. So first time when this query is selected, so inside this when it is looping, first time let me just come to user orders. I am having order ID 3. Coming to order items, whatever items we are having for order ID 3, complete row will be deleted. Same thing, again it will be looping for order ID 3, same thing will be repeated and that particular information will be deleted. Then execute this one. That's it. We have deleted multiple items. Next, we are going to delete order from user orders. So create the variable. I will write delete orders is equal to, copy this same thing. Here I will be pasting delete from user orders where user ID is equal to question mark. Now coming to user orders, now just imagine I have selected Seema and for Seema I am having 2 rows of data. Here we do not have to loop inside the while loop. Why? Because user ID will be same and both the records will be deleted when this condition is getting matched. So definitely using this 2 rows will be deleted. But here we are having different information, different order IDs for the user. So that is the reason we have to loop using while loop. But using this condition for that particular user, complete information will be deleted. Then next, delete orders, bind param, pass this integer, and next I will be passing user ID. User ID is present inside this variable, copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Next, I'm just going to execute delete orders, execute. Okay, once we have deleted data from order items, user orders, now finally we are going to delete user account. So basically delete data from user table. So here I will write delete query, delete from user table where now I do not want to check user ID, I will check username where username is equal to question mark. Copy this, paste, pass the string and username is present inside the variable username. And after that, we are just going to execute this query. And after executing this complete information, I'm just going to store inside one variable result delete. Okay, so that we can redirect in other pages. I will check for the condition. If result delete, if this is true, that means account is deleted successfully. So from here, I will copy and inside this, I'm just going to paste. I will write count deleted successfully and I'm just going to destroy all the session variables and user will be redirected to home page. So inside this, I will pass index.php. Then all the session variables will be destroyed. Else, copy. Here I will be passing else, paste. Let me write account. Remove this. I will write database error while deletion, and user has to redirect to profile page. That's it. What we have done. Let me explain you again. First thing, we are checking if the username is set or not. If username is not set, we will be redirected to login page. Then we are accessing username from session. We are preparing the statement and we are selecting user ID and user password from user table. Then binding execution, everything is done. Then here we are checking if we are having the user information and if we have clicked on the delete button, only then we are going to perform this entire operation. If this condition fails, then we will tell incorrect password. Why? Because whatever password user has entered, that is not getting matched with the password which is present inside the database. If it is matching, then what we are doing, we are checking for both the password. If this is true, we will select order ID from user orders and then we are going to delete complete information from order items table. And then we are going to delete the information from user orders and then we are going to delete information from user table. And then accordingly, we are going to display this error messages. Now let us see the output. Come here, refresh once. I will give the wrong password. Delete my account. Here I am having passwords do not match and I am redirected to profile.php. Better what I will do, I will not come to profile.php. Instead, I will just be in the same page. So here, copy the same thing. Inside this, I'm just going to pass profile.php question mark delete account. Again come here, refresh once, give wrong password, delete my account. I am in the same page. I am having passwords do not match. Now just focus. Let me show you before deleting. Inside this user orders for SEMA, I am having these two rows. Coming to order items, this complete order items we are having only for SEMA. And inside this user table, you can see I am having this SEMA information. I will give the correct password. Delete my account. I am redirected to index.php. Complete session is destroyed. But now let me come to database. I will refresh once. You can see SEMA information has gone. Come to user orders. Inside this also SEMA information, that two rows are gone. And inside this order items, complete data is been removed. So it is very important, if SEMA is deleting the account, whatever information we are having related to SEMA, that data also we are going to delete from the database. Very important. Now I'm just going to log in with SEMA. Username was SEMA1, password. Now click on login. I will have user not found. Please check your username. Now SEMA cannot log in. If SEMA wants to log in, first SEMA has to register. Only then SEMA can log into this website. I hope you understood this complete logic. Very important. And we have successfully completed all the functionalities of user dashboard. At any point, if you're having doubt, you can ask your doubts in comment section. Together, we can resolve the issues. Welcome back. We are going to start with the new section and now we will be working on admin dashboard. We have worked on user dashboard and also we have completed all the basic functionalities. Now we are going to work on admin dashboard where admin can manage the orders, admin can manage the products as well as admin can manage the users. So first thing, we are going to set up admin folder and related stylings, and whatever product images we have to push inside the admin, we are going to make all the changes in this lecture. Open editor. Inside the root, I will be creating one folder. Folder name I will write admin area. Inside this I will write admin style.css, and in source code you will be finding all the stylings. I'm just going to paste. I will close. Inside admin area folder I will create one folder product image. Let me write product images folder. Now previously inside this images folder itself we are having all the product images. Select this images. All images I'm going to select except logo.png. I will be selecting all the images. Move all these images inside product images folder and click on move. Now you can see all the images I am having inside product images folder, and inside images folder I am only having logo.png. After moving all these images, I will just open my browser. Now you can see all the images are gone. Whatever structure we are having that is present, but all the images are gone. I will just log in, Khanam, password, click on login. I will be able to log in. Logo is working. I will come to products. I will add this item to cart. You can see entire content is displayed apart from this image. So what we will do one by one, previously we have added images folder. Now in place of images folder, we will change to product images folder. Step by step you have to follow. First I will come to cart.php. What I will do, I will write Control F. I will be searching for images folder. Now in place of images folder, I have to come outside. I will go inside admin area folder. Inside that we are having product images. Now come to project. Refresh once. You can see I am able to display that image. So in database, you don't have to make any changes. Only changes we have to do inside our code. Then close this cart.php. Inside functions, we are having common functions.php. Here also, I'm just going to search for images. You can see we are having, come outside of this. I will write admin area. Then I will be writing product images. I will copy this complete line. Next search. Here I will be pasting. Next search. Here I will be pasting. Next paste, paste, and finally paste. So all the changes we have done. Now what I will do, I will just search for admin area. So in total, I should be having 6 searches. Successfully, I have made all these changes. Now come to project. Now you can see inside this projects, I am having all the images. If I come to home page, then also all the images will be displayed. Now close this. I will open view order.php. Next, I will come to this user's account. Click on this view orders. As of now, for this particular order, we are not having any information. So what I will do, I will just add one more item to cart. Come here, proceed to checkout, pay with Razorpay, success at Razorpay, verify and pay. Okay, why? Because in one more file, we have to make the changes. So that is the reason I am doing one more order. Payment is successful. I will be redirected to payment success. Now as soon as I click on this view my order, I will be redirected to orders page. Now I will click on this view. You can see here product image is not displayed. So inside this users area, we are having view order.php. Here I will be searching for images. You can see inside this I have to make the changes. Let me just paste. I have to come outside of this folder. Then inside, okay, 2 dots, admin area. Then I will be passing this product image. Now I will refresh. You can see successfully I am able to display the image. So where all we have made the changes. After creating this product images folder, whatever images we were having inside images folder, all the images we have pushed inside the folder. Then inside cart.php, we have made the change. Then inside common functions.php, In whichever function we are using that images folder, we have changed to product images. And finally, inside users area, inside this view order.php, we have made the changes. And this is important because later on when we display the images in our website, all the images has to be displayed. It should not break our website. So that is the reason these changes are very important. In this lecture, we are going to create static page for admin login. Inside admin area folder, I will create one file admin login.php. So this will be separate file. Here we will not be having the navbar which we are having for user. So what I will do, from starting I will be writing this HTML structure. Title, I will write admin login, and whatever business name you have passed, you can pass that business name. Below this, I will be linking the style sheet. For that, let me just open header.php. From here, I will copy both the links, and inside admin login.php, I'm just going to paste. But inside this href, I do not need this path prefix. I will remove. Instead, I will come outside of this folder. I will come inside bootstrap, and from there, I will include this bootstrap.min.css. And finally, below this font awesome, I will be linking admin style.css. Here I will write admin style.css. Very important, link all these files. I will open script footer.php. From here, I will copy the script tag. Inside this admin login, before this closing body, I am just going to paste. Again, remove this, come outside of this folder, bootstrap. Then here we are including bootstrap.bundle.min.js. Here I will be creating nav. For this, I will give the class as admin nav. Okay, let me write admin navbar. Below this, I will be creating one div class. I will be passing container. Again, one div class. I will write display to be flex, justify content between, and finally align items to be centered. Okay, it has to be div. Create one anchor tag. Class, I will be passing navbar brand. Inside this, I will write index.php. Inside this anchor tag itself, I will be creating one image. Come outside of this folder, images folder. There we are having logo.png. And alt, I will write Gleam creates logo. Below this anchor tag, create one div. Class, I will be passing admin badge. Inside this, I will be creating one font awesome. Class, I will write FAS, FA shield alt. Here, text, I will be passing admin portal. Save this code. Come to project. Refresh once. I will come inside admin area, then admin login.php. As soon as I hit enter, you can see my navbar is displayed. Here I am having logo, and inside this I am having the text admin portal. Okay, these stylings, whatever we have pasted, entire thing will be applied along with bootstrap stylings. Below this nav, I will be creating one div. Class, I will write admin login wrapper. Inside this, I will be creating another div. Class, I will write login container. Then I will be creating another div. Class, I will be passing login header. Here, I will be creating one font awesome, FAS, FA user shield. Below this, I will be creating one H2 text. I will write admin login. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. Here, I will write access your administrative dashboard. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, the container will be displayed. Now, below this div container, I will be creating one form. Action, I do not need. I will remove. I will write method. Method is equal to post. Inside the form, I will be creating one div. Class, I will write margin bottom of 4. Then I will be passing label. Class, I will write form label. Okay, let me just remove this for. Inside this label, I will be writing this font awesome. FA, FAS, FA user. Outside of this, Here I will write the text admin username. Below this label, create one div class. I will be passing input group. Then I will be creating one input field text. I will write name, very important name. I will be passing admin username, and then I will be passing class. Class I will write form control. I will also write the placeholder. Enter your username, and then for this input field I will be making as required. Below this I will be passing another font awesome FAS FA user input icon. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way my input field will be displayed. From here I will just remove this hyphen, save this, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see I am having this icon as well. Now this div container I will copy. Below this I will be pasting. In place of admin username, let me remove. I will be passing password, not user. I will write lock. Then type, I will write here password. Name, I will be passing admin password. Enter your password. Class will be same, and this will also be required field. And here I will write FA key, and then we have to pass input icon. Save this, refresh once. Now here I am having password field. Below this div container, I will be creating one button. Class, I will write btn login. For this button type, I will be passing submit. Then I will pass name attribute, very important. I will write admin login. Then inside this button, I will be creating one font awesome. FAS, FA sign in alt. Okay, this will be one class name. Hit enter. FAS, FA sign in alt will be the one class name. I will write login to dashboard. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, I will be having the button, and whatever font awesome we have given, that is been displayed. And if I hover on this, accordingly stylings will be applied. Then below this button, I will be creating one div class. I will write backlink. I will write anchor tag. As soon as user clicks on this, user can go to home page. Here I will be writing one more font awesome. FAS, FA arrow left. Text I will be passing back to store. Save. Come to project, refresh once. You can see I am having this back to store. As soon as I click on that, I will be redirected to back to store. For admin also, I will be using the same footer. So I will write include. I will come outside of this folder. Come inside includes folder. Inside that we are having footer.php. Then I will close PHP. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. But here if you see background is not applied. In our home page, we are having this background. So what I will do, just open footer.php. Here I will pass another class, that is admin footer. That's it. You don't have to make any changes. Now I will refresh this. Successfully I am having this footer. Now if I come back here, I am able to apply all the stylings which I have given inside this footer page. I hope this entire structure is clear. We have created simple static structure, but whatever stylings I have given, it is important you include all the stylings. Only then you will be able to get this complete structure. In this lecture, we are going to generate admin. For admin, specifically, we are not going to create registration page because we cannot allow anyone to register as an admin. So what we will do, we are going to generate an admin. For that, I will open this PHP MyAdmin dashboard. Open database. I will be creating new table. Table name, I will write admin table. Column name, admin ID, admin name. Then finally, I will be passing admin password. For admin ID, I will just check on this auto increment. Length, it will be 11. Name, it will be varchar. Let me pass 255. Password, I will be passing varchar. Length, I will write 255. Once it is done, click on save. Now I will come to insert. Now directly while inserting the admin, If I'm inserting the password in this way, in text format, I cannot insert the admin password. So what I will do, come to editor, here inside the root, okay, wherever you want, just create one file. I will write admin password.php. Okay, anywhere in any folder you can create. Later on, we are going to delete this file. I will be writing PHP and close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to echo, write this function password hash. Now, whatever password you want to give the password. I will be passing Hanam at 123. Whatever password you want, pass the password inside this password hash function. Next parameter, I will be passing password default. Once you have written this, copy the path, paste the path here, remove this. I will be passing localhost. Hit enter. Now you can see it has generated hashed password. Later on, when I am verifying the password, I have to enter this password. This is going to verify with this password. Once both the passwords are matched, only then admin will be able to log in. It is important you hash the password before storing inside the database. Now copy this hashed password. In place of this, here I am just going to paste that hashed password. Admin name, I will be passing Khanam. Whatever you want, you can pass that admin name. Let me write Khanam admin because user you have already created as Khanam. So here I will be passing Khanam admin. Now I will click on go. Now inside this, let me just come to browse. You can see we have stored the admin data. Admin name is Khanam admin and admin password we have hashed and we have stored. Then close the file and from here I'm just going to delete this file. Very important, you delete the file. Then inside admin area, I will be creating one more file, admin logout.php. Open PHP, close PHP. Later on, we will be creating sessions for admin. So here I will be writing session start. As soon as I click on this admin logout, what I have to do, I have to destroy all the session variables. And then where I should move to login page. So here I will be passing location. Location I will write admin login.php. Okay, as of now, we have not written the home page. We are not having logout button, but it is important we have logout button for admin as well. So we have added this simple functionality. We are starting the session. We are destroying the session, and once our session is destroyed, we will be redirected to admin login.php. Very important how we generate admin, and we have to store hashed password inside the database. Previously, we have generated admin. Now, we are going to write the logic for admin login. After entering username and password, if the admin clicks on login to dashboard, admin should be redirected to dashboard. So, open admin login.php and for this button, we have passed name as admin login. I will just copy this, scroll up. Above this doc type, I will open PHP and then close PHP. I will include connect file, include, come outside of this folder. Inside this includes folder, we are having connect.php. And above this, I'm just going to start the session. So here I will be passing session start. Below this, I will write if is set $post. Why? Because inside the form, we have passed this post method. Here, I will write admin login. If I have clicked on admin login, then what I will do, whatever name I have entered here and whatever password I have entered here, I will access and I will store inside one variables. Variable, I will write admin username. Here I will be passing $post and inside this I will write admin username. And what this admin username is, whatever name value we have given for this name attribute, we are just going to pass that. For password, we will be passing admin password. Remove this. Here I will write admin password, copy the same thing, and here I will be pasting. So whatever values I am having inside the input field, both I will access and I will store inside this variables. Then here I will create one variable statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this I will write select star from admin table where admin username, whatever column name we have given inside the database, where username is equal to question mark. Then I'm just going to bind statement bind param. Username is nothing but string. With what value we have to bind? We have to bind with this admin username. Then I'm just going to execute statement execute. Then whatever result I am having, I just have to access that result. So here I will be passing statement get result. Below this, I will check for the condition if result. Multiple times we have seen if result num rows, if it is greater than 0, that means this admin is present and the username is present inside the database. Inside the else part, I will be passing one echo script tag, close script tag. Here I will simply pass alert, cross symbol, admin not found. Please check your username or password. Okay, in this way we are going to display the alert message. We will not tell admin is wrong or password is wrong. Both the words we are going to display in error. Then here, if admin is found, what we will do? We are just going to fetch that particular row. So here I will create the variable row data is equal to whatever result I am having. I am just going to fetch the result from there. So I will be passing fetch as soap. Okay, it is not going to end here. Then what we have to do? Whatever hashed password we are having inside the database, we are just going to access that hashed password. Create the variable hashed password is equal to from this row data. What I have to access? I have to access admin password. And whatever value we are passing inside this row data, this is nothing but column name which we are having inside the database. So whatever value we are having, we have just accessed and we have stored inside this variable. Below this, I'm just going to verify the password. For verifying, we are having this function password verify. Inside this, first I will be passing this admin password which user has entered inside the input field. And with what password I have to verify? I just have to verify with this hashed password. I will copy, separate by comma and paste. If both the values are true, that means our password is verified. And whatever admin username we are having, okay, whatever name user has entered inside the input field, that name we are going to store inside the session. So here I will be writing session. Session name I will write admin username. Copy this echo. Below this I will be pasting. Remove this. I will write check. I will be passing login successful. Welcome to dashboard. Below this, once login is successful, we should move to index.php. So here I will write window.location.href. Inside this, we will also create index.php file. There, admin has to redirect. Okay, this is the if condition. If passwords are verified, then we will set admin username inside the session. We will display the message and we will redirect to index.php of admin. Else, if this condition fails, that means if the passwords are not matched, then copy this echo. Here I will be pasting. I will write passwords do not match. And below this, I'm just going to exit. Whatever code we are having below, that should not be executed. So very simple logic. We have included session. We have started session. We have included the file and we are checking if admin login is clicked or not. If it is clicked, whatever username and password we are having, we will access, we will store inside the variable. From admin table, we are selecting the username. We are binding, we have executed and we have got the result. If number of rows is greater than 0, that means admin username is present. Then we have fetched whatever password we are having inside the database we are accessing, and we are just going to verify both the password. If this is true, we will have this message. If the passwords are not verified, we are going to display this message. If we are not finding the username inside the database, then this message will be shown to admin. Now I will come here, refresh once. I will be passing Khanam, some random password. Click on login. Okay, I am having error. I got. Why? Because here I have passed admin name, but inside the query I am passing admin username. So I will be passing admin name. Now just come back. Password, I will give something. Click on login. I will have admin not found. Please check your username or password. Now I will be passing the correct username. I will write Hanam admin, but I will give wrong password. Click on login. I will have passwords do not match, but as soon as I click on OK, no form will be displayed and I will have admin login.php. Why? Because inside this admin login, if the passwords do not match, we are just exiting our code. Whatever below we are having, that we are not executing. So from here, I will remove exit, and when passwords are getting matched, we are displaying this alert, and here I have to close this single quotes. Now save this, come back, or let me just refresh once. I am having this form, correct username, wrong password. Click on OK. Now you can see successfully I am able to display the form. Now I will give correct username and correct password. Click on login to dashboard. You can see login successful. Welcome to dashboard, and I am redirected to index.php. As of now, for admin, we have not created this file, but successfully we are able to get the message and we are able to redirect to index.php. I hope everything is clear, and whatever error messages we are having, entire thing is working. Once admin is able to log in successfully, we will be redirected to index page. Now we are going to design admin home page. Inside this admin area, I will be creating one file, index.php. Write this doc type, remove this title, I will write admin homepage. And whatever company name you have given, you can pass that company name. Open admin login.php. From here, I will copy all the style links. Copy, and inside index.php, below this title, I'm just going to paste. I have pasted bootstrap, font awesome, as well as admin style sheet. Again come here, copy this. Inside this index.php, I'm just going to paste. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see all the files I have included. If you want, you can display the footer. If you do not want to display, then you can simply remove. So admin, I will be dividing into two parts. First will be the sidebar, and next we are going to design the main content. Below this body, I will be creating one div class. I will be passing sidebar. I will pass ID as well. ID name, I will be passing admin sidebar. Inside this div container, create one image. Inside admin area, I will be pasting one image. Directly inside product images you can paste, but we have to display one image for admin. So what I will do, directly inside this admin folder, I will be pasting the image. I will come to folder, and here I'm just going to paste the image. You can create separate folder. Inside that you can paste the image, or directly inside admin area folder you can paste the image. Now here I'm just going to display the image. I will write admin.jpg. Inside this text I will be passing admin profile. Then I'm just going to pass the class. Class name I will write admin pic, and I will also pass margin bottom of 3. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see sidebar is displayed, and inside this I am having admin. But as soon as my sidebar is displayed, In this way, my footer is going to display. So what I will do, you can design in such a way that footer will be coming below. But as of now, I'm just going to remove footer. Now if I refresh, you can see footer has gone. Below this image, I will be creating anchor tags. Inside this, I will write index.php. I'm just going to create this font awesome. I will give the class as FA solid. I will give another class FA house. Then inside this anchor tag, I will pass the text as dashboard. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way content will be displayed. Now 9 times I'm just going to copy this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One by one, we are just going to change the content. We will change this font awesome and we are going to change the link. Next content, I will write insert product. As soon as I click on this insert product, I will be in the same page, but here after question mark, I'm just going to pass insert product. Okay, later on, we will be checking for this parameter. If this parameter is present, then whatever content we are having inside the file, that we are going to display. Here in place of house, I'm just going to pass plus. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now I am having insert product plus symbol and content is changed. Next, remove this. I will write view products. First, I'm just going to change entire thing. Then we will check the output. I will write FA box. Question mark. I'm going to pass view products. Next, insert category. I will write FA folder plus question mark insert category. Next, view categories, FA list question mark view categories. Next, insert occasion, FA gift question mark insert occasion. Next, view occasions question mark view occasions. Class I will be passing FA gifts. Next, orders, FA truck question mark list orders. Next, for user, I will be passing list users. Class FA users. Here I will be passing users. Then last, I'm just going to pass logout. In place of this, we have already created the file admin logout.php. As soon as user clicks on this, user will be logged out and all the session variables will be destroyed. Remove this. I will be passing FA solid, FA write from bracket. Save. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see successfully I have changed all the content as well as all the icons are changed. But here for logout, I will be adding one more styling. Inside this anchor tag, pass the style attribute. I'm just going to pass the background. Color, I'm just going to pass CC0000. Save, come to project. Now you can see in this way logout button will be displayed. This will be our first div container where we are going to display the sidebar. Now below this div container, I will create another div class. I will be passing top nav. Inside this, I will create anchor tag class FAS FA bars. Then I will also pass sidebar toggle. Inside this, I'm just going to pass the ID. ID I will write sidebar toggle button. Come here, refresh once. You can see in this way this container will be displayed. And for that sidebar, I'm just going to inspect. Now you can see this will be completely responsive. So FA bars is displayed. Below this, I will be creating H4. Class I will write admin name. Text I will be passing welcome Khanam. Here I will also pass icon. Let me also pass the emoji. I will be passing this hello. Now save this. Come to project. In this way content will be displayed. So this is the top nav bar. Below this I'm just going to create my main section. Create one div class. I'm just going to pass main. Whatever section is empty, there we are going to display entire content. Write H3 class. I will write margin bottom of 4. I will create one font awesome FAS FA chart line. text, I will be passing dashboard overview. This is our output. Below this H3, I will be creating one div. Class, I will be passing row, and also I will write gutter of 4. Inside this row, create one div. Class, I will write column medium of 3. Then inside this, I will be creating another div. Class, I will be passing cart box. Then I will write H6. Inside this, I'm just going to create FAS, FA box. Then text, I'm just going to pass total products. Okay, as of now, we are only creating static structure. Later on, we are going to display dynamic data inside this. Here I will be passing class. Class, let me write text primary. Then text total products, I will be writing 7. Okay, static data, it is not dynamic one. I will refresh once. In this way, cart box will be displayed. How many products we are having in our website, that number will be displayed here. Now this column, I will copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Again, below this, I will be pasting, and here I will paste. So in total, 3 times I'm just going to paste. Next, I will write total users. Text, I will be passing 4. Icon, I will write FA users. Instead of primary, I will be passing text success. Then total orders, remove this. I will write FA shopping cart. Total orders 5. And here I will write warning. Last, I will write total revenue. Remove this. FA rupee sign. Then text danger. Open navbar.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this symbol. Just scroll down. Copy this symbol. Inside this, I will be pasting. Then I will write 700. Now save this. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see in this way, all my boxes will be displayed. This is completely responsive. Below this div container, we are still inside this main container itself. I will be writing one HR. In class, I'm just going to pass margin bottom of 4. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Maybe it is not visible, but here I am having one horizontal line. Below this, I will be creating one div container. Class, I will be passing row. Now inside this div container, we are going to display the charts. So here I will be creating div column medium of 6, as well as I will pass margin bottom of 4. Then below this, I will create another div class. I will be passing cart box. Then H5 text class, I'm just going to write text danger. Inside this, I will be creating font awesome, FAS, FA chart pie. Then inside this H5, I will write users versus orders. How many users we are having and how many orders we are having. We are just going to compare that inside one chart. And finally, below this, we are going to create this canvas. And for this canvas, I will keep the ID as pie chart. Later on, we are going to write JavaScript logic for this. Now same div container, I'm just going to copy. And below this, I'm just going to paste. Here, I will give the class as text center. Here, instead of pie, I will be giving bar chart. Inside the bar chart, I just want to display monthly revenue. And ID, I'm just going to give bar chart. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see in this way, containers will be displayed. This pie chart will be for comparing users and orders, and this bar chart will be for displaying monthly revenue. And for both this font awesome, I will be passing another style. Here I will be writing style is equal to, I will write here color, var. Okay, we have created variables. Inside this, I'm just going to pass secondary color. Same thing I will copy. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Now save this. Just focus on those colors. Refresh once. So both the colors has been changed. Okay, that's it. We have created this static structure for admin page. Later on, using JavaScript functionality, we will display pie chart as well as we are going to display bar chart And whatever static data we have written, we are going to display the data in dynamic form. I hope you understood how we have done. At any point, if you're having doubt, you can ask your doubts in comment section so that together we can resolve all the issues. Previously, we have created this static structure for admin homepage. Now in this lecture, whatever static data we are having, we are just going to access that static data. We will fetch how many products we are having inside this website, total number of users, total number of orders, and also we are going to find total revenue generated. So now I'm just going to open index.php, which we have created inside admin area. Above this doc type, open PHP and then close PHP. First thing, I'm just going to start the session start. I will also open admin login. From here, I will copy this. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Next thing, I will be checking if admin username is set or not. So what we will do, we are just going to check for the condition. If not is set, session, just come here, copy this session which we have created. If this session is not set, then in that case, what we have to do, let me just write here header. I will be passing location where we have to redirect. We have to redirect to admin login.php, and then I'm just going to exit. Whatever below code we are having, that should not be executed. Now scroll down. Inside this body, we are having three div containers. We have for sidebar, we have top nav, and we are having this main. Open this main div container. Below this main, I will just open PHP and then close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to check inside my URL if these parameters are set or not. So one by one, I will access all the parameters and I'm just going to check for the condition. So what I will do, I will just split the screen. Inside this PHP, I will write if not is set, and how we can access URL parameters using this get method. Inside this, first thing, I'm just going to pass insert product. Just scroll up. Here we are having this. I will copy inside this paste. And same thing, I'm just going to copy. Below this, I will paste. Then next, we are having view products. I will copy and paste. Next, and okay, this complete thing, we are just passing inside this if. Again, copy. Below this, I will be pasting. Next, we are having insert category. I will copy and paste. But for products, we will also have edit products. So later on, we will be adding. So here, I will just add edit products. Then next, and copy this, paste it here. I will be passing delete products. Be very careful whenever you are doing this. Again, I will be writing and same thing paste. Next, I will copy insert category, copy and paste. Now what I will do, let me just copy from here, insert, copy this complete thing. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Next, we are having view categories. I will copy and paste. Then edit gift categories, gift categories. Next, delete category. And again, same thing, I will copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Scroll down. We are having insert occasion, copy, paste. Next, we are having view occasions, paste. Next, I will be passing edit occasions and then delete occasion. Same way, in exact same way, you have to write inside this if we are just checking for multiple conditions. Then next, write here and copy this. Below this, I will be pasting. Next, we are having for list users, copy, paste. Next, we are having list orders, copy and paste. User admin can see order detail as well. So here I will be passing view order details. Next, Admin can delete the order. So here I will be passing delete order. Next, coming to user part, copy this. Here I will be pasting and same thing copy. Inside this I'm just going to paste. Next I will be passing view user, and finally I will write delete user. Now close this splitting. So what we have done, inside this we are just checking for the condition. If this is not set in my URL parameters, for product, inserting, viewing, editing, deleting. For category, insert, view, edit, delete. For occasion, insert, view, edit, delete. For orders, list, seeing all the orders, delete the orders. For user, listing all the users, viewing user information, and finally deleting user. So if these parameters are not set in the URL, in that case, what we will do, we are just going to write the query. Again, let me show you. If you are not able to track the video, slowly you can watch, or you can just take screenshot of this. First, I will write the query for accessing total products. How many products we are having? So that I'm just going to access. So here I will write statement products is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this, I will write select count star. Okay, in this way, I'm just going to count all the total products, as I will give the name as total products. Whatever data I'm having, I'm just going to count. From which table? I have to count all the data. I have to count from products table. How many rows I'm having? I'm just counting all the rows and naming that result as total products. Here, we are not having any where clause, so we do not have to bind anything. Next, I'm just going to execute this one. I will be passing statement products execute. After executing, what we have to do? We have to access the result. So here I will be writing result products is equal to statement product get result. Multiple times we have seen this. After getting, what we have to do? We just have to fetch. So here I will be writing row products is equal to result product fetch as sook. Now from this query, we are just going to access this total products, and I'm just going to store inside the variable total products is equal to row products, and inside this I'm just going to pass this total products, copy and paste. Then what I will do, whatever statement I have written for this products, I'm just going to close that statement. Now after doing this, just copy this total products, scroll down. Inside this, I'm just going to display that total products directly in short form. I'm just going to write open and then close PHP. Just pass this total products. In this way, we are just going to display the output, and here I will just close with semicolon. In place of hyphen, I will be passing equal to. Now coming to project, statically we have displayed the data as 7. But inside the database, inside products table, we are having 4 products. So as soon as I refresh, you can see how many products we are having in this website. That number will be shown. Next, we will be working on this users. Same thing I will copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Comment, I will write total users. Now in place of this statement products, just select all of this. Here I will be passing statement users. This one I will write total users. From which table I have to select? I have to select from user table. Then we are just executing. Here in place of this result products, I will be passing result users. Same thing copy, and here I'm just going to paste. After executing, we have got the result. Here in place of row products, I will write row users, copy and paste. Exact same thing, we have only changed this. We have changed all the variable names, and from user table, we are accessing the information. Now what we have to access? We have to access total users, and variable also I will just change to total users. Now copy this, remove 4. In place of this, I'm just going to pass total users. That's it. Now here statically I have given 4. Just come to user table. We are having 3 users. Refresh once, so 3 will be displayed. Next, we are going to work on total orders. Same thing I will copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Let me just change to statement orders. Here also, I will change to orders. Line by line, let us change. In place of total users, I will pass total orders. From which table I have to access? Now I have to access from user orders. Then copy this. We are just going to execute. Then we are just getting the result. Here I will be passing result orders. Then row orders, copy and paste. Okay, exact same thing. You don't have to change anything. Then here I will be passing statement orders. Here I have to pass total orders, and inside this I'm just going to access total orders. Once I'm having all this information, copy this variable. Here static I'm having 5. Now I'm just going to display this total orders. Save. Come to project. Here I have displayed 5. I will come to user orders. So in total, I am only having 2 orders. I will refresh once, so 2 will be displayed. Now here we are just going to display total revenue. I will copy this. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Here I will write total revenue generated. First, let me change the variable name, statement revenue. Select. Now I don't have to count, I have to sum that. And what I have to sum? I have to sum amount due. So inside this, whatever card price we are having, that we are just going to store inside this column as total. From which table? From this user orders, where my order status, if my order status is equal to completed, only that rows I have to access and I have to sum that rows. Again close with single quotes. Let me come here. I will come to user orders. Inside this amount due, I will be having the price of the card, and if my order status is completed, only then I have to access the price and I have to submit. If it is pending or processing, I should not be accessing that. Then I'm just going to execute my query. Then I have got the result. Here I will write result revenue. Same thing, copy, paste, row revenue. We are just fetching the information. Total revenue is equal to copy, paste, and inside this I will be passing total. So whatever name we have given here, that name I'm just going to pass. If I am not having any total revenue, then here I will be passing 0. For example, if no order status is completed, instead of displaying some error or instead of displaying some random data, I will just display 0 to admin. Then statement revenue, copy and paste. Now copy this variable, scroll down. We are having total revenue. Remove this, write this PHP, close this one, number format function, pass this total revenue, and I want 2 decimal places. That's it. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see total revenue is 1104. If you want, you can just add both the values. You will be having the exact same result. So in this way, we will fetch all the information from the database and then we are going to display to admin. In this lecture, we are going to work on accessing monthly revenue so that later on we can display the information in our bar chart. And also, whatever users and orders we are having, that information also we have to store inside the pie chart. For that also, we will create separate variables. Now open editor. We are going to work in the same file index.php. Previously, we have written the code for accessing total products, total users, total orders, and total revenue generated. Now, in this lecture, we are going to calculate monthly revenue. Below this, total revenue generated, first, what I will do for pie chart, later on, we have to add the values. We have accessed total users and total orders. I will copy this total users, copy, paste it here, and for this I'm just going to assign to one variable. I will give the variable name as users. Same thing I will copy. Next we are having total orders. Copy and paste. Here I will be creating the variable orders. Okay, we are storing this value for pie chart so that later on we can compare both these values. Next, we are going to write the query for accessing monthly revenue. Step by step, you have to notice. First, I will be creating one variable month labels. So inside this, we can store all the months like Jan, Feb, March, April. So in that way, we are going to store. We will have multiple values. So we will assign empty array. Then next same thing copy. We have to store revenue for every month. I will create the variable month revenue, and for each month we will have separate values. So all the values we are going to store inside one array. So inside this we are going to store month labels, and inside this we will be storing revenue for that month. So here I will be writing month values. Below this, create the variable statement chart is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this, I will write select. I will be passing date format. And from this user orders, let me open. Here you can see we are having order date. So this particular column, I'm just going to access. Inside this date format, I'm just going to pass order date. But what I have to access? I have to access month name. Let me show you. This I have placed on Feb and this I have placed on March. I do not want to access second or third number. In place of 2, I have to access Feb. In place of 3, I have to access March. So for that, what I will be doing, after this, I will be passing single quotes. Inside this percentage, I will be passing D. So what this complete thing will be doing, whatever order date we are having, it will be returning abbreviated month name. Like for January, it is going to return Jan. For February, it is going to return Feb. So in this way, it is going to result the output. And for this complete thing, I will give the value as month. Whatever result we are having, for that, we are just giving the name as month. Separate by comma. Then I have to sum complete revenue. So here I will be passing amount due as. For this I will give total. From which table I have to access? I have to access from user orders table. Then where condition, where order status is equal to complete. Then I'm just going to group the data. So here I will pass group by, then another function month, and inside this I will pass order date. So using this, we are just grouping order date by months. Then in which order I have to display? I have to display in descending order so that new month will be coming first. Next, I will be passing order by order date. In which order I have to display? I have to display in descending order. Last thing, I will be passing limit. Limit I will only pass 6. Only 6th month revenue has to be displayed in bar chart. So in this way, we are going to write the query. Again, I will explain you the query. What we are doing, using this date format, we are just accessing order date column. Whatever order date we are having, using this, we are just returning abbreviated month. Okay, in short form, we are just going to return the month name. For that, we have given the name as month, and then we are going to calculate the amount due from which table? Users table, where our order status is completed. Okay, it has to be completed. Then we are just grouping by month order date. Using this, we are just going to group all the orders by month. And in what order we are grouping? We are grouping in descending order, and we are just limiting it to 6. Only last 6 months data will be shown. Scroll up. Next, we have to execute and we have to get the result. Same thing I will copy, paste it here, copy, paste, we are executing, paste, variable, I will be passing res. We have executed the query and we have got the result. Now what we will do, we are just going to loop through all the data. Now here inside the database, Feb, I have placed only one order. March, I have placed only one order. Maybe in March, I am having another order. So what I have to do, I have to look through all the data. So come here, below this, I will be writing while loop, variable row is equal to result. Okay, res, then what I have to do, I just have to fetch complete information. Then whatever month we have accessed here, you can see whatever month we have accessed, that complete month, I'm just going to assign to this month labels. So I will copy. Below this, I will be pasting. This is nothing but array is equal to, from this row, I will access this month. Okay, we have already renamed, semicolon, same thing I will copy, then values, I will copy, paste. Now I will access this total and here I'm just going to paste. For every single month, what total value we are having, we are accessing and we will be storing inside this month values. Next, what we will do, whatever values we are having inside this array, we are just going to reverse the values. I will access this month labels. Here, we will be using this array reverse function. Inside this, I will be passing month labels. I will copy and paste. So inside the same variable, we will be storing the values. Now copy this month values and here I will be pasting. That's it, very simple. And finally, I'm just going to close my statement. I will copy, below this I will be pasting and here I will pass close. For many queries, we have not closed the statement. If you want, for each and every query, you can close the statement. Now here, let me just echo and show the output. You can see inside this free, we will be using this printer function. I will pass month labels and I have passed month values. Now come here, refresh once. You can see 0th, I am having Feb, then March, then February, what amount I am having, that is displayed. And for March, what amount I am having, that is going to display. So successfully, I am able to access month as well as I am able to access month value. Once we are having this complete data, later on when we create the chart, easily we can display this data. Now I'm just going to remove this echo. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now that echo will be gone. I hope you understood what we have done. If I have not passed this one, let me just paste. I will remove this. Save. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see first March data will be displayed, then Feb data will be displayed. Definitely in chart, I do not want to show in this way. From oldest to newest, I want to show. So that is the reason we are reversing our array. I hope now it is clear why we are reversing. I'm just going to remove. We are now going to work on dynamic admin page. If I click on dashboard, I will be in the same page. If I click on insert product, you can see here I am having question mark and after that I am having insert product. And if you notice here I am having warning for total products, total users, total orders and total revenue. They are not able to access these variables. Again, I will click on this view products. In my URL, I will be having, but still I am having the same warning. So now what I will do, as soon as I click on insert products, that particular file has to be included here. So one by one, we are going to include the files. First, we will fix this error. Come to project. This is our index.php inside which we have accessed all this content. Now only in home page we are able to display this total products, total users, total orders and total revenue. But if I move to different pages, I am not able to display this data. So what we will do, this closing if I'm just going to remove, scroll down below this div container, I'm just going to close that if php, then closing if and again close php. Okay, that's it. You have to make only this change. Now I will come to project, refresh once. You can see that error has gone and successfully in my URL I am having this insert product. Now if I come to dashboard, only here this content will be displayed. If I click on view products, whatever error we were having, that complete error has gone. So what we have done, From above, we have removed that closing if, and below this, we are just going to close. Then again here, I'm just going to start PHP and then close PHP. In this PHP itself, you can continue, but this one, it is related to previous logic. So I'm not going to continue the code inside this PHP. Now again, what I will do, I'm just going to split my screens. I will reduce the size, scroll up. I will copy this complete line, copy, and here I will be pasting. Close this if condition and remove is not. If this insert product is set, then in that case, what I have to do, I just have to include the file. Include, I will give the file name as insert product.php. Later on, one by one, when we are going to work with this functionality, we are going to create the files. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. I will click on insert product. You can see in my URL, I am having insert product. This is set. So in that case, I have to include this file. As of now, I am having this warning because I have not created the file. Later on, we will be creating the files. Now same thing, I will copy. Next, we are having view product. I will copy and paste. In this case, I have to include view products.php. Next again, I will copy. I am having edit products, copy and paste. I will include edit product.php. One by one, we have to edit the product. So in place of products, I will write product, and for delete also, I will be writing product. Here also, let me change. Next, I will copy. We are having delete product, copy and paste. And which file I have to create? I will create delete product.php. This complete thing is for products. Now same thing I will copy. Above this, I will be writing one comment, category management. And here above this, I will write product management. Next, we are having insert category, copy paste, and file. We are going to include insert category.php. And here it has to be is set. Previously, we have passed not set, but this time while including the file, we should be passing set. Next, we have view categories, copy, paste and paste. Same thing, copy. Two times I have copied. Copy, edit gift categories. Here I will be pasting. File name, I will simply write edit category. Next, delete category, copy, paste, file name, delete categories.php. Next, we have occasion management. Same thing, I will copy and here I'm just going to paste. Insert occasion, copy, paste. File name, I will write insert occasion.php. View occasions, file name, view occasions.php. Edit occasions, and here also let me just change to edit occasion. Remove this, copy, and inside this I'm just going to paste file name. I will write edit occasion, then delete occasion, and here also I'm just going to paste. Next, we are having order management. So here I will write order management. Below this, copy, paste, copy this list orders, paste, file name, I will write list orders.php. Next, view order details, copy, paste, file name, I will write view order details.php. Next, delete order, copy, paste, delete order.php. Then finally, last, we have to manage users. So here I will be passing user management. Same thing, copy. Below this, I will be pasting list users, copy, paste and paste. View user, copy, paste and paste. Then finally, delete user, paste and paste. So in this way, let me just close. In this way, dynamically, we are going to manage all the pages. Now come here, refresh once. You can see insert product is included if this parameter is set. If this is not set, then inside the dashboard, this content will be displayed. Now coming to view categories. Now view categories is set. This file will be included. Coming to orders, list order is included. This file has to be included. Later on, when we work with the functionality, one by one, we will be creating the file. Successfully, we are able to display dynamic pages for admin. In this lecture, we are going to work on sidebar toggle as well as we are going to display our pie chart and bar chart. And for both of this, we have to write JavaScript code. Now here in full screen, you can see the sidebar. Now I will come to mobile view. In this way, the content will be displayed. If I click on this, you can see it is not going to work. Now what we will do, we are going to write JavaScript code and later on we will display pie chart and then we are going to display bar chart. So directly I'm just going to paste JavaScript code. I do not want you to get confused with JavaScript. If you are not aware of JavaScript, then also no problem. You will understand little bit. If you are aware of JavaScript, then easily you can understand what we have written. So here what I am doing, I am just going to add event listener and I am telling when my entire DOM content is loaded, only then this function has to be executed. So which basically means when this entire content is loaded, only then this function will be executed. Then what I have selected? I have selected admin sidebar and sidebar toggle button. Let me just search for this. Scroll up, you can see I have selected this div container inside which we are having complete sidebar and I have selected this toggle button using which we can activate the sidebar and using this we can just remove the sidebar in mobile screen. Again I will just come here. Both the buttons I have selected and I am telling if both are present, then in that case as soon as I click I have to add this class active. And what we are doing, we are just going to toggle this one. Now before that let me save. Come here, refresh once. Now you can see it is closed. As soon as I click on this, this sidebar will be opened. Again if I click here, somewhere if I click, the sidebar will be closed. And here I have added that functionality. Whenever we are clicking outside, then also we are just going to add this. Whenever I click outside, what we are checking? If we are checking if the inner width is less than or equal to 768 and it is not containing e.target. Basically, whatever we are clicking, it is basically a target and toggle button is not containing e.target and this sidebar contains active class. If this condition is true and if I am clicking outside, then simply I have to remove this active class. So exact functionality, now I am clicking. I will also open this HTML. Now you can see active class is added here. For this complete div container, active class is added. But as soon as I click outside, active class will be removed and my sidebar will be closed. Now again scroll up. Here again what I am doing, I am selecting all the anchor tags. And in anchor tag also, if I click, my sidebar has to be closed. Not only outside, if I click on any of the anchor tag, then also my sidebar has to be closed. I have clicked on insert product, so I have come here and this file we have to include. As I mentioned, later on when we write the functionality, we are going to create this file. Again, let me show you. I will open. This sidebar will be open. If I click outside, sidebar is gone. Again, I will open. If I click any anchor tags, then also sidebar will be closed. So this is the complete functionality we have written using JavaScript. Now what we will do, just come here, close this, come to dashboard. We are going to display pie chart and we are going to display bar chart. For that, we will be using chart.js library. Just search for chart.js and click on this first link. Click on get started. So using this chart.js library, we can create multiple charts and display the data according to our needs. I will click on get started. Click on this getting started. Inside this, first thing you have to copy this script tag. Very important. If you do not copy and paste, then our charts will not be displayed. Below this script tag, I'm just going to paste. Then next you can see they have given how to create the chart and chart type is bar. Similar way, we are having chart types. We have area chart, bar chart, bubble chart. we are having multiple charts. In this project, we are going to display pie chart and bar chart. I am already having the code as this is JavaScript. So line by line, we are not going to write, but I have shown you how you will be getting these charts. Now using this chart instance, we are selecting this ID which we have created earlier. Let me copy and I'm just going to search. You can see previously for pie chart and bar chart, we have created the canvas. Now what type of chart I want? I want pie chart. Inside the pie chart, I want this label user and orders. And inside data set, I have to display how many users I am having and how many orders I am having. And for users, what background color, and for orders, what background color has to be displayed, that I have given. This position I will be showing you, but before that, come here, refresh once both the charts are being displayed. You can see this particular labels, they are displayed below. So this is the position. So here I'm just going to pass bottom. If I pass top, save this, come here, refresh once. Now in this way labels will be displayed. Now you can see for orders we have given this yellow color, and how many orders I am having. If I hover, content will be displayed, and how many users I am having. If I hover, content will be displayed. Again I will just bring on bottom. This users and orders we have already accessed from database, and these are the label names. You can see here I am having users and here I am having orders. Whatever you want you can give. Next we are having bar chart. Again same thing, we have selected the canvas for bar chart, then type is bar chart. Now here using this JSON encode, whatever PHP array we are having, that we have converted to JavaScript array, and these are month labels. And what will be the label? In place of users and orders, we are just going to display revenue, and then inside that we will be passing symbol. And data, again it has to be displayed one by one, and this is the background color for bar chart. For each and every month we will be having the same background color, but border color we have given this. Then again what we are doing, we are just calling the function. Then inside the option we have passed scales. So y axis where it has to begin at 0. You can see from 0 we are just going to begin. And in total we are having 2 months of revenue. So February I am having 726 and March I am having 378, and this is the label which we have displayed. So here we have not given the position, so by default it has just displayed on top. If I just copy, scroll down, okay, directly inside this I will be passing position, copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Save this, come here, you can see if you want you can give the position, but by default it has displayed on top, so that is fine. So in this way we are going to create both pie chart and bar chart. Just take 5 to 10 minutes of time and you will understand how these charts will be working and how the content is displayed. But previously I hope you will not be having any issues because we have already fetched the data. Only thing is we have displayed the content inside the charts. Previously we have displayed this pie chart, we have displayed bar chart, and also we have worked on sidebar. Now in this lecture we are going to work on insert product. First we are going to create static structure, and later on we are going to write the functionality. Open editor, close this file. Inside index.php we have already mentioned if this insert product is set, then we have to include insert product.php. I will copy this file name. Inside admin area I'm just going to create the file, and here we do not have to start with doc type because this is included inside index.php, and inside index.php we have already included doc type, and all the style sheets are also included. Directly I will be creating div class, I will be passing container, and then margin top of 4. Inside this I will write h2 class, I will write margin bottom of 4. Then here I will be passing font awesome, FAS, FA plus circle. Text, I will write insert new product. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way my content will be displayed. Here for this font awesome, I will change the color. So I will be passing style, color. Inside admin style sheet, I have already created variables for color. I will be passing variable. Variable name, I'm just going to pass secondary color. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. This color will be displayed. Whichever color you want, you can display in that color. Now below this H2, I will create one div class. I will be passing row, and also I will write justify content to be center. Then I will be passing one div class. I will write column large of 8. Again one div container class. I will write card, and also I will be passing shadow sm. Inside this I will create another div class. I'm just going to pass card body. Now inside this div container I will be creating form. Action I do not need. I'm just going to remove. Then I will be passing method attribute. Method I will be writing post. And then I will also pass ink type. Why? Because admin is inserting the product, and while inserting, admin has to insert the images as well. So here I will be passing ink type, and for this value I am going to pass multi-part form data. Then inside this form, create one div container class. I will write margin bottom of 3. Then below this div container, I will be passing label class. I will write form label and font width of bold. I do not need for, so I am just going to remove. Next, inside this label, I will be passing one font awesome. FAS FA tag. Title, I will write product title. Below this label tag, I will create one input field. Type will be text. I will pass name attribute, very important. Why? Because later on while writing the logic, this name attribute value is very important. Inside this I will write product title. Then next I will be passing class. Class I will write form control, and then placeholder I will write one example. In this way admin has to enter, so I will write birthday gift box, and this is required field, so I will be passing required. That's it. Save. Come to project, refresh once. You can see form is displayed and this first input field is displayed. I'm just going to format. Next, copy this same thing, and below this I'm just going to paste. Title, I will pass product description. Font awesome, FAS FA align left. Then here directly I will be passing description. Inside this placeholder, I will write enter detailed product description. Save. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way my input field will be displayed. Now same thing I will copy. Below this I'm just going to paste. Next I will be passing product keywords. Font awesome, FAS FA key. Then name product keywords. I will pass example, birthday gift, celebration, and inside this bracket I will write comma separated. So each and every keyword should be comma separated. So here I will be passing comma separated, so that admin will know how the content has to be entered. And here capital E. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see product keyword, and whatever example we have written, easily admin can see those examples. Now below this div container, I will create another div, and for this I'm just going to give the class as row. Inside this separate div container, copy this div. Here I will be pasting. Inside this I will also pass another class column medium of 6. Okay, to display the drop down, here I have created another div. Inside this row I am creating this div, and for first div I have given this class. Remove this. I will pass folder. Text I will be writing category. Remove this input field. In place of this I will write select. Class I will be passing form select. Name product category. I do not need ID. I'm just going to remove. And for this also, I will be passing required attribute. And inside this select field, I will be passing option. Initially, value will be empty. And first option, I will write select category. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see in this way, drop down will be displayed for category. Now same way, I will just copy this complete div container, and below this I'm just going to paste. Now here I will be passing occasion. Remove this folder, I will write calendar alt. Next I will write product occasion. Inside this I will be passing occasion. Come here, refresh once, you can see I'm having category and also I'm having occasion. Icon is not displayed. Let me check. Here it has to be AR. Now save this. Come here, refresh once. Now this icon is also displayed. Next again, copy this div container which we have created, margin bottom of 3, and below this I'm just going to paste. Next we are having product price. Remove this. I will pass rupee sign. Type, I'm just going to pass number. Name, it will be product price. Here I will write enter price, or let me write enter product price. I will also add the minimum value. Minimum value, I'm just going to pass 1. At least product has to be 1 rupee. Now refresh once, product price is displayed and this icon is also displayed. Below this div container, I will be creating one horizontal line. Class, I will write margin bottom of 4. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Below this, maybe it is not visible, but I am having one horizontal line. Below this horizontal line, I will be creating one H5. Class, I will write margin bottom of 3. Inside this, I will write font awesome, FAS, FA images. And then outside of this, I'm just going to write the text as product images. Save this. Come to project, refresh once, you can see in this way content will be displayed. Now below this H5, just scroll up, copy this div container. Below this H5, I'm just going to paste. Remove this FAS, FA image. Text, I will be passing primary image. And inside bracket, I will write required. Then label, type will be file. Name, product image 1. Remove this placeholder. I do not need. I will be passing this required, and also I'm just going to remove this minimum value. I will pass another attribute accept, and what I have to accept? I have to accept all the images like JPEG, PNG, all those extensions I can accept. Below this, I will add one note to admin. Class, I will be passing text muted. Here I will write this will be the main display image. Again copy this div container. Below this, I'm just going to paste text. I will be passing additional image 2. Here let me give space. Then name product image 2, and inside this I will also pass optional and remove this small. That's it. Again I will copy. Below this I will be pasting additional image 3. This is also optional, and here name I will be passing product image 3. Now let me show you the out. So in this way, I will be having this 3 images field, and the first one will be the main image which will be displayed, and image 2 and image 3 will be optional. Finally, below this div container, I will be creating 2 buttons. Div class, I will write text center and margin top of 4. Inside this create button, class I will write btn primary, and also I will be passing padding x of 5. Inside this button, I will add the type attribute. Type, I will be passing submit, and also name attribute. Whenever I click on this button, only then product has to be inserted. So here I will write insert product. Inside this button, create font awesome, FAS, FA check circle. Text, I'm just going to write insert product. Next, below this button, I will be creating one anchor tag. Class, I will write btn secondary, and then padding X of 4, as well as I will write margin start of 2. Inside this anchor tag, I will be passing font awesome FAS FA times circle, and inside this text I'm just going to pass cancel. If admin is not inserting the product, then where admin should redirect to index.php, and admin has to view all the products. So after question mark, I will pass view products. If admin wants to insert the product, admin can click on this insert product. If admin is clicking on cancel, admin can go to this page where all the products will be listed. I hope one by one you have followed all the steps and exactly you have created all the input fields. Now come here, refresh once, you can see I am having two buttons, insert product and cancel. If I just click on cancel, admin will be redirected to view products, and which file we have to include? We have to include view products.php. Later on, we are going to work on this functionality. But if I click on this insert product, successfully this form will be displayed to admin. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for inserting product. So scroll up. Previously, we have created this complete structure. Above this, I'm just going to write PHP and then close PHP. Come to index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this include, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Next thing, I will be checking if the button is clicked or not. So if is set $post, and inside this, what I have to pass? I have to pass insert product. So just come here, you can see we are having this button insert product, and for this we have passed the value insert product. So if this is set, only then product has to be inserted inside the database. Now one by one I will access all the values. Create the variable product title is equal to $post, and inside this I will pass product title, and these are the values which we have passed inside the input field. Copy this 2 times. Next, I will be passing product description. For description, I have only passed description. Next, I will be passing keywords. Copy and paste. Next, we are having product price. For product price, we are just going to do some sanitization. And inside this, I will be passing product price. On this complete thing, I will be wrapping inside this parenthesis. Then here, I will use this filter var function. Using this filter var function, we are going to remove unnecessary characters. Then I will be passing filter sanitize number float. These are the parameters using which we are going to sanitize our price value. Then next I will pass filter flag allow fraction. So using this, admin can also insert decimal numbers for the product price. Next, category and occasion. Copy this, and here I will be passing variable name. I will write product category, and inside this I'm going to pass product category. Next, I will be passing product occasions. Copy and paste. Okay, it has to be occasion. I will remove S. Next thing, we have to create the variables for product images. And while inserting the product, admin can insert one image and two other images are optional. So accordingly, we are going to write the logic. First, I will create the variable product image 1 is equal to, now here we have to pass files. Inside this, I'm just going to write product image 1, and then I'm just going to pass name. Okay, I'm just going to access name of the image. Same thing I will copy. Next variable, I will be creating temp image 1. Then again files product image 1. Inside this, I will write temp name. Okay, this is compulsory. This is required. Admin has to insert at least one image, and that will be our product image 1. And both product image 2 and product image 3 are optional. So for that, I will copy this exact same lines. Below this, I will be pasting. But here we have to do some changes. I will write product image 2, and this complete thing I'm just going to wrap inside this it set. If this is set, okay, if our product image is set, and I will pass another condition, and same thing I will copy. Here I will be pasting. In place of name, I'm just going to pass error. Error is equal to 0. So here what I'm doing, I'm just selecting product image 2. Inside this also, I will pass product image 2. And also I am checking if this image is successfully uploaded or not. Error is equal to 0 means we are not having any errors and image is uploaded successfully. If this is true, only then we have to update the image. I will just copy this and here I will be pasting, else we should not insert. So here we will be passing empty string. Now it is not going to end here. We should also create temporary path, or basically we are going to access temporary path of the image. So exact same line I'm just going to copy. Before that, let me remove this. I will just copy this. Here I will write temp image 2. Then if we set, here I will be passing temp name and product image 2. Error is equal to 0. Entire thing is same. Now inside this I will be passing temp name. Very simple. Now same thing I will copy. Below this I will be pasting. This is image 1, image 2 and image 3. Why we are writing this extra logic? Because image 2 and image 3 are optional. Next I will be passing image 3. Here also 3. Inside this also 3. Next here also 3, 3 and finally 3. Below this I will be checking for another validation. This validation is not required, but still in PHP we are going to write the code. And why this validation is not required? Because in each and every input field we have already passed required, but still we are going to check. So here I will write if empty. Inside this, first I will be passing product title, or if any of the field is empty, then we are going to display the error. Same thing I will copy. Here I will paste. Next I will write product description, or let me check. Here it is product description. Next same thing copy. Here I will paste. Or next we are having product keywords. Next we have product price. Next product category. Next product location. And finally for image. So here I will write product image 1. Okay, only image 1, image 2 and image 3 are optional. So if it is empty also, we will not be having any issues. Open this curly braces. Here I will be passing echo, open script tag and then close script tag. Inside this I will write alert. Please fill all the required fields. Else, if all the values are filled, then inside this first thing we have to move the image. So here I will be passing move uploaded file. What I have to upload? Temp image 1, separate by comma, in which folder? Image has to be uploaded inside product images folder. Product images folder. And what image? I will be passing product image 1. Okay, multiple times we have seen how this logic will be working. If we have uploaded the image, then product 1 image will be uploaded inside this product images folder. And this one I will be wrapping in double quotes. But image 2 and image 3 should only be uploaded if the images are provided. So here I will be checking for the condition. If not empty, inside this I will be passing product image 2. If this is not empty, only then I have to move. Same thing I will copy. Here I will paste temp image 2 and here I will pass product image 2. Same thing I will copy. Below this paste product image 3, temp image 3 and finally product image 3. So successfully image 1 will be uploaded if it is provided. If it is not provided, we will have the error. Image 2 and image 3 will only be uploaded if those images are provided. Once I am having all the values, I can start writing my query. This is our if condition. Below this, I'm just going to write my query. I will write statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will write insert into which table I have to insert. I have to insert inside products table. First thing, column name, product title, and whatever values I am passing here, it should be exactly matching with our column name. Let me show you. You can see we are having all these values. Better what I will do, I'm just going to copy, and below this, I'm just going to paste. Next, we are having product description, copy and paste. Next, product keywords, copy and paste. Then for occasion, we have occasion ID. Then we have category ID. Then product image 1, exact same structure and in same order, product image 2. Then product image 3. And finally, product price. I will copy and paste. Remove this. Then we are also having the status, and I will also pass created at. Okay, let me show you. You can see we are having status and we are having created at. Here I will be passing values, and inside this I'm just going to bind. For that reason, I will be passing question marks. In total, I will pass 10 question mark. Same thing I will copy, and here I will be pasting. Only for this created at, I'm just going to pass this no function. At what time admin has created the product, that time will be inserted inside the database. So in total, I am having 10 columns here. So I will be passing 10 question marks. And for created that, we have assigned this now function. So exact timings will be inserted. Then next, I'm just going to bind statement, bind param. Title is string, description is string, keyword is string, occasion ID is integer, category ID is integer, 3 images are string, then price is decimal and status is also string. In this way, we will be passing all the data types. Now one by one, we are going to bind the values. For product title, we have created product title. Let me copy. Better I will split the screen. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Next, product description, copy, paste. Next, product keywords, copy, paste. Next, we have occasion ID. So product category, copy and paste. Next, we have occasion ID. So copy this product occasion, paste. Next, product category, copy, paste. Next, product image 1, copy. Here I will paste. Next, image 2 and then image 3. And then product price, copy. Here I will paste. And here I will also pass status. Just scroll up. Above this images, I will be creating one variable, status. And initially, I'm just going to assign the value true. Okay, we can tell whether this product is active or not. So that is the reason we are going to pass the status. And initially, I'm just passing the value as true. That's it. We have to bind all these values, semicolon, and then close this splitting of screen. I will execute, create one variable, result is equal to statement, execute. If result, if this is true, I'm just going to echo script tag, close script tag. I will pass alert, checkbox, product, pass this product name, inserted successfully, close with semicolon. Once product is added, where admin has to redirect, remove this complete thing. I will pass window.location.href. Window.location.href. Inside this, I'm just going to pass index.php question mark view products. Okay. If this query is executed successfully, we are going to mention product inserted successfully and admin should redirect to view products. Else, if the query is not executed properly, then I will copy this echo. Here I will paste, remove this cross symbol, error inserting product, and remove this complete content. And one more thing, whatever logic we have written outside of this else. If my values are empty, we are going to display this error message. If all the values are filled, this else part has to be executed. But inside the else part, I am only moving the images, but this complete thing should also be inside else part. Copy and cut. Below this if, I'm just going to paste. That was the mistake which I have done, but later on it will lead to severe errors. Okay, just be very careful. Inside the else part itself, we are going to write the insert query. We are binding, we are executing, and accordingly, we are displaying error messages. Okay, we have written the code, but later on, we will see dynamically we have to display this category and occasion drop down. But as of now, even if I type the data, it will not be working because here we are not having any content from the database. Now, if I click on this insert product, as I have given required field, it is going to show me the error. But in PHP also, we have written the logic. If the fields are empty, then this message has to be shown. Later on, we are going to write the logic for occasion and category. And after that, we will try inserting the product. In our previous lecture, we have written insert logic. Now what we will do, dynamically, we are going to render categories and occasion so that admin can select only from these categories and occasion and admin can insert the product. Come to insert product.php. Here we are having select field for category and we are having select field for occasion. Now below this, I will start PHP and then close PHP. Directly, I will be writing the query and this is for category. So variable name, I will write statement cat is equal to connection variable prepare method. Select the data, select. Let me just open the database. For categories, we are having table gift categories and inside that we are only having category ID and category title. So both I will copy. Come here. Let me just write in capital. Select category ID and category title. You can also write star. From which table I have to access from gift categories. And then I'm just going to order this order by category title. I will copy and paste. Let me bring on top. So what I'm doing, I'm just selecting category ID and category title from gift categories table and I'm just going to order by category title. You can also write star or you can write the column names. If you are having less column name, then you can write the column name. If you are having more column names and if you want to select all the data, you can simply pass star. I do not have to bind anything directly. I will be writing statement cat execute. Then whatever result I am having, I'm just going to access that result is equal to statement cat get result. And then I have to display all the categories inside this option. So here I will be passing while loop because I am having multiple categories. Variable name row is equal to result cat fetch assoc. Then open this and inside this echo, I'm just going to paste this option. Inside database, what I have to pass here, let me remove. I will be passing single quotes. Inside this curly braces, I will write here row and what data I have to access. I have to access my category ID. I will copy and paste. So inside the value, whatever category ID we are having, that we are just going to pass. And inside this, remove, copy this complete row. Here I will be pasting. Whenever user clicks on the drop down, whatever category title we are having, that we have to access. So here I'm just going to paste. That's it. Very simple thing. Before seeing the output, here we are selecting both the columns. So we have to separate by comma. If you do not separate, in place of category title, category ID will be shown. Now come to project. Refresh once. I will select here. You can see how many categories I am having. All the categories will be shown here. If I select bouquet, let me just come here. You can see in total I am having 4 categories. So all 4 categories will be shown. If I insert one more category, then that category also dynamically it will be shown to admin. Now same thing I will copy. Scroll down. Below this I'm just going to paste. Now what will be our column names? Let me come to database, open this occasions. We are having occasion ID and occasion title. So here remove, I will pass occasion ID, copy this, and then here I will be passing occasion title. From which table? I have to select from occasions table and order by occasion title. I will copy and paste. Then next, change the variable. I will write OCC. Here also OCC statement. I'm just going to get the result. Then row OCC fetch ASOC, and inside this I will pass occasion ID, copy paste, and then I'm just going to pass occasion title. Variable name I have not changed, so I will be passing OCC. That's it. Come to project. Refresh once. Now everything is working. If I click on occasion, whatever occasions I am having inside the database, that will be shown. And if I click on categories, that will be shown. Now what I will do, I'm just going to insert the product. I will be writing test, description, test details, product keyword, okay, anything, category, gift hampers, occasion, I will be passing birthday, price 199. I will choose file. I will select these images as well. Now click on insert product. I will have product, whatever product title we are having, that will be shown inserted successfully. Okay. Now where I have redirected? I have redirected to view products. As of now, we have not created this page, but successfully we are able to redirect to this page. Now come here, come to products table. Now you can see this product is added along with the information which I have passed. Now what I will do, I will just come to home page, duplicate this one, remove this admin, hit enter. Now you can see in home page also the test product will be added. If I click on view, entire functionality will be working. Whatever description I have passed, that is also given. So successfully, we are able to display, or admin is able to add the product inside the website. In this lecture, we are going to work on this view products. First, we are going to work on static structure, and later on, we are going to write logic for this. Open index.php. Here, below this, we are checking if this view product is set, then what file we have to create? We have to create view products.php. I will copy this file name. Inside admin area folder, I will be creating this file. And here also, we do not have to include doc type because it is already included in index.php. I will create div class. I will be passing container fluid and also margin top of 4. Inside this, I will write h2 margin bottom of 4. I will create one font awesome FAS FA box open. Then for this font awesome, I will also pass the style, color. If you want, you can pass. If you do not want, you can simply skip the color. And here I will be passing this variable, and which color? I'm just going to pass secondary color. Then text, I will write all products. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now the file is created. That warning will be gone. And here I am having all products along with this font awesome. Below this h2, I will be creating one div class. I will write table scroll wrapper. Inside this another div class, I will write table responsive. Then I will be passing table class. I will write table hover, another class product table. Then I will be creating table head. Inside that, I'm just going to create table row. In total, I will be creating 7 table headings. First will be serial number. Next, I will pass product title. Next, image, price, total sold, status, and finally actions. Refresh once. In this way, our table will be created. Below this table head, I will be creating table body. Again, I'm just going to create a table row, create one TD. Inside this, I will be creating one strong tag. As of now, I will only pass static data. Again below this, I will create another TD. Next, we have to pass product title. Again inside this TD, I will be creating strong tag. I will be passing product title. And here, let me write in capital. Next, we are having product image. I will be creating TD. Inside this, I'm just going to create image tag. And for this, I will give the class as product image. Okay, let us display static data. I will come inside product images folder, open product images. Inside that, I will simply pass birthday card 1.png. Here I will write birthday card 1.png. And inside this alt, whatever title we will pass, exact same thing we are going to pass. Next, we are having product price. Create one span tag. Price, I will pass 800. I will open index.php and from here I'm just going to copy this symbol. I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Next we are having total sold. Below this I will create another TD, create one span tag, and for this I will give the class as batch as well as VG info. Inside this text, as of now I will only pass one sold. Then next we are having status, whether it is new or active. I will create TD. Inside this, I'm just going to create two span tags. As of now, I will display both the content. Later on, we are just going to change. Just bring this span tag down. Class, I will be passing batch. Another class, batch success. Then inside the span, I will be creating one font awesome. Class, I will write FAS, FA check circle. Inside the span itself, I will be passing text as active. Now what I will do, I will copy this complete span and here I will be pasting text. I will write new. Here change this. I will write FAS, FA clock. And in place of success, I will only pass warning. Then last, we are having actions. So below this TD, I will be creating another TD. What all actions we can have? Admin can edit the product as well as admin can delete the product. So we are going to create two buttons, one for editing and one for deleting. So inside this TD, I will create another div container. Class, I will be passing btn group. Then inside this, I will create one anchor tag. Class, I will write btn, btn info, and then btn small. Inside this href, I will pass index.php. When admin clicks on edit product, what should be in the URL? We should have this edit product. So after question mark, I will pass edit product. As of now, static data, I will be passing 1. So in my URL, edit product is equal to 1. So whichever ID is getting matched with this one, admin can edit only that product. Then inside this, I will also pass the title. Title is equal to edit product. And then inside this anchor tag, create one font awesome, FA solid, FA pen to square. Save this. Come to project, refresh once, you can see static data is displayed and in place of status, as of now, we have displayed both the buttons. Later on, we will display only one button. Now inside actions, only this edit button is displayed. Now same anchor tag I will copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Next, it will be for delete product. Remove this. I will write delete product. Okay, let me simply pass 2. Then class will be btn danger. Then title will be delete product. And inside this font awesome, I will be passing trash. And inside this opening anchor tag, I will also pass this on click event handler is equal to, just write here double quotes, return. Before deleting, admin has to confirm, return, confirm. Are you sure you want to delete this product? Save this. Refresh once. Now you can see I'm having edit button and I'm having delete button. If I click on this, I will have this confirmation. Are you sure you want to delete the product? If admin clicks on OK, only then product will be deleted. If admin clicks on cancel, no product will be deleted. So in this way, we are just going to display static data. Now later on, maybe in our website, we are not having any products. So for that also, we have to show some message. This is one complete TR where we have displayed static data. Below this, I will be creating another TR and I'm just going to comment this. Only if we are not having products, we have to show this TR. But it is important we write this TR as well. I will create TD. In total, I am having 7 columns. So what I will do, just create this TD. Inside this, I'm just going to create this call span. And here I will be passing 7. So this TD will be taking complete 7 column space. Then I will also pass the class. Class I will write text center. Inside this, create one div. Class I will write empty state. Then create font awesome. FAS, FA box open. Then here I will be writing H4, no products found. Below this, create one paragraph. Here I will write start by adding your first product. Then I will be creating one anchor tag. I will write index.php where admin has to redirect. Admin should insert the product. So here after question mark, I will write insert product. I will also pass the class. Class I will be passing btn and btn primary. Inside this anchor tag, create font awesome, FAS, FA plus circle. And text I will be passing add product. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now in this way, if we are not having any products inside the website, instead of showing this table, we are going to show this content to admin. But as of now, we do not need, so I'm just going to comment. Okay, later on, based on the condition, we are just going to display that data. Now below this div containers, here I will create another div class. I will be passing row and margin top of 4. Inside this, I will create another div column medium of 12. Okay, here we are going to display some extra information to admin. So in this way, we are going to create one container. I will create another div class. I will be passing card box. Then create one div container class display flex. Justify content between align items to be centered. And then inside this div, I will create one h6 text. I will pass total products. Below this, I will be creating h3 static data. I'm just going to pass 5. Now come here, refresh once. You can see in this way, we are going to pass total products and static data will be 5. Then below this div container, I'm just going to create another div. Create anchor tag class btn primary. Then index.php. Here I will pass insert product. Just scroll up. From here, I will copy this complete content and inside this anchor tag, I'm just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. In one complete div container, I will be having both the content. Total products will be 5 and if admin clicks on this, admin will be redirected to this page. Successfully, we have created static structure for view products. In this lecture, we are going to work on view products logic. Directly, we will not leave in static data. Whatever products we are having here, all the products we are going to display inside this table. And also, we are going to work on total sold as well as status of the product. Just open viewproducts.php, scroll up. Below this body, I will open PHP and then close PHP. Above this also, you can write the logic, but let me scroll up. Copy this include and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Then next, create the variable statement products is equal to connection prepared method and inside this, I will write the query. Select start from products table, order by product ID and I'm just going to arrange in descending order. Below this,
I will execute statement products execute. Then create one variable result products is equal to statement products get result. Now for serial number, initially I will be creating one variable and I'm just going to assign the value 0. While executing this query, if I am having more than 0 rows, that means we are having products inside the website. So below this, I will be checking for the condition if result products num rows, if it is greater than 0, that means we are having product inside the database. Now inside this, I'm just going to count the quantity. Let me just come to order items. And inside this, if you see, I'm having quantity as 2, and for which product order is placed, that product ID is also stored. So whatever product we are displaying here, using that product ID, we are just going to see how many quantities of that product is sold. So for that, if we are having products inside the table, then we will be creating another query. If we are having products inside the database, then we are just going to write another query. Statement count is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this, I will be passing select sum and then I'm just going to pass quantity. And for this, I will give the name as total sold. From which table I have to access? I have to access from order items where condition where product ID is equal to question mark. I hope till here it is clear. First, what we are doing, we are selecting all the data from the database and then we have executed and we have got the result. Below this, we are checking if number of rows is greater than 0, then how many quantity of that product is sold. We are just going to write the query. Now, we can have multiple products. So below this, I will be writing while loop. Create this variable row is equal to result products fetch as of. From this, I'm just going to access product ID is equal to row and inside this, I will pass product ID. Okay, these are the column names which we are having inside the database. Once I am having access to this product ID, easily we can bind on this query. Next, I will also access product title, copy 3 times. Next, create the variable product title, copy and paste. Next, product image 1, copy and paste. And finally, product price, copy and paste. Then what I will do, each and every time when we are looping, we are just going to increase the number value. So here I will pass number plus plus. Then next what I will do, I'm just going to bind, copy this statement, paste here, bind param. Our product ID is nothing but integer and with what value we have to bind? We have to bind with this product ID. Next, I will execute statement count execute. Then create one variable result count is equal to statement count. Now what I have to do? I just have to get the result. For which we are getting the result? We are getting the result for this query. First we have binded, then we have executed and then we are just getting the result. After getting this, I will just create another variable row count, result count. Then I'm just going to fetch the result. Each and every time for every single product, we will have how many quantities of product is sold. So that result we are going to access and we will be storing inside this variable. And finally, we are just going to access this total sold. Below this, I will create one variable. Variable name, I will pass total sold. From this row count and here, I'm just going to pass total sold. After executing this query, we will be having this value. So that we are just going to access and we will assign to this variable. Now, if I save this and if I show you the output, nothing will be working. Let me just come here. I will copy this. For if and for while, I will copy. Scroll down. Before this, I will open PHP. Paste these two closing tags and then I'm just going to close PHP. Now here I will come refresh once. You can see in total 5 rows are displayed. Why 5 rows are displayed? Because inside the database I am having 5 rows. So that is the reason 5 rows of data will be displayed. What you have to do? Simply you have to copy this if closing and while closing, and you have to paste below this tr. Now still for each and every row we are having the static data. Now we are just going to change to dynamic data. Remove this, write PHP, close PHP. Here I will be passing echo, and inside this I'm just going to display number. Now come here, each and every time I am having one, as soon as I refresh, I will have proper serial number, because for each and every loop we are just incrementing the value of number. Then next product title, copy, below this paste, and inside this I'm just going to pass product title. Same thing I will copy, and inside the alt tag also I'm just going to paste. Save, come to project, refresh once, product title is also changed. We have arranged in descending order, so that is the reason whatever last inserted product we are having, that will be displayed first. Next we are having price. Okay, before that we are having image. Let me remove this, paste. Here I will pass product image 1. Save, come to project, refresh once, all the product images are displayed. Next we are having product price. Save this, come to project, so prices are also displayed. Next we are having total sold. Before that, here if the product is sold, then that number will be shown. If the product is not sold, then default we are just going to assign 0. Now just come here, copy this complete PHP. Inside this I will be pasting. Here I will pass total sold. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. You can see the products which are not sold, 0 will be displayed, and the product which is sold, 2 will be displayed. Let us check birthday gift box. Come here, product ID is 3. Come to products, and here you can see product ID 3. We are having birthday gift box, and for that 2 quantity is sold. So that is the reason 2 will be displayed here. Now for this active and new, we are just going to check for the condition. Below this, I will write PHP, then close PHP. Here I will be checking if total sold. If this is greater than 0, then in that case, what we will do? We are just going to display this active. Then below this span, open PHP, close PHP. Here I will be passing else. If this condition is false, then this span has to be displayed. Below this, I'm just going to end if. For if and else, we will pass colon, and for end if, we are going to pass semicolon. Now refresh the product. Only for this product is sold, so here I will have active, and for rest all, we are only going to have this new tag. Then again scroll up. I will copy this PHP. Inside this, I will be pasting. In place of product price, I will display product ID. Same thing I will copy. For deleting also, here I am just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. Now when I just hover on this edit product, whatever product ID we are having, we are just going to have here. Again when I click on this delete, whatever product ID we are having, that will be shown. This is our if part which we have closed. If we are having any result inside the database, only then we are going to display all the rows. You can see this is the if part. Now what I will do? Now this complete TR has to be displayed inside the else part. Now directly if I just refresh once, below this content will be shown. I do not want this one. If we are having products, this complete table will be shown. If we are not having products, only then this TR has to be shown. So here below this if, I will be writing else part, echo double quotes, copy this complete TR, and inside this I'm just going to paste. And wherever we are having double quotes, I'm just going to change to single quotes. If you want, you can create separate files and you can replace all the double quotes with single quotes. But here directly I'm just going to do, and then below TR I'm just going to remove. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see that TR has gone. If you are having the products, that content will not be shown. If you are not having the products, only then this else part will be shown. Next here, we are just going to display total products. Now in total products, what we have to display, just come here. Whatever serial number we are having and the last number we are just going to display. So static data also I have displayed 5. As of now, I will display 6. Now what I will do, whatever last number we are having, that we have to display. So directly, I am just going to echo number. Just copy this. Below this, I will paste, and here I will be passing number. When it comes to this part, number will be holding the last value, so that will be shown. If I just refresh, you can see whatever number we are having in the last, that will be shown. Successfully, we are able to display dynamic products for admin. If admin clicks on this, admin can go to insert product, and here we have displayed total products, and also we are having edit and delete button. According to this number of items told, we will display this new and active button, and how many times this product is sold, that number also we are just going to show. I hope you were able to follow along with me and successfully you are able to get the result. In this lecture, we are going to work on edit product page. As soon as I click on edit product, I will be redirected to this page, and whatever product ID we are having, that will be displayed in URL. And in my URL, if this edit product is set, then we have to include this edit product.php. I will copy. Inside this admin area, I'm just going to create edit product.php. Now what I will do, come to insert product. From here, I'm just going to copy this complete div container. Okay, let me copy complete code. Inside this edit product, I'm just going to paste. Scroll up, remove this PHP. Later on, we are going to write the logic. But one by one, let us make the changes. We are going to have the same form, so that is the reason you simply have to copy and paste. Now scroll up, change this font awesome. I will write FAS, FA edit. Inside this, I will write the text as edit product. Now if I save and if I show you the output, it is not going to work because here we have written the query and dynamically we are having some data. So one by one, we are going to make changes inside the form. Then here, we do not have to change anything. Just keep scrolling. Inside this input field, I will be passing value. As of now, I will write product title. Why? Because from database, whatever previous data we are having, that we have to show inside the input field. So value attribute is important in this case. Then keep scrolling. We are having product description. Here also, let me just copy this value attribute. And inside this, I'm just going to paste. I will pass product description. For product description, if you want, you can also pass the text area or you can give input field. Okay, here, let me give text area. Inside insert product also, if you want, you can change. Then here, I'm just going to close this text area. And inside this, I will add row. And for this, I'm just going to add the value 4. Then we are having product keywords. I will pass value text product keywords. Next, scroll down. We are having category. Remove this complete PHP. Okay, whatever changes I am doing, you have to do exact same changes. Then occasion, I will be passing birthday. Okay, category has to be hamper or something. Again, scroll down. Remove this complete PHP. Scroll down. For this price also, I'm just going to pay. I will give product price. Scroll down. Then we are having images. This is our H file. Below this, I will be creating one paragraph. Class, I will pass text muted and also margin bottom of 3. Here I will write leave empty to keep existing image. If admin do not want to change the product image, then we are simply giving the note. Then also no issues. Whatever previous image we are having, that will be displayed. So here I will write leave empty to keep existing image. From this label, I will remove this required. Below this label, I will be creating one div. Class, I will write row, and also I will pass align items to be centered. Inside this div container, I will write column medium of 8. Then copy this input field, copy. Inside this div container, I'm just going to paste and remove this small tag. Remove this required attribute, we do not need. Then below this div container, I will create another div. I will pass column medium of 4. Inside this, I will not create another input field for selecting another two images. Instead, what I will do, whatever previous image we are having, that preview we are going to show. Inside this, I will be passing image tag. As of now, I will pass static data, product, images folder, and inside that we are having one.png. So here I will write one.png. And inside this alt, I will write preview image. Then below this div container, I will be creating one small tag. Class, I will be passing text muted as well as dblock. Okay, display to be block and text center as well as margin top of 1. Inside this, I will write the text as current image. Now scroll down. I do not need this one. Remove. And also, I do not need this one. I'm just going to remove. Then we are having this two buttons, insert product and cancel. Here I will change the name value. I will be passing edit product. Remove this. Font awesome. I will write FA save. In place of insert product, I'm just going to write update product. You can also write edit product. Then here everything is same for cancel button. Now admin can also edit image 2 and image 3. So what I will do, just scroll down. Here I am having div container. I will just copy and below this I'm just going to paste. Now I will update, remove. I will pass image 2. Then same, in place of 1.png, let me pass 2.png and rest entire thing will be same. And then inside the input field, I will pass. Now come to project. You can see in this way primary image will be displayed. Image 2 will be displayed. Now same way image 3 also we are just going to display. Scroll up. Here I will be passing image 3. Primary image 3. And inside this scroll up. Birthday card 1.png. Save. Come to project. Refresh once. So in this way all the images will be shown. If you want admin to edit only the primary image, then both the fields you can remove and you can only keep this primary image. But if you want all the images have to be dated, then in this way you can create the fields. And from database, whatever existing images we are having, that will be shown. Successfully, we have created this edit product form. We have update product button and also we are having cancel button. As soon as we click on that, we will be redirected to view products and all the products will be shown inside this table. In this lecture, we are going to write the logic for editing product. So here we have to write the two queries. First, based on this product ID, if I click on this, based on this product ID, I have to fetch all the data from the database and entire content has to be displayed inside the form. And next query, when admin is editing something, then we have to update entire information inside the database. First, we will access data from database. Above this, open PHP and close PHP. Inside this, I'm just going to include connect.php. Here I will be checking if is set when I have to access entire information in my URL. If this parameter is set, edit product, only then I have to access information for that product. And here what I will do, whatever value I am having for this value, I'm just going to assign to one variable edit ID. Just come here. For this edit product, as of now, I am having 4. So 4 will be assigned to edit ID. And when this will be executed in my URL, if I am having edit product, only then I am accessing that product ID. Once I am having product ID, I can write the query. Just come to insert product. Here I will write statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, select star from products table where product ID is equal to question mark. Then I will be binding statement bind param. Product ID is nothing but integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this edit ID. Whatever ID we are having in the URL, with that ID we are going to bind, and only for that product we are going to fetch the information. Then next we have to execute statement execute. Then next I'm just going to get the result, create one variable, result is equal to statement get result. Next I'm just going to fetch the result, create one variable row, only one single product we are going to get as the result. So we will not be wrapping inside while loop. So here I will be passing result fetch as soak. Just come to insert product. From here I will copy this. Inside this I'm just going to paste. Now remove this post. Here I will pass row, copy, paste and paste. Here I have created this variable product title, product description, product keywords and whatever column names we are having inside the database, that I'm just going to access. Inside database for product description we have this. Then we are having product keywords. Same thing copy. Next we are having category ID. Okay, let me show you. Just come here. You can see product description, keywords, occasion ID, category ID. This exact column names we are going to pass inside the row. Copy and paste. Next we have occasion ID. Copy and paste. Next product image 1, 2, 3. Here remove this. I will pass product image 1. Copy, paste, paste. Just change to 2. And here I will change to 3. And finally, we are having product price. Okay, that's it. We have title, description, keywords, category ID, occasion ID, all the 3 images and product price. So using this, we are just fetching information from the database. Once I am having this query, then next we have to fetch information from categories table and occasions table. So scroll up. Just come to insert product and here we have already written the query to fetch occasion and gift categories. Below this, I will be writing the query statement cat is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will write select star from gift categories table. I am selecting entire information where category ID is equal to question mark. Copy this complete thing. Here I will paste, just change the variable name. Inside this, while binding, I'm just going to pass category ID. Then I have executed. I will be passing result category. Then I have got the result. And here I'm just going to pass row category. I have fetched the result. And finally, I will pass current category title. And from database, I'm just going to access category title. Same thing copy. Below this, I will paste. I will change the variable. I will pass occasion. Copy, paste, paste, paste. And then here also, I will be passing occasion. Remove this category. Pass occasion. Copy this variable. Paste it here. Current occasion title. and inside this I will pass occasion title. From which table I have to access? I have to access from occasions table, where occasion ID is equal to question mark. And while binding, I have to pass occasion ID variable which we have created here. And here I will just change this row category, and then for this I will be passing row occasion. Let me just check if everything is correct. And inside this I should be passing result category. So what I have done, I have accessed all the data from products table. From gift categories, I have accessed category title. From occasions table, I am accessing occasion title. Now one by one, we are just going to display the information. So inside this value, remove, close PHP, echo, HTML special characters, and inside this, I will pass product title. Save, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see from database, I am able to access this value. Now copy this PHP. Inside this, I will be pasting display product description. Next, copy this complete value. Inside this, I will be passing product keywords. Paste it here. Remove this. What I have to display? I have to display, okay, inside the value, I will pass category ID. Then inside this, I will write current category title. Scroll down, copy, paste it here. Location ID. Remove this. Copy complete PHP. Inside this paste, I will pass current occasion title. Next, scroll down. We are having product price. Scroll up, copy this complete value. Inside this product price, I'm just going to paste. Remove this. I'm just going to pass product price. Now copy this PHP. Scroll down. In place of this product image, remove this HTML special characters as well. Inside this, I will write product image 1. Now same thing, copy. Scroll down. Here I will be pasting product image 2. Then next, scroll down. Remove this product image 3. Come to project, refresh once. Now successfully we are able to display entire content, and whatever current images we are having, we are able to display that. But inside the category, whatever category and occasion we are having for this product, that is been displayed. But if I just click on this drop down, it is not going to work. So I will just come to insert product. Here we have already returned the query. Just scroll up. For this category, I'm just going to copy complete PHP. Come to edit product.php, and below this option, I'm just going to paste. Now here inside this, what I have to do, here scrunchies is already displayed. If I click on this drop down, again inside the drop down, I do not want to show scrunchies. So here I will be passing where our category ID is not equal to question mark. So in this way, we are just going to reverse this one. Below this, I'm just going to do binding statement cat is equal to bind param. Inside this, I will be passing integer. For category ID, we are just going to bind with category ID. Next, we have executed the query. We have got the result, and then we are fetching this complete result. Okay, that's it. Here, just change to arrow symbol. So in this way, we are just going to write the query. Just come to project, refresh once. Now you can see crunches is displayed only once, and successfully I am able to get complete information. But if I do not give this one, let me show you what happens. I will also comment this. I will refresh once. Now if you see, scrunchies will be displayed 2 times. So that is the reason it becomes important we pass this with condition. Next, come to insert product. Copy this for occasion. Scroll down. Below this option, I'm just going to paste. Again here, same thing, where occasion ID is not equal to question mark. Statement bind param. integer. Then for occasion ID, we have created the variable occasion ID. We have executed, we have got the result, and we are just displaying the result. Now again save, refresh once, write occasion, save this, refresh once, and if I hover, successfully I am able to get all the occasions and also I am able to get all the categories. Now in this lecture, we have fetched the data from database, we have displayed inside the form, and also whatever categories and occasions we are having, that also we are going to display. Next, as soon as user clicks on update button, if the data is updated, that complete information we are going to update inside the database. This will be part 2 of editing product. Now, if you want, you can write the code here above, but what I will do, it will be crowded. So below this, I'm just going to write PHP code. Here I will check if is set. Now we don't have to pass get request, we have to pass post. Inside this, I will be passing edit product. If this button is clicked, then only we have to update the product. Now one by one, we will access all the values from input field. So scroll up, copy all these variables, and inside this I will be pasting. Now we are accessing the data from the form. In place of row, what we should be passing, let me select. I will be passing post request. Price, I will bring on top. Now in this way, from input field, I will be selecting all the data and I will be assigning to this variable. For images, we are not having post. Here I will be passing files. Same thing, copy, paste and paste. And then inside this, what we have to access? We have to access the name. Same thing, I will copy, paste and paste. Till here, everything is fine. Then I will be creating temp1 is equal to $files. Copy this, paste, product image 1, and inside this we will pass temp name. Same thing, copy. Next, temp2, product image 2, temp3, product image 3. Okay, I have not done any changes directly from input field, and new images we are just going to access. For safer side, let me pass new. Here also I will be passing new, and here also I will be passing new. Now what I will do, I will be checking if this product 1, product 2 or product 3 is empty. If it is empty, that means admin is not updating the images. Whatever old existing images we are having, that images should be present inside the database. So here I will check if product image 1, if it is equal to empty, then in that case what I will do, I will assign product image. Okay, whatever we have fetched from the database, this variable will be holding that value that I am just going to assign to this product image 1. Else, what I have to do, move uploaded file. Inside this, I will be passing temp1. Then I will be passing the path product images. Then variable product image 1. Let me copy and paste. Okay, that's it. If this is empty, whatever old image we are having, that we are going to assign. If this is not empty, whatever new image admin has updated, that will be uploaded inside the folder and that name will be present inside the database. Now same thing, I will copy below this paste product image 2, 2, here also 2. Next temp2, I will be passing 2. Now below this paste product image 3, 3, here also 3, temp 3 and finally image 3 new. Below this, I'm just going to write my query. First, let me come to database. I will copy all these values, copy, and here I'm just going to paste. Write the query statement, write the variable update is equal to connection prepare method, update, which table, update products table, set product title is equal to question mark, product description is equal to question mark, product keywords equal to question mark, category ID, question mark, product image 1, question mark, product image 2, question mark, product image 3, question mark. Then finally, product price, copy, paste, question mark, where product ID is equal to question mark. Only for that particular product we have to update, not for all the products. So I have written simple update query. Next thing, we are just going to bind, update, bind param. Title is string, description, keyword, occasion ID, category ID, product image 1, 2, 3, and price is double. And then finally, we are having product ID, which is nothing but integer. With what values we have to bind? We have to bind with these values. First, product ID. Next, description, keywords, occasion ID, category ID, product image 1, then 2, and then 3. Then product price, and finally product ID. Product ID we have stored inside the variable edit ID. I hope you are aware from where we are getting this edit ID. You can see we are checking. If this is set, then whatever value we are having, we have stored inside the variable. So from there, we are just getting access to this product ID. Then create one variable, run is equal to update execute. Execute the query. That's it. We don't have to access any information directly. We are just going to execute the query. Below this, I will be checking for the condition. If this run is successful, then what I will do, just come to insert product, come here, copy this echo. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Here I will write product title, updated successfully. After updating, admin has to redirect here. Admin should be moved to view products, else come here, copy, paste, error updating product. That's it. Lot of times we have seen this kind of logic. So at this point, you should not be having any issues. Now come to project, refresh once. I will only pass treasure 1. Here, D1, memory. I will also pass birthday gift. I will select gift hampers, birthday, price. Let me pass 299. Okay, images I will keep as it is. Click on update product memory treasure 1. You can see here also new updated title is shown, updated successfully. Okay, 2 times I have displayed successfully. Let me just remove. Inside insert product also. Okay, only once. Now come here, just focus on this memory treasure and this images. Refresh once. Title is updated. Description, we are having issue. Keywords, successfully we are able to update. Occasion ID, category ID, we are having issues. Whatever previous images we are having, those are present, and also image is updated. And also price is updated. Now let us fix this. We are having issues on product description, occasion ID and category ID. Now if I just refresh, here I am having entire thing. Let me just come to home page, remove, click on this. Here I am having updated. Click on this view. Okay, description is not displayed. I am able to get the image, and if I just filter this one, that particular product is not displayed. Why? Because for occasion ID and category ID, we are having 0. Let me check what is the issue. Okay, just come to product description. Here you can see while selecting, we have passed product description. Now let me just scroll up. Inside this text area, you can see for name. Now this is fixed. Just come to category. Here name, I have passed product category. But below this, I am passing category ID. So here, let me pass product category. And for occasion, let me scroll down. I have passed product occasion. So same thing, I'm just going to paste. Okay. So that is the reason we were not able to access. Now come here, refresh once, click on this memory, edit, Now just come to project. Here we are having warning because it is not able to access the values which are empty. Now what I will do, I'm just going to update. I will write test memory category, this one, occasion, price, let me change to 399. Images, I will be leaving empty. Click on update product. It is updated successfully. Now here also you can see price is updated. Whatever we are having, that is updated. Now if I click on edit, that warning will be gone. I am having test memory, category is displayed, and this occasion is also displayed. Now I'm just going to refresh. Description is changed. Now it is having access to category ID and occasion ID. Now admin is able to edit the product, but what I will do, I will just change this one. I will select this image, open, click on update product. Product is updated successfully. Now you can see in place of that box, I am having this crunchy. Now again, if I click on this, rest two images will be present, and only this first image which I have updated, that will be changed. And inside the database also, you can see product name, whatever current image name we are having, that will be updated. Successfully, admin is able to edit complete product. We are done with inserting product, viewing product. Admin is able to edit the product. Now last functionality we are left is deleting product. In this lecture, we are going to work on last functionality, that is deleting product. I will click on this. I will be having this confirmation box. If I click on cancel, product will not be deleted. But if I click on OK, in my URL, I will have delete product, and whatever product ID we are having, that will be displayed. And which file we have to include? We have to include delete product.php. I will come back and I'm just going to create this file. Inside admin area, I will be creating delete product.php. Inside this file, we don't have to include any HTML. Directly, we will be writing PHP code. Close other files, write PHP, close PHP. From index.php, I'm just going to copy this include. Below this, I will check if is set $get. Here I will be passing delete product. If this is set, only then we have to delete the product. Copy this. Here I will be pasting this value. I'm just going to assign to one variable. Variable name, I will be passing delete ID. You can see if I just click on this, in my URL, I am having delete product, and whatever value we are having, that we are just going to assign to this variable. Below this, I will be writing query to check whether that product is present in any of the orders. Very, very important. If customer has placed the order and admin is deleting the product, then it will be a problem. So we are going to write the query to check whether that product is present in any of the orders. Variable name, statement check, connection, prepare method, right? Select from order items, I will access order ID. Then from user orders, I will access track status. From order items table, short form, I will pass OI. Let me write capital T. Then what I have to do? I have to join both the tables. I will write user orders. Short form, I will be passing U. On what condition I have to join? OI order ID is equal to U dot order ID. If both the conditions are matching, only that particular information we are going to access. Where from order items, we will access our product ID. Here I will pass product ID. Okay, let me explain this query again. I will open order items and user orders. I am having order items. Inside this, you can see we have order ID, we have product ID, quantity and price. Leave this entire thing. We are only accessing order ID. And inside order items, we are also having product ID. Both the tables we are joining From user orders, we will access track status. From order items, we will access order ID, where our order items product ID should be matching with this ID. So here I will be passing equal to question mark. Below this, bind statement check, bind param integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with delete ID. Next, I'm just going to execute statement check execute. Then next, I will be accessing the result. So result check is equal to statement check get result. Below this, I will be checking for the condition if result check number of rows. If it is equal to 0, that means no product is present inside the order. In this case, we can delete the product. From this query, if we are not having any result, that means that particular product is not present inside the orders. So here I will be writing statement delete is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will write delete products table where product ID is equal to question mark. Then binding and executing copy, paste, copy this variable. Okay, we are just binding with this delete ID, and finally we are just going to execute the query. I will open insert product.php. From here, copy this echo, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Here I will write the message product deleted successfully, and where admin should redirect to view products.php, and below this I'm just going to exit. Whatever below code we are having, that should not be executed. Okay, if we are not having any result, then deletion is possible. But if we are having any result, then we are going to check for the track status. So first, I will create one variable can delete. This will be the flag variable. Initially, I'm just going to assign the value true. And that product, it can have in multiple orders. So I will be using while loop. Row is equal to result check fetch ASOP. Here, I will be checking for the condition string to lower, pass this row. From there, I will access track status. And from where we are going to access track status? Inside the query, we are already accessing from user orders table. So from there, we will access track status. If this track status, if it is not equal to delivered, if it is not equal to delivered, then admin cannot delete the product. Okay, for example, I am having two products, product 1 and product 2. Product 2, user has ordered, okay, some user has ordered, and if the admin is trying to delete that product 2, until now it is not delivered. If the admin is trying to delete product 2, then admin will be having error, this product cannot be deleted. So here I will make can delete is equal to false, okay, admin cannot delete, and then I'm just going to break from here. So below this while, I will check for the value of can delete. If it is true, admin can delete. If it is false, then admin cannot delete. So here, copy. I will be pasting. Remove this message. I will write this product cannot be deleted. Why? Some orders are not delivered. Here it has to be not can delete. If the orders are not delivered and if that product which admin is deleting, if that is present inside the order, then admin cannot delete the product and admin will be having this message. Below this if entire thing is same. Now come to product ID 3. You can see product ID 3. Let me just come here. Refresh once. Come to user orders. For this, I am having pending. Come to order items, order ID 5, and inside that we are only having product ID 3. Let me come to products table. Here I am having birthday gift box. Let us come and let us check. If I just click on delete, cancel, it will not be deleted. This product is present inside the order, but it is in pending state. Now I will delete, click on OK. I will have this product cannot be deleted because some orders are not delivered. If I click on OK, the product will not be deleted. But I will click on delete. This product is not present inside any of the orders. If I cancel, it will not be deleted. But if I click on OK, product will be deleted successfully. And from this table, product will be gone. Serial numbers will be updated and total products will also be updated. I hope till here it is clear. And inside the products table also, you can see I will only have 4 products. But we have to write one more query. Now let me come here. Now this one, I'm just going to change to delivered. I will show you what will be the issue. Delivered. Click on go. After updating to delivered, I will just click on this delete. Click on OK. Now I will be having the issue. So here, once the product is delivered and if the admin click on delete button, then product has to be deleted. So below this, just copy this complete query. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Why I am writing again? Because if the orders are delivered, then admin can easily delete the product. So that is the reason. Again, I am just copying and pasting. Now come back, refresh once, delete, click on OK. Product deleted successfully. OK. Now you can see successfully admin is able to delete that product. For admin, we have completed with product functionality like inserting the product, viewing complete product information, editing product and deleting product. Next section, we are going to work on categories, occasion, orders and users. Again, one by one, first we are going to create a static structure and then we are going to write the logic for every page. If you're having any doubts, you can ask your doubts in comment section.
We are now going to start with new section, and this will be part 2 of our admin dashboard. In this section, we are going to work on occasion, categories, orders and users. First, let us start with inserting categories and occasions inside the table. First, we will be creating the structure and later on we are going to write the logic. Scroll down. Below this, I have mentioned if this insert occasion is set, then we are going to include insert occasion.php. And for category, we have given insert category. If this is set, then we have to include insert category.php. First, let us work on this. I will copy. Inside admin area, I will be creating the file. Create one div class. I will be passing container and also margin top of 4. H2 margin bottom of 4. Font awesome. FAS FA folder plus. Text, I will write insert gift category. Let me open insert product.php. And here for this font awesome, we have passed the color. So exact same color I'm just going to pass here. Come to project. I will click on insert category. In my URL, I am having insert category. So we have included insert category.php. Below H2, I will create another div class. I will pass row justify content center. I will create another div class. I will write column LG of large and also column medium of weight. Another div container class. I will be passing card shadow SM. Then last div container class. I will write card body. Inside this div container, I'm just going to create one form. Action I do not need. I will pass method. Method is equal to post. Inside the form, create one div container. Class I will write margin bottom of 4. Then label, class form label and also font width of bold. I do not need for, so I'm just going to remove. Inside this label, I will be creating font awesome FAS FA tag. Then outside of this, I will give the text as category name. Below this label, create one input field. Class I will write form control. Type will be text. Name I will write gift category title. You can give anything. I will pass gift category title. Then placeholder. So inside the placeholder, we are just going to give some example so that admin will be having the hint. Here I will be passing example. Example like gift hampers, personalized gifts, etc. Then this is required. Without giving any data, admin cannot click on insert category. Below this, I will be giving small note. Class I will write text muted. Enter a unique category name. Then below this div container, I will create another div. Class I will be passing text center. Button class btn primary, and also padding x of 5. For this button, I will be passing two more attributes. Type will be submit, and name attribute I will write insert gift tag. Then inside the button, font awesome, FAS FHX circle. Text I will write insert category, and below this button, create one anchor tag, class btn secondary, and also padding x of 4 and margin start of 2. Inside href, pass index.php. Before that, let me write the text. Here, I will be passing view all. If admin clicks on view all, admin can see all the categories. So inside this, let me come. You can see we have this view categories. After question mark, I'm just going to pass. And before this, I will be passing font awesome, FAS, FA list. Save this. Refresh once. You can see in this way the container will be displayed where we are having form. We have this insert category button and we are having this view all button. As soon as I click on this, view categories will be set in the URL and this file will be included. As of now, we have not created the file, so we will be having the warning. Come to insert category. Below this, I will be passing some tips for admin. So here, below this div container, inside this column 6 only, we are adding. Here I will create one div. Class I will be passing card box and margin top of 4. Then h6. Inside this, I will be passing this icon FAS FA info circle. Text I will be passing quick tips. Then below this h6, I will be creating one UL. Inside this, pass 3 LIs. First, I will write category names should be unique. Then next, use clear or descriptive names. Then third, I will be passing some examples. Examples like gift hampers, home decor, birthday hampers. Even admin should be having idea what kind of category he has to include. Now come here, refresh once. You can see in this way quick tips will be included. Now come to index.php. We will have same structure for insert occasion as well. So inside admin area, I will be creating insert occasion.php. From insert category, I will copy entire thing and inside this, I'm just going to paste. First thing, I will write insert occasion. Inside this, I will pass occasion title. And here, inside this label, I will pass FA calendar alt. Label occasion name. Now remove this. I will pass birthday, anniversary, wedding, etc. Then enter a unique occasion name. Inside this, I will pass insert occasion. Then here, admin has to go to view occasion. Let me check. It is occasions or occasion. It is view occasions and here we are having view categories. So I will pass view occasions. Then coming to tips, occasion names should be unique. Use clear descriptive names. Example, remove birthday, anniversary, Valentine. We have made changes to text and some font awesomes. Now come here, refresh once, click on this insert occasion. We are going to have exact same structure. And in place of category, we are only going to display occasion. We have worked on insert category and insert occasion static page. Next lecture, we are going to write logic for both. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for insert category and insert occasion. First, open insert category.php. Above this, open PHP and close PHP. From index.php, I'm just going to copy this and here I will be pasting. Below this, if is set $post. Inside this button, I have passed this name value. I will copy and paste. If this button is clicked, only then I have to insert the category inside the database. Before that, create one variable gift category title is equal to $post. From input field, I'm just going to access value of category. I will just copy this and inside this paste. Below this, I will check for one condition. If my gift category title is empty, then in that case, I have to throw the error. I will write here echo script tag, close script tag, pass alert, please enter category name. If my category is empty, then this message will be shown to admin. Let me correct the spelling. Else, create one variable statement check is equal to connection prepare method. I will be writing the query select star from gift categories table where our category title, this should be exactly matching with our column name where category title is equal to question mark. Then below this, I'm just going to bind param. Category title is string and with what value we have to bind? We have to bind with this variable. I will copy and inside this paste. Next, I will execute statement check execute. After executing, I will get the result. Create one variable result check is equal to statement check get result. Below this, I will check for condition if result check num rows, if it is greater than 0, that means whatever category admin is entering, that category is already present inside the database. So in that case, copy, paste. Here I will pass the message, this gift category already exists. From this query, if we are getting the result, that means gift category is present inside the database. So we are going to display this message. If this condition is false, inside the else part, that new gift category we are going to insert inside the database. Create one variable statement insert is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will write insert query insert into gift categories table where I have to insert inside this column values. I will pass question mark. Then next binding and executing, we don't have to get the result directly. We are inserting inside the database. Copy this variable, paste and paste. And for this one, I will be assigning to variable result. If this is executed successfully, in that case, what we have to do? We have to show this message. I will copy, paste it here. I will write the message gift category inserted successfully. And where admin has to redirect, again copy this same line, remove this alert. I will pass window.location.href is equal to index.php question mark where admin has to redirect. After inserting, admin has to go to view categories page. So here I will write question mark view categories. And for this button, you can see as soon as you click on this view all, inside the URL, we will have this and we will be redirected to view categories.php. So here also we are doing the same thing. Else, if this condition is false, copy. Here I will paste, remove this. I will write error inserting category. That's it. Come to project, refresh once. Let us check for the output. I will come to insert category. Okay. On line 8, we are having error. Scroll up. Here, I will be passing dollar. Now save this. Refresh once. I will also open database. Gift category. I am having greeting card, bouquets, gift hampers, scrunchies. I will pass home decor. I will copy this. Paste it here. Click on insert category. Gift category inserted successfully. OK. I am redirected to this page. Inside the database, now you can see home decor is also added. Now I will just copy this crunchy. Come here. Come to insert category. Paste. Click on this. Now I will have the message. This gift category already exists. So again, admin will not be able to insert the category. If I come to database, only once we will have this crunchies. Now what I will do, exact same PHP, I will copy. Inside this insert occasion, I'm just going to paste. One by one, we are going to make the changes. Close the file and I will split the screen. Scroll down. I will copy this name value, paste. Variable name, I will change to occasion title. I will copy, paste. Let me just decrease the size. And inside this input field, we have passed the value as occasion title. I will copy and paste. If this is empty, we will tell please enter occasion name. Then statement check from which table. I have to select from occasions table. Let me check the table name, occasions table, where occasion title is equal to question mark. Then we are just going to bind with occasion title, copy paste. Here I will write this occasion already exists. Then insert into occasion, occasion title, copy and paste. Then with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with occasion title, copy and paste. Then find occasion inserted successfully. Where admin has to redirect? Admin has to redirect to view occasions. Then error inserting occasion. Okay, simple changes. Refresh once without inserting. If I just click, okay, we have already given required field. So from HTML itself, we will have this validation. But if you have not passed required field, then whatever message we have passed in the backend, that will be shown. Now I will come to insert occasion. Again, I have to click inside this occasions. I am having birthday, anniversary. Okay, let me copy this baby shower. I will copy, paste, click on insert occasion. This occasion already exists. I will pass Valentine. Click on insert occasion. Occasion inserted successfully. Refresh once. Now this occasion will be added. Successfully, we are able to insert occasion and category. Now I will come to insert product. If I just open this drop down, you can see I am having home decor, and inside this occasion, Valentine is also added. Dynamically, entire data will be fetched from the database and it will be shown to admin. In this lecture, we are going to work on view categories and view occasions. If you click on view categories, in my URL, I am having view categories and this view categories.php has to be included. I will copy this file name. First, we are going to create the structure and later on, we are going to write the logic. I will create the file, create div container, class, I will be passing container and margin top of 4. Inside this h2, margin bottom of 4. Then I will create one font awesome, FAS, FA list. And let me open insert category. From here, I will just copy this style. I will copy this style and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Next, I will write all gift categories. Save this. Refresh once. Now you can see I am having title. Okay, let me change the spelling. I will pass all gift categories. Below this h2, create one div class. I will pass table responsive. Inside this, create table, class, table, table hover. Then I will create table head. Inside this table row, in total, I want 4 table headings, th into 4. First, I will pass serial number. Then next, I will be passing category name. Then next, I will pass total products. And finally, I will be passing actions. Below this table head, I will create table body. Again, I will be creating TR. Inside that, I will be creating TD. Then for displaying serial number, I will create strong tag. I will pass 1. As of now, I will only pass static data. Then same thing copy. Here category title, let me write home decor. Then another TD for total products. I will be creating span tag, class, batch info. I will give one product. Then below this last TD, I will be creating for actions. Inside this, create one div, class, I will pass BTN group. And here I will also pass the role as group. Okay, basically we are grouping. Create anchor tag, class, BTN info and BTN small. Inside this href, this is for edit button. I will write index.php. If admin clicks on this edit button, where admin has to redirect to edit category.php. But in our URL, we should be having this parameter. So I will copy and after question mark, I'm just going to paste. And for this, we have to assign some value. Okay, whatever category ID we are having, that has to be assigned. So static data, I am passing 1. Then next, I will write title. Title is equal to edit category. Inside this anchor tag, I will be creating one font awesome. Class, I will write FA solid, FA pen to square. Then same anchor tag, I will copy. Below this, I will paste. Next, for deleting, in my URL, I should have this delete category. So here I will paste. Title, delete category, font awesome, FA solid, FA trash. Here class name, in place of info, I will be passing danger. And then I will also pass confirmation. So I will be writing on click. Let me open view products.php. Here I will be searching for return. From here, I will copy this on click and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Are you sure you want to delete this category? So basically, we will have 2 buttons, OK and cancel. If we click on cancel, category will not be deleted. If we click on OK, then category will be deleted. Now come here. Refresh once, you can see table is displayed where we are having serial number, category name. In this category, how many products we are having, that number will be stored. And then finally, we are having edit action and delete action. Now maybe in our website, we are not having any category. So below this TR, I will create another TR. After writing the code, we are going to comment this. But later on, based on the condition, we are going to display. Inside this, I will create one TD. And for this TD, I will pass the call span as 4. In total, I am having 4 columns. So here I will be passing 4. Then I will also pass the class. Class I will write text center. From view products itself, I will copy this complete div container and inside this paste. Change the font awesome. I will write FA folder open. No categories found. Start by adding your first gift category. Here I will pass insert category and then add category. Save this. Refresh once, you can see in this way this container will be shown. If you are not having any category, then this content will be shown to admin. But as of now, we are having categories inside the database. So I'm just going to comment this. Okay, later on we will uncomment. Then below this div container, again come to view products. From here, I will copy this div and below this I'm just going to paste. Okay, we are just giving extra information. Total categories, remove this. Total categories, as of now, I will be passing 4. Then come to insert category. Just copy from here. I will write add new category. Okay, that's it. For view products also, we have written similar structure. So I have only copied and changed some content. Now come here, refresh once. You can see in this way, total categories will be shown and this add new category button will be shown. Exact same thing we have done for view products, if you remember. Now what I will do, copy this complete structure. Inside this admin area, I will create the file viewoccasions.php and here I'm just going to paste. Now one by one, only change the content. Here I will pass FA gifts. It has to be all gift category, title, all occasions, occasion name, total products, action, occasion I will write birthday, then one product. For editing, here we have passed edit occasion. I will copy and paste. Title I will pass edit occasion. Then for deleting, copy this delete occasion and here I'm just going to paste delete occasion. Are you sure you want to delete this occasion? Then this will be same, but I will pass no occasions found. Start by adding your first occasion. Then where admin has to go? Admin has to go to insert occasion. I will copy and paste. Here I will pass add occasion. Then scroll down. Total occasions. Add new occasion. Okay. Only changes. Entire structure is same. Now come to view occasion. Successfully we have changed entire content. We have this total occasions, add new occasion, title and this table is displayed. Structure is same, so multiple times you don't have to repeat, only copy paste and then change the content. In this lecture, we are going to work on view categories and occasions logic. Previously, we have created static structure. Now, whatever data we are having inside the database, we are just going to access complete data. So, open view categories.php. Scroll down below this body, write PHP and then close PHP. Write the query, create one variable, statement is equal to connection, prepare method. I will write the query, select star from gift categories table and then I will just write order by category ID. And in which order? I will be passing descending order. So simple query, multiple times we have written. We are just selecting all the data from gift categories. We are ordering by category ID in descending order. Then execute the statement. Statement execute. Below this, create one variable. Now what we have to do? We just have to get the result. Statement get result. Here we are not binding anything. Directly we are executing and we are getting the result. Here we have to pass the serial number. I will create one variable number. Initially, I will assign the value 0. Below this, I will check for the condition. If my result num rows, if it is greater than 0, that means we are having information and we have multiple categories. So we will be wrapping inside while loop. While row is equal to result fetch assoc. From database, I will access category ID. Create one variable category ID is equal to from this row I will access category ID. Okay, it will be giving me database result. Same thing copy. Next variable I will write category title, copy and paste. And each and every time when it is looping, I'm just going to increase the value of number. First time 1 has to be displayed, second time 2, third time 3. It should be in continuous format. As of now, we will only display this data. Scroll down. Below this, I will open PHP and close PHP. Again scroll up. This if and while I'm just going to copy, cut it from here, and inside this I will be pasting. Now come to project. I will click on view categories. Now you can see in total I am having 5 rows of data. Inside gift categories table, I am having 5 rows. So that is the reason 5 rows are displayed. Now in place of that, I will display dynamic data. Write PHP echo number. Copy this, paste. I will pass HTML special characters, and inside this I will write category title. Remove this number. Then here we are going to fetch the data, but again copy. Inside this paste, here what we have to pass? We have to pass category ID. Same thing I will copy. Inside this I'm just going to paste. This else part we are going to see, but just come here. Refresh once, serial number is updated, this gift category names are updated, and if I just hover on this edit and delete, below if you see we are having category number displayed. But now what we have to do, from products table we have to check based on this category how many products we are having in our database. So here we will be writing the query. Below this if itself, I will create one variable count statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this select count star. I will give the name as total. From which table? From products table, where category ID is equal to question mark. First time when it is looping, just imagine category ID is 1. So category ID 1 will be searched inside products table. And how many products I am having, that count will be counted and it will be assigned to this variable. Below this, I'm just going to bind count statement, bind param. Category ID is integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with category ID. Then execute, copy this. Below this, I will be pasting count statement execute and then count statement get result. And this value I will be storing inside the variable count result. Just format. Next, I'm just going to fetch, create one variable count row is equal to count result fetch assoc. Doesn't matter how many products we are having for single category, each and every time we are going to have one result because we are counting and it will be generating only one value. Below this, I'm just going to get the count. So here I will create the variable product count is equal to, from this count row, I'm just going to access total. Okay, after counting, we have given the name as total. So that value I'm just going to access. I will copy. Here I will paste. Inside this, I will be passing product count. Now save this. Refresh once. You can see for gift hampers, I am having one product. For bouquet, I am having two products. For home decor, scrunchies and greeting card, we are not having any products. Previously, while seeing deleting product functionality, we have deleted multiple products. So here if you see, 2 times I am having category 2 and 1 time I am having category 1. Come to gift categories. Category 2 is bouquet. You can see 2 products. And category 3 is gift hamper. We are only having one product. So in this way, count will be displayed. Okay, this is the if part. If we are having number of rows greater than 0, that means we are having gift categories inside the table. We are just fetching and we are just going to display. Inside the else part, else, here I will be writing echo, double quotes, just uncomment this one, copy, cut it from here. Inside this echo, I'm just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. It will not be showing. Why? Because inside the else part, we have to show this. If we are not having any categories, Only then this container will be shown to admin. If you are having categories, then accordingly this table data will be shown. I hope you are clear. Now I will copy this PHP, copy. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Below this table body, I will paste. Scroll down. Here open PHP, close while, close if and close PHP. And inside the else part, copy this. Cut. Here I will write echo, double quotes paste. Now one by one, I will make the changes. Select star from occasions table, order by occasion ID, descending order, statement execute, number, okay, all good. Here I will pass occasion ID. From database, I'm going to access occasion title, the number count statement, where occasion ID is equal to question mark. Occasion ID, we are binding. Remove this. PHP, close PHP. Inside this, I will be passing number. Then remove this. Copy. Okay, let me come here. Copy. Paste. I will pass occasion title. Next, remove. Come here. Copy this echo. Inside this paste, we are having the same variable name. Here, remove paste. I will pass occasion ID. Here also, I will be passing occasion ID. I think that's it. Only these changes we have to do. Now come here. Now come to view occasions. Okay, this number is not displayed. Let me check. I will pass echo. Now save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Serial number is displayed and how many occasions I am having. I am able to display. And for every occasion, how many products I am having. That count is also displayed. Okay, exact same code. Copy and paste. In place of category, you only have to change to occasions. In this lecture, we are going to work on edit categories and edit occasion page. If I click on this, user will be redirected to edit occasion and value will be 6. Whichever category I have clicked, that category ID will be assigned. So first, I will work on this view categories. First, I will work on this edit categories. I will copy this file name. Inside admin area, I'm just going to create. Close other files. I will also open edit products.php. From here, copy this complete content and inside this paste. Scroll up, remove this complete PHP. I do not need. First, we are going to create the structure and later on we will write the logic. Let us make the changes. I will write edit gift category. Then scroll down. Inside this class, I will be passing column large of 6 and column medium of 8. Then scroll down. For editing categories, we are not having any images. I'm just going to remove that in type. Here I will change to margin bottom of 4. Above this div container, I will create another div class. I will be passing alert. Inside this div container, create one strong tag. I will write font awesome FAS FA info circle. Text I will pass currently editing. Below this, I will create one span tag. Inside this, I will pass category title. Here, let me pass home decor. For this div container, I will also pass some internal stylings. Background color, var, variable name, I will be passing light BG. Semicolon, I will pass border left 4 pixel solid variable and inside this I will be passing primary color. Okay, inside the form I have created extra div container where I will show currently editing and whatever category title I am having that will be displayed. Then scroll down, we are having div container, label, I will change to category title. Below this, we have one input field. Name, I will pass cat title. You can also pass category title. Then placeholder, enter category title. But here we are editing, so this placeholder will not be shown. You can also remove from edit product. Instead, we will have value. Remove this. Here we will fetch data from database, and that value we are going to show inside this input field. So what I will do, from edit product also, I'm just going to remove that placeholder. I will remove these placeholders. Wherever I'm having placeholder, I'm just going to remove this. Then here also remove, and finally remove. Okay, only while inserting we are going to show the placeholder, but while editing, whatever value we are having inside the database, that will be shown. So here I will pass home decor. Below this input field, I will be creating one small tag. Class, I will be passing text muted. Text, I will write update the category name. I do not need this div container, remove. This also I do not need. This remove. This also no need, remove. Inside edit category, I am only having form inside which one input field, and then below this we are having update buttons. Name value, I will pass date cat. Text, update category. Then where admin has to redirect, if they cancel, they will go to view categories.php. So I will pass view categories. From here also, I'm just going to remove this complete PHP code. Save this. What I have done, simply I have copied from edit product, and whatever changes I have to do inside the page, I have only edited that. Now come to project, refresh once. In this way, edit gift category will be shown. So whatever value we will fetch from the database, that will be shown here. Let me come to insert category. Okay, let me come to view categories. Now I will click on this gift hampers. In place of home decor, gift hampers will be shown here. Admin can edit the category, and admin can click on update category. If they click on cancel, they will be redirected to view categories. As of now, static data will be shown. Later on, we are going to fetch dynamic data. Inside admin area, I will create the file editoccasion.php. Paste here. Let us make the changes. Edit occasion. I will pass birthday. Scroll down. Occasion title. Here calendar alt. It's not ER, AR. Update occasion name. Inside this input field, name value, I will write occasion title. Scroll down. Here I will pass update occasion. Same. Okay, that's it. We have to make that changes. Here also I will write update occasion. Save this. Come to project, refresh once, click on view occasions. I will click on this edit. In this way, I will be having the message. Currently editing. Whatever occasion we are having, that will be displayed here. And from database, we will access the occasion, and we are going to display inside the input field. We have created this static structure. Next, we are going to write logic for both. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for editing categories and occasion. Open edit category.php, write PHP and close PHP. While editing, first thing we have to fetch the data from the database, and that has to be displayed here. And second, once admin is updating the category, that updated category has to be stored inside the database. Okay, one by one, let us start. From index.php, I will copy this include. Here I will be pasting. Below this, I will check if is set. First, we are going to pass this get parameter. Come to view categories. Click on this edit category. Now I'm just going to copy this parameter. If this parameter is set, then whatever value we are having for this parameter, that data we are going to access from database. Copy this complete get method. Paste it here. And this value I'm just going to assign to one variable edit ID. As soon as I clicked on category, here you can see I'm having the value 4. So that 4 will be assigned to this edit ID. Below this, write the query statement, connection, prepare method, select star from gift categories where category ID is equal to question mark. Below this, bind statement, bind param. Category ID is integer. With what value we have to bind? We have to bind with edit ID. Then I'm just going to execute statement execute. Then what I will do? Whatever result I am having, I'm just going to access that result. Statement get result. After getting, I'm just going to fetch. For every single category, we are having unique category ID. So only once we are going to fetch the data. We will not be wrapping inside while loop. I will pass result fetch assoc. If that row data is not fetched, okay, then what I will do? Open. I will be passing echo script tag, close script tag. I will write here alert category not found. Then where admin should redirect, remove this alert. I will pass window.location.href is equal to index.php question mark view categories. And this complete thing I will be wrapping inside single quotes. Semicolon. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Here I will be passing 40. Hit enter. Category not found. Okay. I will be redirected to view categories. Again click on this. Now I am having gift category is equal to 3. Below this, what I will do? From database, I'm just going to fetch category title. So create one variable category title is equal to, from this row, I'm just going to access category title. Once I have accessed this, scroll down, copy this variable, remove, write PHP, close PHP. I will write echo HTML special characters. Inside this, I'm just going to pass category title. Now same thing copy. Inside this value, I'm just going to paste. Save, come to project, refresh once. Now you can see successfully I am able to fetch gift hampers. For gift hampers, we are having category ID as 3. Let us check. You can see for gift hampers, we have category ID as 3. So that data is displayed. Now scroll down. Below this, I will be writing PHP. Close PHP. You can write here itself, but below this, I'm just going to write. Now I will be checking if is set $post. After updating, if the user clicks on this update button, only then category has to be updated inside the database. Create one variable, updated category is equal to, now from input field, we have to access inside this whatever value we have passed inside the input field that we are going to pass. Check for the condition. If it is empty, okay, if this input field we have left empty, then we are just going to throw the error. Just scroll up, copy this alert message. Inside this, I will be pasting. Then next here, before updating, we should check. Okay, let me just come here. Now here, inside this category, I am having bouquet. Now in place of gift hampers, admin is giving bouquet. Let me write, admin is giving bouquet. And if the admin clicks on update category, this bouquet is already present. So again, this gift hamper, we should not update to bouquets. Why? Because inside the database, 2 times we will have the same data. So what we will do while updating, we will check if this data is already present inside the database or not. If it is present, we will not update the same name. If it is not present, only then we are going to update. So come here. Below this, I will be writing the query. Let me write check statement is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will be passing select star from gift categories where category title is equal to question mark. We should pass another condition and category ID. Category ID is not equal to question mark. Click on this edit. For this, gift category is 3. Now here you can see I have not done any updation. But here if I write home decor, you can see this is present inside the database and this ID is not equal to this one. Only then we can check if this category is already present inside the database or not. Below this, I'm just going to bind param. Category title is string. Category ID is integer. Title we have stored inside update category. Category ID we have stored inside edit ID. Then I'm just going to execute check statement, execute. Then I will get the result. Here I will write check run is equal to check statement get result. Below this I will check for the condition if check run number of rows, if it is greater than 0, that means this category already exists. I will copy paste. I will write category name already exists. Else if that category is not present, then what we will do, we are just going to update the new category. So here write one variable update statement is equal to connection prepare method. Write the query update gift categories set category title is equal to question mark where category ID is equal to question mark. Then I will bind and execute copy. Below this paste, change the variable names. Category title is string and category ID is integer, exact same values, and then we have executed. And this execution, I'm just going to store inside one variable. I will write run update. Below this, check for the condition. If run update, if this is true, then copy. Here I will paste, remove this. Category updated successfully. Come here, copy. Inside this paste. Admin has to redirect to view categories.php. If you are having any issues while executing the query, then copy. Okay, let me copy this. Paste error while updating category. Okay, first we have fetched the information from gift categories table and that we have displayed inside input field, and then we are checking if we have clicked on update button or not. If the updated category is already present inside the database, we will show this message. If it is not present, then simply we are going to update. Now come here, click on edit category. I am having scrunchies. Now here I will just copy this home decor and inside this paste. Click on update category. I will have category name already exist. I will leave this empty. Click on update. I will have this field is required. Why? Because I have given required field. But now I will be writing kitchen set. Now click on update category. Category will be updated. I will refresh this. Now you can see in place of scrunchy, I am having kitchen set. Now again I will click on this. I will be passing scrunchies. Now this is not present. If I click on update, category will be updated. If I refresh in my database, I will be having scrunchies. You can see successfully we are able to update. Now scroll up, copy this PHP, come to edit occasion. Above this, I'm just going to paste. One by one, we will make changes. Come to view occasions. I will click on this, copy this edit occasion and inside this paste. Here also I will paste. Then select star from occasions table where occasion ID is equal to question mark. Then no changes. I will pass occasion. Here admin has to go to view occasions.php. Create the variable occasion title, copy and paste. Copy this variable. Inside this, I will write PHP, close PHP, come here, copy this complete echo. Inside this, I will paste. In place of category title, I will write occasion title. Same PHP copy. Inside this value, I'm just going to paste. Let me pass echo. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. Now you can see whichever occasion ID we are having, that occasion is displayed. Now come to edit category. Copy this PHP. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Now inside this button, let me just check what I have given. I have passed update occasion. Come here, paste, scroll up. Inside the input field, I have passed occasion title, copy. Inside this, I will be pasting update occasion. If this is empty, then I will be passing occasion name cannot be empty. Then select star from occasions, where occasion title is equal to question mark and occasion ID is not equal to question mark. Then I am just going to update, execute, get result. Here I will write occasion. Then we are updating, update occasions, set occasion title is equal to question mark, where occasion ID is equal to question mark. With the updated value, I have to pass. I will write update occasion. Then everything is fine. Here I will write occasion updated successfully. I will redirect to view occasions.php. Error while updating occasion. Okay, same logic. Only thing is, in place of category, you have to change to occasion. In place of gift categories table, you have to change to occasions table, and accordingly, you have to change the column names. Now come here, refresh once. Okay, everything is good. I will leave empty. I will have this error message. I will pass Valentine. Valentine is already present. Let me come to occasions. You can see Valentine is already present. Click on update. Occasion name already exists. I will write Teddy Day. Now click on update occasion. Occasion is updated successfully. Refresh once. Now you can see in place of Mother's Day, now I am having Teddy Day. Again I will click on this. I will be passing Mother's Day. Now click on update. Occasion updated successfully. Refresh once. Successfully, we are able to update both categories and occasions. Now we are left with last functionality in categories and occasion. That is deleting categories and deleting occasion. If I click on delete, first I will have this confirmation box. If I click on OK, in my URL, I will have delete category, and whatever category I have clicked, that value will be assigned. And which file we have to include? We have to include delete category.php. Now come here, close this. Inside admin area, I will be creating the file delete category.php. Directly, we are going to write the PHP code. For this deleting, we are not having any HTML structure. Open PHP, close PHP, come to index.php, copy, include and paste. Next, I will check if is set $get. In my URL, I will be having this. I will copy. Inside this, I will be pasting. If this is set, that means I am trying to delete that category. Whatever category ID we are having, that I'm just going to assign to one variable. Variable name, I will write delete category. But here, I should be aware of one thing. Just come here. Inside this table, we are having 5 categories. For gift hampers and for bouquets, I am having some products. So in this case, we should not be deleting this category. If the products are assigned for this category, then that category we cannot delete. For whichever category we are not having products, only those categories we can delete. So first, I will check whether that category is present inside products table. For that, I will be writing the query check products is equal to connection variable prepare method select product ID from products table, where category ID is equal to question mark. Check products, bind param, category ID is integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this delete category. Below this execute, check products, execute. Then I'm just going to get the result. I will be passing product result is equal to check products, get result. Let me pass capital E. For example, let me come to categories table. For gift category, I am having category ID 3. I will come to products table. Here you can see category ID is 3. So this row of data will be fetched. Below this, I will check if my product result num rows, if this is greater than 0, that means this category ID is assigned to the product. So here, let me open edit category.php. From here, I will copy this echo and inside this paste. I will remove. I will write this category is present inside product and cannot be deleted. Then admin will be redirected to view categories page. And below this, whatever code we are having, that we should not execute. So here I will be passing exit. I hope this is clear. Then inside the else, I will be checking if the condition fails. If we are not having that category inside the products table, inside the else part, we are going to delete that category. So here I will write the query delete statement is equal to connection prepare method, write delete from gift occasions where category ID is equal to question mark. Copy this binding, change the variable. I will write while binding, I will pass delete query, then paste the variable, and this one I'm just going to assign to one variable result. I do not have to fetch anything, so I'm just going to remove. So here I will check if our query has executed successfully, then in that case copy. Here I will be pasting, remove this. I will write this check category deleted successfully, and admin should be going to this page, else copy, paste, error while deleting category. I hope it's clear. First, we are checking if that category is present inside the products table. If it is present, we cannot delete. If it is not present, only then we can delete the category. Now come here, refresh once. Now gift hampers, I will click on delete. OK. On line 5, I am having error. Let me come back. You can see here I will be passing where. Now save this. Refresh once. For this, we are having product. I will click on delete. OK. This category is present inside products and cannot be deleted. And this will not be deleted. But now I will just delete this greeting card. OK. Again, we are having error. Let me check on line 14. Here I have to pass the table as gift categories. Okay, silly mistake. Come back. Refresh once. I will delete this greeting card. Okay, category deleted successfully. I will be redirected to view categories and that greeting card is gone. Come to database. Click on this gift categories. Now you can see from here also that greeting card will be gone. Now exact same thing copy. Inside this admin area, I will create delete occasion.php. Let me change the spelling. Paste. Now come to view occasion. Click on this delete. In my URL, I am having delete occasion. I will copy. Inside this, I am just going to paste delete occasion, and here also I will pass. This will be same. While binding, I will pass delete occasion, execute, we will get the result. Then this occasion is present and we will be redirected to view occasions. Then delete from occasions table where occasion ID, then binding, delete occasion. Then we have executed, occasion deleted successfully. I will be redirected to view occasions, error while deleting occasion. Only some changes we have done. Now come here, click on this delete. You can see we are having one product. I will click on delete. Okay. Occasion got deleted. Maybe we are having some error. Let us check. Here I have to pass occasion ID. Okay, that was the error. So that is the reason that occasion got deleted. Now I will come here, refresh once. Now inside this birthday, I am having two products. Okay. Now this occasion is present inside the product and it cannot be deleted. But I can delete this anniversary. Click on delete. Okay. Occasion deleted successfully and that anniversary is also gone. Now I will come to occasions table. Let me come. Now you can see in total I am only having 4 occasions. If I come to insert product, now currently whatever categories and whatever occasions we are having, only that will be displayed. Successfully we have worked on categories and occasions. We were able to insert the category, view all the categories, edit categories, delete categories, and same thing we have done for occasions. In this lecture, we are going to work on these orders. But before that, inside view categories and occasion, for this total, we have displayed static data. First, we are going to change that. Come to view categories and here what we have to display? We simply have to display the current number. From here, copy this echo and inside this paste. Okay, I have displayed static data, but we should display dynamic data. Now save this, come to project, refresh once. I will delete these crunchies. Click on OK. Okay, now you can see dynamically it is going to update. Now let us work on these orders. First, we will create static structure and later on we are going to write the functionality. Copy this file name. In admin area, I will be creating this file. From here, copy this and inside this I will be pasting and then close diff. Icon name, I will write FA shopping cart. Text, I will pass all orders. Save this, refresh once, file is included and we are having this text. Below this H2, I will create one div. Class, I will pass table responsive. I will be creating table. Class, I will write table and table hover. Create table head. Inside that, I will be creating one TR. In total, I want 7 table headings. First, I will pass serial number. Then I will write invoice number, amount, then products, order date, payment status, track status. Okay, I need one more TH. Inside this, I will be passing actions. Come to project, refresh once table heading is displayed. Now, statically, we are going to display table data, but later on, we are going to write the logic. Create table body. Inside this, I will be creating TR. First TD, serial number. Inside this, I will be passing strong tag. Statically, I will be passing 1. Below this, I will create one TD. Create span tag. Next, I have to pass invoice number INV and some random number. Then next, we are having amount. Create span tag. Amount, I will write 700. Come to index.php. From here, I'm just going to copy the symbol. Copy and inside this paste. Next, products. Basically, inside this products, we are going to tell how many products we are having inside that order. For example, user has placed the order. In that order, how many items are there? So that count we are going to show here. I will be creating one span tag. I will write 2 items. Below this, create TD. I will pass one small tag. Inside this, I'm just going to pass the date. I will write 04/02/2028. Then we are having payment status. TD. I will create span. Inside this, for payment status and order status, we are going to display the batch. I will give the class as batch, and also I will pass batch success. Text, as of now, I'm just going to pass completed. Same thing, I will copy, pass bg info. Order status, I will write delivered. Last, we are having actions, create td. Class, I will be passing text center, create one div. Class, I will write button group, and inside this role, I'm just going to pass group. Inside this div container, create one anchor tag, class btn info, btn small. Here I will be passing index.php. If the user clicks on this, user should be going to view order details page. So come here, scroll down. For order details page, we are having this parameter. Inside this, I'm just going to pass. Then next, I will also pass the title. Title, I will write view order details. Inside this anchor tag, I will be passing one font awesome, FA solid, FAI. Then below this anchor tag, I will create another button, BTN, BTN danger, BTN small, href index.php. If the admin clicks on this, admin should be going to delete order.php. Whichever order admin is clicking, that ID also we are going to pass. Then I will be passing the title. Title is equal to delete order. Pass font awesome, I, FA solid, FA trash. Come to view categories. I will just search for on click. From here, I'm just going to copy, and inside this, I will be pasting. Okay, confirmation box. Are you sure you want to delete this order? Then inside this confirmation, I will also display invoice number. So here I will write backspace n, invoice number, some random number. Okay, later on, dynamic data we are going to display. Again, backslash n, what is the amount? Amount, I will pass 700. Let me just copy this symbol, and inside this I will paste. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see table is displayed, and whatever batch classes we have passed, that is also displayed. But now if you are not having any orders inside the website, and if admin is visiting this page, we should show some message to admin. So here below this tr, I will create another tr. Better what I will do, let me remove this. Just scroll up. Below this div, I will create another div. Class, I will pass empty state. If you do not want to use inside table, okay, like previously we have used Holzman. If you do not want to use all that, directly above this div container, I'm going to create one div. I will create font awesome. Let me just copy this one, exact same thing. And here I will paste. Close this. Below this create h4, I will write no orders found. I will also pass here orders will appear here once customers start purchasing. Save this, refresh once. You can see in this way we are going to display the content. But as of now we are having some orders. So what I will do, I'm just going to come in this. Now come here, refresh once. If we are not having any orders, then that content we have to show. Then we will also pass some extra information. Scroll down. Below this div container, I will create another div. Class, I will pass row and margin top of 4. Inside this, create another div. Class cardbox. H6 total orders. Create H3 static data. I will be passing 4. Create one div container. Class, I will write column medium of 4. Inside this, create another div. Class, I will be passing card box. Write H6. Text, I will write total orders. Below this, write H3. Statically, I will be passing 4. Then just come down, copy this div container, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Here I will write total revenue. Total revenue, let me write 700. I will copy this symbol and inside this paste. Then again copy this div container. Below this I will be pasting. Here I will write the text as completed orders. How many orders are completed? That count I'm just going to show. Completed orders, and here value I will be passing to. Now come to project, refresh once. You can see below this in separate card box I will be having these values. How many orders I am having, that we are going to display. How much revenue we have generated, that we are going to show. And how many orders are completed, that we are going to show. Okay, these are the extra information we are just going to show for admin. If you do not want, you can just ignore these containers. So we have created static structure for listing our orders. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for getting all the orders from database. Open editor. Inside list orders.php, below this h2, open PHP and close PHP. I will select all the orders, create one variable, statement is equal to connection variable, prepare method. Inside this, I will be writing query, select star from, I will write query, select star from user orders. It will be selecting all the user orders. Then I will pass order by. Based on order ID, I want to order that but in descending order. And come to index.php. From here, I will copy this include. Then also fine. Why? Because inside index.php, we have already included. But still, I prefer including. Then I will execute statement execute. Create one variable, result is equal to statement get result. Whatever query I have written, from there I'm just going to get the result. Below this, first I will check for the condition. If my result num rows, if it is equal to 0, that means we are not having any data. Here I will be writing echo, uncomment this one, copy, cut it from here, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Change all the double quotes to single quotes. Okay, directly I have checked here. Previously what we have done, if our number of rows is greater than 0, then we are displaying, else we are going to display this state. In this way also you can write. Then inside the else part, we are going to display this entire content. Directly I am not going to echo. What I will do, remove this closing else, scroll down. For closing else, here I will just open PHP, close else part and then close PHP. So this complete thing will be coming inside else part. Now come to project. Refresh once. Okay, nothing is changed. You can see everything is working as it is. What I have done, inside the else part, I will display this complete table. And in my database, inside user orders, 2 orders are shown. So that is the reason this number of rows is not equal to 0. This content will not be shown. Instead, this table will be shown. Now scroll down. Below this table body, open PHP and close PHP. Here, create one variable number. Initially, I will assign the value 0. Okay, for serial number, we need one variable where in continuous format, we can display the number. Next, I will be writing while loop. I can have multiple orders. Pass this row is equal to, from result, I'm just going to get the data. So first, I will fetch ASOC. Okay, we have already executed and we have got the result here. Now what I am doing, using while loop, I am just going to loop through all my orders. From here, from database, I will access all this information. Let me just copy all the column names. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Create the variable order ID is equal to row. Here I will pass order ID, copy and paste. Then next, I will create invoice number is equal to row, and whatever column name we are having, that I'm just going to pass. Next, I will be creating amount due is equal to row. Inside this, I will pass this amount due, copy and paste. Next, total products is equal to row. Copy this total products and here I will paste. Next, order date is equal to row. Inside this, I will paste this order date. Copy and paste. Next, payment status is equal to row. Inside this, I will pass payment status. Inside this, I'm just going to pass this order status. Then last, we are having track status. Copy, create the variable track status, and from database, I'm just going to fetch track status. After looping, each and every time when it is looping, for one complete order, we are accessing all this information. Second time when it is looping, for second order, we will access all the information. And after every loop, I will increase the value of number by 1. Let me display this serial number. I will write PHP echo number. I will also display invoice number. Copy. Here remove PHP, close PHP echo. I will paste invoice number. I will display amount due. PHP, close PHP. Here I will pass number format. Inside this, pass amount due and I want 2 decimal places. From here, I will copy. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. In place of invoice number, I will pass order date. Next, remove. I will paste. Next, what we are having payment status. I will copy this variable and inside this paste. Next, we are having, let me remove, copy, paste. Here I will be passing track status. I am having multiple orders. Remove this closing while. Scroll down below this body, write PHP, close this while and then close PHP. Refresh the project. In total, I am having 2 orders. 2 orders data will be shown here. But if you see order date, it is not readable. So what I will do, scroll up. Below this, create one variable formatted date is equal to date function. I will write this D. Okay. In 2 numbers, it is going to give the date. For example, 29. Then I will pass capital M. It stands for month and it will be giving the short form like for March, it will write MAR. Then I will write year. Year basically 2026 or 2028. It is going to give me that year. Separate by comma. I will pass H. H stands for R and this will have 12R format. I will pass I. I stands for minutes. Then I will only pass A. This stands for AM or PM. At what time, what AM, what PM, what was the hour, what is the minute, everything will be shown. Then come outside of this string, separate by comma. Here I will write string to time. And inside this, I will pass order date. What this will be doing, it is just going to convert a date into timestamp. Now copy this formatted date. In place of order date, I am just going to paste. Come to project, refresh once. Now you can see in this way we are going to have our time. Amount due is also missing. Let me check. I will pass echo. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Now here amount is there, product is there. We will just format the table. So inside this TD, I will be passing style. Here I will write font size. Font size to be 14 pixel. Save this. Come here, refresh once. Now entire thing is formatted. In this way, our date will be displayed. Next, we are having this payment status and track status. For both, based on different values, we have to give different background color. Next, we are going to work on this payment status and track status. Based on different values, we are going to give different background colors. So come here. Below this formatted date, I will write switch statement. Here I will pass payment status. I will write the case as completed, or if my case is paid, then in both the cases, what class I will be passing? Let me create the variable payment batch class. And for this, I will give batch success. And this one, track status, what I will do, this entire thing I will be wrapping inside parenthesis. And here I will write string to lower. Entire thing will be converted in lowercase. Here also I will paste open parenthesis and close parenthesis. And after that, I'm just going to break. Next, again copy. Below this, I will be pasting. Next case, I will pass pending. Only once I'm going to check only one case. This one, let me pass warning. Again break. Copy. Below this paste. Next will be failed. Copy. Below this paste. Here I will write cancelled. For this, I will write batch danger. And finally, default case. Copy. Paste. For default, I will write batch info. Now save this. Scroll down. Here we have our payment status. In place of displaying batch success directly, I will open PHP, close PHP. Here I will echo payment batch class. Now come here, refresh once. As it is completed, so I will be having this color. Now I will just change to pending. Let me click on edit. In place of this, I will pass completed. Now click on go. Come here, refresh once. You can see accordingly background color will be changed. Now exact same thing I will copy and below this I will paste. Next I will check for order status. Next I will check for track status. Track status, if it is delivered, remove this case. First format. Give the variable name as track batch class. Then next, if the case is shipped or if it is pending, in that case I will pass batch info. Copy and paste. Next I will write processing. Remove this. Here I will write BG warning. Copy and paste. Copy. Below this I will paste. Next I will be writing cancelled. Cancelled. BG danger. Variable. Copy and paste. Finally default. I will write batch primary. Copy this variable. Scroll down. Here we have track status. Remove. Inside this write PHP echo. Display this track batch class. Background color is not applied because this PHP I have written outside TD. I have to write inside TD. Now save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see both are delivered. So I will have BG success. Now when admin clicks on view orders page, here I will write PHP echo whatever order ID we are having, which we have accessed, that ID we have to show here. Same thing I will copy. For deleting also, we have to pass the exact same order ID. And here we should display invoice number. Just come here, copy invoice number, copy, and here I will paste. Next, I should write amount due. Copy this, and here I will paste. Now let me show you how this will look. Refresh once. I will click on delete invoice number, whichever invoice I have clicked, and what is the amount of that order, that will also be displayed. Next thing, what is left? We have to find total orders, total revenue, and completed orders. So scroll up. Above this, I will be creating three variables. First, row count. And for this, I'm just going to count number of rows. Whatever result I am having, from there, I will count number of rows. And what this is going to give me, just come here. How many orders I am having, that it is going to generate. So here I will write echo row count. How many rows I am having, that many orders are present inside the table. So come here, refresh once, you can see total I am having 2 orders. Next again scroll up. Below this, create 2 variables. First is for total revenue. Total revenue is equal to 0. Initially I am assigning 0. Then next, I will create completed count. Okay, how many orders are completed? That will be counted, and initially I am assigning 0. Scroll down. Below this formatted date, I will check if my payment status, if it is equal to completed, or if my payment status, if it is equal to paid. Okay, if my payment status is equal to completed, or if my payment status, if it is equal to paid, then just access this total revenue, and each and every time whatever amount I am having, that I'm just going to assign to this variable. So here, where our amount is stored? Our amount is stored inside amount due. Each and every time it will be added, it will be stored inside the same variable. If this condition is true, that means payment status is completed or payment status is paid. So in that case, each and every time we are just going to increase the value by 1. So basically it will give how many orders are completed. Now come here, copy this PHP. Here I will paste. In place of this, I will display total revenue. Then here completed orders, paste. I will display this completed count. Now save, come to project, refresh once. You can see total orders we are having 2. Completed we are having only 1 order. And what is the amount of that? We are having 378. And how many orders are completed? Only 1 order is completed. In database we have changed to pending, so that is not calculated here. If I change to delivered, then both the totals will be added and I will be having the total here. And in completed, I will be having 2. But to show you, this is fine. So successfully, we have written complete logic for listing order information. Be very careful. Do not make any mistakes. If you are having any doubts, you can ask your doubts in comment section. In this lecture, we are going to work on view order details page. As soon as I click on this, in my path, I will have this one, and I have to include this view order details.php. I will copy file name. Inside admin area, I'm just going to create that file. From listorders.php, I will copy this container. Let me scroll up. I will copy this. Inside this view order details, I'm just going to paste and then close diff. Here, I will pass another class order details. Change font awesome. FA file invoice. Text, I will write order details. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. Okay. In this way, my title will be displayed. But below this H2, I will also create one anchor tag. Class, I will write BTN secondary. And inside this, I will pass index.php. If the admin clicks on this, admin should go to list orders. Text, I will be passing back. And before that, I will also pass font awesome. FAS, FA arrow left. Save this. Refresh once. Here I am having back button, but what I will do, this order details and back button side by side, I am just going to display. So both this I will be wrapping inside div container. For this, I will give the class as display flex, justify content between, line item center, margin bottom of 4. Copy this closing div container, and below this anchor tag, I am just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. Side by side, we have this order details. If I click on this back, I will be redirected to list orders. Again, let me click. Now below this div container, create another div class. I will be passing row. So inside this, basically, we are going to have 2 sections. First will be for the left side and second will be for the right side. So inside right side, admin can update order status, like it is delivered or shipped or pending. Inside left side, we are going to display complete order information. I will create first div where we are going to display order info. Let me write the comment. Inside first div, we will display order info. So below this, create one div and class. I will pass column LG of 8. First, I will create one div class. I will pass column LG of 8. Inside this, I will have another 3 sections. First will be displaying the order details. Second, it will display which user has ordered this item. Third, we are going to display what products we are having inside that order. So let us start with first div container where we are going to display order info. Let me write. First, we are going to write order info. Create div container. Class, I will pass cart, order cart and margin bottom of 4. Create another div. Class, I will be passing cart body. Then h5, section title. Create font awesome, FAS, FA shopping cart. Inside this h5, I will write the text as order info. Below this h5, create one div. Class, I will pass row and gutter of 3. Now start creating div. Column, medium screen of 6. Inside this, I will be creating label. Class, I will write info label. First label, I will be passing invoice. Below this label, I will create one paragraph. And for this class, I will pass invoice text. Here I will write hash. As of now, I will pass static data, some random number. Save this. Come to project. Refresh once. You can see in this way, left side will be displayed. And here I am going to display order info. Remove this for I do not need. Then copy this div container. Below this, I will paste. Next, I will change to date. Here class, I will be passing value. Next, again paste. Pass amount. Class, amount text. Remove this. I will write 700. Come to list orders. Copy this symbol and inside this I will paste. Next, again copy. Below this paste. Label, I will pass products. Remove paragraph. I will create one span tag. Class, I will write batch info and big batch. Text 2 items. Copy this div container. Below this I will paste. Payment mode. Here I will pass Razorpay. Next copy, paste. I will write payment ID, some random number. Then next payment status. Copy this div container. Below this paste. I will write payment status. Batch success. Here I will be passing completed. As of now, I will pass completed. Next copy. Below this paste. Track status. Primary. Here I will pass delivered. So this is our first div container where we have displayed complete order info. Let me show you the output. Refresh once. You can see in this way order info will be shown. And whatever badges I have passed, that badge is also shown. Now scroll down. Below this div container, we are still inside this column LG itself. Below this, now we are going to create the content for customer. So here I will write the comment customer. Below this div container, class cart, order cart, margin bottom of 4. Next div cart body. Just scroll up. I will copy this h5 and inside this paste. Icon I will write FAS, FA user. Text customer info. Which customer has placed the order. That info also we are going to access. Below this, I will be creating 3 paragraphs and inside each paragraph, I need strong tag. Here I will display name. Let me pass Khanam. Here give name. I will be passing Khanam. Then next email khanam@gmail.com. Then mobile, some number. Let me change to capital C. Same thing again I will copy. Here I will be passing address. Inside this I will write Bengaluru. Now refresh once. This will be the output. Which customer has placed the order. That customer details we are going to show inside this container. Now last cart we are going to display for products. Just copy this. Below this I will paste close both div containers. Div close and again div close. Here I will be passing products. Remove this info and just format this one. Below this h5, create one div class. I will pass table responsive. Inside this, create table class table, table hover, order table. Create table head. Inside this, I will be creating table row. In total, I want 5 table headings. First will be the product, okay, basically product name, then image, how much quantity user has placed for this order, okay, for each and every product, quantity will be shown, what is the price and total amount. If quantity is true, then we are just going to multiply price and quantity. Below this table head, I will create table body, create table row. Inside this, I'm just going to create table data. Product name, let me write birthday card. Create another TD. Inside this, we have to display the image. Let me display the static image. Same folder, product images, 1.png. Let me check. I am having 1.png. Inside alt, I will pass product name. And for this image, I will also pass the class as product image. Then create TD. Inside this, I will be creating span tag. Class, I will write batch info and quantity batch. Quantity, I will pass 2. Then next below this TD, I will create another TD. Price, I will be passing 670. Let me just copy the symbol and inside this paste. Next another TD, paste, and here I will be passing 700. Okay, total revenue. That is total. Come to project, refresh once. Below this, I am having another div container where we are going to show complete product information present inside this order. Now we have completed left part. Now we are going to work on right part. So just come here. Below this, I will create div column large of 4. Above, I have used 8 columns. So left is 4. Create one div container. Just come here, copy this, and here I will be pasting. Close this div and close another div. Remove this. I will pass the class as sticky card. Here I will write FA truck, date status. Save. Come to project, refresh once. You can see right side this content will be displayed. Now below this H5, I will create one form. Action I do not need. I will remove. I will pass method. Method is equal to post. Why I am creating form? Because admin can change the status of order. Inside this, I will create select field. Class, I will pass form select. Name, track status. ID, I do not need, so I am just going to remove. And for this, I will be passing required. I will create 4 options. First value, I will pass pending. Second, shipped. Third, out for delivery. And fourth, delivered. Copy this, paste, 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 and paste. Then below this select, I will create one button. Class, I will pass BTN primary and width of 100. Text, write update status. Name attribute, very important. I will pass update track. Admin will also have the right to delete the order. Below this form, create this horizontal line. I will create one anchor tag. From here also, admin can delete the order. I will write BTN danger and width of 100. Index.php. For delete order, we have passed delete order is equal to 3. Okay, whatever order ID we are having, that we are going to pass. Text, I will write delete order. Just come to list orders, copy this on click event handler. Inside this, I will be pasting. Are you sure you want to delete this order? Rest entire content I am just going to remove. Save. Come to project, refresh once. You can see I am having update status And also I'm having this delete order button. From here, I can select the status. You can see successfully I am able to select. For this button, I will also give some margin. Here I will write margin top of 4. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. You can see now I am having the space. So successfully admin can update. As soon as admin clicks on update, whatever status we are having, that will be updated here, as well as it will be updated for the user. So this is the static structure we have created for order details page. In this lecture, dynamically we are going to display complete order details. Before that, I will duplicate this one. I will go to home page. I will log in as user. I will log in as Divya. Log in. Come to my orders. Divya has not placed any orders. I'm just going to place some orders. Proceed to checkout. Why I am placing one more order? Because previously we have deleted the products which are present inside the order and those were delivered. So to see complete order details page, we are just placing an order. View my orders. Now you can see we are having orders. I will come to dashboard. Here also entire detail is updated. But I am having the issue. Previously we were having revenue for Feb as well. But now it has gone. Why? Because let me open database. Inside this user orders, we have updated this track status. We have updated delivered pending. We have made the changes. And once we update, you can see date is changed here. 29/3. What time and what date I have updated this value, that time and date is displayed here. So what I will do, come to structure. Here you can see we have given whenever we are updating, we should update the time as well. Don't make the mistake. Click on change. Now for this attribute, here we are having empty space. Just click on this and leave empty. I will click on save. Previously, date and time is changed. Now complete revenue will be shown as March. But once we made the changes, next month if we are placing the order, that revenue will be shown. But now just come to orders page. Inside view order details.php, open PHP, close PHP. From index.php, I'm just going to copy and paste. I will check if is set. Okay, not set. If not is set, $get. Come here. I will click on this. Copy this attribute. If this is not set, then I'm just going to echo, write script tag, close script tag. I will pass alert invalid request. Below this, if this is set, copy, paste, and this value I'm just going to store inside one variable order ID. First, I will access order info. Create variable get order is equal to connection prepare method. Select star from user orders where order ID is equal to question mark, and I'm just going to limit by 1. I will only have one single order. Then next binding get order bind param order ID is integer, and where we are having order ID, we are having inside the variable order ID. Then next we have to execute get order execute. Then I will get the result. Create variable order is equal to get order get result, and here itself I'm just going to fetch. If we are not having any order, copy echo, here paste, cross symbol, order not found. I have fetched order info. Now directly I'm not going to access in single variables. So what I will do, just come here, remove this, PHP echo, close this one. From this order, I will access invoice number. Okay, we have already fetched here. So this order will be having complete array. From there, I am accessing invoice number. Here I will pass capital E. Here you can see I have passed if. Below this, I am not closing. Inside the if only, I have continued the code. So that is the reason I am having just close if here. And this order ID, I'm just going to paste here. Refresh once, you can see successfully we are able to access invoice number. Then next scroll down. I will open this list orders. From here, I'm just going to copy formatted date. I will copy and below this, I'm just going to paste. And here I will pass order. From there, I'm just going to access order date. Now copy this formatted date. Better, I will just copy this invoice number. Inside this, I will be pasting. Remove this, pass formatted date. Now come here. Refresh once, you can see date is displayed. Next, we are having amount. Copy. Better come here. Copy. Inside this, I will paste. But here I will be passing order. Inside that, we are having amount due. I have not created separate variables. So directly from here, I'm just going to access. Then we have total products as well. For total products, I will copy this. And here I will be pasting. Inside the database, we are having the column as total products. We are already having the column. So again, you do not have to write any query. Payment mode, we are having payment ID. Then we have order status. And last, we are having track status. Save, come to project, refresh once, you can see entire thing is updated. And in total, I am having 10 items. Payment ID is displayed, payment mode, payment status, and track status is also displayed. Let me just come here, come to user orders. You can see in total, I am having 10 products, so 10 will be displayed. We have done with this. Next, I will access user info. I will just copy. Below this, I'm just going to paste. Here, I will change to user. Get user. Copy this variable. Paste, paste, and paste. Select star from user table where user ID is equal to question mark. This also I have limit to 1, and inside this I will be passing order. From there I will access user ID. So from this order I'm just going to access user ID. Then I have executed, and finally I'm just going to get the result as well as I'm fetching the result. If my user is not executed properly, if I am not having any user, or if I am having some issues, here I will write user not found. This if has to close here. Okay, this is for order and this is for user. Let me just format. Now scroll down. We have this customer info. Write PHP echo, close PHP. I will pass user. Inside this user table, what column name we are having? We are having username. Copy, paste. We have user email, user address, and user mobile. So here I will write user email, user mobile, and user address. So complete user information I am able to display. Which user has placed the order, that user name, email, mobile, and address. Now last thing, I have to fetch order details. So here we have to join both order items and products table. So here I am just going to fetch product info. Last thing, I have to fetch product information. To fetch this product information, we are going to join both order items table and products table. Below this, I will create the variable order products is equal to connection prepare method. Inside this, I will pass select. From order items, I will be selecting all the data. Pass dot. Then from products table, I will select product title, product price, product image 1. From order items, short I will pass OI. Then join products table, short I will be passing P. On what values? OI dot product ID is equal to products table product ID. So if both are matching, only then we have to access. I will also pass the where condition. I should not access all the data. Wherever this order ID is matching, only for that data we are just going to access. Then binding, executing. I will copy this, paste, copy order variable, bind, and inside this with what value we have to bind? We have to bind only with order ID. Next we have to execute, and then we are just getting the result. Remove this fetching. Here I will change to products. Okay, simple enough. We are just fetching all this information. Whenever this condition matches, if both the values are same, only those rows we are going to access. Then we have binded, we have executed, and we are getting the result. Why I am going little bit fast? Because multiple times we have seen this kind of queries. Now directly I will not be passing while here, because why? Because this entire content I do not want inside the while. Only the products content I have to show inside the while loop. So below this table body, I will start PHP, close PHP. Now here I will be starting while loop. While, create the variable row is equal to from products. I'm just going to fetch the result. Inside this, create one variable total is equal to from products. From this row, I will access product price. This price I'm just going to multiply with product quantity. So same thing, I will copy, paste, and here I will write quantity. Cut this closing while. Above this table body, I'm just going to close. And also I will write order ID is equal to question mark. Only then we will be able to bind. You can see in total I am having 3 rows of data. As of now, we have displayed static data. So do not worry what kind of data is this. Now in place of static data, we are just going to display dynamic data. Just scroll down here, write PHP, close PHP, echo, copy this. I will pass product title. Save this, come to project, refresh once, you can see all the product titles are displayed. Now same thing I will copy. Here I am going to paste, pass product image 1. Then here also I will paste, this will be product title. Next we are having quantity, paste, I will be passing quantity. Next we have price, remove this. Entire thing wrap inside parenthesis, pass number format function, product price, and in total I want 2 decimal places. Same thing copy. Here I will be pasting. Inside this I will only pass total. We have already calculated product price and quantity. So that variable I'm just going to pass. You can see we have calculated here. So that variable I'm just going to pass. Okay, this one I have messed up. Here I will close, and after that I am having 2 decimal places. Now if I refresh, I am able to display, but quantity, let me check. Here I have not removed that too. So that is the reason quantity is displayed in that way. I will refresh this 7 quantity 1 and 2. So total I am having 10 products, and after calculating price and the quantity, whatever amount we are having, that will be shown in this column. Now last logic is updating the status. If the admin is clicking on shift and if they click on update status, this value has to be updated here. Inside user tables also it has to be updated, and inside the database also it has to be updated. So for this button, I have passed the name value as date track. So scroll up. Below this, I will be checking if is set post request, pass this update track. If this is clicked, create one variable, new status is equal to $post. Whatever value we are having inside the field, that I'm just going to access. For this select, I have passed this track status. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. Next, write update query is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this update, user orders set track status is equal to question mark, where order ID is equal to question mark. Bind, track status is string, order ID is integer, track status, new value we will be having inside this variable, paste. Next, order ID we are having inside the variable order ID. Then create the variable result is equal to update query execute. If query is executed successfully, I will be writing echo. Better, let me come to insert product. From here, I will copy this echo and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Here, I will pass the message as track status updated successfully. Where admin has to redirect, admin has to go to view order details page. And whatever order ID we are having, in that page only we should be there. So that is the reason in URL, we will also pass this order ID. If the query is not executed properly, I will copy. Inside this, I will paste error updating, track status. Next, what I will do, below this form, I will be creating PHP, close PHP. Inside this, create one variable. I will give the variable name as statuses. Inside this, I will pass array, first value pending, separate by comma, second value shipped, third value out for delivery, and fourth value delivered. Below this select field, again I will open PHP, close PHP. Using for each loop, I'm just going to loop through this array. So here I will write for each loop. Inside this, I'm just going to pass my statuses array. And for every single value, I will give the value as status. So each and every time when it is looping, first time it will hold pending, second time shipped, third time this one, and fourth time this one. Open for each. Below this option, I'm just going to close for each. Remove these three options. I only need one option. Now save. Come to project. Refresh once. If you see here, I am having four options. But whatever values I am having, that is gone. In total, I am having four values. So 4 time option will be displayed. But in place of this value, whatever status I am having, that I am going to display. PHP echo status and again copy inside this paste. So first time when it is looping first value, then second value, third value. Now I will refresh, select this one. You can see again I am able to get all the values. I will just wrap this inside double quotes and outside of this I will open PHP, close PHP. Inside this I will check if order track status, if it is equal to status, okay. For example, my track status value is pending and currently the status value is also pending. If this is true, then in that case, what I will echo? I will echo this selected. It is going to add the select field and whatever current value we are having, that will be displayed. Now come here, refresh once. I will select to shipped. Click on update status. Track status updated successfully. Now currently shipped is selected and track status is updated to shipped. I will just inspect this one. I will open. Now you can see for shipped this selected attribute is added. For rest 3 it is not added. Why? Because this condition fails. So first it will be selecting pending. Pending is equal to shipped. The condition fails. Second, it will come here, shipped is equal to shipped. Yes, condition is true. So selected will be added. So in this way, successfully, we have displayed complete order details page. Now for this, we are having the status as shipped. Let me come to database. Refresh once. Now you can see I am having the status as shipped. And if you notice here, the time is not changed. Now I have logged in with Divya. Now if I come to my orders, you can see tracking status is updated and I am having shipped. If I click on view, here also it will be updated to shipped. Manually, everything will be updated each and every place. You don't have to go and update. Once you write the query, manually everything will be changed inside the database. We are now left with last functionality of order, that is deleting order. If I click on this, I will have, are you sure you want to delete the order? If I click on cancel, it will not be deleted. If I click on OK, in my URL, I will have delete order and I have to include this file. So I will copy. Come here, inside admin area, I will be creating that file. Directly open PHP and close PHP. Copy this include. Below this, I will check if is set $get, and inside this, I will pass delete order. If this is set, then first access the value copy paste is equal to order ID. Whichever order we have clicked, that order ID I am going to access and I will store inside this variable. Here also, admin cannot delete the order which are in other states apart from delivered. So for that, first I will be writing query. Check query is equal to connection variable prepare method. I will pass select track status from user orders where order ID is equal to question mark. And this also I'm just going to limit by 1. Below this, bind order ID is integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with order ID. Next, I'm going to execute. Then I will get the result. Below this, I will check for the condition. From this query, I will be getting one result. So here I will check if result num rows, if it is equal to 1, then in that case, I will fetch the data row is equal to, from this result, I'm just going to fetch. I will access track status, create the variable track status is equal to, I will convert to lower. Inside this, I will be passing row. From database, I will access track status. Whatever track status value I am having, that I'm just going to access. So below this, I will check for the condition. If my track status, if it is equal to delivered, if it is equal to delivered, then I can delete my order item. So here I will write delete items is equal to connection prepare method, and inside this I will write delete query. Delete from order items where order ID is equal to question mark. Then I will bind and execute. I will copy this variable, paste and paste. After deleting the data from order items, I will also delete data from user orders. So same thing I will copy. Below this I will paste. Here I will pass delete order. Delete from user orders where order ID is equal to, then delete order. Copy paste. I have binded. And for this, if you want, you can create separate variable. But what I will do, I will just wrap inside this if. If this is executed successfully, let me copy this variable and here I will paste. If this query is executed successfully, then I'm just going to echo. I will open view order details.php. Come here, copy this echo and inside this I will paste. I will pass order deleted successfully. And where admin should redirect? Admin should redirect to list orders page. Remove this equal to. Else, if you are having any issues, then again come here, copy and inside this paste error deleting order. Then for this if, I will be adding else part. If it is not equal to delivered, copy this. Here I will paste message I will be passing only delivered orders can be deleted. Okay, if a track status, if it is equal to delivered, then from order items and user orders, we are going to delete the data. But if this condition fails, if this is not equal to delivered, then we are going to throw this message. Then again here, we are having this condition. If you are getting any result, we are checking for this number of rows. But if you are not having any result, Here I will be passing else part. For that, if inside this I will pass order ID not found. If it is equal to 1, that means we are having the order. If that condition fails, that means we are not having any order. So here I will pass order ID not valid. And then finally, I will copy this echo. Here I will paste where admin has to redirect. Admin has to redirect to list orders.php. I will remove this semicolon. Come to view order details page. Previously, if you notice here, we have passed static data for order ID. So what I will do, remove this PHP, echo this order ID. Now save this, refresh once. Now I will click on delete order. Order status is pending. Click on OK. I will have only delivered orders can be deleted. Okay. Inside list orders, we have not changed this. We will change. But here I will click on this view. Date status is already delivered. Click on delete order. Click on OK. Order deleted successfully. Again, I will be redirected to list orders and I will only have 2 orders. From here also, you can delete. Let me come to list orders. Here you can see we have passed static data. Scroll up. We have already accessed that. Here inside this, remove, write PHP, echo this total products. Now save, refresh once. You can see how many products I am having. That is also shown. And here why only this amount is shown, because only this payment status is delivered. So that is the reason only that will be counted. Successfully, we have completed with orders section. We have displayed complete orders. We can edit the orders as well as admin can delete the order. Next lecture, we are going to start with users. From this lecture, we are going to work on last functionality for admin, that is users functionality. First, we are going to create static structure for listing all the users. I will copy this file name. Inside admin area, I will be creating that file. Open list orders. From here, I will copy this div container, scroll up, copy, and inside this paste. Below this H2, I will close div. Remove this, I will pass FA users. Text all users. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, content will be displayed. Below this H2, create one div, class, I will pass table responsive. Inside this, create table, class, table, table hover. Create table head. Inside this, I will be creating TR. In total, I will create 7 table headings. First will be serial number. Second, I will pass username. Third, email address. Fourth, mobile. Fifth, address of the user. Sixth, total orders. How many orders user has placed, that count we are going to show. And finally, we are having actions. Below this T head, create table body, create table row. Inside first TD, I will be passing 1. And this one, here I will be creating strong tag. Inside that, I will pass 1. Again, create TD. Next, we are having username. In place of this, I will only pass user. Why? Because inside this TH, I will display both user image as well as username. So inside this TD, I will be creating one div. Class, I will pass display to be flex. Align items to be centered. Then create image tag. Class, I will pass user image. Inside this src, come outside of this folder. Come inside users area. Inside that, we are having user images. Let me open user images folder. From there, as of now, I will write khanam.png. Inside alt, I will display username as Khanam. Below this image tag, I will create another div. Inside this div, create strong tag. Class, I will be passing username. Inside this strong tag, I will display Khanam. Now save this. Refresh once, you can see Inside this user, I will have both the image as well as I will have username. In separate th, if you want to display, you can proceed. Below this td, I will create another td. Inside this, I will create font awesome, FAS, FA envelope, icon space. Email, I will write hanam@gmail.com. Then below this td, I will create another td, font awesome, FAS, FA phone, icon space. Give some random mobile number. Then we are having address, create td. Inside this, I will be creating small tag. Next, we are having address, create td, small tag, class I will pass address text, FAS, FA map marker art, and icon. Address I will pass Bengaluru. Then next, create another td. Inside this, I will be creating span tag, class I will write batch and batch info. Text I will write 7 orders. Then finally, below this, I will create last td, create one div container. Inside this, I will be passing class. Class I will write btn group. Just come to list orders. From here, I will copy this, copy both this anchor tag. Inside this div container, I will be pasting anchor tag. Now let us make the changes. If the admin clicks on this, admin should be going to view user. And then we will be passing user ID. As of now, I will pass static data. Then class will be same. Title I will write view user details. Font awesome, it will remain same. Next here for deleting button, I will write delete user. Remove this, I will be passing to. Title delete user. On click, are you sure you want to delete this user? Remove this complete message. If you want, you can display username, how many orders user has placed, all that content you can display inside the pop-up. I will also write this action cannot be undone. Then rest entire thing will be same. Scroll down. Below this div container, I will create another div class. I will pass row and also margin top of 4. Again come to list orders. From here, I'm just going to copy this. Copy all these div containers and inside this paste. Let us make the changes. Text, I will pass total users. Remove this PHP, I will pass 3. Next, we have active users. Remove this, I will pass 2. Next, new users this month. Remove this, I will write 3. Okay, better let me write 1. Again, copy this div container. Below this, I will paste. Here, I will write inactive users. Inactive, let me pass 1. Now come here, refresh once. Okay, in this way, I am having containers. So what I will do, in place of 4, I will just change to 3. 3 because I am displaying 4 cards. So in place of 4, for each and every div container, I will be changing it to 3. Now refresh once. In this way, all the content will be displayed. But here if you see email, mobile and address, styling is messed up. So I will come here. Email I have passed inside font awesome. Remove this and outside of this I'm just going to paste. Same thing outside I will be pasting. Again copy and outside of this I'm just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. Now you can see successfully I am able to display my complete table. But we should also write another code. If we are not having any users, then we should show some message to admin. So again come to list orders. From here, I will copy this complete div container and above this div, I am just going to paste. Here I will write no users found. Remove this FA user slash. Remove the message. Users will appear here once they register on your website. Fine. Come here, refresh once. In this way, we are going to show the message. If you are not having this table, then this container will be shown to admin. Now what I will do, as of now, I'm having users, so I'm just going to comment this div container. Later on, based on the condition, we are going to display this container. Now successfully, we have created static structure for listing all the users. But now there will be a challenge for you. Till now, if you have watched all the lectures and if you understood how data is fetched from the database, then what you have to do, just write the code, then display complete user information inside this table, as well as calculate each and every container data and display in the website. Try once from your end so that your confidence will be boosted. In this lecture, dynamically, we are going to display user info. Come to editor. Inside list users.php, we have written complete static structure. Now open list orders.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this complete PHP. Copy complete PHP, and below this H2, I'm just going to paste. Comment this div container, copy, cut it from here, and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Table name, I will pass select star from user table, order by user ID in descending order. Then I have executed. I have got the result. I am checking for number of rows. I will just remove these two variables. If this is equal to 0, then we are going to show this container. Then closing else, just scroll down. Here open PHP, close else part, and then close PHP. In this way, we are going to close else part. Now I will come here, refresh once, everything is working fine. Now scroll down, below this table body, open PHP and close PHP. I can have multiple users, so all the users I have to display. Create one variable number. Initially, I will assign to 0. Then I will be passing while loop. Pass this row data is equal to, from my final result, I'm just going to fetch complete information. Open this curly brace. Cut this closing while loop. Scroll down. Above this table body, I will be closing while loop. Save this. Now come to project. Refresh once. You can see I am having 3 rows of data, which means in total I am having 3 users. Next, one by one, I will create separate variables and access the data from database. First, I will access user ID is equal to, from this row data, I'm just going to access user ID. Copy multiple times. Next, I will pass username, copy and paste. Next, user email, copy and paste. Next, user mobile, copy and paste. User image, copy, paste. User address, remove this. After every iteration, I'm just going to increment the value by 1. Okay, why? Because serial number we have to display. So that is the reason number value I'm just going to increase. But here inside the table, we should also find how many orders user has placed. So inside this while loop itself, I will be writing another query. I will pass order statement is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this, I will be writing query. Select count tar. I will be counting all the data. I will give the name as total. From which table? I have to count inside user orders table, where my user ID is equal to question mark. I am counting all the data inside users order table where user ID is equal to question mark. Whichever user, okay, first time when it is looping, it will have first user data. For first user data, we are just counting how many orders are placed inside the website. Now I'm just going to bind order statement, bind param. User ID is integer. With what value I have to bind? I have to bind with user ID. Okay, again let me tell you. First time when it is looping, while loop will be having this complete user info. From here, we are accessing user ID, and inside user orders, we are finding for that user ID, we are having the order or not. You can see we are having the order. So complete count we are going to calculate and we will be storing inside this variable. Next, I will execute. Just scroll up, copy, and here I will paste, change the variable, order statement execute. Then I'm just going to get the result, copy and paste. Here I will change the variable to order result. Next, what I will do, I'm just going to fetch. So here I will write order count row is equal to order result fetch assoc. Below, after fetching whatever total I am having, I will access from the database and I will store inside this variable total orders. Total orders is equal to, from this order count, I'm just going to access this total. Once I am having all this information, come here, write PHP, close PHP, and here I'm just going to echo number. Copy this. Inside this, I will paste, and here I will echo user image. Next, here I will paste echo username. First, I will write HTML special characters, and inside that I will pass username. Next, same PHP I will copy. Inside this alt, I'm just going to paste. Next, we are having user email, paste. Inside this, I will pass user email. Next, I am having mobile number, remove, paste, user mobile. Next, user address. And inside this, I have to display total orders. So here I will paste, remove this HTML special characters. And inside this, I'm just going to display total orders. Now copy. In place of this, I will paste whatever user ID I am having, that I'm just going to pass. Again, I will copy, scroll down. For this deleting, I'm just going to paste. Now come here, refresh once. You can see successfully I'm able to get complete user information. Hanam has placed one order, one will be shown. Divya has placed one order, one will be shown. Riya has not placed any order, so I will have 0 orders. Successfully, I am able to fetch complete information from user table. Now next, this complete content we have to display. So here above this, we have already calculated the row count. After fetching this data, how many rows of data we are having, that we have calculated. So inside this total users, I will paste what we have to display. We have to display row count. Now come here, statically we are having 3. As soon as I refresh, you can see again I am having 3. Successfully, I am able to get 3 rows of data. Next, I will be finding active users. For finding active users, again I will write query. Whichever user has placed the order, for that user we are going to make as active, and whichever user has not placed the order, for that user we are going to make as inactive. So here, create one variable. I will write active statement is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this, I will pass select count. What I have to count? I have to count user ID. And inside this, I will be passing distinct. For example, same user has placed 2 orders, but while counting, I'm just going to give distinct, which means only once it is just going to calculate. I will give the name as total. From which table? From user orders table. But we are going to count distinct user ID. Duplicate IDs we are not going to count. Now if I come here, come to user orders table. Here user ID 14, user ID 12. So only once it will be counted. So in total, I am having 2 active users. Now for example, this user ID 14, again it has placed. Again, it will be counted as 2 rows. Why? Because 14 will be duplicated, but here we are counting only distinct values. Next, I will execute. Let me copy. And inside this, I will be pasting. Change the variable name. I will get the result. Here, I will write the variable as active result. Then create the variable active users row. From this active result, I'm just going to fetch. Then last, create one variable active users. From this active user row, I'm just going to access this total. Whatever variable we have created, I'm just going to access total. But as of now, here inside this, let me pass 5. Now come to project, refresh once, you can see here 5 is displayed. But now what I will do, I'm just going to display active users. I will copy. Inside this, I will be pasting, copy this variable and paste. Now come to project, refresh once. In total, I am having 2 active users, which basically means inside user orders, each and every time, only once this user has placed the order, so both will be calculated and we will have the result. Next, we are just going to calculate how many users have registered for the current month. Now copy this complete PHP and below this I'm just going to paste. Change the variable name. Variable name I will write new statement is equal to connection. Select count star. I want to count all the data as total from user table where now very important what condition we are passing. I will give month function. Inside this I will be passing created at. So this created at, it is going to extract the month like from 1 to 12. This should be equal to month. Inside this I will pass current date. So exact date it is just going to extract. If both the values are matching, that particular information we are going to access. For example, now current month is April, and inside the table for April month, if we are having the data that we are going to access. But inside the database, we can have previous year's April data. So what we will do, we will just add up for year as well. Then I will be passing and year function. Inside this, I will write created at. It will extract year. Then year function. What is the current year that we are going to pass? So inside this, I will be passing current date. And in this way, we will be passing. So what this year will be doing? It is just going to extract the year. Create the variable new result. Get the result. New users row. New result. Fetch ASOC. Then new users. Copy this and here I will paste. And inside this, we are going to pass total. And next, whatever value we are having, that I am just going to echo. I will copy and inside this paste. Inside this, I will pass new users. I will be passing created at. Okay, this has to be created at. Now, if I refresh, you can see I am having the result 0. Why? Because let me come to user table. In total, I am having 3 users. First user is registered 2025, second 2026 and third 2026. But today's date is April 1st, 2026 and today no user is registered. So that is the reason I am having 0. But now I am just going to register one user. Remove this. Click on register. Username. What all users we have? We do not have Seema. I will register with Seema. Email address, password, confirm password, address, mobile number, register. Registration is successful. Now come here, refresh once. You can see I am having new user this month, that is 1. Only one user has registered inside the month, so 1 will be displayed. Last thing, we have to display inactive users. And how we can calculate inactive users? How many total rows I am having? In that, we are just going to subtract active users. So what it will give? It will give inactive users. So same thing I will copy. Inside this, I'm just going to paste. And with what value I have to subtract? I have to subtract with active users. Now save this. Refresh once. In total, I'm having 2 inactive users. Here, Seema image is not displayed. Let me check. I will come here, click on my account. Inside this also, we are not having the image. I will click on update profile, choose file. I will pass my image and I will just update. Image is updated. Come here. Now refresh once. Successfully, I am able to update the image. For admin also, I have given the same image, and for Seema, I have passed the same image. Successfully, we are able to display complete user information for admin. In this lecture, we are going to work on viewing user details. First, we are going to create static structure, and then we are going to write logic for this. As soon as I click on view button, this file has to be included, and in my URL, I will have view user along with the ID of the user which we have clicked. I will copy this file name. Inside admin area, I will be creating the file. Close other files. I will open view order details.php. From here, I will copy this complete div container. Inside this, I will paste and close this div. Remove this class name. I will pass user page. Remove this FA user circle. Text, I will be passing user profile. Then inside anchor tag, I have passed back, and here remove, I will be passing list users. Save this, come to project, I am having user profile. If I click on back, complete user information will be shown. Again, I will click on this view button. Below this div container, create another div class, I will be passing row. In total, I will be creating two sections. First will be left section, and below this I will be creating right section. Okay, side by side we are going to display these sections. First, let us work on left section. Create div class, I will write call LG4. Inside this, create another div class, I will be passing card and user card. Inside this div container, I will create another div class, I will be passing card body, and also I will write text center. Create one image class user image. Then inside this src, come inside users area folder. From there, I will go inside user images. Inside that, let me open user images folder. I will just display khanam.png. So here I will write khanam.png. Inside alt, I will write khanam. Below this image, create h5 class, I will be passing username. Then username, I will pass khanam. Below this h5, create paragraph class user join. Create one anchor tag FAS FA calendar alt. Outside of this font awesome text, I will be passing member since. And here I will pass the date 06/2028. Below this paragraph, divide using this HR horizontal rule. Then create one div container class user info, and I will pass text to be start. Inside this, I will be creating 3 paragraphs, and inside each paragraph, I will be passing strong tag. So first here, pass the text as email. Email, I will write hanam@gmail.com. Then mobile, some random number. Then address. Address, I will write Bengaluru. Inside this first div container, what we have created complete user info. Next, we are going to create starts. Still, we are inside left container itself. Below this, I will be creating div class. I will be passing starts box. Then write h6 total orders. Below this, create one h3. I will pass 7 orders. Copy this div container. Below this, I will paste. Next, total spent. How much each user has spent, that I will pass. Remove this, I will pass 700. Come to view order details. From below, I'm just going to copy this symbol. Copy, and inside this paste. Next again, copy. Below this, I will paste completed orders. Remove this. Here I will pass completed orders. Completed orders 8. And from here, I will not be passing the text as orders. I will only pass number data. Then last, I will create another div container class I will pass card, another class as user card. Create another div, class I will pass card body. Then inside this I will create one anchor tag, class I will write btn danger and width of 100. If the admin clicks on this, admin should be going to index.php and in my URL I should have delete user. As of now, I will pass the ID as 1. I am passing static data. Later on, we are going to change to dynamic ID and then come to view order details. Here, I will just search for on-click event handler. From here, I will copy this on-click and inside this, I'm just going to paste. Remove this message, delete this user and all of its orders. In this way, we are going to show the message. And text, I will pass delete user. Save this. We have completed with the right part. Come to project, refresh once. You can see in this way complete right content will be shown. We are going to have user profile, when user has joined, that date, username, user address, total orders, how much they have spent, completed orders, and finally we are having delete user button. Now we are going to work on this right section. Inside this, I will create div column LG of 8. Create another div class I will be passing card and user card. Then inside this, create another div class I will be passing card body. Then create one h5 class section title font awesome FAS FA history. And outside of this font awesome text, I will be passing order history. If you are not having any orders, then we are going to display one div class I will be passing alert and alert info. If we are not having any orders for the user, then we will show no orders found. But if you are having orders, then accordingly we are going to show the message. Just come here, refresh once. You can see inside this order history, if you are not having any orders, in this way content will be shown to admin. As of now, I'm just going to comment. Later on, based on the condition, we are going to display complete data. Now create one div class I will pass table responsive. Create table class table and table hover. Table head, table row. In total, 6 table headings. First will be invoice. Second, date. If that particular user is having the orders, that content we are going to show inside the table. Amount. Then I will be showing products. Then status. And finally, action. Below this table head, create table body, create this TR. First invoice number, INV, some random number. Create another TD. Then I have to display the date 23/09/2028. Then I have to display the amount TD 700. Just scroll up, copy this symbol and inside this paste. Next we are having products. So TD 5 items. Next I am having status. I will create TD. Inside this I will be creating span tag. Class I will be passing badge. And based on condition I will pass different badge color. As of now, let me pass badge success. Inside this, I will be passing pending. And here, let me just change to warning. And finally, we are having actions. Inside this PD, I will create one anchor tag. Better, let me come to list users.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this anchor tag. I will copy this anchor tag and inside this, I will paste. Remove this, I will pass 1. In place of this, I will write view order details. If admin clicks on this button, admin can see complete order information. I do not need title. I'm just going to remove. Then font awesome, FAS, FA solid, FAI. Okay, that's it. Save. Come here, refresh once. In this way, we are going to show the table. And if admin clicks on this, complete order information we are going to show. And in my URL, I am having one whatever order detail we are having related to this order, complete info will be shown. And why this complete order detail is visible? Because using this ID, we are accessing complete information, and previously we have displayed complete order info. So successfully, we have created view user page. Later on, we are going to write logic for this. In this lecture, dynamically, we are going to display complete user information. Come to view user.php. Above this, I'm just going to open PHP and then close PHP. Come to view order details. From here, I will copy this code and inside this, I will be pasting. If view user, let me come here. You can see in my URL, this parameter is set. First, I will copy and inside this, I will paste. If this view user is not set, then inside this, I will pass the message as invalid request. Copy this. Below this, I will be pasting, and this complete value, I'm just going to assign to one variable user ID. So whichever user admin is clicking, to see the details, that user ID we are going to store inside the variable. Now come to view order details. Here we have written complete code for accessing user. From here I will copy and below this I'm just going to paste. We have written the query, we are binding, but in place of this I will only pass user ID. I will copy and paste. Next we have executed and then we are fetching the result. If we are not having any user, then we are just going to tell user not found. I will click on this view. This user is available, but here I will pass 150. As soon as I change, I will have the message user not found. And below this, I'm just going to exit. Below this, whatever code I am having, that should not be executed. Hit enter. Okay. Now you can see nothing will be displayed. In place of this, we can also write one div. So better what I will do, here I will be creating one div. Here manually I will write alert, alert danger, text center and margin top of 4. I will remove this alert. In place of this, I will only display message. Now come here, refresh once. You can see in place of alert, I will have user not found message. Again, I will just come back. Next, I have to fetch complete orders. Again, come to view order details. Inside this, we have written the query for fetching all the orders. So I will copy and below this, I'm just going to paste. Remove this limit 1. Instead, I will pass order by order date, order by order date, and in which order I just have to arrange in descending order. Then I'm just going to bind, and here I should just pass user ID, not order ID. I have to select all the orders from user orders table where user ID is matching with the ID which admin has clicked. And then I'm just going to order by date in descending order. Then with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with this user ID. Next, I am executing and here I have got the result. Directly I will not fetch because one single user can have multiple orders. I will also remove this if and also I do not need this formatted date. As of now, I will remove this formatted date. So here what I am doing, I am selecting all the orders for that particular user which admin has clicked. I have binded user ID, I have executed and I have got the result. Then whatever result I am having, that number of rows I will count and I will be storing inside the variable total orders is equal to, here let me change the variable to result. Inside this I will pass result number of rows, num rows. Okay, whatever result I am having, that rows I will count and I will be storing inside this variable. And what that will indicate? It will indicate total orders placed by that user. Inside statistics, along with total orders, we are also having total spend time completed orders. So for that, I will be creating two variables. First, total spent. For this, initially, I'm just going to assign the value 0. Below this, I will create another variable completed orders. And initially, I'm going to assign 0. Then whatever orders user is having, all the orders we are going to store inside the array. So here, I will be creating one variable orders. And for this, I will assign empty array. Now below this, what I will do, one user can have multiple orders. I will be using this while loop. Row is equal to result fetch assoc. Open this while. Inside this, whatever orders we are having inside the row, all the data we are going to assign to this orders. So here I will be passing orders, and for this I'm just going to assign complete order information which we are having inside this variable. And for each and every row, I'm just going to calculate total amount. So from this row, I will access amount due. Each and every time when I'm looping, I'm just going to assign to this variable and I will be adding previous value. So I will write plus equal to. For example, Hanam has placed two orders. First time when it is looping, first order amount will be added to this total number. Second time, whatever total amount we are having, it will be added with the new amount. Inside the same loop itself, I will check string to lower. Here I will be passing row order status. If this is equal to completed, then in that case, what we have to do, we simply have to increase the value of this completed orders. I will copy, paste each and every time. I will just increment by 1. Okay, this complete thing we are just going to calculate inside while loop. Next, here I will create one variable join date is equal to is set. Inside this, I will be passing user. From there, I'm just going to access created at. Okay, we have already created the variable user. Let me scroll up. You can see we are having this user. From this user, we are just accessing created at. So we are checking if this is set or not. If this is set, then what we will do? Again, use this date function. Here I will pass date, month and year. Okay, I have already explained you how this will be working. It will be giving 2-digit date, then it will be giving short form of the month and it will be giving the year. Next parameter, I will pass string to time, and inside this, I will be passing this complete user date. I will copy and paste. If this is not set, then in that case, I will give the value NA. Okay, that is not available. Now here, I have fetched this information. Now scroll down. First, I have to display user image. Remove this. PHP, echo, close PHP. From this user, I'm just going to access user image. So here I will pass user image. Next, copy, paste. This complete thing I will be wrapping inside HTML special characters, open curly braces, and inside this I'm just going to paste. I will copy, paste. In place of this, I will pass username. Now exact same thing I will copy, and inside this alt I'm just going to paste. Next we are having joining date. Let me copy this. Here I will be pasting. In place of this I will write join date. Okay, variable which we have created, that I'm just going to paste. Next we are having user email. Let me copy this PHP. Inside this I will paste user email. Then here user mobile. Then here user address. Then scroll down. Inside the statistics, paste here. Remove this HTML special characters, and what I have to display? I have to display total orders. Then just come here. I will search for number format function. Copy this complete PHP and inside this paste. Remove this. For total spent, we have already created the variable total spent. Then again copy completed orders, paste. Here I will be passing completed orders. For this delete user, I will paste inside this. Whenever admin clicks, admin should be having that user ID. So here I'm just going to echo user ID. First, let me save. Come to project, refresh once, click on this edit. Okay, on line 21, I am having this error. Let me just scroll up. Line 21, we should not be passing this parenthesis. Now save. I will hit enter. Now you can see successfully I am able to access complete information. Again I will come back. Now I will click on this column. Now you can see whatever profile picture having when this user has registered, that date, then email, mobile address, total orders, how much they have spent, and completed order is 0. Why? Because let me just come here. Inside orders for 726 it is pending, it is not completed. So that is the reason I am having that. Now I will just click on Divya. Now you can see completed order is 0, total how much they have spent, total order, entire content will be displayed. If it is not completed, it will be showing 0. If it is completed, that number will be shown. Successfully, we are able to display this left content. Now we are going to work on this right content. Now below this, I will open PHP and here I am just going to close. I will check for the condition if my total orders, if it is equal to 0, then in that case, I am just going to echo this div. I will copy this complete div container and inside this paste. Change all the double quotes to single quotes. From here, I am just going to remove. Then inside the else part, cut this closing else, scroll down. Below this, I am just going to close. Here, I will write PHP, close else, close PHP. Okay, above this table, we are having this complete table responsive. So this entire div container, I will be wrapping inside else part. Now come here, refresh once. So in total, I am having 1 orders. So table will be shown. Come here. For SEMA, we are not having any orders. In place of table, you can see I will have no orders found. Total order is 0. Total spent is 0. And completed order is also 0. And when SEMA has registered on 1st April. So that date will be shown. Only if user is having the orders, table will be shown and this content will be shown. If user is not having orders, then accordingly, we will have no orders found. Now just come, click on this. Below this table body, I will open PHP, close PHP. And for this batch classes, dynamically, I will be displaying this text. So here, write for each loop. And what I have to loop? I have to loop all the orders. And for each and every order, I will give the name as order. And inside this orders, what we have assigned? We have assigned complete order information. Open for each loop, create the variable batch, and initially I will assign batch info. I will copy this and here I will paste inside this default value. I will assign batch info. Below this, if string to lower, from every order, I will access order status. If this is equal to completed, then what value I will assign for the batch? Here I will write batch variable. For this, I'm just going to assign batch success. So here I will be passing batch success. If our order status, if it is equal to completed, then I will be passing batch success. Else if, same thing I will copy. Inside this I will paste. If our order status, if it is equal to pending, then in that case, I will be passing warning. Remove this closing for each and above this tr, I'm just going to close this for each loop. Open PHP, close for each and close PHP. Now come here. Here I am having completed order. Refresh once, but as of now, I have not displayed any dynamic data. Just scroll up, copy this PHP and inside this pass this hash, paste. Here I will be passing order. From there I will access invoice number. Open PHP, close PHP, echo date function, date, month, year, string to time. Inside this from order I will access order date. Next, I will be passing amount due. Let me scroll up, copy this complete PHP, and inside this I'm just going to paste. From where I have to access from order. Inside this I will pass amount due. Then in place of this, copy this PHP. Inside this I will paste, and here what I have to echo, I just have to echo batch. Remove this, paste. Here I will write UC first. And what I have to pass, I have to display order status. Dynamically I have to display. Then last, whenever admin clicks on this complete order info, then here we have to pass order ID. So remove this, paste, remove. Inside this I will be passing order ID. Whichever order admin is clicking to see, that order ID will be displayed in the URL, and accordingly that order info will be shown. Now save. Come here, refresh once, you can see successfully I am able to change. But here if you see, table content is not displayed entirely. If I reduce the size, now successfully I am able to see the table. But I will keep to 100%. Just come here, I will change this. Here I will be passing 9, and for left part I will be passing 3. So now total is 12. Again come back, refresh once. Now in this way content will be shown. So this will be the left part, and inside this my entire table will be shown. Now I will come to users. I will click on this, no orders for this user. I will click on this, we are having one order. Total, we are having 5 products. Now if I want to see this complete order information, I will just click on this view button. Complete order info will be shown. But for this, previously we have deleted the product. So I will just search for Divya. Okay, here also 5 is displayed. Maybe we have not changed here. Let me just scroll down. Copy this complete PHP. Inside this I will paste. Remove this UC first. Remove parenthesis, and inside this I will pass total products. Now save, come to project, refresh once. Now in total, Divya is having 10 items. Now if I click on this, you can see successfully entire content will be shown for that product. And here admin can perform all the operations. Now if I click on out for delivery, click on update status. Here you can see status will be updated everywhere. Again I will come to users. I will click on this. Here we are only displaying order status. Now successfully we are able to display complete user info. Now last functionality that is left is deleting user. In this lecture we are going to delete on last functionality, that is deleting users. If the admin clicks on this, I will be having this message. I will click on OK. In my URL I will have delete user, and whatever user ID we are having, that will be displayed. And we have to include delete user.php. But user is very critical part of the website. So what we will do, here directly we are not going to delete the user. Instead, here inside this we are going to display one form. Again, if the admin confirms that he is ready to delete the user, only then we will delete the user, and whatever orders we are having related to that user, complete information we are going to delete from the website. So first we will create static structure, and then we are going to create the logic. Copy this delete.php. Inside admin area, I will be creating the file. Create one div class. I will be passing container and margin top of 4. Inside this another div class, I will pass row, justify content to be centered. And then again I will be creating one div column LG of 6 and column medium of 8. Then I will be creating the card. So create div card, and also I will be passing shadow SM. Small shadow I have to display. Finally inside the card I will be creating this card body, and for this I will also pass the class as text center. I will display one icon. So create one div icon name Class name, I will pass delete icon. Inside this, create one font awesome, FAS, FA, exclamation triangle. Below this div container, I will be creating one H3. Class, I will write delete title. Text, I will write delete user confirmation. Save this. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, I will be having my container. Whatever icon we have displayed, that is also shown. Below this H3, create one div. Class, I will write delete alert. I will be creating two paragraphs, and inside each paragraph, I'm just going to create strong tag. First, I will pass user. Whatever username we are having, that we are going to display. Then I will also pass user ID. Whatever user ID we are having, that we are going to display. Then below this div container, I will be creating one paragraph. Class, I will be passing delete text. Text, I will write, are you sure you want to delete this user? This action will, now below this paragraph, I will be creating one UL. Class, I will pass delete list. If the admin is deleting the user, all these actions will be performed. And those actions I will be writing inside UL list. So create 4 LIs. First LI, I will write delete the user account permanently. Next, remove all user data from database. Next, this is important. So I will be adding class delete danger text. Text, I will write delete all orders associated with this user. Next, I will write this action create strong tag. This action cannot be undone. Save this. Come here, refresh once. You can see in this way, username will be displayed, user ID will be displayed, and then I will have this message. Below this, I will be having all the list. Last, I will create one form. Remove this action attribute. I will be passing method. Method is equal to post. Here, I will be creating one div. Class, I will write display flex, gap of 2, justify content center. Then inside this, create one button. Class, I will write BTN danger and padding x of 4. I will pass type to be submit. And then name attribute, I will write confirm delete. Inside this, I will create one font awesome, FAS, FA trash. Outside of this font awesome, I will write yes, delete user. Below this button, I will create one anchor tag. Class, I will pass BTN secondary and padding x of 4. Href, I will pass index.php. If the admin clicks on cancel button, admin should go to list users. Then here I will be creating one font awesome, FAS, FA times. Outside of this font awesome, I will give the text as cancel. Now save. Come to project, refresh once. In this way, I will have two buttons. If the admin clicks on yes, delete the user, user information will be deleted, and whatever orders we are having related to that user, complete thing will be deleted. And if I click on cancel, admin will be redirected to list users. Again, I will click on this delete. Okay, I will be redirected to this page. Again here, admin has to confirm this deletion part. If the admin clicks on this yes button, then all the data related to that user will be deleted. So this is the simple basic HTML we have written for deleting user. In this lecture, we are going to write logic for deleting user. So previously, we have created the static structure open delete user.php. Above this, open PHP, close PHP. Open this view user.php. From here, I'm just going to copy this code. I will copy and inside this paste. Here, I will write delete user. If delete user is not set, then we will mention invalid request, and where we have to redirect, just copy again. Remove this I will pass window.location.href. Inside this, I will be passing index.php question mark list users. If this delete user is not set, then we will show the alert invalid request and we will be redirected to index.php where all the users are displayed. Then I'm just going to exit. Whatever below code we are having, that I'm not going to exit. Now copy this variable. Below this, I will paste whatever user ID we are having, that I'm just going to assign to one variable user ID. First, I will be selecting user, come to view user, copy this complete code and below this I will paste. Select all the data from user table where user ID is equal to question mark and I am just going to limit. Then binding, executing, getting and fetching the result. If I am not having any user, instead of displaying this, let me remove. I will copy this script tag. Here I will paste and inside this I will also pass this cross symbol user not found. Then again admin should be redirected to index.php where all the users will be displayed. So here I will come, give as 16, hit enter, user not found, okay. Admin will be redirected to list users. Then finally from this user table I will only access username. So create the variable username and inside this from user I'm just going to access username. Now scroll down. Here in place of this, just come here, copy this HTML special characters and inside this I will paste. Remove this complete thing. In place of this, I will pass the variable which I have created. Next, in place of this user ID, remove, I will paste. Remove this complete thing. What I will echo? I will only echo user ID which we have accessed from URL. Now come here. I will just click on delete user. Okay. Now I will be redirected to this page. Username is displayed and also whatever user ID we are having, that is displayed. Next, if admin clicks on this yes button, only then we have to delete the user. So what I will do, above this I will be checking for the condition if is set $post and inside this I will pass the value which we have passed inside the name attribute. So here I have given confirm delete. I will copy and inside this I'm just going to paste. Now first what I will do, whatever order items I am having, that I'm going to delete. So here I will pass delete items, create the variable delete items is equal to connection variable prepare method and inside this let me write here dollar. Inside this I will write the query delete order items from OI, which stands for order items, from order items table. Short form I will pass OI. Then I will be doing inner join. Okay, we are not directly joining. I will do inner join on which table? I will do on user orders table. And for user orders, short form I will be passing UO. On what particular fields we are matching? I will write OI order ID is equal to UO order ID. Both the fields has to be matched and for which user we have to delete, we should be deleting for the user ID which we are having inside the URL. So here I will pass where user ID is equal to question mark. Then below this I'm just going to bind delete items bind param user ID is integer and with what value I have to bind? I have to bind with user ID. Then I will execute delete items execute. Whatever order items we are having, we are just going to delete. And then I will be deleting all the orders. So here I will create another variable delete orders is equal to connection variable prepare method. Inside this I will write delete from user orders where user ID is equal to question mark. So from user orders also I'm just going to delete all the data. Copy this binding. Below this I will paste copy variable paste and paste. I have done binding and I have done execution. Next, what we will do, we will also delete the data from cart details table. So here I will be passing cart details. Variable delete cart, copy, paste and paste. We have done binding and we are executing. Now finally, I'm just going to delete the data from user table. So here I will write delete user, copy, paste and paste, delete from user table. After deleting data from order items, user orders, cart details, we are also deleting that particular user. Then we have done binding and we are just executing. Now I will be writing echo, copy this. Below this, I'm just going to write the echo. User deleted successfully. And then admin will be redirected to list users. Now save this. I will come back, refresh once. I will click on delete. OK. I will be redirected to this page. Directly, we are not going to delete the user. Why? Because from all this table, we have to delete the information. So that is the reason directly we are not going to delete. Now I will click on yes, delete user. I will have user deleted successfully. Click on OK. Admin will be redirected here and that user will be gone. I will open this My Store. Click on this user orders. Here you can see I am having two orders. One is for user ID 14 and one is for user ID 12. I will also open order items. Now I will be deleting Khanam. Click on OK. Click on delete. Click on OK. Click on yes, delete. User is deleted successfully. Click on OK. Now come here. Refresh once. You can see now inside user orders, I am having only one information, only one order. Inside user table, I am only having two users. Inside order items, whatever order we are having for order ID 6, only that is stored. So in total, now I am having two users. Only one user is active because Divya has placed the order. For this month, we are not having any enrollment. Why? Because we have deleted Seema and inactive user is 1. Each and everything in this project is dynamic. Successfully, we have completed with admin functionality where admin can insert the product, view the product, edit product, delete product, edit categories, delete categories, edit orders, view users, complete functionality we have seen, and also whatever dynamic content we are having, we are able to display inside the chart. Congratulations on completing the course. I hope you enjoyed learning and building the complete project. By now, you should have a good understanding of how to develop real-world web application with user authentication, card functionality, admin dashboard and Razorpay payment integration. Keep practicing and continue building more projects to strengthen your web development skills. If you have any doubts or questions, feel free to ask in the course Q&A section or comments. I will be happy to help you. And yes, feedback matters a lot. Whatever feedback you have for the course, you can provide your feedback so that it will help other students to enroll into this course. Once again, thank you so much for taking this course and I wish you all the best in your development journey.